decline, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. Ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
The 2026 Mountain Winery Concert Series is here with Jeff Foxworthy July 19th, John Mulaney October 18th, and many more. For the complete 2026 schedule, tickets, and more, go to mountainwinery.com. Tickets on sale April 10th.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
So we're on for tonight? It's game time. I'm expecting you to bring your A game and the nachos.
I'll be honest, I don't think I can go big every game. That's a lot of cheddar.
Come on, the playoffs only happen once a year. You got the Upside app, right? It's free cash back on gas, groceries, dining out, all of it.
Yeah, I use it sometimes for gas.
You gotta step up your game. You can get cash back on your groceries too, not just gas.
So I've been missing out.
Big time. I got Upside helping me a lot. So are you in?
Yeah, checking Upside. I think I can spring for the good guacamole.
Get ready for game day. Download Upside and use promo code RIM to earn an extra $5 cash back on your first purchase. That's promo code RIM for an extra $5 cash back. Remember, use promo code RIM for an extra $5 cash back.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Excuse me, can you tell me where...
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know. Dolan's knows. Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area for over 60 years. Dolan's knows premium redwood decking. Humboldt redwood, built for durability, beauty, and long-lasting performance. On sale now at Dolan's. Dolan's knows. Visit DolanLumber.com.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Okay, kids, let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow. I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at freedmansappliance.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
The problem with radio is we can't show you our new box packed with a KFC snacker, 5 nuggets, fries, and a drink for just $7. So you'll just have to trust us when we say the crispy golden fried breading will make your mouth water. You'll have to trust us when we say this is a ridiculous amount of chicken for such a small price. And you'll have to really trust us when we insist that, yes, it really is only $7. $7 box feast from KFC. Trust us. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation may vary. Tax, tips, and fees extra.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
In San Francisco today, morning fog, then sun, high of 62.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Wake up. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery. Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the morning roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Durant left side, back to Şengün, inside, layup is up and good. They score with 11.1 to go. Steve Kerr says play on. Warriors down 117-116. Curry guarded by Thompson. Draymond will screen. Curry gets Smith Jr. Dribbles left, 2 seconds, takes a three off the dribble. It's up, it's no good. The buzzer says the ball game's over. Draymond wanted Podziemski to come up and screen. The Warriors have lost a heartbreaker here. Steve Kerr did not call time, but you can't argue with that. You don't want the Rockets to set their defense. They're top 10 in offense and defense. And the final score will be Houston 117 and Golden State 116.
Tim, we're on the call right here on 95.7 The Game. Tough loss last night, but there was a great return. Not just JC, but Stephen Curry is back, baby. 117-116 the final, but Steph does return. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Hope you had a lovely Easter weekend. Hopefully you are enjoying a nice spring break, and if you're not, well, hey, join the club. We don't got spring break. No days off here at 95.7 The Game, as Stephen Curry does indeed make his return. Shasky, Spadoni, we got Risotto in the back, we got Lubin. Shout out to all you men and women who are just getting off work, getting ready for work, getting ready to do whatever it is. And you know the number to call in, 888-957-9570. We would greatly appreciate your participation today. 26 minutes off the bench. Joe, his first time coming off the bench in a regular season game since March 7th, 2012. What were you doing March 7th, 2012, a younger Joe the Butcher Boy Shasky 14 years ago?
Oh, probably selling food.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, as a food broker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Like potatoes or something?
Yeah, a variety of things.
Awesome.
You went straight to potatoes, huh?
Well, because you told me in your past.
Yeah,
See,
a lot
I
of French fries.
Yeah, a lot of French fries. You told me all the different machinations.
At that time, I might have been with Cisco. Might have been.
The rapper?
No. It's a food distributor.
Oh, okay.
It's a broadline distributor.
Okay. Thong Song?
Yeah, still crushing it out there.
There you
go. Look, how was your Easter?
It was fantastic. Thank you for asking. It was great.
Okay.
I had the kids early in the morning. Then we dropped them off at their mom's. Did the little Easter baskets. It was great. And then Nicole and I went out for dinner last night. It was nice. It was chill.
Very cool.
Yeah, it was nice. How about you?
It was beautiful. Beautiful day. The sports were a-poppin'. I watched the Live final between Bryson and John Rahm. It was honestly amazing. I know nobody else watched it but me.
Fantastic.
They went to playoffs, and then I watched the Giants, and I watched the Golden State Warriors. 7:30 start on Easter Sunday.
It's a tough look.
Look, now let's get into the Steph Curry thing. We've got a lot of Giants stuff that I definitely want to get into. I think one of the easiest opinions to have this morning is a straightforward one. Wow, Steph Curry's amazing. He's one of one. This is why you come back. I mean, this is why you want to see him. And look, for people that are season ticket holders, I understand it. Like, I get it. You have dumped a lot of money and a lot of time and a lot of emotion into being there every night, or as close to every night as you possibly can. You are pot committed. I totally understand that. And from an entertainment value, man, how fun was that? Felt like the most fun game that the Warriors have had in a long time. Did you hear the crowd before Steph even checked into the game?
It's fantastic.
It was amazing.
And he got to play with his brother for the first time in the NBA game, I should say.
It felt very sense of urgency. It felt awesome. And he provided a variety of feel-goods. And everyone's going to feel good. I think the most basic opinion to have, whether you're the afternoon show, Mark Willard, because I know he's going to have this opinion today. I already know it. Whether you're Daryl the Guru Johnson, or whether you're a 12-year-old who just started your own YouTube channel and are trying to pitch it to your own family. This is why Steph plays. Everyone's going to be happy, and I get that. And I truly do, and I'm not trying to rain on anyone's parade. I enjoyed it. Michelle, me, LJ, we sat there, and we watched the entire thing. The first thing she said, why is he wearing a Boston Red Sox hat going into the Chase Center? I said, Michelle, I don't know. It's a fashion statement. Why is he wearing...
It's a fashion statement.
She said, why is he wearing Kevin Durant's shoes in pregame warmups? I said, Michelle, I don't know. It's a fashion statement. And then we went out and watched him, and he looked incredible. Of course, I was enamored. But then I also, and again, I don't want to yuck on anyone's yum. How you feel is how you feel. That's you. But you know how I felt? I said, wow, he's incredible. I love him. I don't ever want him to go away. I don't ever want him to go away. But that wasn't my opinion. My opinion wasn't, wow, this is why you fight back in 4 games. As the rest of the league is tanking left and right, and no one cares about playing the games out. Isn't it incredible that this guy at this age wants to fight to come back, even though his team is in the 10th seed? All of that is true. All of that is true. But I'm also a realist, and I'm also someone that tries to see short-term, medium, and long-term. And I look at this and I say to myself, all right, that was incredible. Probably going to play in 4 more of those games. Let's hope that he stays healthy. Who knows? Maybe they got a chance to get out of the plan. I'll grant everyone that. But as I contrast that with what 37-year-old Kevin Durant has on the other side, as 22-year-old Jabari Smith has 23 points around him.
Looked incredible.
As 23-year-old Alperen Şengün has 23, 9, and makes maybe the pass of the night to KD, and then he gets it back and hits the game-winning bucket. As Amen Thompson, 23-year-old, has 18, and it felt all of them were at the rim. As 21-year-old Reed Shepherd and 24-year-old Tari Eason was surrounding 37-year-old Kevin Durant, I said to myself, damn, Steph Curry's amazing. Boy, it would be nice, though, to be able to have one young player that can be someone who could be the fountain of youth for said Steph Curry. And I know they've tried this with Moody. They tried this with Kuminga and Wiseman, and they failed. And to a very smaller degree, it feels like Pods is, who had a really good game yesterday, didn't set the screen at the end of the game, but he had a really good game yesterday, hit some really nice offhand layups and off-foot layups and hit a big 3. Boy, it'd be nice if the Warriors found a way to get a young player in the draft that they could put alongside Steph Curry to help be the fountain of youth for that man.
It'd be nice.
Because I'm sitting here and I'm going, Guy Santos, what a great story. But against the real athlete, young players in the league, he comes up real short. And I like Guy Santos, but I think athletically, You could see there was a difference between him and some of the other guys. They struggled to guard on the perimeter. Kristaps Porzingis, 3 fouls in about 6 seconds in that third quarter as he fouls out on, kind of a bang-bang play, but his 5th foul was a terrible one where Kevin Durant blocked him straight up, and then he fouled him going the other way in a fast break. It was terrible. It was terrible. As GP2, who I like and has had a really good year, he's a role player. He's 31 years old, 32 years old. Pat Spencer, who was awesome in this game. Awesome in this game. Pat Spencer's a journeyman. Lucky to be in the league, guy.
It was a great story. It was a fun story.
He had some big buckets.
But that's what we always say. It's a fun story with Pat Spencer. That's what you always say when you bring him up.
Joe, I think the easiest take for anyone to have this morning is this is why Steph Curry comes back. And I agree with that to an extent. This is why you want him to lose a little. Because you need a pick. Whether you guys want to trade the pick or not, I want to keep the pick. All right? I want to keep Steph Curry around for as long as possible. And what this guy needs more than anything is some young talent that can actually help contribute around him. There is no doubt about it. Steph is one of one. He is one of the greatest showmen we've ever seen. He is amazing. I knew that this year. Now, can he stay healthy for an entire season at this age? I don't know. I already knew before he got hurt and missed 2 months, he was amazing. Joe, he was an all-star. He was having one of the greatest seasons ever. I know that. We've all seen that. He's amazing.
Yeah.
It's the roster around him. And when you surround him with old man Jimmy and old man Horford, who both couldn't suit up yesterday, and you surround him with his old brother, Seth Curry, who can only play in spurts, when you surround him with Draymond Green, who wants to opt out and sign a 2-year deal, thanks, Draymond.
He's doing the team a favor. Should be grateful.
When you surround him with Porzingis, who is, he's delicate. I think that's just a nice way of putting it.
Delicate. That's putting it mildly, yes.
If it didn't cross your mind as you watch a young team on the other side, boy, it'd be nice to have a young player in his prime that we could pair up with Steph Curry.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're watching.
Well, I was watching 2 different teams this weekend and yesterday in particular, and 888-957-9570. I think that's well said. And I don't think you're in the minority there, Joe, because...
I'm not trying to yuck on anyone's
No, you're not. 415. Call the effing timeout, Steve. 415. So, everyone's happy? They just lost their 5th in a row at home. 4 exclamation points.
Well, look, I'm not happy. If I'm a season ticket holder...
So not everyone's in agreement.
But if I'm a season ticket holder, I know my buddy Ray Scarbozio and Coach who from Los Altos who calls me.
Some of these names that you're friends with, it's incredible. Scarbozio's an all-timer.
The Fernandez family. I know a lot of legitimate season ticket Warrior holder fans who, Steph comes back for them. And he comes back for himself, and he comes back for the television, and you saw, I get that.
Yeah.
But, look, is this all about Steph Curry? Of course it is. But it's also about, being a Warrior fan for this year, next year, and beyond. And yeah, I want to exhaust everything to compete now. But what does this team need? The Rockets, I look at the other side of the Rockets. Does anyone view the Rockets as a legitimate title contender? Because I don't.
They are not a title contender.
I don't either.
And I thought I was high on them heading into the season. But how this team has unfolded the last couple of months, the vibes are bad now. They have won, 6 straight now? We'll see. And maybe they'll get a favorable matchup in the first round and something clicks for them because the Lakers are going to get swept. If you guys missed over the weekend, big news, obviously, Luka Doncic, grade 2 hamstring strain. He's going to be out for the foreseeable future. Austin Reeves, oblique injury. He's going to be out for 4 to 6 weeks. So now it's old man LeBron and DeAndre Ayton. Night, see you later. And they lost to the Mavericks yesterday.
What Steph did last night is a reminder to anyone who doesn't already know, which I think we all do in Warrior Land. Wow, he's still amazing. Wow, he's still great. Those aren't questions. We knew that. What are the questions, Joe? Can he still be that guy for 70 games of a season and be the number one and carry him when you don't have a lot of other premium young players around him? Can a bunch of old guys band together and be healthy enough to play in important winning basketball games down the stretch? When I look at the Rockets team, to your point, maybe they get to the second round.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe.
They'd have to get lucky in their first round matchup, I think.
But I don't view them as title contenders. No. And did I expect the Warriors to all of a sudden be title contenders because Steph Curry got dropped back into this? No. And I think as you take a step back from the incredible performance that you saw from Steph Curry and enjoy it, salvage it. They're few and far between. I understand that. Time is ticking. I'm sitting here going, that performance last night against that team, This is why I want the pick. This is why I want them to fall into the lottery. This is why I want Steph Curry to get a fountain of youth running mate who can develop alongside of him, and we just pray to God that he can stay as healthy and play as long as absolute possible. This is why I want Draymond to opt out so he could free up some money. This is why I want them to trade Jimmy's contract because he's probably coming back maybe in February of next year. Like, I still want to compete, but we need young guys. And when I see 22-year-old Jabari, 23-year-old Şengün, 23-year-old Amen Thompson, 21-year-old Reed Shepherd. That was their starting lineup around 37-year-old Kevin Durant. With 24-year-old Tari Eason coming off the bench. And that team is still a far, far away from being a title contender. This is why you need to pick, guys. And I hate to be yucking on everyone's yum this morning, but yesterday only solidified my opinions on that.
Well, no, and I think it's a good point because, I think yesterday was emblematic of how the season has gone. It's like, great, you get Stephen Curry back, you have an amazing performance.
It was incredible. It was a great watch.
And what happened? You came up short.
So they were down 12 almost the whole game.
That's the same loss they've had the last month, even without Steph Curry, Joe. They've had that same type of loss how many different times? Oh, they played well, came up just short. They played really hard, came up just short. Now, this one was a lot closer than some of those other ones, obviously against the Spurs, against some of the other top teams in the Western Conference. But 117-116 the final. Stephen Curry returns, and I want to hear from the people today. How did you feel watching Stephen Curry yesterday, and how are you feeling after the game? Before, after, and during, because even before the game, he made some comments, because you keep bringing up, I don't know if he's going to stay healthy for a whole season.
Well, I think isn't that the only question at this point?
Well, and quite frankly,
how good is he going to be this long or whatever?
He admitted he's not going to be healthy throughout entire seasons. He admitted that this weekend. You know what he said? It's the new normal with this runner's knee. This is the new normal.
Did you see
so he's going to have to be taken either back-to-backs off. The load management is going to be more and more frequent. There was a lot said from Stephen Curry this season that makes me feel potentially next year could be his last year in the NBA with this runner's knee. And you know what? If Warriors fans are happy to see him play in the way he did, I'm with you. But I also want to see more of him go out on top in his final year. Like not that Kevin Durant's gonna be going out on top, but he has a chance. He has a puncher's chance because of the people and pieces around him. I want to see the pieces around Steph too, the young pieces. I want to see that. It's going to be hard if you can't get a lottery pick and if you can't get a top 12 pick.
Oh, I'm already hearing people you got to trade the pick and we're going to double down again. Even with a healthy Steph Curry.
You can't trade this.
No, but just hear me out. Even with a healthy Steph Curry and a healthy Jimmy, what were they? They were a little above 500 this year. We have to be fair on this. He was still amazing. He was all-star level. And they were still kind of a rough watch. And he was still spectacular. We got to, at some point, start building towards something. And it sucks that his final waning years, they couldn't pull off what the Rockets pulled off, meaning developing a bunch of young players. Mm-hmm. But at some point, you have to see the real landscape of the NBA and be realistic. And look, as much as I love anything for Steph, you got to do whatever it takes. If he misses another 35 or 40 games next year, and I'm stuck with GP2 Horford and the carcass of a bunch of G Leaguers, guys.
Well, don't forget Porzingis on a multi-year deal too. So we got to bring.
Look, I'm fine with bringing whether we were talking about keeping picks, trading picks. I'm fine with Porzingis on a 2-year deal. That's fine. But Joe, they're playing some guy Bassey, and you know what my thought was when I watched Bassey play?
I said, who's number 28?
I said
Charles Bassey.
And Grady corrected me because I was texting with him. I go, how come this guy couldn't be on the team a month ago? They didn't need a 7-footer who could rim protect and run a little. You had Malachi Leons who's a strong gust of wind blows the guy over because he weighs about 14 pounds. Yeah. I mean, if LJ ran into him, he'd fall over. If my 9-year-old grandfather ran into him with his walker,
he cannot be that guy.
And we waited months to bring in a 7-footer who we desperately needed. About time. Now, I do want on the other side. Can we get into the final 2 possessions? And I thought it was a contrast. Look, I love Steve Kerr, but there's a difference at the end of games to, hey, figure it out. Just roll the ball. Just figure it out. Get a good shot, and let's run a real play. That's because last night, Ime Udoka ran a real play. And it's the most simple play of all time in basketball. It's called the give and go.
888-957-9570. Warriors fan Stephen Curry makes his long-awaited return to the team. It's first time coming off the bench in a regular season game in nearly 14 years, over 14 years, quite frankly. Does that change your expectations, what you saw from him last night? What did you see from him during the game? You saw him play with his brother, Steph Curry, for the first time since a 2013 preseason game for Golden State. So that's pretty cool. We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. The Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, baking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This segment was brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
March matchups are down to one game. Trade the championship in all 50 states on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. As the odds move, you can buy in and out of your position all game. Download the Kalshi app, use code FAN, and get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, trade on anything.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My Computer Career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications the top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port-in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
The 2026 Mountain Winery concert season is here, with performances by Dana Carvey and David Spade in June, Trevor Noah in July, and many more. To see the 2026 schedule and a chance to win tickets to one of the shows, courtesy of Mountain Winery, visit 957thegame.com.
Steph, guarded by Easton in transition. Screen set. Now Steph drives left, stops. Step back three on the way. Good! It's a 4-point game with 97 seconds left in the third.
Bay Area, it's Steph Curry. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
God, love this beat. Zion I, don't lose your head. Warriors fans, don't lose your head. Steph's back. He's back, baby. I always tell Benny, I was like, if, I'm out or something and like maybe we're listening in the car and Lubman's filling in, but they do a rejoin with Steph and it's like, hey, Benny, did you hear that? Steph Curry knows my name. He's like, what, really? I was like, yeah. He doesn't know really what I look like probably, but he knows my name because he said it. So that's all I need. 117, 116.
Now you sound like Guru. The chef saw me and he gave me a what up.
Well, hold on. The chef saw me, or like I made sure the chef saw me and I walked towards him to get a selfie. That's Daryl the Guru Johnson.
Don't do that.
Who, by the way, I am going to do that. Who, by the way, is going to be broadcasting live today from Chase Center for our knockout event. Yes, knockout event is today. Steiny and Guru are going to be broadcasting live from Chase to let you know who the winner is. It's presented by Beam Law because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area, and Warriors fans have gotten knocked down quite a bit this season, Joe. And hopefully they can get back up. Hopefully they can fight and finish this regular season out. And it's looking like right now it's going to be either the Clippers or the Blazers. It's going to be one of those teams. And if the season ended today, I like to play this game. If the season ended today, it would be going up to the Pacific Northwest to take on the Portland Trailblazers and Denny Avdia and Dem Boys by virtue of a tiebreak the Clippers have over the Portland Trailblazers. So you want to dive into the final two possessions there? We played the third to last possession where they got within one?
Yeah.
Then they took the lead, and then they got back the lead, and then they missed it. So there you go.
They're down 8 with about 4 and some change to go, and they kept trying to fight back. And Steph Curry,
they were in some big. The Rockets kept there was like a Reed Shepherd 3. They kept pushing back.
Yeah,
they kept answering every punch the Warriors tried to punch back.
Exactly, and I never got the sense that the Rockets really were trying that hard.
Well, I think just because their sheer athleticism and size too, like they don't need to overexhaust. Does that sound awful? No. They don't need to overexhaust themselves against the
It felt like KD flexed himself in that third quarter to just kind of prove some stuff. And then Şengün really went at Porzingis to put him in foul trouble and basically knock him out of the game. So with 19 seconds to go, Gary Payton hits that little layup from Draymond Green where everybody's like really focusing on Steph. He makes a really nice pass. And Gary Payton, who was really good in this game, makes a really nice layup. They go up 116 to 115. Okay. Reed Shepherd brings the ball into, or not Reed Shepherd, I think it's Aaron Holiday brings the ball into the front court. They call timeout. All right. Timeout's called with about 16 seconds left. All right. So they're down 1, the Rockets. So now I'm like, Ime Udoka is just stomping all over the floor and he's walking in and I'm thinking to myself, all right, are they going to hold till the very end or are they just going to go for the best shot? And I love the way they went at this. If I'm just like a fan of basketball in terms of, the NBA, they don't run sets, they don't do anything. And I pulled it up again so that I have the video in front of me so I can kind of describe it. But in this particular side inbound play, you've got Kevin Durant at the top where the jump ball would be at half court.
Correct.
And Melton is kind of sagged off him. You got Şengün underneath the rim, and they're going to run a double screen down for Şengün to pop him up to about the free throw line extended so that he's the one who receives the ball. And because of KD's presence, you don't want him catching the ball. Melton is going to let him receive it so deep, but he's not going to let him, catch it anywhere near the three-point line. So as the ball is inbounded here with 16 seconds to go, and they're down 1, they set the double down screen. They pass it to Şengün. Şengün does like a shovel pass because KD comes downhill from the top of the arc, and it's a simple give and go. Either KD can take a couple hard dribbles with the left, pull up, and shoot over multiple guys, or go to his left and go all the way to the cup and finish, or hit the roller, who in this particular case is Şengün, who shovel passed it to him, who is now not being guarded because you're double teaming Kevin Durant.
Correct.
And you're forcing Steph and Pods. Yeah. Again, now I have a question. Why is Pods and Steph out there if you're already struggling defensively? I'd pick one of the two. I want the free throw shooting in case you get the rebound and they foul you. I'd probably keep Steph. I would have probably taken off Pods because on that particular sequence, it's GP2, who's short, Melton, who's short, Draymond is your center. He's kind of short. Steph and Pods. I don't love that lineup out there.
They had no chance. And even with the help from Pods there, you had two little shrubberies trying to guard a redwood tree.
Right. So KD kicks it right back to Şengün, who's deep in the paint. And at that point, you either foul him and he's going to the free throw line, or he's laying it in for a bucket. And he lays it in for a bucket. And it's almost like too simple, too easy. He scores with 11 seconds to go. Okay. So now I'm looking at it from the Warriors' perspective, and I see that they've got basically one timeout left, and I'm saying to myself, all right, either we bring it into the front court and call a timeout, or they're going to run some sort of a play that they like. Maybe you don't want them to set up their defense. I don't know. In a miss situation with less time, I would go no timeout because you can get more of a frenetic play.
Yeah.
But then you got Draymond inbounding the ball. He throws it to Steph Curry. Okay. Steph's bringing it up. You got Amen Thompson guarding him. And then Jabari's guarding Draymond, which they know the high pick and roll's coming. And they just double team Draymond Green. And you're settling for an almost logo three-pointer from Steph Curry. Now, Draymond turns and he's yelling at Podziemski because they wanted to get Şengün's guarding Podziemski. They wanted to get Podziemski to come up to bring Şengün so they could go at Şengün. Here's the problem with that entire sequence. They were going to double or triple team Steph Curry no matter what.
Correct. Force anyone else to beat you.
And if you notice, Melton got a wide open 3 late in the game because of the presence of Steph Curry, because at the end, they were like, all right, now we're going to, tighten up on Steph and we're going to double and triple team him. And then you got the GP2 layup, which gave you the lead later on in the game, which was the second to last possession because of the gravity of Steph Curry. So I get it. You want Steph to have the ball in his hands at the end, but when Draymond is the guy who's setting the high screen, no one's guarding him from beyond the arc. You know what every team in the league is saying to themselves? We dare Draymond to get that kickback at that sequence, at that moment in the game. We want him to have the ball and not Steph Curry. So I understand why Steph shot that ball, but it's not a high percentage play. It's not a high percentage shot. Looking back on it, I could go either way. I know a lot of people want to call the timeout. I'm fine not calling the timeout, but Draymond can't be the guy at the top of the key in that sequence setting the screen because no one's going to honor him. They just aren't.
888-957-9570-920 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line, breaking down these final possessions in a 1-point Warriors loss to the Houston Rockets. Warriors' late defensive breakdowns allowed Houston to steal this win. And it's also just lack of size. They don't have the size to combat some of these teams. We saw this last year against the Houston Rockets. It's a very difficult matchup, and to expect Stephen Curry, by the way, to be the hero after missing 2 months, that says all you need to know about the depth of this team, Joe. Steph, I know you have one knee right now. Please save us in the last 11 seconds. And to his credit, he was almost able to do it. And I'm getting a lot from the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury text line. Even after missing multiple months in a 1 knee and a half.
By far the best player on the court.
Yeah, by far.
I guess now the question, we knew that though.
Yeah.
The question isn't is Steph Curry
in fairness,
amazing?
we didn't know how we'd look with this knee.
Sure.
Sure. He did check boxes in that regard to make me feel a little bit better.
But Joe, the question is, who's the second best player on the team next year? That's the question.
An injured Jimmy Butler. Yeah.
So what is the answer then? Not good enough, right? And it sucks. And
470. Spadoni's still softer than Şengün. Hey, Şengün didn't look soft in that second last possession. I'll take that money, though. Great. Am I soft? Do you think I'm soft?
I don't. You're not hard. What?
It's early. It's early. 831. Last night's game was the perfect scenario. Steph was amazing. He stayed healthy. It showed they need some young help.
Exactly.
And they lost to stay draft hungry. Wait, T-Dog? They lost to stay draft hungry? They didn't mean to lose that game.
No, they wanted to win.
They wanted to win.
It has no bearing winning or losing right now, really. Like
No, it doesn't.
They're probably not going to get the 9th spot, right? Would we all acknowledge that?
No, that's done.
I think the magic number is down to 3 or 4. The magic number.
No, the tragic number is what you're saying.
The magic number. I sound ridiculous.
The tragic number is when, this is what you talk about there. By the way, you mentioned earlier, why did Steph walk in with the Boston Red Sox hat? He's a big Boston Red Sox fan. Did you know that? His bachelor party was at Fenway Park back in 2011. I did some research on this.
Okay.
And by the way, he's not a bandwagoner because I'm looking at the standings right now. Boston Red Sox, worst record in baseball, 2-7 in the American League. In the National League, the worst record after 10 games, the San Francisco Giants, 3-7. After they just lost 3 straight games after opening up Thursday with a win in that 4-game series against the New York Mets. Tony Vitello gets his first major league ejection. He had some interesting words and comments on that rule at first base, the violations. We'll get into some what do you say at one point. But today, the big talking point is the return of Steph and Wardell Curry and 888-957-9570. Warriors fans, did last night's Steph performance change anything about how you feel and how far you think this team could go potentially in the play-in scenario, first round of the playoffs? 888-957-9570.
On the final play, you're only down 1. So this thing that you needed to shoot a 3, like I understand, like it is a good shot. Like there is no bad shot for Steph Curry as he hit like a runner and he hit some crazy 3-pointers. I mean, like there's no bad shot. I understand that, but like the last thing I want to settle for is a double team logo kind of fade away 3 as time is expiring down 1. I'd like to get something going downhill and use the whole floor and at least create some options for people on the sides. I don't know. I looking back on the play multiple times, you could tell that Draymond wanted Pods before the shots even taken. He had wanted Pods to come up and set another screen. They were going to double or triple team Steph Curry no matter what. Like they just were. Whether Pods was going to set the screen or not, he clearly made a mistake, and Draymond kind of let him know, like with his body language.
Yeah, he's
so I'm not
at him.
here to like make some excuse for Pods on that final play. That being said, I still don't love that because Jabari wasn't going to guard Draymond. Like that's the part that Draymond needs to understand. No one's guarding you 35 feet away from the hoop.
You mentioned Brandon Podziemski. Something took place at Oracle Park when Pods was just trying to be a fan of the San Francisco Giants that we need to get into at some point today. 888-957-9570. He wasn't the only Warrior to visit the San Francisco Giants over the weekend as well. Kristaps Porzingis made an appearance. Tingus Pingus, some might call him. What's coming up the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Spadoni, Shasky, we're rolling here. Hey, the phone lines are quiet. I heard from a lot of people they're excited to see Stephen Curry come back. And you saw him and he looked pretty good. And yet it was the same result. And I think that's what fans are coming back to, Joe. Steph was back and yet they still lost. And that's... No, not blow it up.
No.
Not blow it up.
No.
But, it's hard not to get envious when you see a team like the Houston Rockets and some of the pieces they have. We'll dive more into this game on the other side. More of your calls, more of your texts. Stoney, Shasky's The Roast, 95.7 The Game.
Like, hello.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Batteries Plus presents Power Ballads.
Unless you live in a cave, you need batteries for cars, boats, and smartphones to keep life a breeze. Did you know we sell key fobs? We program them too. From lithium to 9 volts, batteries up the wazoo. Batteries Plus, there's no problem too large. Batteries Plus, we're the experts in charge.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law. They've got your back, Bay Area.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
From Carriage House to Glass Aluminum Doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
The deadline for filing taxes is now. Don't miss this chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for a 2026 tax deduction. Go to carsforkids.org today. That's cars with a K. Don't wait. Donate now and have your car picked up by tomorrow.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Pro
Lowe's. Just because something on the job runs out doesn't mean you have to. Order it on the Lowe's app. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get free same-day delivery on eligible orders over $25. Get the fasteners, hardware, or tools you need to keep the job moving. Order by 2 p.m. and get eligible in-stock items delivered right to your job site by 8 p.m. Members get more at Lowe's. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Subject to availability. Restrictions and terms at Lowe's.com/shipping terms. Subject to change.
Curry will accelerate. Steph across midcourt. Over to Melton. Pass to Spencer. He'll dribble in. Pass to the wing. Draymond. Handoff. Steph Curry. It's a three. It's money in the bank.
Yep.
109-104. Steph has 24 points.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
Am I soft? You think I'm soft?
And Joe Shasky.
You're not hard.
On 95.7 The Game.
Dude, the hell with Steph Curry's return? Carter Chickering's return? He's got to put up 50 points. He's got to put up 50. Oh, wait, Sam, you did that rejoin?
I did, yeah.
Oh, okay, I'll give you credit for that one. Okay. Sam Lubman on a Monday. Hey, Giants, put this guy in the lineup. He's hitting, all right? Warriors came up just short, 117-116. Stephen Curry hath returned. Real quick. It was great. I love Noah Eagle. I like the NBC broadcast. It's fine. What are we doing playing 7 o'clock on a holiday on a Sunday night? Do they just assume we're all on spring break, that we could all just sleep in?
When there wasn't any major anything from noon to 4. There should have been 2 basketball games. They should have been playing basketball games 12, 3, 5:30. I don't understand it.
Well, Joe, for me, Easter, at least in my household, correct me if I'm wrong, Easter is always kind of more of a brunch.
Yes, and you're exhausted by 4 or 5 o'clock.
Brunch, early dinner, like dinner kind of a thing. Like
dinner?
That's what I call it. Late dinner, early. No, it's early dinner, late lunch. It's like a dinner.
Oh,
so if you're eating like at 4:30ish, it's like in between. We're all like exhausted at 7. We're at church. It was hot over the weekend.
We went over to Uncle Danny's and he started falling asleep on the couch and just put his hat over his head and fell asleep. And I was like, well, that's signal to go. Like, we need to get out of here. And I felt him.
I love that move, by the way. Just put the hat over the head. I'm out.
He did it in the knees.
Just sleeping.
I love it.
Brought to you by Golden State Lumber
Dude, I got
Showroom.
sunburned bad.
You look good.
No, dude, my face is red.
No, it's not that
I think
red.
the red hat is also accentuated.
No. I think actually it helps because that's so red, so it like lessens the red that looks on your face. Serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. We're going to go to the phone lines here in a second. Adam and SF will get to you. Here is Steph on how his knee feels. Is this Risotto? Hey, Risotto, can you hear me? Is this one before the game or after the game on his knee feeling great?
That is before the game.
Here we go, Steph Curry.
Feels great. Been a long process, longer than I thought, but I'm just happy to have a little clarity and a little window to get back out there and try to get to the level I was playing at and finish the year strong, so I'm excited.
Sorry, Steph, I don't mean to cut you off. I'm so sorry. This is all before the game, and I think it's interesting him talking about this new normal, and that's a quote that he used. We'll get to it.
I hate that term.
But
no, I know, but it starts me thinking about this is the new normal. Wear masks. Everything is going to be from the house. It's like, oh, God.
Well, it was the new normal until it was. Then we went back to the old normal. And now there is no such thing as normal. What's her name?
Downtown will be dead forever.
As Grandma Aggie once said in Halloween Town, a Disney Channel original movie, being normal is vastly overrated.
You're going to work from home and be on a Zoom all day.
Steph Curry on wanting to be a part of something.
It's just triggering to me.
I know.
Because that was honestly like the saddest. I completely just
blew you off there. Just like, hold on. I didn't know you were going down to a tangent of COVID radio.
Well, no, because it was just so sad.
I know. I had to go to the station. I had to be here.
Sad.
It was me and Madsen and Loveman just hanging out with no one else there.
I was so bored.
Dude, it was actually kind of eerie, though. Like, the amount of,
take the rims down. Kids are not allowed to play at the park. Disassemble the playground equipment. We are going to die forever. We did so many dumb things, and it made sense in real time. Looking back, it's like, what? We took the rims down at the park. I couldn't shoot hoops.
I got some dope pictures, though, driving in of an empty Bay Bridge, the empty Embarcadero, like the street. Like, if we ever want to recreate like a apocalypse movie, I have some good footage to use. 28 days later, how they had to shut down London for a little bit to get some footage of an empty London. We could do that for San Francisco. So maybe we put our Stanley Kubrick or Steven Spielberg hats on, Joe. We can make some movie magic.
It's just when I hear the new normal, that's what all these corporate managers say on these Zoom calls. Well, this is the new normal for our business strategy. So all of you are getting reduced salaries and we're eliminating 42% of our employment.
And these always changing times. What is it? Forever changing times that we live in?
Yes.
It's just, okay.
Yes.
Let's go San Francisco.
Thank God for that, man.
What's up, Daniel? What's up, Adam in San Francisco? We want to talk about Steph's return. What's up?
Hey guys, good morning. How we doing?
Great. How was your Easter, Adam?
It was good. It was good. Can't complain. Just leaving Santa Barbara right now to get back up to the Bay Area to enjoy being back home. So
you are a rambling man.
Just wanted to. I'll be quick about my point. Just wanted to answer your question, Spadoni. How do you feel about the Warriors with Steph back moving forward? You obviously see, and we all know this, how good Steph is. And, there was, a joy watching a Warriors game again that I haven't felt in, a couple of months, but I'm sure a lot of fans have. Shows you just, what he means to the team. But also in regards to a play-in, they could mess around and win a game. They might be able to win two. It's going to be, a lot on Steph. I guess the one thing I wanted to say about last night that I was a little disappointed with was the final defensive possession. I know Charles Bassey was not given, or G League call up. He had a couple minutes, but that last lineup defensively against the Rockets was so small. Yes, it got him back into the game, but how do you guys feel? Even though he was, kind of new, but having him in on that final possession, because he had a couple of blocks in that game, and he would have been a better body on the defensive side to maybe even seal it up with a defensive win.
Yeah, I don't hate it. Thanks, Adam in San Francisco. Appreciate the call. Long time no hear. Don't be a stranger. Charles Bassey off the bench, 10 minutes, 5 points, 4 boards, an assist, couple of blocks there. And as he mentioned, kind of like this, 10-day contract, this G League guy's been bouncing around. Sure. But I think in that situation, Kerr's going with people that he trusts. He doesn't know Charles Bassey yet. But in the flow of the game, I did think he earned maybe the opportunity to be there at the end, Joe. But I'm not going to crush Kerr for not going to Charles Bassey, who Adam in San Francisco didn't know who was. I had no clue who this guy was. I was like, who's number 28? It's just, who's 28? The amount of people, there's going to be trivia about this Warriors season, like 10 years from now. They're going to be saying names that you didn't even know existed. Charles Bassey might be one of them. So, yeah, could he have been in there late? Sure. Am I mad about it? Not really. Are people going to crush Kerr? Yes, because that's what we do. I already saw it on the text line. Kerr cost us this game. Call the effing timeout. I hope you're happy.
They were down a dozen. They were kind of lucky to be in it at the end.
707, it's called ethical tanking, fellas. It's not tanking at this point. You're locked into where you are.
Let's play.
There's no more tanking.
All right, I'll play the game. Just to play the game. So should Guy have been in? Because I thought Guy was really having a tough time with Jabari Smith.
Yeah, he did not have a good game.
Yeah, he was very flat-footed as a defender, and I defensively, I thought he had a poor game.
Yeah.
So
shooting-wise, too, he was not great.
All right. Melton, Green, Kristaps had already fouled out, so he cannot.
That's something we haven't even brought up. The Kristaps Porzingis performance was not a good one.
Well, Şengün went right at him.
Right at him.
And I didn't even think Şengün had his greatest game.
No.
Should Will Richard have been in instead of Pods?
Possibly. He had 6 minutes. 6 minutes?
I'm asking for those that want to play this
possibly.
Game. So we're arguing for Charles Bassey, who played no minutes for the Sixers, played very sparingly for the Celtics, was on the G League Santa Cruz Warriors last year. We're down to got to play Charles Bassey in a closing, 16-second situation. I'm not mad, but isn't that kind of sad? I'm not mad at the suggestion is what I'm saying. But isn't that an indictment of what I was kind of talking about an hour ago, which is
the depth.
We're crying about playing him. Should it have been Pat Spencer? Probably not. Should have been Seth Curry? Well, he can't guard anyone.
They don't have anyone that can guard. Or if they can guard, they're undersized. Like, that's what we're getting at here. The Meltons, the Gary Payton IIs, like, they're undersized against a team like the Houston Rockets that have nothing but size and athleticism on top of it. Jabari Smith, like, I swear to God, he turns into, like, lightweight KD, who's his teammate now, every time he plays the Warriors.
He has size and length.
Yes.
And I think the one thing that I noticed with Amen Thompson, Jabari, is those guys can not only get whatever they want from the perimeter, but they can put it on the floor a little and get by you and create for others. I actually thought that Kevin Durant had a phenomenal floor game in terms of passing.
He did. He had 8 assists. He led the team in assist total yesterday for KD. 31 points, 8 boards, 8 assists. It was actually kind of cool watching the NBA yesterday, Joe. We got vintage performances from all the old guard.
Yeah.
LeBron in a loss, but he looked incredible at 41 years old. Steph Curry coming back at 38 years old, doing what he did, and Kevin Durant, dropping 31 in a big win for the Houston Rockets. They've won 6 in a row. Coach Hall in San Diego wants to join in on Steph's return. What's up, Coach?
Hey, good morning, fellas. Hope the Easter weekend treated you well. It was good to see Steph back, man. You get to see. Sometimes you forget how important he is to the offense, but on the flip side, that last play, everybody was looking at Steph. Somebody could have got an open shot. I don't care if they miss it, but we could have got a better shot than that. I'm not really tripping off the L. I think my conspiracy theories are telling me that we might mess around and get the number 1 pick like Dallas did last year. What if that happens? What do we do with that pick? Please oblige me. Let's talk about this scenario. What happens even if we get a top 4 pick? What do we do with that pick? I want you guys' thoughts. I've been thinking about this.
Here's my thought. I'm keeping it.
Thanks, Coach.
I've been staunch in this one. I'm keeping it. We need to get younger. We need to get better. That doesn't mean that guy's going to be a winning player at the beginning of next year. But can that guy be a role player on this team? Joe, let me read the minute allocation for some of these guys. Gary Payton II at 30-something years old played 25 important minutes last night. Seth Curry played 12, and this might be the last stop for Seth.
Yeah. He's older. He's getting older. His body's betraying him.
There's a part of me that's like, I think Steph needed to come back for Seth because they might not get this chance again.
That's a good point, and it meant a lot to Steph playing with his brother.
It might be 2% of the whole pie, but there's a small percentage. Pat Spencer played 12 minutes last night. Charles Bassey played 10 minutes last night. Pods played a team-high 36. Gee played 33 minutes. Dre played 35 minutes last night. Melton played 23 minutes. This team needs some young guys. I think I got to keep the pick. Now, if you get the 11th pick or the 12th pick, right, I'm more open to a trade of that, but ideally I still would want to keep the pick.
Right now, you're looking at, if you got a top 4, these are some of the names that are out there, and I know college basketball, some of you aren't locked in like the NFL draft is in a couple weeks. Darren Peterson, AJ DeBanza, Cameron Boozer, Caleb Wilson.
Cam Boozer, I think, would be an excellent Kerr-type player.
Yes, I think so, too. Smart.
He can see the floor.
Sees it.
He's got a really all-around good game. I know a lot of people are really, not loving him right now. I love his IQ. He grew on me a lot. I was kind of out on him early in the year, and the more I watched of him, I actually really like him.
He's tough, which I appreciate, too.
I don't love Peterson.
He's got major red flags. I
said the same thing about Ant-Man coming out. I had a lot of red flags on Ant-Man coming out.
The Ant-Man stuff.
People forget how they felt about Ant-Man during that draft.
But Ant-Man didn't take himself out for he didn't take himself out of games.
We're in a very weird college landscape.
Correct. But Tom Crean, the head coach at the time at Georgia, was always spoke glowingly about who he was as a leader, all of that. But, and it was only because he said, it's not even my favorite sport, basketball. I actually like baseball. Well, remember that?
There's 2 huge needs for the Warriors. More shooting, more size, more athleticism, and a rim protector. It's like 5 different things.
5.
Okay? Yeah. What they don't need is another older player. So, for example...
Or a 6'3" or 6'4" shooting guard, in my opinion.
Yes. Agreed. Unless that guy is an unreal athlete who can defend at a high level, I'll be open-minded. But, other than that, no, they don't need another combo guard. No. Trade, let's just say, they get lucky. They get the 3rd pick. Trading the 3rd pick for Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, my.
Keep that pick. Trade future picks.
Tell you what, The Clippers are praying you do that.
Yeah,
the Clippers are praying you do that if you trade the number 3 or 4 overall pick for a Kawhi Leonard or, quite frankly, a Giannis Antetokounmpo. Because I don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. The Giannis contract, the Giannis stuff, him complaining constantly, going at the organization. My whole feeling on Giannis has really been the last year. You know how I feel. I wouldn't trade Jimmy for him. I know a lot of people felt I was insane. I just don't think Giannis is a good leader.
Well,
I don't think he's a good leader. And he's going to have to be the leader once Steph leaves.
Well, what sucks in this equation, and I hate to talk about it.
At this point, he's not a good leader.
I hate to talk about it this way. The Moody injury really does, it changes some of the trade combinations and matching salaries. No one's taking that on.
No. Because you don't know what you're getting after that.
So not only did you lose the player who could help you and your team, not only did you lose his shooting and his size, you also kind of lose him out as a trade piece.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. 1 hour down, 3 here to go on the Morning Roast of Spadoni and Shasky. 117-116, the final last night on an Easter Sunday. Rockets get the dub in Steph Curry's return, but hey, he played well. Steph, how you feeling after the game?
I felt good. Some good nerves going into it, and obviously coming off the bench, you're trying to pace yourself physically, mentally to get ready for your runs. And first run was tough. Second run was great. Second quarter, once I got my feet underneath me, and obviously the momentum carried all the work you put in rehab to get through even 26 minutes at that level. I was very grateful for sure.
Hey, he didn't say my knee hurts. He didn't say, he's grateful. Yeah. Like, I don't think he's taking this final, week, 2-week stretch here for granted. I think this is very important to him. Clearly, it was important to him to try to push his way to come back here.
Clearly, he can still play at an extremely high level, but then, the bigger question of how many games can you expect from him next year? Like, remove that for just a second. Are you closer to he'll play another 5 years in the NBA or just one more year in the NBA? If I made you pick between those two extremes.
Oh, one.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think, no.
You don't see him trying to squeeze out and be,
I'm very curious to see how the load management of Stephen Curry takes place next year, because I do think that we're going to see a significantly more kind of attention to detail with minute allocation, making sure he's preserved. I think this runner's knee, this 2-month stretch here is really, put the magnifying glass on his, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, whatever his NBA life, it's kind of put it on the magnifying glass of how long this guy has left. And I think he's feeling it, Joe. I think you can kind of hear in the way he spoke over the weekend, even before the game, he was just asked how hard it's been the last 2 months to get back to this point with an injury. We all understand. Doc Pondia, UCSF Health, says it's not going away.
It was tough. Back to that earlier question, just because that first Detroit game, I knew something was wrong. And when I left the court, I didn't think I'd be gone longer than a week or so from everything I was told. And then slowly, as it started to reveal, or show itself that it was going to be a lot longer than that, or it was kind of take 1 step forward, 2 steps back kind of vibe. And then watching your team, let's say struggle, but, with Jimmy going down and Mo going down, KP in the trade, not being available that early and wanting to get out there to, play with him, seeing Draymond show up every night and give us what he has. And, the young guys step up. I just want to be a part of that, and that's the most frustrating part of not being able to help. But thankfully, like I said, I've been working my butt off to get back out there with a little bit of time left to try to find the rhythm that I had early in the year and see where it takes us. I feel like I can do anything out there and be Superman, but I understand, it's going to take a minute to get back into the flow of things, but hopefully there's enough reps to get ready for that NCAA tournament kind of atmosphere where you one and done. You got to win games.
And, the word I was looking for, I was struggling, is just NBA mortality. It feels realer than it's ever felt with Steph Curry. And even then, he says, I want to be Superman out there. He is Superman for a lot of Warriors fans. He's a fictional character, Superman. He doesn't get old. If he does, I haven't read that comic book. That doesn't happen. He's more like Batman. Or Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne gets old. He does. And, he had to hire someone else. You had to get the next whippersnapper, whatever he's called. Batman Beyond. I'm going nerdy here on you, Joe. So, yeah, I think, just hearing the comments from Steph this weekend, it was sobering, I think, for a lot of Warriors fans. At least for me, it was, listening to him.
Yeah, then you see him play, and he's electric, and he's screaming at the crowd.
I know.
And,
I know. But I think he's not going to play in a back-to-back this week. He's going to have a back-to-back opportunity. Is that going to be a new norm next season? I have no idea. We have another guy already here, Kristaps Porzingis, who we kind of want to attach ourselves to for a year. And we're going to have our 2 best players potentially, because that might be your second best player is Kristaps Porzingis next year if Jimmy Butler's not healthy. Who else?
No. Today it is.
And those guys have to be load managed together.
Well, they barely played overlapping minutes yesterday.
Which was only
a couple minutes each time. It's just because of how they did the subs for Steph. He got the final 4 or 5 minutes of the first quarter and the final 5 or so minutes of the second quarter, and then he did a couple of subs at the end of the third so that he would come off the floor for some defense, come back out on for some offense, and then he played the final 6 minutes of the game down the stretch. So, yeah, Joe, Kristaps had a bad game yesterday.
He did.
And I thought that he had a couple of really nice plays. He had 2 sweet dunks in traffic where you get wow, they need that. But I think defensively, Şengün really had him stifled. And I thought one of the calls was kind of a 50-50 call. The other ones all felt like they called it right. He made that. He went to go shoot over Kevin Durant, and Kevin Durant with his left hand blocked the shot, got the deflection, and then Kristaps a frustration foul. It's dude, you've been in the league forever. You can't make that foul with when you already have 4. Now you have 5. And the 6th one was inevitable.
Okay. On the other side, Stephen Curry returned. Does that change what you think this team can do? I know what you want, Joe. I know you want for them to be one and done in the playoff for the pick. You want Steph to go off. You want Steph to continue to look good. You're enjoying what you're seeing with Steph. You've been very staunch in the fact that you want the pick. Push that to the side for now. What do you think this team could realistically do this final week and heading into these play-in games if you get that version of Stephen Curry you got yesterday? 888-957-9570. It's all going to be brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for Signature Select Classic Ham, shank, half or whole, bone in, just 89 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit 1 item. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
Looking to make your voice heard? Join History San Jose for our Imagining Sessions on April 18th and 21st at History Park. We're inviting the community to help reimagine programs, events, accessibility, and engagement so History Park can better serve you. Be part of the conversation and help bring our shared history to life in new and exciting ways. Space is limited, so reserve your spot today at historysanjose.org. History San Jose, where the past connects us and your voice shapes what's next.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen. Like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank. NA member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game. You really are, Steve. You really are. Steph Curry, he's back. 26 minutes in his first game in 2 months. 29 points, 11 of 21, 5 of 10 from beyond the arc, a couple of assists. And more importantly, it didn't sound like there was any sore knee after the game as he's dealing with runner's knee. And that's something that's just going to be a part of his everyday lifestyle going forward. You okay back there?
That was my fault. I hit the wrong one. It was supposed to be this one.
It's science.
Yeah, those are just complete opposites. Actually, you're bad in the 8th and 9th now. You're out of the
Fair enough. That was bad.
Yeah. That was not the Matt Chapman level of base running, but it was pretty close. It's pretty close.
It's the 9th inning.
Real quick.
And you're down multiple runs.
What are you doing?
And even if you steal second, they're going to walk Devers and put him on. So you're taking the bat out of his hands no matter what.
What are you doing? Gary Cohn on the broadcast you said for the Mets for SNY.
So
it's just
dumb.
like, what are you doing?
It was selfish.
It was.
It was selfish and it was stupid.
Yeah. There's been a lot of stupid baseball early on this season. It's not time to panic, But it's absolutely time to be frustrated with what you've seen from the Giants so far. 3-7, worst record in the
Catch the
National
ball
League.
at first.
Yeah, that too. That was a tough scoop, though, for Devers. That was a tough one.
Look, last year I spent a long time explaining why I know it doesn't make a lot of roster sense to bring him back, but I would have brought Dom Smith back. He was an incredible defensive first baseman, and that's a tool. It's very valuable for a team. First base is not just a position you give someone a glove and go, oh, you could play there. Anyone can play there. No, I disagree completely. A good first baseman makes your entire infield look good and literally can save you runs. The Giants proved in this series against the Mets, not only did they struggle to hit the ball, not only did they struggle to get guys on base consistently, when guys did go on base, they grounded into double plays, and they threw the ball around. So, they're going to need to freshen up here. They're 1-6 against New York right now.
It's not good. 888-957-9570. We'll also get into a little bit. We'll do a what do you hear, what do you say? Hear from the skipper yesterday, Tony Vitello, who did get ejected in his first major league game. First ejection for Tony Vitello. I'm sure first of many, in his overall frustration, I think, boiling over in what was a dud of a series against the Mets. Doesn't get any easier taking on the Phillies coming up here. But we'll go to another skipper, Steve Kerr. How does it feel to have Steph back?
You can just feel it. We're back in the mix. We're back in the fight with Steph. And, that's a hell of a team. They've been really hot lately and fully healthy. And we took them down to the last shot, obviously. So felt good about the effort, the process. 10 turnovers, 34 assists. We played really well offensively. Just couldn't get that stop there at the end. But the guys were fantastic.
Back in the mix. What does he mean by that?
So we got to keep fighting.
Back in the mix. Mix to just compete?
Well, they got a pulse.
Okay. All right. No, I'm not. I'm legitimately. I'm not like poking fun at what Steve Kerr said there. I'm genuinely curious what he means when he says we are back in the mix.
They might have a pacemaker because of how old the entire team is, but they've got a pulse.
Okay.
Right?
Iron lung.
Well, they're not flatline.
Not yet.
But they're also not running around in marathons.
This is so morbid. We just had Easter yesterday.
Well, look.
Come on. Steph's back.
Okay.
Let's be happy.
Okay.
Steph. He's the chef. We're playing on Chase Center Court in a couple hours, Joe. I'm going to be winning.
But do you want me to lie to the audience? No, I'm serious.
No, I don't want you to lie.
And I think, over the weekend, there was like a Podziemski video that came out, and everybody's losing their minds. It was the San Francisco Giants.
It was on Friday, yes. Who else was the other player that was there? Will Richard. There you go.
They were in the they're at the Giants game, and they're in the stands, and I didn't hear the boos on TV. I also had the iPad on kind of low because I was watching all these different things, and they showed them, they panned to them, and just the outfit, the whole thing was just hilarious. The beanie with the earrings, and they showed Pods, and then all of a sudden my phone's blowing up because I guess Giants fans booed him, which is kind of stupid. It's really stupid. And then, on Saturday, Evan put out, a video that 95.7 The Game put out, and I agreed with what he said. Why are we booing this guy? And he's 100% correct. He tries hard. On this team, he's like the least of their problems. I know we want to use him as an avatar for why you're mad that Kuminga didn't work, or maybe the way that the coach views him versus other young players and blah, 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 blah. We got to stop it with Podziemski. Yesterday he had a really good game, and he didn't set the screen at the end of the game, and, they wanted to get the Şengün matchup. I still think they were going to double or triple team Steph Curry, and that's a play he wants back. But overall, I thought he was really good yesterday, and he's not a star, but he's a really good role player. He is. He's a really good role player, and so we booed him. And I think the bigger issue that I have with sports right now in terms of just the way we talk about things, I can't come out here and say, Brock Purdy's really good. You don't think he's elite? No, I think he's really good. I think there's 3 really, or 4 maybe, really elite quarterbacks. And I think there's a lot of really good quarterbacks.
And you can still win with really good quarterbacks.
Yeah. Now, within the really good quarterback discussion, I think there's levels to it.
Sure.
And at any given year, Jared Goff could be closer to elite, but still really good. And then I could also say, I don't really trust him in the playoffs, though. But he's really good. He's had a really good career.
That's what we were saying about Sam Darnold. He had a really good season.
Right?
No one was trusting him.
No. I think about Robbie Thompson. He was a really good Giant. Could you be Robbie Thompson today? I don't know. I don't know if we'll allow it. And I mean not win a title.
Yeah.
And it feels like to me, if you're not a part of a title team, it's either you're elite and you're one of the greatest players ever, or you're a scrub and you don't even belong in your sport. And I just think that's ridiculous. So I get, it's too extreme. It's too extreme for me. So I get back to the Steph conversation. And you tease something before, like, what could they do? And I know we do this, and we're guilty of this. I'm guilty. I'm a big part of the discourse because we're here stirring the pot every day.
Well, the head coach is saying they're back in the mix, so I have to react to it.
They're in the playoff mix.
Yeah. Well, no, they're in the play-in mix. They can't make the playoffs.
You know what I mean. That's what I mean. Like the play-in mix, the playoff mix. Like, I get it. Like, all right. I don't think they're a great team. I don't even know if they're a good team. I think they're kind of meh, right? I think that's for a lot of teams. I look at Houston. They're going to make the playoffs. By a lot of definitions, that's good. Yeah. You're a good team if you make the playoffs.
They're 20 games over 500. They're good.
They have a lot of good players I want.
Yeah.
Do I think they're going for a title this year? No. Could they have a really good season, knock somebody off, get to the Western Conference Finals? Yeah. Would that be this ultimate failure? For a lot of people, yeah, because they have Kevin Durant. And I think nationally they're going to get crushed. Yeah. And KD's going to get crushed. But I don't view that team that way. And so, what's acceptable? All right, for Warrior fans, I don't know what's acceptable right now with this team, Joe. I don't know what people want. Do you just want to be entertained? Do you just want to see Steph Curry do Steph Curry things? Do you want to go like 06, 07 Bonds? We're just here for moments.
The Jacks.
Which is fine. If that's what you want, I'm okay. I'm okay with that. What do I want? I want the best of both worlds. I'm not going to lie. I'm greedy.
Hannah Montana.
I want to be entertained by Steph, but I also want to build towards something because they've won a lot over the years. And I kind of know this collection of guys kind of has a ceiling that to me isn't championship worthy. And it's not even like we're a lock playoff team worthy. Yeah. We're stuck in the play-in zone, which I don't love that. I just don't. So I would like for them to get younger and get more exciting while also giving me some of these Steph Curry feels. That's probably unrealistic, though. We probably can't do both. And so you're asking, what could this team do? I don't know. Maybe win against Portland. Maybe win against whoever you face in the 7-8 and get into the play-in and maybe get a gentleman's sweep.
Okay.
Sure. Okay, we'll get another, 11 games of Steph Curry this year? And that's amazing, and I'm not going to take that for granted. But, is that going to satisfy me as a sports fan? Probably not.
As a sports fan, no. Does it satisfy Stephen Curry? Does Stephen Curry view these last handful of games and playing games as quote-unquote meaningful, Joe?
Well, look, he had fun yesterday, and he was super excited, and you saw him screaming and yelling at the crowd and having a lot of fun. But I take a step back, and I'm like, that was awesome in the moment. Then they lose the game. Right? Yeah. They lose the game, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, God, he just needs some younger guys. What? In a hypothetical, Amen Thompson couldn't help Steph Curry? Could you imagine? Could you imagine if they had a guy like that on their team? Şengün wouldn't help Steph Curry? God. And so I look at their lineup, and I'm like, yeah, KD's 37, but he's surrounded by 22-year-old Jabari Smith. What a really good game yesterday. Şengün's 23, Ahmed Thompson's 23, Reed Shepherd's 21, and Tari Eason's 24. And I look at our team, and there's some really nice stories and guys that I'm really rooting for, but they're not on the level of these other younger players that have had opportunities to develop. And so I'm having a tough time with this Warrior team, Joe.
Look at this. Great stat, Sam.
I'm having a tough time.
Average age of Kevin Durant's teammates last night was 25.
And that includes, very old Clint Capella and very old, he's on the team, Jeff Green and Dory Finney-Smith.
I'll say this just to add some context.
I only 30.
I only included the players who actually were on the court with Kevin Durant last night, just to add a little bit of context.
All right, good.
And he had, conversely, Steph's teammates' average age was 28, so 3 years older than that. So, and Kristaps Porzingis being a part of that, 30 now? Draymond Green over 35?
Well, Pods and Will Rich are the guys who bring that average down.
No, for sure.
Big time.
Yeah.
Big time. And what did Will Rich play, 6 minutes?
6. Our knockout event is today, and Steiny and Goo will be broadcasting live from Chase Center to let you know who the winner is. Knockout is presented by Beam Law. because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
So now, like, you asked me the question you asked me before.
Okay, I said, I teased the audience, 888-957-9570. Did watching Stephen Curry's performance yesterday shift at all what you think this team is capable of in this final stretch here heading into the play-in? Did that shift at all what you think that this team could do? Meaning, if you were skeptical on Steph and, maybe he's going to take a while to find his shot and his shot looked pretty good yesterday. Hey, you know what? If him and Kristaps can get on the same page this week, maybe they could do something. And when I say something, as you just mentioned, can you win 2 games against the Thunder? 2. Can you win 2 against them? I know it's laughing. No, but that's where we are, Joe. Not just 1. Can you win 2 games against Oklahoma City Thunder?
They want me to come on and like this, and I love Goo. I love Goo, and I'm not going to take away.
Don't crush that guy.
I'm not going to take away his his hope. But like I can hear, if I was doing the Guru, it would be. Now I could hear myself. You got Steph Curry. You got a chance. You got a chance to do something special. You got a chance to do something magical. I'm a little more reasonable than that, and I think me coming out and saying like they got a chance, they could do this. Yeah, I have a chance of winning Powerball. Probably not going to win Powerball. Will they be an easy out? Will it be a tough matchup? Yeah, I can make an argument for all those things. What does my eyeballs tell me? You're probably 5 games and done against OKC if things break your way and you win a couple play-ins. But I don't think that makes compelling radio to talk about. But I also have to be like fair to myself. No, I don't think this team is capable of doing anything. No, I in fact, I think him being as magical as he was last night for all of those 2 playing games and let's say 4 or 5 games, maybe 6 games of an OKC series. Yeah, that's a tough task.
It does make me feel better about playing though. Like I do feel better about their chances beating a team like Portland or the Clippers, specifically the Clippers. And in a weird way, I know the Clippers have had their number, winning 9 of the last 10. I'd actually rather play the Clippers because...
But they've had the number of the Warriors.
Well, so I just said, they've won 9 of the last 10. The Blazers, I just think their size and speed is just going to cause fits. I do.
But remember, the last time the Clippers played the Warriors, they were a lot younger because they made a bunch of trades, and they ran the Warriors out of the gym.
I know.
So like, Joe, like
was that with Steph, though?
No, Steph didn't play.
Steph wasn't in that game.
But that was the first game or second game after the break. But Joe, like I have to be real to myself, and like when I'm being real with myself, like I love Steph. He's one of my favorite players in any sport ever. It's for most people. Guys, we need the young player. We need to pick. Like I'm not just a Steph fan. I'm also a diehard Warrior fan, and like. As much as it pains me at the end of his career to admit this out loud, like I want a young player on this team to play alongside Steph Curry next year and beyond. And you know what that young player might do? This is something really nobody brings up. Maybe it's the fountain of youth that prolongs his career so it doesn't just end.
Oh, that's what I've been saying. It's the young pup analogy. I've been using that. If they get one of these guys, it's like, hey, maybe that keeps Steph here a couple more years than he normally wouldn't stay here.
And maybe that guy isn't a superstar, but just a really good rotation role player right away. And maybe down the line, years from now, he could be one of your pillars. But like Joe, how are they going to get this done? Like next year, right? Like big picture with Guy, Porzingis, Melton's gone.
I like Guy. He had a tough game yesterday, but I don't hate that contract. I like Guy as a player.
He's a top 8 rotational player.
Correct. Right? So that's starting somewhere. Okay.
Yeah, but they need starters.
They do. You got one in
they need starters.
Porzingis is a starter. Okay, we got Kristaps.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, but that you're also predicated on bringing him back.
Yes, which by accounts, by reports, it looks like there's mutual interest there.
I want him back.
Yes.
But there's also, not only is he's a starter now, there's also the question of, well, then when's he going to go down?
Yeah.
Because the back of his card is not very...
well, that's a risk they're willing to take if you bring him back. Okay. That's a risk they're willing to take.
So is Draymond a starter next year?
We'll see. Is Draymond on the team next year? Is that even locked?
The media propaganda has already started. With, he really wants to help the team out by opting out and getting a 2-year deal.
That's a team player right there. Free up some cap space. Good for Draymond. Good for him. I want him to help out this team in any way possible. And if he could do that by spreading out that salary, good for him. Aren't you happy about that?
I like lying to myself too.
I'm not lying.
No.
Isn't he helping out the cap structure doing that? Re-signing?
Okay, so him getting more years and being more indebted to Draymond is going to help. Come on, man. Come on.
What? No, what if he re-signs a 1-1?
Uh-huh.
Free up some cap space.
What, a couple million? What's that going to get them? They're over the cap.
Maybe LeBron. Who looked pretty good yesterday.
Okay. So you're signing up for more years on Draymond Green, who's already really old. I'm not saying he can't be a useful player, but the way that this structure is set up, it's impossible to envision Draymond Green on the team in a reduced role. I think that's a fair thing to say. It's like having Frank Gore. He's not going to be the 2 to Carlos Hyde. He's just not. It's the analogy I've used forever.
510, KP is not a starter anymore. The Warriors need 4 starters. On this team, he's a starter.
No, but that's how dire the situation is, which I keep coming back to. This is why I want the pick.
510. Joe, come on now. Goose stays selling Wolf tickets. What does that mean?
No, I'm not mad at Goo, because that's a lot of people feel that way. With Steph Curry, you have a chance, and I hear them. But that's also like saying, buy the lottery ticket. And I'm just a little more reasonable. If we're going to go hey, you have a chance. Well, you also have a chance to get the number 1 pick. If you're going to play those games, if you want to go odds on me and you want to go percentages, you have an equal amount of percentage of being a 1, 2, or 3 pick as you do of playing 6 games against OKC. If you're asking me.
Don't go at my guy Goo like that. I got his back.
I wasn't going
No.
Goo.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying 510. Don't you be saying that.
Okay, so Will Richard, we all like him. Is Will Richard a starter?
No.
All right. Podziemski, in an ideal world, is he a starter?
No.
All right. Gee, is he a starter in an ideal world?
How about use this? Are any of these guys you're mentioning going to start on the Rockets right now?
No.
So there you go. No.
So now I come back and I was like, you can make the Kawhi acquisition all you want. I would love to do that. I would love to get LeBron James. At this point, sure, let's do it. They still need another young, stud.
Yeah.
And what have they been doing? They've been looking for the straight up Clay replacement for 6 years now. And they don't have that big shooting guard or big wing who could defend opposite Curry.
And those guys are hard to find.
They are.
Yeah, they're hard to find.
But Joe, they've been searching for that. They were hoping Moody might turn into that. They were hoping Kuminga might. Those guys aren't that. They're just not. And so they need that. And so you're asking about this year. It's really hard for me to focus on this year without thinking also about next year, because there's only 1 year left on a lot of these guys on the deals. I'm having a tough time with this team. Just talking about this team.
510. If the Warriors flip this pick for an old player, they are stupid AF. They need to start building for the future.
I was listening to other people well, you got to flip the pick. I am so out on flipping the pick and doubling. You doubled down on old this year. And where are you? With a healthy Jimmy and with a healthy Steph, when you doubled down on old, where were you prior to their injuries?
You were a couple games over 500.
You were about where you are right now,
Correct.
Which is in the play-in, right? And I think we've all agreed, for everyone, it's probably not good enough.
925.
So
Steph's return just highlighted the Warriors' glaring weaknesses. The rest of the roster is average. There are a bunch of 7 to 10 guys on the roster, and that's including Draymond. Hopefully, that new superstar is incoming this summer. Yeah, but the version of said superstar you're getting is going to be flawed or older. And maybe...
Well, they're in such a tough position, you're going to take that.
No,
I will take that. They're in such a tough... But simultaneously, trade future picks. If you get into the top, whatever, trade future picks and keep this one.
Hey, Steph, do you consider this meaningful basketball? And I say that because that was the phrase and term that Steph has been uttering for a long time. All he wants is a chance to play meaningful basketball. This is what he had to say.
We're building towards it. We have 2 meaningful games, hopefully, down the stretch. But this is meaningful basketball in the sense of preparing ourselves for that moment. It's not like we can just sleepwalk through these last 4 games and not focus on details that'll help us win a do-or-die game and then do it again. So, yes. You can kind of feel it in the arena, too. There's a different vibe tonight.
So he considers...
that I agree with at the end.
Yes.
The energy felt different.
And shout out Noah Eagle, who's on the call for NBC, the national broadcast. He's incredible. He just gets it. Him and Steph kind of tied at the hip since the Golden Dagger thing, doing a hell of a job there. But no, he said, hey, those playing games is meaningful to him. Might not be for all Warriors fans, but for Steph, they're meaningful. How meaningful is it going to be, if they win in advance? I think we'll talk ourselves into something happening because that's what we do as fans. Well, oh, wow, they beat the Clippers. No one thought we were going to do that. Oh, they beat the Suns. No one thought we were going to do that. Okay. All right. Well, all right. No one's going to believe in us. So it's us against the world, against the Thunder. And wouldn't it be something if Steph goes off and you steal maybe a game or two? Wow. That would be incredible. I know the cynics, the older fans might scoff at it. A lot of the fans might take that at this point, given how the season's gone. And I know heading into it, you had, the delusions of grandeur for some that maybe they can get into the conference finals. Because they
all was with a fully healthy team across the board.
Exactly. So that consolation of just being one and done in the playoffs, from that perspective, I get. But at this point, if you're all in on Steph, that's all you want to see. It's just Steph. Don't get hurt. Go off. Let's see what happens.
So a slightly better version of the final years of Bonds? Is that what we're,
No, seriously, though. Like this season, yes. For this season, yeah. Once Jimmy got hurt, expectations shifted. I think we can all agree on that, right?
Yeah.
Once Jimmy... Yeah. No, I have to say that because some people don't agree. If you have Steph, that automatically means you're a championship contender. Not at this level anymore. Maybe once upon a time, sure. We could have seen something special, but something special now is just winning a game or two against the Thunder team that's primed to go back-to-back.
Steph's amazing. We love him. I mean, his unanimous MVP season was 10 years ago.
God, that's crazy.
10 years ago. That doesn't mean he's not still amazing and great. When was the last time he finished 1 or 2 in an MVP or 3 in an MVP voting?
That's a good question.
So, look, he's amazing. He's one of one. He's one of the greatest shows in sports. But we'll have to be realistic in terms of where the league's at and then where he's at in comparison to the rest. He's still amazing, but
I found it. Top 3 in MVP voting, 2020, 2021. He was the third. He finished
6
third.
years ago.
6 years. 6 years ago. Since then, top 8, top 9 last year.
Which is remarkable.
Yeah.
But,
Steph, on the rust factor.
It's not as much rust as it's the endurance. Honestly, you kind of picking and choosing a little bit of your spots to maintain. It's not like you're going 100 miles an hour the whole time and just feeling it out. But yeah, after I traveled and got my shot blocked the first 2 possessions, I kind of settled in nice. You do all the training and scrimmages and all that type stuff. It's more just getting back familiar with the speed of the game, the physicality, and just embracing it. And that's how the game kind of unfolded for me.
A cool element of last night's game, and we kind of mentioned it, and we're so focused on just Steph's return, but the fact that he did get to play with his brother for the first time
cool.
in a regular NBA game, regular season, it's pretty freaking special. The first pair of brothers to play in the same game for the Warriors franchise. They had not been on the court on the same team at the same time since the 2013 preseason for Golden State, and prior to that, in high school, Joe.
That's crazy.
Steph and Seth got to share the court.
And
they turned it over immediately, by the way, when they did that, which was pretty funny.
Michelle was asking me just basic sports questions last night. It was pretty funny, actually.
Oh, nice. Did you have a good Easter?
Yeah, we did.
Nice. What did you guys have for food? Did you guys go out?
We did the buffet.
Buffet, nice.
It was incredible, yeah.
They
do a thing at the Olympic Club.
Oh,
you get a table.
there it is. Okay,
really
the Olympic
nice,
Club.
yeah.
I saw your sweatshirt, too. Yeah,
make
there
you
you go.
omelet or whatever you want.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oysters.
Oh, just keep going. Yeah, what else?
Ahi tuna,
fresh squeezed orange juice, I'm sure?
Yeah.
Of course. Okay, yeah. Nice coffee?
Yeah.
Okay.
They brought the coffee beans to you.
Wow. That's nice. They grinded them.
Yeah. They did a little Easter egg hunt.
Oh, that's cool.
I saw a glimpse of my wife's competitiveness where she was yelling at my son to get more Easter eggs. I go, this is what sports is going to be like. If a little boy knocks my kid over in sports, my wife will run onto the floor and stab that little boy.
Are you going to have to
see it coming?
Are you going to have to tell Michelle that she has to stay home sometimes? Is that what this is going to lead to?
Well, having been involved in so many games as a coach, I understand how to stay calm now. At one point in my life, I didn't. But Michelle she's gonna be the worst. But
Easter egg hunts are vicious, low key, because you get those 5, 6, 7, 8-year-olds, and then you get the tweeners. You're too old to be doing an Easter egg hunt. 11, 12, 13 is hey, let the 2 and 3 and 4-year-olds do it.
Well,
okay,
they broke it down 5 and under, and then everyone else.
Okay, that's nice.
Bad, dude.
That's good.
So she's just peppering me with questions at the end, and these were just things again. Not a diehard Warrior fan in the sense of tapped in. And how you fan is how you fan. I've said this a million times. You want to be I'm in here for just the entertainment. I get it. I'm here just for the championships. I get it. I'm here just for, Steph Curry. I get it. Whatever your algorithm is, I don't want to.
I'm here for the competition.
What?
The competition. The love of the game.
So Michelle asked me straight up, oh, so is this just about Steph doing what Steph wants and everyone's just going to bow to him? I go, not really. She's like, well, then why is his brother on the team?
I'm just going to do what Steph wants me to do now.
Well, because, they need shooting and, he's good enough. She's like, yeah, but they're all so short. This is my wife. They don't have any big players. They have no tall guys. Look at the Rockets. Look how tall they are. I go, yeah, but, she goes, well, where'd Kuminga go? I go, well, he's not that good. And, they got Kristaps Porzingis for him. And she's like, yeah, but he's always hurt, right? I'm like, yeah, he's always hurt. All right, so why is Draymond still on the team? Well, because he's good with Steph out there. Okay, again, because you're doing what Steph wants, so that's why Draymond's on the team. She kept going back and back. So she's basically saying, like, how is this any different from the end of Kobe Bryant or the end of Barry Bonds? I'm like, well, because we're kind of pretending that we're competing. Like, I was explaining this to her, like, and I'm answering my own questions, and it was just kind of ridiculous, the amount of, like, gymnastics, the mental gymnastics I had to do to justify why the team is put together the way the team is put together. And I was like, well, but you got to understand, Michelle, they went after Jimmy Butler because they tried to win now. But isn't he old? I'm like, yeah, he's old. Well, where's he at? Well, he's hurt. Well, some old guys get hurt. And I'm like, well, yeah, Steiny, I get that.
That's pretty good. By the way, heading into the season, I'm just looking at an article that was written before the season started. It was shortest and tallest NBA teams heading into 2025, 2026. The shortest team heading into the season was the Golden State Warriors.
Well, we knew that.
The
shortest and the second oldest.
But I think you'd be surprised with, if you look at the list of like tied for like fourth shortest, it's the Houston Rockets.
Yeah, but their height is across the board.
It's tricky. It's not.
Because Şengün's not a traditional center.
No.
He's actually one of the shortest players on the floor.
But he plays bigger than
100%.
that. Yeah, he's big.
Just like Draymond, although he's not a traditional big, plays bigger than a traditional
correct. Big. And the wear and tear for those guys is a lot more significant. This hour is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Stephen Curry making his debut, not debut, but debut since his injury 2 months ago from runner's knee. Plays well. So, Warriors come up short.
Getting back to the Michelle conversation last night, it felt like I was explaining to her things that she thought were ridiculous justifications to just put on a circus so that we could pretend like we're competing. That's the way she interpreted it. Like, everything that the Warriors are doing is like fake competition. And she's like, well, this is really all about like appeasing their egos then at this point. I'm like, no, like they really do think they can compete. You know what I mean? And like, I kind of get lulled into thinking that they can compete as well. And she's like, no, they cannot. She's like, look how young all these guys are around Kevin Durant. How old's that guy? I go, well, he's 22.
Yeah.
Well, how old's that guy? Well, he's 23. And she's like, well, Şengün's got to be, what's he, 30? I go, no, he's 23 too.
They're all young.
She's like, well, Reed Shepherd looks 14.
Yeah, right? That's true.
And
he is actually,
like,
yeah.
And then she's looking at who we're playing. She's like, who's that guy? And I go, Bassey? She's like, yeah, he's actually good. I go, well, I don't know how old he is. Actually, I don't even know who he is.
I don't know who he is.
And she goes, well, he's bald, but is he under 30? And I was like, I don't know. Let me look him up. Oh, he's 25.
He's got the bald braids. I love it. Yeah, he's 25, 6'10", 230 out of Western Kentucky.
And then at one point, at the end of the game, 6 minutes to go, and we're lying there on the couch, and Steph's going to check in, and Draymond's going to check in. And then all the Rockets are ready. And the Rockets are ripping off their warm-ups, and they're like, doing a jog. And it pans over to Draymond and Steph, and they've got the double ice knee pack wraps. And she's like, look at this. And I go, yeah, you're kind of right. And like, I felt ridiculous trying to explain to her the conundrum the Warriors are currently in.
It's like the Kobe and Ben Roethlisberger memes where they have ice packs on every single part of their body.
So then she's like, well, what about that guy? Talking about Pods.
Yeah.
She's like, the hair guy. And I go, well, he's good, but the fans don't think he's any good. But he's not that good. But he's also like kind of like hated by a big segment of the fan base. She's like, well, why is he hated? I'm like, I don't know, because he plays hard.
Because he plays hard and he plays in every game.
And she's like, well, is he having a good game? And I'm like, yeah, he's having a good game tonight. She's like, well, does anyone? I'm like, no, actually, everyone boos him. And so she just can't understand. She's like, well, what will make Warrior fans happy? I'm like, I'm not really sure.
You know, it would have been really funny if Steph had passed to Pods, who was kind of open, and just had Pods hit the shot. Hey, Steph deferring to Pods. Maybe that will make all the Steph fans and Warriors fans back off Podziemski a little bit. Our two biggest posts at this station, as far as like views and clicks and interactions, was literally Evan defending Pods for getting booed and me saying, Can we just back off of him a little bit? How dare we defend Brandon Podziemski a little bit? Because people are going, where was that defense of Jonathan Kuminga? Oh, I don't know. I just work with one of his biggest fans at the station.
People want Michelle on the air.
I do.
Mondays with Michelle.
Well, we used to get her on. Remember that once upon a time?
Her big thing is she's got a lot of Steiny in her. She's like, old players are old. I'm like, yeah, Michelle, old players are old.
Michelle's a ball breaker. She was on fire at Langford's wedding last year, just ripping you the entire time.
She's watched a lot of sports over the years, but she's not like in on the day-to-day. But when she's watching, she's always like, well, Kevin Durant's super old, but look at all the young guys around him. And I'm like, that's actually a really good point. That's how I came up with the whole thing for the day. Yeah. And I'm like, that's actually a really, really good point. She's like, well, look at all the old guys around Steph. You guys want him to be good. She's like, GP2 was like a fringe player 6 years ago.
God, can you imagine if they got a top 4 pick?
And he's one of their best players.
Can you imagine if they got like a Cam Boozer or a Debanza somehow? Can you imagine that?
Youth for what they need.
That gives me more hope, Joe, for the franchise than getting a guy like Giannis or a Kawhi.
So
is getting a top 4 pick.
Let's say you did get Kawhi. Let's just say.
I know it's a long shot.
No, but let's say you do get Kawhi, but for future picks or something like that, and you do get one of these top 3, you get Debanza or you get...
Oh, you get both in this scenario.
Right, let's say you get one or the other, right? And you move future picks, not this year's pick, but future picks, right? Like, you'd be glued to the television every single game. So you have the now, which is the team that you're trying to like win some games now with, and then you're like the development of a young player dropped into that situation. Not 4 young players, 1 young player. I think the big mistake that the Warriors did during the 2021 through, the Wiseman, Kuminga, Moody, is too many young players. 1. Pick 1 if you're going to have this many old guys. Not 3 or 4. 1.
You know what I just thought of in my head? You mentioned Steiny, and I just hear his voice. Like, can you imagine if they were like doing like the Kobe stuff late, and it's a retirement tour for Steph, and the giveaway is who wants to go to a Stephen Curry game? Like who wants to? Like that's exactly what I was thinking. Like. Because that's what it turned into towards the end of Kobe. It was like, let's go see Kobe one more time. But that was it. You knew they weren't going to win any games. It was just to see him.
It just feels like the last 4 or 5 years, the Warriors have had a lot of really solid role players. And the problem is that you need dudes, right? And so Steph's clearly like a A1 dude. You know what I mean? Like A1, top of the charts when he's out there. He needs a running mate.
Yeah.
And Dre hasn't been a dude like that on both ends of the floor for a while, which is fine. Like, he can still be a really, really, really good player and a really good role. And they have, like, GP2's a really fine role player, and Pod's a fine role player, and Guy's a fine role player. But you need pillars.
Well, and you had your running mate, and again, I know you didn't mention it on purpose, but they had that running mate, Jimmy Butler, and he got hurt. And he got hurt because that's what happens when guys are older.
But Joe, he might not have been a good enough dude in this scenario to navigate the regular season and the playoffs.
Well, it's a good point. And also, like, and sometimes that happens even when they're young. Like,
look right now. Austin Reeves, Luka, they all went down. Who's the healthy guy? The guy who missed the first couple months of the season in LeBron.
LeBron, the 41-year-old. There's your done.
It's random.
It's cruel sometimes too. Like, and Warriors fans are actually in a position to still get a lottery pick. Lakers ain't getting a lottery pick. It's too late. They've won too many games. They're going to be a playoff team.
I'm seeing the rhetoric. Potts is a good role player. People are like, nope, not good at all. It's like, come on, guys. We got to have some nuance here. We got to have a little bit of nuance. I saw it with Jeff Garcia.
Potts is playing for the Rockets instead of a guy like Reed Shepherd. I'm convinced. I am.
I actually think he'd be good with them as a point guard.
I actually think so too.
I agree with that. He'd fit in. I mean, they were taking turns bringing the ball up the floor and acting as the point guard to initiate offense. Amen Thompson, KD. Şengün is kind of their like point forward center dude, top of the key. They're a very interesting team, but I don't think they're a champion.
I think Ime Udoka could actually be a good coach for Pods in that regard because I think he'd rein him in. I think he would get him to play like good defense. Yeah. I think he could. Dave in Fresno wants to talk about Steph's return last night and Pods getting booed at the Giants game on Friday. What's up, Dave? How you doing, man?
Good morning, fellas. I'm doing good, thank you. It was just an honor and a treat to watch Steph play again. I don't know many more times we'll get a chance to watch him. So when he does play, I think as Steph fans, Warriors fans, he's must-see TV. I don't want to, take him for granted. We don't know how much longer we get to actually watch him play. So whether it's a meaningful games or playoffs or whatever it is, I just want to watch them. And it was fun watching them again yesterday. And as far as Pods goes, I heard the comments and the, people saying, people booing him, and that's fine. If you want to defend that or defend Pods, that's within your right. But if fans want to boo him, they have their reason. It's not, as long as we're not being disrespectful or talking about, his family or something.
You don't think booing him? You don't think booing him is disrespectful, low key, at a Giants game when he wasn't even at a Warriors, in a Warriors jersey?
I'm not saying I would boo. I'm just saying if fans feel that way about a player, that's on them. You can't tell a fan how to feel about a player. That's how they communicate.
No, I'm not going to tell them how to feel. And thanks for the call, Dave in Fresno. I'm just going to tell them, and I agree with Evan Giddings. You said it well on Saturday. I just think it's classless. I'm not telling you. You can feel that way, and I'm going to react how you're feeling about that because I think it's ridiculous that he's just literally trying to enjoy a game, a baseball game.
He's not even in the sport. It'd be one thing you're booing a play or something in the game he's playing. Yeah. He showed up to another sport where I didn't like it.
No, I just
now I will agree with them. Fans have a right to do whatever they want.
Can.
They can do
yes.
Excuse me. No, let me rephrase that.
Well, not
fans have a right to boo or cheer however they want. That being said, I've said to you guys for how many months now, there are only two guys that I have seen be this polarizing for the Warriors, and I mean polarizing in terms of negativity. It's not even commit. It's Dunleavy himself as a player, and it's Pods.
Wow.
And look, I think he's a fine role player. I don't know what he can be in 3 or 4 years. I don't know. I'm not going to put a cap on him or think that he couldn't devolve because guys get better and worse. It depends. I have a hard time seeing how you can bring him back when the fan base is this angry at him over everything. Even when he plays well, and he had a good game yesterday, everyone is, and I get it, it's the final play of the game. How many people online are roasting him for not setting the screen and bringing Şengün up?
Everyone. You know why? Because Draymond said to do it. And Draymond's yelling at him.
Şengün's on him. He's the guy you want to bring.
Or pass the ball to Pods who's open. Well, get the ball up, dude. Come on.
I'm not protecting him. I'm not defending him. I'm not doing any of those things. I'm just saying, to me, that play was doomed from the start because they were going to double or triple team Steph Curry no matter what.
Exactly.
So whether it was Şengün, Jabari was not going to go back and help on Draymond, and neither was Amen Thompson. They were literally going to trap Steph no matter what he did, whether they brought a second screen up or not. They were going to blitz him.
You also didn't need, I understand they're big and they're trees and all that. You didn't need a three-point shot. We couldn't have taken a timeout and gotten a better look somehow, some way. I understand you don't want them to set up their defenses. I get that argument. I do. In hindsight's always 20/20, but I'm doing the hindsight's always 20/20 thing. Maybe you should have taken the timeout. Maybe you should have made adjustments there in that moment, but you didn't.
No one wants to hear this. You're not even in the play-in if Pods doesn't play this year.
No, I agree with that.
No, I don't not agree. Joe, outside of Guy Santos.
Well, some people won't agree with that, is what I'm saying.
And they're wrong. Outside of Guy Santos, who's been better the last 2-3 months on this team, on this roster? Since Jimmy and Steph went down, who was the best night in, night out? You could make an argument for Guy. I think you can make an argument for Pods, correct?
Yes.
Who else even comes close?
I think Melton, since coming back, has been really good.
Yeah, but he's shot terribly in March.
He has.
Terribly.
Can you be really good and you're shooting terribly in basketball? I think he's kind of the litmus test for that. Yeah.
I think he's brought a lot to the table.
Yes.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
But my point still stands. If Pods doesn't play this year, they might not even be in the play-in.
Yeah.
So the play-in. And, you guys kids, Pat Spencer would have got more minutes. I like Pat Spencer a lot. He's been up and down, and yesterday he had some moments in the game. We're acting like this guy doesn't do anything. And that's where I just come on. We got to be reasonable here. He's not the worst player you've ever seen. He's also not a star. That's okay.
408, hell no. Pods cannot shoot like Shepard, you morons. I didn't say he could shoot like Shepard.
They'd be different positions.
Yes.
Shepard's a shooting guard. He's
correct.
He's actually kind of like Steve Kerr.
Well, I just think this Rockets team needs more of a kind of a point guard.
He's also only 21.
Correct.
So, I like Reed Shepard.
Yeah, I do too.
I didn't like him at point guard when they tried to play him as a ball handler.
He's a shooter. He was on fire last time he played the Warriors. Prior to yesterday's game, remember that game he had against the Dubs where the Warriors ended up winning? He was incredible in that one.
Why is it so controversial to say that the guy's been solid this year?
Look at this. 650. This is what I'm talking about.
Why is it so why can't we have reasonable discourse? Reasonable conversations?
All right, let's pick this up on the other side. Brandon Podziemski gets booed at the Giants game on Friday night. Is that fair or foul? As we're using a baseball analogy, 888-957-9570. But first, injury report. And speaking of the Giants, after being placed on the IL with forearm fatigue, it was revealed that Giants reliever Jose Butto had a blood clot in his right arm that had to be surgically removed over the weekend. That's scary. The expectation is for Butto to make a full recovery, but he is still to miss the next 2 to 4 months of the season. He is currently resting at home and will be reevaluated in a week. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. And you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And the Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. And for Warriors fans, they saw their hero last night return at Chase Center. Stephen Curry off the bench in 26 minutes, drops 29 points, 5 of 10 from beyond the arc, but a 1-point loss to the Houston Rockets. Prior to that, though, on Friday, Brandon Podziemski and Will Richard went to the Giants game against the New York Mets. They were shown on the big screen. And apparently there were a lot of boos. I don't think there's a really sound that'll do it justice. I just heard from my boys in the back that were at the game. You guys were both there? Risotto was at the game. Sam Lubman was at the game. Both of them immediately texted at the same time almost. They said, oh no, there was a lot of boos for Pods on the big board.
They were pretty profound.
Okay, they were pretty profound.
It kind of drained out Will Richard's name.
Was it Brandon Ayuk at a Warrior game that got booed recently?
It was someone wearing an Ayuk jersey.
That's what it was.
It wasn't even Ayuk himself.
That's what it was.
He was wearing the jersey and it got booed.
And right before that, Malik Mustafa was introduced and he got literally, and Sam could attest to this, 20 seconds of cheers.
Malik Mustafa?
And with the hood on?
With the hood on. And then they cut very next.
I didn't even recognize him.
The next cut was immediately to Pods and Richard. And I think they said, let's give a big Oracle Park welcome to Brandon Podziemski. And then it wasn't loud boos, but it was profound boos. And then you couldn't really even hear Will Richard's name announced.
Oh, my God.
What are we doing?
Fred Warner was at the Warriors game last week, too, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool. It was good to see Fred.
Possibly.
Greg and San Ramon, Anthony and Hayward, we'll get to you.
Ask me the question again.
Fair or foul to boo Pods when he's just trying to enjoy a Giants game?
Fans can do whatever they want in terms of cheering or booing, as long as it's within what I call painting inside the lines.
So it's fair.
As long as it's not swearing. That being said, I wouldn't have done it, and I don't think it's a good look at all for everyone.
I commend Pods for showing up publicly in places because he's got to know at this point he's going to get booed.
Yeah, but you know what?
No, doesn't he?
Can I just say?
Doesn't he know that probably? I commend him for still going.
No, I know. I think people talk tough from afar. I don't think people are booing him in his face. I don't think he's walking down the street and they're like, you said it. I think most people are probably, not that they're getting celebrity-itis or whatever, but come on. Most people talk tough online and on the phone and from afar, and then they get up close and personal to someone and they act very different. That's... We have to understand that. We see it a lot. Joe, we see it a lot.
People are really mad at the notion that I think Brandon Podziemski could start over Reed Shepherd, and it's really funny. People are really upset about that. Newsflash 925, Reed Shepherd would also be coming off the bench if not for Fred VanVleet's injury. And Brandon Podziemski would probably be coming off the bench if not for other injuries too. We're talking about backups.
Can we
just, not that serious, so 925.
I saw this with Brandon Bell. And this is why I used to get mad at Sam. And I'm not mad at you right now on this, Sam, but my point is Brandon Belt is a slightly above average first baseman. He's good. People in the fan base acted like he was a, top 3 first baseman year in, year out. That was my sense, year in, year out. And if you didn't like Brandon Belt, you then went to the other side of the room and you said, well, if you don't like him, you think he's not even a Major League Baseball player. And it's no, actually, I don't agree with that at all. I think he's He's good. I think he's slightly above average. I think he's a good player. I don't think he's a great player. I think he's had great moments. I think he's had great stretches. I think he's kind of frustrating. I think he falls into the camp of a lot of really good athletes. They're good. They're not great. They got me, he got one All-Star. I'm just using that as an example. And it was a vote in where I think the fans voted him in, which I'm not taking that away from him. Had he stayed healthy, in some seasons, he probably would have been an All-Star. And there were other guys, unfortunately, that he played, like during the Goldschmidt era, for example. And that guy got a lot of love, and rightfully so. He was a good player. He was better than Mike Yastrzemski. Mike Yastrzemski, similarly, always a good player. Not great, good, But if you liked Yastrzemski, people thought, you think he's elite? It's like, no, he's solid. Do I think he's a 3, 4, 5 hitter? No, not at all. But I also don't go to the extreme and say he's not a big leaguer. It's like, no, I don't believe that either. I think on some teams he might be a fourth outfielder. On most, he's a starter and probably a middle-of-the-pack starter. Podziemski is a top 7 rotation player, bare minimum. Could he be more? Maybe. I think he could be, maybe, depending on the situation. Do I want him to be a starter? Probably not, because Steph and him, I don't love the fit, and I want some more defense. But he's not a G leaguer, and he doesn't suck. He's also not an all-star. Can we just have normal discourse about an individual? I don't understand why that's so controversial.
510, the boos also show the impact of 95.7 The Game's negative attitudes towards Brandon Podziemski. I actually don't think we've been that negative on pods. In fact, it's been the opposite.
I actually think we've been staunchly defending him for a month.
For a while now. And it got really...
And people think that we're on the payroll of Joe Lacob, or that Joe Lacob tells us what to say or whatever. Let me just tell you this. If Joe Lacob had that much influence, we would have had him on once a year. We haven't had him on for years.
Oh, and also I would be, wearing the Warriors gear every single day if that was the case. And I'd be decked out in it all the time. Let's go to the phones who want to talk about Pods getting booed at the Giants game.
This is how
fair
we
or
polarize
foul?
This guy. Steph Curry comes back, and we're talking about the boos from Friday night.
It was a big thing. That's why. I know. This is what it gets at with me. 650 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney text line. Pods presents as a pretty unlikable human being.
Come on. You don't
that
even know him.
Sentence
you don't even know
is laughable.
You don't even know him.
Just presents as an unlikable human being. Are we really going FBI body language here? He slouches. He doesn't smile a lot. He needs to do this. We need to stop psychoanalyzing these people when they're really just trying to live their lives outside of their actual jobs. That's what he's trying to do, Joe. He wasn't playing for the Warriors that day. He was enjoying a Friday night off.
I'm convinced this fan base has to have someone they hate at all times.
There's people like that in life. I've known people that need to have enemies constantly.
Well, it fuels them?
No, it fuels them. They have to always find someone.
Jordan for the longest, be a scapegoat.
Well, Michael Jordan for the longest time, he championed this.
No, I know.
Jordan's Jordan. But Jordan, he's got his own problems.
That's what I was just
He's got his own issues,
we
man.
We glorify Jordan, and he's one of the greatest players ever, but off the court, he's not perfect.
No. Sorry. No. Continue, Joe.
One thing that I like with the whole Tiger thing that happened this last couple of weeks, one thing that I will step back on, as much as he bugs me, and there's certain things that kind of drive me crazy. And I know he was in the spotlight over the weekend for talking about Memphis, and people tried to turn it into a racial thing for LeBron James.
Oh, LeBron
James, you know what? The guy's been pretty freaking scandal-free for the entirety of his career.
Yeah.
I appreciate a lot of aspects that I'm unwilling to appreciate in other athletes, because the guy has done a pretty good job in his career navigating everything. And I just think that the clutch thing is something that I get bugged at, and him trading away teammates. But I'm talking about off the floor. Seems like a good dad who's done some really good things for his community. And yeah, when you've had a phone in your face and cameras in your face for 25 straight years, he hasn't really done anything that bad.
We got to get that LeBron cut, because now that you brought it up, I actually thought it was just a candid old man saying, I'm done with this, and you want to know how I really feel?
I don't want to go to this stupid hotel.
This is the quote. A random effing Tuesday in Milwaukee, staying at the effing Hyatt at 41 years old. You think I want to do that bleep? Being in Memphis on an effing random Thursday? He's being honest. He doesn't want to do that anymore. He's in his early 40s. It doesn't do much for him.
Joe, I think about that every Wednesday when we don't have anything going on.
That's spoken like a guy that played in Cleveland for a long time too, and then got a taste of Miami and Los Angeles, and is like, I'm never going back.
I just feel like, and I'll get to Pods, I just feel like there is a portion of this fan base that is unwilling to accept the reality of aging, and so they have to have a person who they're mad at for why the dynasty has faded, and unwilling to accept that all dynasties end in some way, some form or fashion. And so it's either Joe Lacob we're mad at, or it's Dunleavy we're mad at, or it's Draymond Green that we're mad at, or it's Kuminga that we're mad at, or it's Pods that we're mad at. When in fact, we're displacing our frustration with the current state of, dynasties don't last forever.
415 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. A lot of people are weighing in on this conversation. Fair, foul to boo Pods, and he was enjoying himself at a Giants game. It's equally problematic that you're giving this so much runtime. Actually, no, it's the opposite. I think we need to give this runtime because clearly this guy has been playing in every single game. That's all he's done is stay healthy, stay ready for this team, and not be a perfect player because FYI, there's no such thing as a perfect player.
What host on 95.7 is like, I think Pods is an all-star?
No one. Even Mark, people try to put this on Willard.
No, Mark has never said
he's an all-star.
I will defend Mark. You know me. I love Mark. And me and him don't have to agree on anything, but I appreciate his perspective. He has never said, Pods is an all-star. You know how hard it is to be an all-star in the NBA?
It's so difficult.
You were just talking about good role player is an accomplishment.
You just talked about Brandon Belt. He had a really good career.
He did.
One all-star. Andrew Wiggins, who is infinitely better than Brandon Podziemski, I think we could all agree on. One all-star. Second best player on a championship team. It is incredibly difficult to do that. 415 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney text line. Pod's biggest issue is that fans feel he's not good enough to warrant the playing time compared to JK before the trade. I will agree on that.
You got to get off the JK aspect.
That is part of it early on. Now that's gone. It's something else entirely.
What about, just real quick on this. There is an element on the JK discourse no one admits. He always got hurt. Pods has been relatively healthy. That's how's that his fault? We should be crediting him.
213 Spoiled Spadoni thinks he should only be booked in the Four Seasons, Ritz, and St. Regis and above anything less than 4-star hotels. Hey, I don't scoff at the Ramadas, the days. I don't scoff at those. Hey, got to do what you got to do, 213. Anthony and Hayward, big smoothie.
Well, Joe, you know who this is? I know we're going to get to all of them. This reminds me of Dak Prescott I see talked about this way, where I'm like, hey, he's a good quarterback. And people say, he's terrible. Blah, blah. No, he's overpaid and he makes a lot of money. He's a good quarterback. He's had a really good career. But you can't even say Dak is good.
No.
They're like, no, he sucks. And I'm like, no. And then the Dak lovers are like, he's a top 5. No.
Well, and the hate is also for the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys, no matter what. It was the same with Tony Romo. Tony Romo was never a scrub, but we talked about him like he was.
Well, that's my point. You can't just, no, he's not good.
Yes.
And Dak is way better in his sport than what Podziemski is. We can't celebrate solid role players.
I gain a much more appreciative of Dak Prescott, and I think a lot of people do too. If you have him in fantasy football, because my guy wins you leagues, Dak Prescott, if you have him as your quarterback. Anthony and Hayward, big smooth, please wait on hold. We will get to all of you on the other side. People are fired up about this conversation. You know what? I think it's worth having. I disagree with some of you on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney text line telling us to stop talking about it. No, I think it needs to be talked about because I do not think it is right how we are talking about Brandon Podziemski. He was booed Friday night at the Giants game. Fair or foul, Dub Nation. It's all sponsored by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
The 2026 Mountain Winery Concert Series is here with Jeff Foxworthy July 19th, John Mulaney October 18th, and many more. For the complete 2026 schedule, tickets, and more, go to mountainwinery.com. Tickets on sale April 10th.
Are you thinking about new windows? Well, what if you could install a floor-to-ceiling masterpiece of the outdoors? Well, that's where Golden State Lumber and Showroom is now offering the Marvin Vivid Collection. Imagine bold modern designs with expansive direct glazed glass in sizes up to 10 by 10 feet, or consider sliding panel doors as wide as 22 feet. Golden State respects the fact that Marvin Vivid windows and doors offer high performance, meeting or exceeding Energy Star V7 standards. Built with Ultrex fiberglass, it's 8 times stronger than vinyl. Styles include open casement windows, awning, and specialty shapes. For doors, you can select sliding, hinged, Frenched interior sliders, and bifold doors. Talk with the Golden State Lumber showroom representative about how you can incorporate the Marvin Vivid line in your next home or remodel project. Start at goldenstatelumber.com to achieve the wow factor. Find convenient locations across the Bay Area. For over 70 years, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port-in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
I'm Neil, founder of Clay Room. When I found ceramics, I realized my calling was to give others the space to be creative. So I set out to open my own studio. Having a Chase Ink card has allowed us to grow it and bring people together. Now we're molding a creative community.
With the Chase Ink Business Cash Card, you can earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for Business. Make more with yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JP Morgan Chase Bank, NA member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hey, it's Willard. The world feels uncertain right now, but when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over. You're in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Habas Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force built for the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco bill, and auto pay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Tune in every Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. to hear The Morning Roast, hosted by Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni, as they dive into the latest sports news to get your morning going. Presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, where everyone is treated like a hero.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream. There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day.
Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Now back to the morning roast.
Beautiful Marin right now.
With Joe Spadoni.
Well, you can't get a prettier place than here in the country.
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, we're back? We're back. You're struggling over there. Do we have a late scratch?
My back is out of nowhere. My lower back's just a little sore.
Oh, my.
I think it's how I slept.
Don't you pull a Jonathan Kuminga on me.
I just took 2 Advil to, loosen up. You see me loosening up.
I do. You were doing jump shots in the bathroom.
My back, it's like back here. It's like right here.
You need to get stretched?
I didn't go see my chiropractor last week, and so, of course, today I'm feeling it.
Oh, chiropractors? Yeah, they pop it and stuff. Pop, lock, and drop it.
I have a shout-out to give.
That's pretty good. He should have been on the injury report.
I have a shout out to give. And
is it shameless?
It is a little shameless. Friday.
Hey, Rizona, that's well done. That's really good. Friday.
Little guy was like, you promised me to go golfing.
Aw.
So I took him golfing. And we went to the driving range.
You're like, oh, don't twist my arm to go play golf, son.
Exactly. And we went to the driving range. Long
really
story
fun
short,
to see LJ tonight.
We were at Harding Park. And they've got a little rule that if you're under a certain age, you get free balls, which I didn't know.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
A huge bucket, okay? It's kind of unknown. And I just want to shout out.
Yeah, because those are like $15-20. Yeah, those aren't cheap.
Well, I spent 20 whatever for 100 balls or whatever. Maybe it was 80 balls. And, you know, he went right through that bucket. And we go all the way to the edge so he can't get hit by a club. And there's a...
We do that. Benny and I used to do it, but also because Benny can like shank some, and I don't want him to take anyone's. Yeah,
and I'm trying to teach him etiquette, but I'm on my like P's and Q's because I don't want him to get hit or whatever. Yeah. We went back out there on Saturday morning after Target because he wanted to go back out again.
Yes.
Baseball or golf. It's one of those two. He's always asking. So we went back out there, and they had this super bucket. Joe, I didn't even know these buckets existed. And my boy Alex, who is the head pro out there, does the first tee. They were doing all the... They're probably 8 and under.
This is Harding, you said?
Yeah, Harding. Okay. He came over and gave LJ like a super bucket. His eyes like blew up. He couldn't believe it. And he was taking the balls out of the super bucket and putting them into the small bucket. And so anyway, long story short, I just wanted to say shout out to everybody out at Harding. You know, it is a local public golf course that is partnered with the city and with TPC or whatever. And it's so family friendly. And I think that golf has gotten to the point where we think it's country club only and, you know, it's for the rich elites. And to see all the different people of different financial backgrounds and whatnot out there and so many kids be accepted into the practice facility. Me as a dad trying to get my kid into the sport, it's just really cool to see. They're giving clubs to some kids that don't have clubs out there. They'll give you whatever you want. They'll give you free balls. Just super cool.
I think
I just want to say thank you.
Within the last 15 years, I think you've seen a legit shift in golf and the demographics that play the sport. You know, it's great. I remember my high school team playing freshman year, 2 Filipino Americans. We had 2 Mexican Americans. You had, you know, white guy here. Like, we have a very diverse team in our golf squad. So, but that's not the case everywhere. The theory is when you think golf, you think of old, crusty white guy. That's what you think. Get off my lawn kind of an attitude. And it's shifted a lot.
And it bugs me, right? Yeah. Because I want the game to be more popular and I want it to be more accepting and whatever. And so anyway, there's a 7-year-old that has a swing better than any adult I've ever seen.
It makes me angry when I see some of these like 6-year-olds that perfect driver swing. I was like, wow, you can hit it straight. I can't do that if I tried. And then their dads are like, yeah, I wish I could do that. I can only hit irons. Anthony and Hayward, wants to talk Brandon Podziemski.
Hey, Anthony.
Big Smooth, we'll get to you as well. 888-957-9570. Brandon Podziemski booed at Oracle Park watching the Giants game on Friday night. Fair or foul? What say you, Anthony?
Hey guys, it's totally fair. You can't tell a fan how to cheer. It's not like all the fans got together before the game and says, "Oh, Brandon's here. Let's all boo him at the same time." Obviously, it's a feel for a majority of the fans that they don't like him. What did it for me is I don't like his snug personality. Like, oh, I'm the white Shohei. That's what really done it for me. Like, dude, you're a bench player. You come off the bench. You're not even like 20 tiers close to Shohei. It's just like, look at Barry Sanders. He scored a touchdown and handed the ball to the ref. Have some like composure. Like, it was just too much for me.
That's Anthony and Hayward comparing Brandon Podziemski to the greatest running back of all time, maybe Barry Sanders. Because that's who he should be. He should be Barry Sanders when he scores touchdowns. When he hits threes, don't
It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Hold on. Like, I do think
Steph was shimmying down 12, hitting an and one bucket. I mean, Steph. The big dog. We were all like, yeah.
I've said this to Friedel.
Right?
I've said this to you. No, it's true. It's true. I've said this to Friedel. I've said it to you.
Talking about?
He's never going to live down those comments. He's with this fan base, he's never going to live them down. I truly believe that.
It's like Joey Lightyear's comments about Light Years Ahead. It's a comment. It's just, we're just going to glom
If we
on.
said something that's like, we've said things that are stupid all the time on these airwaves.
And looking how the Giants hit this weekend, maybe they could use Pods.
It's true. Oh, they started losing when he started showing up on Friday. They had one Thursday. They've lost 3 in a row. Since then, Tony Vitello getting ejected yesterday. We'll hear from Tony maybe in the 9 o'clock hour from some what do you hear, what do you say from Tony V from the 510 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Look, Pods is good in the Bay. Giants fans don't know talent. But if he gets booed at a Valkyries game, time to trade. That's Zucci. Hey, Zucci Mane, is he going to be at the thing? Is he going to be there today? Chase Center, Zucci Mane? Do we know?
Possibly.
We don't have I don't have the roster, Joe. I don't know who I'm going to be going up against or you're going to be going.
Hey,
I don't know if you're going to be a late scratch.
For the Giants.
I love
Zubac.
It's not Zubac.
I hate you guys.
It's Zucci Mane, but it's close. I don't mind that. Big Smoothie in Oakland. What's up, Big Smooth? Long time no here. How you doing, man?
Hey, buddy.
Hey. Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning.
Hey, Big Smooth. Big Smooth.
Listen, man.
Big Smooth.
Yes,
I'm going to stop you.
What's up?
You called into Steiny and Goo about, 2 weeks ago. It was the most humble brag call, and I laughed the whole way. I loved it. Yeah. You talking about where you rank all time in efficiency. It was incredible. Incredible call.
Oh, was that Cal State East Bay? Was that the call?
I think so.
Yeah, but listen, Shasky, when you said something and you were talking about when we were coming up, you said we used to cap on people.
Yes.
Man, I want to high five you for that. Not that it was cap, but you're right.
We did.
We used to cap on you.
Thank you.
And you had some people that were literally stand-up comedians that would just rail on you. But
They're the best.
Brought back memories when you said that. It's not cap, it's I'm capping.
I know exactly what you mean. And if you were in the lunch line, you had to be quick with the draw. You know what I'm talking about.
Man. Oh, you had to really step your game up. with some of these comedians. But listen, so I'm thinking about this. First of all, let me say this, man. If you're booing somebody audibly, any public place, you're a borderline psycho, man. What the heck is wrong with you? This is sports. You're booing a guy who's going to the game with his family. So I'm sorry, I can't get my head in that space where you that's okay with you. You're a borderline psycho, and you need a therapist. But anyway, I digress. So I think Pods is a lightning rod guy. I think what has contributed to that is the Warriors. I'll tell you why. We were told coming in that this guy was going to be a future All-Star. Okay, cool. We need a future All-Star. I don't see anything All-Star about him. But again, it's not personal. He's not a borderline All-Star. This summer he was at a Santa Cruz game, and they were interviewing him, and the guy, I forget the interviewer, but he goes, in the summer, he goes, what have you been working on this summer? And I'm thinking he's going to say, my dribbling, my shot. He says, I've been working on my leadership. That was a red flag for me. And I'm like, wow. A lot of things he could have said he was working on, but I was taken aback. I'm like, he's thinking, and then let me say this one last thing. Because people are getting crazy with this, man, and I really dislike how racism is coming up. Steve Kerr is the most humble, lovable guys, coaches, maybe in the history of the game. I'm going to call that guy a racist because of this. So let's do it this way. Put a tail of the tape between him and Pat Spencer, 2 white guys. I much love Pat Spencer. I think Pods is better than him.
Yeah, I do too.
But I'd rather have Pat Spencer's bravado. I'd rather have what Pat Spencer brings. What I see with Podziemski, we've been calling him this word, right? Can anybody explain this? He's been called this, a connector. What the heck is a connector? What is he? Let's use another word. I don't know what a connector is, guys. Tell me who the best connector is in the history of the game so I can understand the category. What is a connector? Because now we're saying he's not a shooter, he's not a defense, he's not a glue guy. We're calling him a connector, and nobody seems to really understand what that is.
And Big Smooth, I've heard Kerr goes, well, we don't even really want him as a primary ball handler. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. Like,
exactly.
What? What? Now he's a
connector.
I don't even know.
He's a connector. He's not a good dribbler. Okay, some guys aren't. He's not a great dribbler. He's not a great passer. Some guys aren't. He shoots way better. I guarantee you, you pull his percentages up, the numbers, it's going to surprise you. You're going to say, wow. Because it seems like every time he shoots, he misses. But apparently the numbers have him right around average for league.
Yeah.
So it's got Potts is like no one I've ever seen before, man. I don't hate the guy. He's a hard player, man. This guy's not a scrub. But let me say this last thing, guys. Promise. Last thing. Look at how many years he's been in the league, and I bet you can find 30 guys who's playing right now that you'd rather have than him. That brings more to the table. I don't know any way to make it make sense. Com Kneppel, I'll take Com Kneppel.
Oh, he's going to be Rookie of the Year, Big Smooth. Of course we would take Con Kneppel over Brandon Podziemski. Yeah, and I love the call, Big Smooth. Don't be a stranger, please. And he was brought to you by the River Islands Guest Line.
He makes a lot of good points.
Cooper Flag, I'd love to have Cooper Flag. Those guys were also top 5 picks. Yeah. That's so unfair. Potts was not a lottery pick. He wasn't. No. You know how often you miss in those 18, 19, 20, 21 picks? All the time.
What was he, 18th?
Something like that. Like the only other player that was around there that maybe like I would like consider taking more like over him was like Jaime Jaquez, who I've always kind of been high on.
Did you see him yesterday?
He looked incredible.
No, he was at the UCLA game.
His sister plays there. Yeah. No, I thought he was like 2 nights ago. He had a career high, I think 35 points. That's
he was at. I saw him on the court or whatever for the UCLA.
His sister,
game.
I think Gabriella Jaquez is her name. Plays for them. And they, by the way, boat raced, and I mean boat raced Don Staley's South Carolina.
Steiny's been on it. He was like reading scores from the women's NCAA tournament bracket. Yeah. They're like, well, they're going to expand to 76.
Are they really?
Well, the men's, I don't even want them expanding. The women's, they were 30 and 40 and 50 point blowouts in the Elite Eight.
Syracuse scored like 10 points in the first half. The women's side, God love Nick Friedel, who goes there too. They were down like 70. What are we doing?
I don't know.
For who? For what?
Stop expanding. We need contraction in sports.
Unless it's the NBA, I want 2 more teams. I want Seattle and I want Vegas. Can we do that?
With that?
Okay, we're cool with
Whatever.
That. All right, sure. 888-957-9570. All right, are we done with bashing pods, people? All right, we off that? Can we focus on like the more important things? Stephen Curry's back, ladies and gentlemen. Steph, how'd it feel?
I felt good. Some good nerves going into it, and obviously coming off the bench, just you're trying to pace yourself physically, mentally to get ready for your runs. And the first run was tough. Second run was great. Second quarter, once I got my feet underneath me, and obviously the momentum carried all the work you put in rehab to get through even 26 minutes at that level. I was very grateful for sure.
And the question I think a lot of us are wondering in these final few games is, you know, what's it going to look like between Steph and Kristaps when they're on the court together? What is this tandem going to look like?
How many, do we have the exact overlapping minutes?
Yeah, you said it well. I think it was like 6.
5 or 6?
Yeah, something
maybe?
like that.
I don't think it was a lot.
That's what it felt like. This is Steph talking about how it felt playing with Porzingis for the first time in the regular season.
We have a lot more to prove out there. You know, I know he was in foul trouble all night. But there were a couple of possessions. They tried to blitz me, you know, get somebody in the pocket. KP's space on the floor. Defense has to make a decision. So more of those reps will be great for not just me and him, but for all of us to continue to build chemistry. Like I said, he had foul trouble, so there wasn't much of a rhythm for him tonight. But that group that we had down the stretch, it felt like old times, just, you know, reading the defense. They react to me on the perimeter. GP's going to the bucket. Draymond's finding guys, getting guys in the pocket. It was awesome. Tough finish, obviously, but I like the way that we finished the game.
Really, basically saying like we haven't had enough time yet to really like see what we got. So I'm hoping these next few games we'll see a good Kristaps and a good Steph performance together. And I think that would do a lot for the fan base. I know Sam is basically saying too. He's like, hey, A win for me this season would be Steph being healthy when season's over, Kristaps being healthy when the season's over, and both of them having really good games as their final games together. I don't think that's asking like a whole hell of a lot.
No, or you keep your lottery pick.
Yeah, that's on top of it. And then losing in the first round of the play-in, yes. And losing to the Clippers or the Blazers. And you might. That's a possibility.
Yeah.
That might happen.
Yeah.
And I think that would check a lot of boxes for you and Sam, wouldn't it?
I mean, we already knew Steph was amazing. I didn't know how good he would be coming off, missing multiple months and all that. But, the first blow, the first quarter minutes were one thing. The second quarter minutes, you started to see he hit some shots, hit a couple runners. He was out there grinding, and then they started playing him a little tougher in the third quarter. Then by the fourth quarter, we get down crunch time. They're double teaming him. It was classic Steph Curry.
It was. And Steve Kerr talked about Steph, as you're mentioning, getting back into rhythm.
I don't think there's a tougher defender in the league for him to have his first game against than Ahmed Thompson. So that's quite a test. Steph looked amazing. He's worked really hard for this. You can see it doesn't take much for him to find his rhythm, and his rhythm is also our rhythm. All the off-ball stuff that we get as a result of, his movement. We got a lot of easy layups. Gary got layups, a big one near the end based on, the attention to Steph. So he changes everything.
Ahmed Thompson, if that guy can develop a consistent shot, he can be one of the best in the game. I believe that. Now it's easier said than done when you develop a good 3-point shot, mid-range game, all of that. And a good person to learn from that is probably Kevin Durant, quite frankly. But I don't know, that whole team I know they've won 6 in a row and they're feeling pretty. I know they've won 6 in a row. I don't buy them at all. I can't.
Getting back to the Michelle conversation, she has always hated Kevin Durant.
Wait, why?
She thinks he's a crybaby.
Even when he was winning titles?
Because I told her, she just didn't. I was like, he's one of the greatest players you've ever seen. She's like, yeah, but I don't like him. So I was like, yeah, well, he had a burner Twitter account and he made a bunch of tweets about his teammates, and so now they don't like him. She's like,
allegedly.
She goes, how's that any different than what he did with the Warriors?
What did he do with the Warriors?
Because she always thought that he didn't like a lot of the teammates on the Warriors.
God, I miss KD in a Warriors jersey. Do other people? I do. Sean in L.A. What's up, Sean? You're on the roast.
Well, hey, guys. How's it going? Thanks for taking my call. We all saw Steph Curry last night, in my opinion, the greatest basketball player of all time. Steph Curry still got it. He still can 30 years old. So, I'm originally from Chicago. So, obviously I have a ton of respect for Michael Jordan. I'm not going to, debate anyone or argue with anyone who says Michael Jordan's the best. And obviously there's a part of me that agrees with that. But for my two eyes as an adult that has watched the NBA as an adult, Steph Curry is definitely, for my money, the greatest player of all time.
Fair.
So as far as that goes, I'm looking at Steph Curry last night. The next 2 years, I want to make an investment on Steph Curry, man. And we're talking about this lottery pick, and I get it. I'm not in on trading 3 or 4 first-round picks. I don't think we should do that. But if we could trade Jimmy Butler and a lottery pick, or at most 2 first-round picks for a Kawhi or someone else who's really, really good and can make these last 2 years awesome, where you have a legit chance in every playoff series.
They did that for Jimmy. Wait, one second. Let me stop you real quick. They did that for Jimmy Butler, and he was older and he got hurt. That's literally what they did. That's literally what they did. They traded a first-round pick.
I understand.
And they traded Andrew Wiggins, and they got Jimmy Butler.
I'm not trying to dunk. We'll let you finish, Sean.
I'm not dunking on you. I'm saying they literally did that last year.
Yeah, they did do that last year. And Kawhi Leonard is a 2-time Finals MVP, a future Hall of Famer. So he's just he's a better player. And then there's other guys you could say that for too. But if you trade 1 or 2 draft picks, you're not mortgaging the future. You still have other first-round picks coming up in the future. And the other thing with a lottery pick is half of them bust. And I know it's going to be a great draft and everything. Half of them bust, and then it's going to be a guy who's not going to be in his prime for another 8 years. So I think if you're just talking about 1 or at most 2 first-round picks, I think it's so worth the investment for Steph Curry these next 2 years. Go in. You're going to be a great team. It's going to be box office. It's going to be big. It's going to be awesome. And they're going to have.
Let me ask you. I love this. You were cooking. In your mind, you were cooking with this one, and I get it. I have no problem trading one future first for Kawhi Leonard. he's hella old under crazy ass review by the league for circumventing the CBA salary cap situation, which I don't know. And then there's obviously going to be a tax regarding the Clippers trading to our Pacific Division rival in the Golden State Warriors. And so now you're tripling down on being older next year, which I want Kawhi. I want to make it very clear. But you're acting like this is like some novel thing. Like, to me, it's pretty straightforward. They only have a couple of options.
Okay, maybe Kawhi is a bad example. The point is, like, an all-star caliber player, I know it has to work with, like, contracts and money and things like that. But if some, like, all-star caliber player showed up on the trade market and you could trade a Jimmy or someone and, like, a first-round pick, maybe at most 2 for that, I would so do it in a heartbeat. Steph still got it, man. He's so awesome.
Of course
He's
he does.
box office.
Of course he does.
Yeah. He's incredible.
But he was an all-star before the injury, and they were 500.
Yeah. People are excited, though. They see Steph and say, hey,
what team
if we could get one more piece.
Yeah. Guys.
They're excited. Let them be excited.
NBA 2K.
Let them be excited.
Who is trading?
Come on.
No, I'm not. Who is trading one pick and the expiring contract of Jimmy Butler for a current all-star? I'm just going to ask out loud. Who's doing that? What team in the league?
Maybe even the Memphis Grizzlies to get off John Morant.
There are 25 to 30 all-stars currently in the NBA. What team is taking on the Jimmy contract, all right, and then only 1 or 2 first-rounders? When Mikal Bridges went for like 5.
I told you one.
Mikal Bridges.
I told you. John Morant, the Memphis Grizzlies. Yeah. They're giving away him for pennies on the dollar right now.
I don't view him as a current all-star.
But he is a all-star.
Okay.
That was the criteria. Once you are an all-star, always an all-star. That's what they say. Once an all-star, always an all-star. Like Casey McGee, I think one time was.
Look, I am in on trading for Kawhi Leonard. Anyone who makes that deal would have to acknowledge, of all the guys whose injury history would scare you even a little upon acquiring them, wouldn't it Kawhi be at the top of the list outside of Porzingis?
Absolutely. I mean, I just look.
And I love Kawhi Leonard.
I was just going through his games played log, and the guy is the most games he's ever played in a season, 72, I think.
And how many years ago was that?
Let me pull it up right now. I have it. I lost it, and then I have it again. All right. So this is the game log for Kawhi Leonard since this past year, going back to the last 5 years. All right. He's played in 61 games this year. Last year, he played in 37 last year. Prior to that, 2023, 2024, 68. All right. 2022, 2023, 52. Did not play the season prior. 2020, 2021, he played in 52. 2019, 2020, 57. 2018, 2019, 60. Prior to that, 9. 74, that's the high water mark. 2016.
This has been one of his healthiest years then, this year.
Yeah. Since 2023, which was 68. Yeah. This has been one of the healthier years for Kawhi Leonard.
Look,
he's been playing great.
But would we all acknowledge, okay, so like we would have to be realistic here. So it's Porzingis. I can't even say it out loud.
Say it.
So Porzingis, Steph, Horford, Kawhi, eventually Jimmy, all right? And then Draymond, who I haven't brought into this. How many combined games will they all be healthy and available for together in the regular season?
The over-under?
30? 45?
Oh,
No.
I know. I can't give you a number. What if you told me the over-under was...
They're calling him Last Chance U. The Last Chance U Warriors.
I mean, it kind of is, though, right? For like the Steph Warriors, it's the last chance next year. It feels like that. 888-957-9570. Warriors fans, you saw that debut from Steph last night after a 2-month hiatus due to that runner's knee. That changed how you feel about the expectations the next week, heading into the play-in game, all of that. Plus, we'll dive into some Giants in the 9 o'clock hour because I do want to talk about this team right now. They have the worst record in the National League. Tony Vitello got ejected for the first time yesterday. They have the fewest home runs in the bigs. They have the 4th most errors in the big leagues. But other than that, things are great. It's all brought to you by Cal Street. Trade on anything.
What's going on, Spadoni? What's going on, Melvin?
March matchups are down to one game. Trade the championship in all 50 states on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. As the odds move, you can buy in and out of your position all game. Download the Kalshi app, use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, trade on anything.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just click the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature Select Classic Ham, shank, half, or whole, bone in, just 89 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit one item, but no more limiting Dibs. He wants to talk about vegetables.
And it's green asparagus, just $1.99 per pound, plus a double discount of up to 20% off all mix and match 750 milliliter wine and spirits when you buy 6 or more 750 milliliter bottles. Limit 12 selected varieties and sizes. 12, that sounds very limiting.
Yes, and I love that you're in the spirits. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details. Safeway makes it easy for you to save money. We will see you in the aisles.
For over 40 years, Kendall Jackson has crafted exceptional wines from California's cool coastal vineyards. Family owned since 1982, Kendall Jackson is home to America's #1 selling Chardonnay for more than 30 years. The iconic Vintners Reserve, with nearly 50 wines to explore, including Cabernet Sauvignon, Sauvignon Blanc, and Pinot Noir. There is a Kendall Jackson wine for every taste and every moment. Find Kendall Jackson nationwide at major retailers, your favorite bars and restaurants, or delivered to your door. Learn more at KJ.com.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Elevate your kitchen at the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Miele, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen package. Visit the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar. And we are here to... Not again. That's my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Now through April 12th at Big O Tires, get $80 in rebate savings on 4 select in-stock Michelin tires with installation purchase. Plus an additional $80 in instant savings from Big O. Disposal fees extra, not go with other offers. See your locally owned Big O dealer for pricing.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
The 2026 Mountain Winery concert season is here, with performances by Dana Carvey and David Spade in June, Trevor Noah in July, and many more. To see the 2026 schedule and a chance to win tickets to one of the shows, courtesy of Mountain Winery, visit 957thegame.com.
Now back to the morning roast.
Beautiful Marin right now.
With Joe Spadoni.
Well, you can't get a prettier place than here in the country.
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
When I think of, Kendrick Lamar, I think of Marin County.
I think of John and Marin.
What does he even say at the beginning of the song? Ah!
I thought you were doing your best Franco Finn impression there. And back for the Warriors!
It's go time from 95.7 The Game out of the University of Oregon. Make some noise for Mark Grandy.
Is that the real Franco Finn?
Yeah, that is, right?
Doing that?
I thought he was going to do Mark Grandy. Is that him tonight running?
Pyrotechnics.
Dude, I kind of wish we would do that today for the knockout tournament at Chase. Dude, Grandy's the last one to walk in, but we fade the lights and do the Michael Jordan Bulls thing.
Some of us have already talked about Grandy doing an entrance, like coming in from the parking lot, just wearing street clothes, and we're like, Grandy is here.
Oh, to like following along, yeah.
Well, Grandy lives there now. I mean, I don't know if you saw the photo from last night, but there was a video of Mark Grandy. He looked like, that poor guy looked like he's got 7 children, a bunch of problems, and a pending, divorce. The bags under his eyes watching the Warriors and doing post games every night. It's wearing on my man.
I can relate. Mark, hang in there. I think it's this Warriors season that has sucked the soul out of him. It really has. Talking about this Warriors team has been tough. I'm happy he was able to actually talk about Steph Curry, but the season has done such a damage on him. It was like he didn't even want to talk about it. Our knockout event is Monday, which is today. It's Steiny and It says it right there. Our knockout event's Monday. It's today. Steiny and Guru is going to be broadcasting live from Chase Center. But does that mean Goo's going to compete or not? Do we know?
Goo is competing, and he will be mic'd up.
Okay. And it's presented by Beam Law because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, baby area.
Full disclosure, and I'm dead serious. You know I wanted to play in this.
Oh,
my back is hurting.
You are not doing a late scratch because your back.
It honestly is hurting. I'm not lying.
Shoot differently. Go granny shot so your back's not hurt as much.
I tore my UCL on my thumb last time refereeing a game, shooting granny style.
I'm not a doctor.
No, but legitimately.
Yeah, but someone trying to block you. No one's going to do that.
Legitimately, I have a sore lower back.
Now, real quick, before we get into actual sports, not knockout, are we allowed to hit other people's balls?
No.
Because that is the legit knockout, like when you play in high school, middle school.
It's not playground rules.
And then there's catch air balls and you're back in. There's all kinds of rules like that. You never heard that?
Yeah, no, catch air balls. Yeah, you're back. Yeah. I would never airball it. No. It's a knockout legend back at the now defunct Unipro Sarah School in Carmel. Yeah. It's gone. RIP. Church is still there. Great church. Always do great Easter service, Christmas. That's where a lot of people showed up yesterday. You won't see them again at church show for another 8 months for Christmas. They call them Creasters, the Christians that show up on Christmas and Easter. Creasters. Use that one on your friends. 888-957-9570. Steph, who got to enjoy, I'm sure, some nice Easter festivities before suiting up last night on trying to shoot himself into a groove.
I actually had no expectations other than knowing Houston and their style of play, style of defense, and knowing kind of where I'd be able to find some good looks. The first quarter was really just, if I saw any daylight, just shoot it and see what happens. And then you kind of started to get a little bit more meticulous with each possession. You know, when you have fresh legs, it's kind of easy to get going, you know, knowing that you only have 6-minute stretch. You can kind of take full advantage of those minutes, shots included.
Hey, Steph, what do you hope to accomplish before the play-in games?
I think I'd say you've got to be smart and do the right things for the right reasons. And I'm sure the next game will look very similar to this one. And then you kind of continue to assess how you feel moving forward and make, you know, again, the right decision. So all I'm looking forward to is Tuesday. Probably be the same kind of flow and rhythm. And hopefully it's, you know, more of the same, and then we kind of take it from there.
All right, so these are the final games remaining on the schedule. We got 4 more to go before the play-in, Joe. Got the Kings tomorrow at Chase. I mean, throw the record books out when those two teams fight. One of the greatest rivalries in California history.
I mean, they're actively figuring out. I don't know what the Kings are doing. Like, there's just the Sabonis contract. They've got so many issues.
You can tell me it's the year 2003, and I would agree with you. It's been like that for forever. Okay. Warriors-Lakers, Thursday. That game, all of a sudden, is going to be hugely different. Hell, I mean, it's the last time we might see LeBron in a Lakers uniform. No, it is. Against the Warriors. I'm saying it right now. It's going to be the last time. And you're not going to see Luka or Austin Reeves. Actually, probably win that game. And then you got the Kings again in Sacramento Friday. That's the back end of a back-to-back. And then you wrap up Sunday at the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles against the Clippers, the team you might be facing in that play-in. That's going to be interesting because if I look at the standings right now, you're going to be the 10th seed. The Warriors, barring total collapse from the Blazers and Clippers, I don't see that happening. You're going to be the 10th seed. And then you got the Blazers, all right, 40-38. The Clippers, 40-38. Do you think there's a scenario where the Clippers could try to dictate who they want to play?
I don't know. Is that what we're doing now? We're dictating who we want to play in the play-in?
Maybe. No, because they want to be in the 7-8 spot, so they have another chance just in case they lose.
You want to give yourself a buffer.
I'm just throwing it out there, Just throwing it out there.
Listen to how far down we are in these meaningful games.
We're down
bad, dude. One thing I do think we should do is get rid of these play-in games.
You think so?
Yeah.
Why?
I just don't.
I mean, the season, we would be the Warriors season would be
half
done.
The league makes the playoffs anyway. If you're not one of the best half of the teams in the league, do you think you should earn a chance? You have 82 games to prove that you're a playoff team.
Yeah, but you don't think that the national fans that love Stephen Curry, they're not Warriors fans, but they just love watching Steph. You don't think they're a little excited that, hey, maybe the Warriors, even with all their struggles, could sneak in and play the Thunder, and you get to see Steph versus Shea. Okay. That's pretty cool.
No,
if you're the league, don't you love that?
Well, yeah, but also, I don't think the Warriors have earned a playoff spot this year. They're the 10th best team in a 15-team conference. What? So,
I mean, the Miami Heat are 4 games over 500. They're the 10th seed in the East.
It goes the same saying on the other side. I don't. There are 8 teams that make the playoffs. To me, on both conferences, there are 30 teams. So more than half the league makes the playoffs in the current format. When they add 2 more teams, that'll be exactly half. Making the playoffs should feel special. It should not be everyone participates.
Yeah, but it's not special for an 8th seed to make the playoffs.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying the reality is that half the teams make the league, the playoffs, and that's the most in any sport. Baseball doesn't have that many. I believe it's 14 now of the 30 teams that make it. And then in football, you get the 7 playoff teams and only one of them gets the bye. So I just making the playoffs should be special. And I get, you want to manipulate, wouldn't it be great if Joe Burrow made the playoffs for the league? Yeah, it'd be great. But they've also had 80 games to be able to compete for this. It's the same way I view under 500 teams hosting a playoff game. I don't think they should in the NFL. If you're under 500, I think you forfeit the right of hosting a playoff game.
And then how do you do that? Reseed it?
The game goes to who you're playing. If they have a better record than you and you are under 500, your division, if you're the division winner, your division has forfeited the right to host a playoff.
So in
game.
2011, the New Orleans Saints would have had to host it against the Seattle Seahawks. It was
Tampa. Who made the playoffs? Carolina?
Oh, no, it would have been the Rams hosting it against the Panthers. The Rams,
exactly.
Yes.
Which, I don't think that there's anything egregious with that. I look at the NBA and I say to myself, all right, Your regular season is already extremely devalued. The Warriors are in the 10th spot in the play-in. Okay? The 10th spot. They locked up a play-in opportunity how many weeks ago, Joe?
Oh, last week and a half ago? Yeah. It's been a minute.
So the final 4 weeks of the season is meaningless even for the play-in teams.
It's not meaningless. Not
so
for
wait, you think the play-in has been amazing? I think it's okay, but nobody's losing their minds on the play-in, I don't think.
Not losing their minds, but I do think it adds a little bit of incentive just to see what some of these young cats can do. The Oklahoma City Thunder were a play-in team not so long ago, and then they rose the ranks, and I think they gained valuable experience. Even in a first round, I think they got swept whoever it was against, but they gained experience.
And they were the 9 or the 10 and they jumped in?
Correct.
All right. Well, yeah. That's a great example, but I watched the Warriors be the 7th seed and lose 2 play-in games. Lose 2 play-in games and not make the playoffs. I think it was 2021.
Steph says there's still meaningful basketball to be played.
We're building towards it. We have 2 meaningful games, hopefully, down the stretch, but this is meaningful basketball in the sense of preparing ourselves for that moment. It's not like we can just sleepwalk through these last 4 games and not focus on details that'll help us win a do-or-die game and then do it again. So, yes, you can kind of feel it in the arena, too. There's a different vibe tonight.
And there was definitely a different vibe yesterday. And Steph Curry definitely adds a level of cachet that is desperately needed. And these next 4 games, hey, if you're going to Chase Center, absolutely watch him. And he's probably not going to play in one of these, whatever it is, Thursday or Friday. I would assume he's probably playing against the Lakers on Thursday, but maybe I shouldn't assume. Maybe they want him to take even more time off in between Tuesday start. We'll see. I just selfishly would like to see LeBron and Steph play again. Selfishly. And
against each other?
Yeah, knowing full well that neither of these teams are doing anything now. And from the Lakers' perspective, it was much more devastating in the last 72 hours. Their whole season ended. It was actually kind of crazy. You got the Luka news, hamstring strain, out for the rest of the season and beyond a few weeks. And then an oblique for Austin Reeves out like 3 to 6 weeks. Night, see you later. There's your season.
He said, it's a valuable experience for a lot of guys on the team to play in these high percentage games. The only guy I can think of that really, truly catapulted after a play-in game was Jordan Poole, because he was the only one who wanted to take shots down the stretch of the Memphis Grizzlies play-in game that they lost after they lost the Laker game.
Yeah.
And I do believe him on that sense. Like, for some guys, it can be a huge confidence builder going into the offseason to be utilized that way. But I felt like Poole was kind of ascending toward that final month. But in that play-in, when Draymond was afraid to shoot and other guys were, I think it was Oubre and Wiggins were afraid to shoot, Jordan Poole was not afraid to shoot. And it told me that he was extremely confident. So I look at the current team and I say to myself, all right, who could really use like a play-in experience type of atmosphere? Gee.
Yeah.
I think Pods.
Yeah.
Because he's still really young.
Will Richard.
I don't know how much he's going to play.
Sure.
Porzingis has played in finals games.
Yes.
So, he doesn't need a play-in to get that taste. And neither does Horford, and neither does Draymond Green. Who else on this team?
Well, Pat Spencer played in minutes last year in the playoffs, so I'm not really going to put. He gained some valuable experience last year.
He played in the playoffs last year.
But I thought Pat played a little bit more than Guy.
He did. Guy against the Rockets isn't a great matchup.
Charles Bassey, if he's going to stick around, I don't know. I don't mean to laugh, but I'm serious. I don't know.
But so this thing about the nucleus of the team, I'm not 100% buying it. Meaning the greater good. It's great for Steph,
sure,
and great for Warrior fans, and great for. If they can get a home game out of this, I doubt they will be able to. But for Warrior season ticket holders, who I feel great for in this sense, but is there going to be huge carryover for any of the young guys? Not really.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNC FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. 3 hours down, 1 more to go here on the roast. And it's been a lot of Steph Curry, a little Brandon Podziemski. We'll touch some Gigantes who lost 3 straight from Friday through Sunday to the New York Mets. What?
I'm telling Luke, I see Lucas walking around. I want to bring him in.
What's going on?
Yeah, I want to bring him in.
What?
I'm going to yell at him.
To do what?
He's very busy doing stuff right now.
No, he's not.
He's the director of sports.
He's got a lot of sports to direct.
Please. He's the Spielberg of the station.
He just hit me with the okay bye, so I think he's going to be leaving soon.
He's Martin Scorsese. He's Quentin Tarantino. Show some respect. He's got Oscars to prove it. He went to USC, for God's sakes. He's better than us.
What time is knockout?
10:30, I think they said to be there.
11?
11?
It's going to start about 11-ish.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I got a nap to get in.
You got to give me and Sam rides, too. What was that face you just did? What?
And back?
Oh, no. I think we can figure it out on the way back, probably.
Well, yeah, how else are you supposed to get back? Of course you got to give us a ride back.
You're a grown man, dude.
Hey, Joe.
So are you.
Could you please give me a ride?
Well, we're going on the way there, but I'm closer to home from there than I am to, like, I'm not backtracking.
Well, for me, you just need to give me a ride to, like, Bart, and I can, like, get back. That's fine.
Balboa Bart?
Doesn't matter. It's still a little more pricey. I was thinking, like, Embarcadero.
Guys, I'm going to be real with you. I don't go back downtown unless I have to.
You don't?
But what if,
I thought you were Mr. San Francisco.
Nope.
I thought you hung out down here.
Nope.
What?
Nope.
What kind of San Franciscan are you?
Risotto. Would you go back downtown if you didn't have to?
Yes.
Such a liar.
No. I wouldn't.
Such a
coward.
Liar. Now, if you were my niece, my nephew, I would do anything for you. I love you too, but not like that. Not going back downtown.
You're going to leave your teammate hanging?
100%. I love pasta.
Thank you.
Hey, you want me to?
Maybe Pods can give you guys a ride home.
Oh, not Zachary. Never mind. Zach's here. No, I thought it was Lucas. All right. I want to do a little game. Give me some game show music. I'm putting you on the spot. Last time, Stephen Curry came off the bench in a regular season game was March 7th, 2012. Over 14 years ago. It was against the Memphis Grizzlies, and I believe this was at Oracle Arena. This was in Oakland.
Okay.
All right. Warriors lost this game 110-92. They fell to 15-21 on the season. Grizzlies improved to 23-15. Let's start with the away team. The Memphis Grizzlies in 2012.
Can I read the Warriors off?
No, you're going to do that in a second.
Okay.
You're going to do the Memphis Grizzlies
Zach
first.
Randolph, Marcus Gasol.
Okay. Zach Randolph did not play in the game, was on the team, though. Did not play in that game. Gasol started. Marc Gasol, yes. At 17 points.
I don't think Tony Allen was there yet, but Conley was.
Tony Allen was there.
Okay, there you go.
He was there, and so was Mike Conley. That is 3 of your starting 5 for the Memphis Grizzlies. 2012, March 7th, last time Stephen Curry came off the bench in a regular season game. Who were the players in said game?
Was Brian Cardinal still there?
No, Cardinal was not.
That was a joke. That's a Warrior joke.
But Brian Cardinal, I think, was on the.
He got an extension in 2007.
He was on the Mavericks team that year, I think.
Rudy Gay.
Rudy Gay was starting. Yes, Rudy Gay.
This is before the Achilles tear?
I believe so. Rudy Gay
writing
was
down.
He was incredible in this game, 26 and 12.
Rudy Gay was awesome.
Yeah.
Like, he was a really good
he's
player.
really good. Yeah.
A really good player. Not a Hall of Famer, but a really good player.
No.
Jimmy Butler.
There's some good names here.
Start reading them off.
Well, there's another starter that was a former Warrior. Starter in that game, that was a former Warrior, won a title with the team. Has the nickname Buckets.
Oh, Mo Spates was on that
Maurice Spates was starting, I think, in place of Zach Randolph.
Okay, well, there you go. Yeah,
18 points for Mo Spates, 7 boards, 4 assists, 2 steals.
Yeah.
It's
no
incredible.
one cares about the Grizzlies.
Well, I do. I care about,
Grindhouse Grizzlies.
Yeah, that was a fun team. No, I just like the names.
Was Bonzi Wells on that team?
No, but Quincy Pondexter was. Remember that name?
Pondexter, yes, I do remember.
Dante Cunningham.
I think Quincy Pondexter was Texas with Durant.
O.J. Mayo. 26
USC.
minutes.
Yeah, USC.
16 points. 6 of 15 shooting. Was not
better
a great
name than player.
Yes, it was a great name. Sam Young.
Oh, he was the lefty, wasn't he?
I don't even know. Who is this guy? Ahmed Ehadadi.
Was the beat on that team?
No. Some other DNPs was Darrell Arthur.
Kansas.
Yeah. Josh Selby was on that team.
Okay.
Jeremy Pargo. And that's it.
Okay.
All right, let's go to the Warriors.
All right, Warriors.
Who's the starting lineup for the Warriors?
I don't care. I'm just going to give you names. All right, Carl Landry.
Carl Landry was not on this team. And by the way, we're playing the last time Steph came off the bench
on this team,
in a regular season. No, he's
Jared Jack.
Well, he's not listed as a bench player on this team, so I'm just telling you.
Jared Jack.
This is 2012. Jared Jack, no.
Oh, so that was the year before.
Must have been, yeah. This is 2012, Joe. This is March 7th, 2012.
That can't be.
March 7th, 2012. I'm telling you, this is it. Because Klay Thompson was off the bench, 27 minutes.
Trey, Steph.
No Draymond in this one, no. He must have not been playing or hurt. Something. He's not playing in this game.
He was drafted 2012, 2013, so that was the next year. David Lee.
David Lee's starting, yes.
Yeah. Bogut was on the team, not playing. He was hurt. But he's there.
No Bogut. No.
See, this is he was traded in 2011.
This is right here. I literally brought it up.
You're looking at the game roster. I'm talking about the team roster.
I'm literally bringing it up right here. March 7th, 2012, Joe. I'm not high right now. You're wrong. You're wrong. This is ESPN.
Beechans.
Yes. Monte Ellis is on this team.
Ekpe Udo.
Yes.
Oh, so the trade happens weeks later. Okay. Ekpe Udo. So there you go. Ekpe Udo.
Ekpe Udo.
Yeah, Monte.
Yes.
Okay.
Who else?
Darrell Wright was on that team.
He's a starter. You've gotten 4 of the 5 starters. David Lee, Ekpe Udo.
I thought we were in 2012, 2013. Yep. Well, that's the very next year when they brought in Carl Landry and Jared Jack and all those guys.
Dunk contest legend off the bench.
Well, he was hurt. Jay Rich?
No,
he wasn't on that team.
No, I just said dunk contest legend.
I don't.
Nate Robinson, 21 minutes off the bench. Yeah. And then you're never going to get this name. I don't even know who this guy was. Dominic McGuire.
Dominic McGuire, yeah.
There you go.
He's a G Leaguer that they signed a 2-way deal.
Brandon Rush, 32 minutes
Great
off the
shooter
bench.
From Kansas.
Chris Wright. Jeremy Tyler.
Jeremy Tyler was the draft pick we paid for that Lake Up. Everyone was like, this is the guy. See, we're spending for draft picks. He spent $1 million or $2 million for a second-round pick.
Charles Jenkins.
Guard, single-digit number, kind of heavy with a mustache.
Yeah. It was kind of a big head. 22. I have a big head, too, so it's okay. Kwame Brown did not get any minutes in this game. He was a DMP.
I didn't even know he was on the Warriors.
He was a DMP.
You say about every game from Kwame Brown.
Kwame Brown.
I don't even remember
You like that game?
Not really.
You're getting mad at me that you thinking I was wrong.
They must have made the trade days later.
They must have.
When was the trade?
Let's see. Monte Ellis trade.
2012?
It's like late April 2012.
Yeah, there you
but March 13th, literally 6 days.
There you go.
6 days later.
For some reason, I thought the trade deadline was in February.
And Kwame Brown was a part of said trade, along with Ekpe Udo and Monte Ellis.
Yeah. So
for Andrew Bogut
you can
and
see
Steven
where
Jackson.
I got this right. Go to the very next year. I'll give you that entire team.
What game do you want me to do
Just
for
the Warrior teams.
the following season? All right. Let's do March 7th, 2013 Warriors. All right. Here we go. They played the Rockets that day. They played the Rockets.
Now, this one would be...
that was March 8th. No, they didn't play 7th, so it was March 8th. Let's do that
Jared
one.
Jack, Carl Landry, Steph, Clay, Dre, David Lee, Festus. They were all rookies on that team.
I think you got all of them. There's also an ESPN commentator.
Richard Jefferson's garbage ass who couldn't hit a freaking layup or free throws.
Tough loss.
Excuse my language for kids that are out there.
94-88 was the final March 8th, 2013 against the Rockets. Rockets improved to 34-29. The Warriors still 7 games over, though, 35-28.
Yeah.
Better record then.
Well, the 2012-2013 team broke the playoff, from the We Believe streak and then ended up knocking off Iguodala's Nuggets.
Correct.
And Kenneth Faried.
And they tried to injure Steph in that first round.
There's another point guard.
And
they didn't have Luke Rittenauer. Who was the white point guard they had on that team? For a small period of time.
No, for this game, this was all the players that played. You named them. So it was Clay, Steph, Harrison Barnes, David Lee, Bogut, Jefferson, Green, Landry, Azili, Jared Jack. And for the Rockets, Chandler Parsons played in 42 minutes.
Actually, Parsons was solid.
He was.
Till he broke his leg.
Jeremy Lin, Linsanity on there. Carlos Delfino.
I actually liked Carlos Delfino.
Francisco Garcia. They had all the Europeans and South American players on those squads. No, Omer, remember this name, like Ashik?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, another Turk. Shout out Şengün. Yeah. It's supposed to be a thing of the Rockets.
Blake wasn't on that team? I'm thinking, is it Steve Blake? The Warriors?
I think that was the 14 team.
Was that 14?
The 13-14 team he was on. That when they got knocked out by the Clippers.
Donatas Matajunas. There you go. Patrick Beverly, a young Pat Bev on that squad.
I thought the next 10 years is his.
And I think in Israel it is. Is that where he's playing? Want to get into some He Got This?
I'm ready.
Things aren't good. It's not time to panic for the Giants, but it's time to be frustrated. What's coming up with the game is brought to you by Inn at the Tides in Bodega Bay. Relaxing days, stunning sunsets. Every day is magical in Bodega Bay. The Inn at the Tides, special midweek rates start at just $1.99 per night through May 1st. Includes breakfast and bottle of wine upon arrival. Book your stay now at thetides.com.
Go Green Wave!
All right, Bay Area, if you're still paying monthly checking fees, come on now. There's a better way.
San Francisco Fire Credit Union has been serving people for 75 years, going all the way back to 1951.
And no, you do not have to be a firefighter to join. Anyone can join.
You get ATM access worldwide, great service, and it all comes from a local not-for-profit credit union that gives back to its members and the community.
Check them out at sffirecu.org. That's sffirecu.org. This institution is not federally SI.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
The 2026 Mountain Winery Concert Series is here with Jeff Foxworthy July 19th, John Mulaney October 18th, and many more. For the complete 2026 schedule, tickets, and more, go to mountainwinery.com. Tickets on sale April 10th.
Batteries Plus presents Power Ballads.
If you run a business in any industry, the last thing you need is some dead batteries. We got them in stock, and we're local too. We dream about batteries more than most people do. Batteries Plus, there's no problem too large. Batteries Plus, we're the experts in charge.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Inc. card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Inc. Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTRCM.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
What's wrong with you? You okay? What was that rejoin? I'll bring this in dry.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
I said it right. Keep this ship moving.
And Joe Shasky.
Oh, I heard
ship
on 95.7 The Game.
I can't even believe you said that. Why didn't you just play the game show music? It would have been fine. Just use that. Zach Green walks in the building, you get shook. You get shook. It's all right. It happens, Risotto. It happens. You're kind of like Tony V right now. You're a little all over the place with this team.
The ultimate grunt master out there.
There's some adversity to fight through early with this Giant squad.
All right, let's just say this.
It's 3-7. It's not looking good. You just lost 3 or 4 against the Metropolitans, the New York Mets. Worst record in the National League. Second worst record in baseball. We're not panicking. We're not panicking. That is not what we're doing here this morning. We're just assessing what we've seen so far, Joe. And what we've seen so far hasn't been a lot of good with the San Francisco Giants. It was not a good weekend. That's all I'm getting at. It was not a good weekend.
Is it a statement or?
I'm just telling you. I'm trying to be optimistic still. I'm trying to just go through it, not overreact, because we tend to do that in baseball. We overreact very quickly. But this is a team that has fundamentally not been sound early, doesn't have any pop, and has lost.
So you'll hear a lot of people say you never make the first and third outs on the base pass, or you make them at home or anything like that. Like, my theory is a bad base running mistake destroys an inning, ruins momentum, and usually it's a carryover malaise for multiple innings after a bad base running mistake. And yesterday, Chapman stealing down multiple runs when his run essentially is meaningless. You're not the game-tying run. You're not the game-winning run. Why you're taking off with Rafi Devers at first base, you're at first base and Rafi Devers is at the plate, made no sense to me. If they're going to hold you on, you're opening up that pull side for Rafi Devers. You stealing second, the risk isn't worth the reward. Okay, you get to second, they're probably going to walk Devers.
Correct.
That's the upside. Now you're in scoring position. You still needed 3 runs in that inning. It made no sense. I thought it was a really poor IQ play from them. And then I look at the bullpen blowing another Logan Webb lead. It's, we can talk about all these, hey, down 7, 8, 5-0. Are you okay over there?
I had to fix my foot. Was I distracting?
Well, I don't know what you're doing.
My shoe was sliding off, and I had to tighten them up. Okay. And I'm breaking in. So I have a pair of Giannis's that I haven't really worn too much, so I'm breaking them in. So you're dealing with your back. I'm dealing with some tight shoes, and I'm trying to work through it. Like Tony Vitello in his Giants lineup, we're working through it right now. All right. So get back to Chapman.
Well, no, I was getting to distracted. The bullpen, I don't judge you on what you do against the Mets. After the game is essentially over. 8-0. Oh, look at all these bullpen arms come in and do shutdown innings. High leverage situations are what you're judged by. Now, that doesn't mean I want you to give up runs in an 8-0 game, but you can look as good as you want, Keaton Wynn and Eric Miller, and then blowing that entire, outing for Logan Webb is very unfortunate. And it comes back to a couple of things. Number one, guys are falling behind in counts and then having to throw it right down the pipe. And the Mets were sitting on it. I thought Simeon had a really nice series. And then I look at their defense right now, and too many times pitchers pitched well enough to get out of an inning only to look up and not have 3 outs. And you give a team 1-2 extra outs in an inning, you're going to let them score. You threw the ball around the entire series outside of that first game. And it's no surprise that the bullpen showing a little leakage and the starting pitching got revved up. Like, I thought Landon Root the night before pitched better than whatever the numbers show. Play some defense.
Right.
First base has been awful. You know, we had Dom Smith on this team last year. And everyone
on the show. We love Dom Smith, yeah.
Everybody told me that we couldn't keep him this year. Can't keep him. Got Devers, got, Bryce Eldridge. And I understood. It was very difficult to be able to, have a third first baseman. I understand that. What position is Encarnacion?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, they had him playing first base.
I know, first. I don't know is the problem. On this team, I don't know.
What position did Arise play last year?
Was he second baseman?
Played first base the last 2 years.
Yeah.
And we've got him at second, and we've got Encarnacion, who's played, a couple games at first base. You've got Casey Schmidt, who had never played first base until the middle of last year. And Devers finally goes to first base yesterday, and he makes an error.
That was a tough scoop. That was, but you got to make that play. That was tough.
Look, if you want to play the position, we need you to dig that out.
I don't think Chapman's been great, by the way, too, with some of these throws. I'm going to be honest.
I would agree. And part of why Schmidt is a little hurt right now is that throw up the line that he went and got and almost got, crushed on that play. Then I get to the Susac thing. So there's a variety of lineup issues we got right now. Everybody knows that kid behind the plate, Pat Bailey, is not great with the bat. I don't get it when it comes to Pat Bailey. And I don't mean that, he's a good defensive player. I think we've overrated his defense, but that's fine. I think he's a good defensive player. To me, his defense does not mask his offense. I would like his offense to come up a little. And then I'm more apt to playing him. We act like he's Johnny Bench back there or Ivan Rodriguez defensively, and he's just not.
So you weren't in on Friday. You had an extended weekend, and I'm glad you got some extra rest because that's good. You spent some time with some LJ. But I went to the game on Thursday night, and I
Did you have a good time?
It was great. It was fantastic.
The Susac stuff was the best part of the week.
That was the best part. And I'm the good luck charm. I'm 1-0 right now for the San Francisco Giants going to Oracle Park. Thank you. And I said it with Sam. I was like, hey, sooner or later, if Patrick Bailey doesn't start hitting and Susac continues to hit, I don't really give a damn. I need that guy more in the lineup.
It doesn't make sense to me that Susac gets 3 hits, okay, which is the amount that he has on the whole season. 3 hits in one night, and then he's benched for the rest of the weekend?
Strange.
Now, if you want to say to me, hey, Logan Webb has his preferred catcher, and it's Pat Bailey, hey, I'll listen to that. This is Logan Webb. He's the best player on the team in terms of the pitcher. I'll let him take whoever he wants. That's fine. Lincecum at one time preferred Eli Whiteside. People forget that. But that was the guy he kind of really gelled with. So I'll listen to that. But to not get Susac back in after everything that's happened, it was a head scratcher. I think that's a reasonable thing. Now, the Pat Bailey thing, we've lost our minds. It's actually kind of similar to me than to some of the other rhetoric around some other players in other sports. He's not the worst baseball player in the bigs right now, Pat Bailey. That being said, his bat is very bad. You could make an argument he is one of the bottom 20 or 30 offensive players in the sport. You can make the argument. I'd listen to it. I also don't think he's the elite defensive catcher everyone else thinks. I think he's a good defensive catcher. I think he brings value behind the dish. I think he brings pitch sequence smarts and IQ of how to attack these hitters that a lot of the pitchers really feed off. But there does become a point where your bat is so bad and you show a little slippage defensively where I'm going, all right, I think I need to give Susac another look back there. I think next game, Susac's got to start.
And I guess Tony Vitello confirmed before the game, Sam was in my ear, that the reason that, they went with Bailey was because Logan Webb is more comfortable with him. So
I didn't even know that was a fact.
Yeah.
But the fact that you tell me that, okay, I'm not that outraged.
Yeah.
I get it.
But you want to see more Susac. I do too.
Yeah.
I want to see more.
Now,
I don't think it's asking a lot as we're talking about this team struggling to score and they're bottom in the major. They're worse in Major League right now in hitting home runs. I don't even just get some hits first and foremost. I don't think it's crazy to say, hey, that guy that had 3 hits and that looked really good offensively. Yeah, I want to see more of him.
Well,
and the guy that has struggled and quite frankly, I think this is who Pat Bailey is. I'd be shocked if he all of a sudden turns into a 300 hitter at this point. He's showing us who he is. He's not a good hitter.
Can he be a 240 hitter?
Exactly.
No, like, Joe, like that's
I don't know.
So, Willie goes 1 for the series, basically, against the Mets. Bader goes 1 for the series against the Mets, or maybe 0 for the series. Bailey 1 for the series. Lee 1 for the series. They're just not doing enough offensively right now. And you have a legitimate question on Jung-Hoo Lee. And I'm not even getting to the helmet, because the helmet thing is...
Stayed on yesterday.
I was sitting next to some fans, and literally the guys behind me was like, can they get a guy that, can they get someone to fix his helmet?
Am I wrong on that?
No, there was a couple fans literally behind me when I was watching the game. Was like, can they find him a helmet that fits? I was like, Shasky, is that you? It wasn't. But
if that was an 8-year-old or 10-year-old or 12-year-old player, you know what the coach would say? Can you see when you're swinging if the helmet is flying on and off you and messing up with your peripheral vision? Like that? No, I'm serious.
He needs a chin strap. Like it's a football
How about
helmet.
just wear the hat underneath the helmet, or get more padding, or get an appropriately sized helmet? Like, I don't understand what's going on there. But the bottom of the order offense is not good. The top of the order offense isn't great. The middle of the order offense isn't great right now. And then you couple that with some untimely defense, and you're looking at a team that is now 1-6 against the New York teams at home.
After a fun win, feel-good win at home, first win at home for Tony Vitello, and since then the only one. 10-3 loss on Friday, 9-0 loss Saturday, and then yesterday 5-2. And what you had to win, and you said it in the thread, are we getting another, Matt Cain type of a year for Logan Webb with run support? That would suck.
And the last thing is this, and these are big picture questions. You went from Jung-Hoo Lee will be our center fielder for the next 4 or 5 years to we saw 1 full season of Jung-Hoo Lee in center field and pivoted. Now he's your right fielder, and now I'm going, I'd like to see Drew Gilbert get some at-bats.
That's when you know it's bad.
No, I don't think it is that bad. I think it's just calling it what it is.
No, it's bad when you gave a guy $100 million in your...
Well, that's the prior regime.
I don't care who it is. You had the opportunity maybe to trade him in the offseason if you wanted to.
Nobody wants him.
Okay, well.
Nobody wants it. Look, what does he hang his hat on as a player?
Jung-Hoo Lee?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Jersey sales.
Soft contact?
You got a double in there. He's got some power. Some.
No.
He's got some pop.
Relative to other right fielders in the league, and people hate when I do this. But
I'm saying relatively to his own team, who has none power right now. They're last in the bigs and home runs. They can't do anything.
He does not right now have a defining trait that he hangs his hat on. He's not extremely speedy. He doesn't hit line drives the other way. He pulls the ball softly. He strikes out from times. I'm getting worried about him.
Are you disgusted with the San Francisco Giants like Richie in Queens is? What's up, Rich? Good morning. Hope you had a nice Easter.
I'm not disgusted yet.
Hey, guys. How are you? Yeah, I am totally disgusted. And you know what, guys? We got major issues because I never jump after 10 games. We have no bullpen. You know what I was hoping for? I was hoping for at least win, show me something in the 8th. Walker, close out the game. Good feeling. They can't even do that.
I know.
Brubaker is horrendous. Ariza covering second, 3 feet in front of the bag, worrying about the guy coming home. I've never seen a guy like Chapman, who's supposed to be a really bright player, and there was absolutely no excuse that he's trying to steal second base at that point.
It makes no sense.
We have no defensive first baseman. Ramos, and by the way, the one guy we got the worst leadoff man in both leagues. How Willie Adames, with a 2.7 on base, has no clue. And whatever happened to guys that, he can dominate a fastball. You know what our OPS against fastballs, and I brought this up at the beginning of the year.
Last year was the worst in the league.
We're at 540. Yeah. And right now we are the last in the league. Yeah. And you know what? To say there's no hope, we get, other than Logan, okay, we get no length from our starters. Our bullpen, think about what we had when we had a good Miller, Doval, Rodriguez, Walker. It was like, and Rogers, who I love. And by the way, 5 innings, no runs yet from Toronto. That guy, you can get 5 innings and win these kind of games. I'm telling you guys, this is going to be a 79-win team. The way they are projected right now, there's no speed, there's no contact, they're not good defensively. The manager doesn't make changes like you said. How does that kid sit? Bailey's horrendous, and Ramos is horrendous. They're just, and again,
Richie, can we talk about
you're
Ramos?
panicking, they're bad.
Can we talk about Ramos for a second? I suggested that they should move him in the offseason because, and I like him. I do. I like him as a player because I actually thought he would get you something back. Like you can't just trade Lee. No one wants Lee, right? So Ramos is actually a big leaguer who has value, but defensively, if he's not going to bring it and he's going to strike out a lot, it's very redundant to what you have in Adames and Endeavor, even though Devers is better than both of them. So I was more open to the Ramos, being dealt thing. He does have to turn it around if they're going to want to keep him. They need him. They need him right now. He's got 8 hits on the season.
He shows nothing with velocity. And you know what, guys? Devers is just not the guy he was 3 years ago. Devers was more of a contact. I know he struck out. But there are times he's feeling pitches at 94, 95, and Adames goes down on 95 miles an hour. Again, how do you put Bader at home? As bad as Bader's been, I would lead Bader off. Well, I'd move everybody down. I'll put Chapman 7th. I really would, these guys at this point. But again, with the pitching, Maley, Hauser, I guess could be good. Where's the length going to come? And then you got to turn it over to Brubaker. And you got to go to our lefties. I like Gage. He's okay. Wynn, I thought, showed something. So, yeah, I'm making a prediction now.
Wynn had a bad
This game is terrible.
Yeah. Thanks, Richie. So this team is just leave it right there. Right now, it's hard to argue. No, right now, they're not playing well. They're not.
I don't think they're as bad as their record, but I also I understand why we're alarmed. But I'm still holding out hope.
They might not be as bad as the record, but they're also just not playing good baseball.
Joe, they've been outscored well, here's the number. You hear this stat? The Giants have been outscored by 25 runs in the first 10 games. That is the worst mark through 10 games for the franchise since they were minus 49 in 1896.
Yeah, they have the worst run differential in baseball. It's the second worst, so they're minus 25.
The A's, because they only had a couple wins?
No, it's even worse. I'd rather be the White Sox.
Oh, my gosh.
Minus 24.
Okay.
Chicago White Sox. No, the A's... they kind of had an offensive explosion. They have half that.
They lost 12. A lot of close games, too.
They did, yeah.
But I know they just didn't have any wins, so I thought maybe they might be
it's a good guess. Yeah. Yankees, by the way, first with plus 25, and then the Dodgers. Oh, no, that's in the American League and the Dodgers in the National League with plus 20, but then they got the Brewers right behind them.
So there's a Bryce conversation here. Does Bryce strike out too much right now? That's the one thing I hear from a lot of people. He strikes out too much. Well, look at this team. They all strike out. What have I been talking about for 2 years regarding a lot of these guys in the lineup? That's why I was in on Rise.
Not enough contact.
Yeah. And when the team up and down strikes out as much as they do, you're not going to have a lot of productive outs. And you better hit a lot of home runs if you strike out a lot. You better be making it up with a lot of doubles.
Correct.
And I look at Eldridge right now, and part of why he's not up is the strikeouts. The other part is his defense good enough? Have you seen their first base defense right now? So I am now questioning, how much longer are you going to keep him in AAA? Bring him up. What are we waiting for? Are we almost there?
I agree.
Are we almost there, you guys?
Well, the beat writers always said what?
2 weeks?
Mid-late, 2 weeks, mid-late, April. Are we getting there, boys in the back? Bryce Eldridge?
I would say early May.
Okay.
So
another month.
They're really out of it.
So another month. So till we are 10 games under. Great.
Brubaker?
We've played 2 weeks of ball. What do you think? Christian Costas played in how many games? Played an inning?
He's had more innings on the mound than he's had at-bats.
Jeez.
Okay. We've played 2 weeks. We've a little bit of Encarnacion because of the Schmidt injury. Way too much Schmidt. Has anyone else played right field besides Jung-Hoo Lee?
Just him.
Just him. No, just him. Oh, he's the Pods. He's there every game. He's going to be available.
Are we ever going to see this Oliva guy?
They keep saying that they want to get him into games. They're trying really hard to get J.O. in. That's why I keep hearing.
And by the way, did you peep the pitchers that are lined up to face the Giants this week?
Well, I know they got the Phillies coming to town soon.
Tonight. You got Andrew Painter, who's been painting it. Yeah. Christopher Sanchez, who signed that fat contract right before the season. He has 17 strikeouts and a .79 ERA. And then Aaron Nola to wrap it up.
Well, the Phillies are 8-27 at Oracle Park since 2014.
Really? Oh, your Philly fan. You gave me that stat last year.
8-27.
He's the one that's out on Harper, right?
Yeah, he thinks. Well, I'll give you Philly for the weekend.
Give me the Philly. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Give me the Phillies. There we go. The scouting report.
Boy, there's a lot in here. I mean,
is it Jalen Hurts related too?
One clutch home run in the WBC, but have you watched Harper? Father time. He's shot. The Nats have a horrific bullpen. Arias is such an excellent pickup. Webb is Matt Cain 2.0. Never gets run support. Washed up Harper in town tomorrow. And the dude from Korea stinks.
The dude from Korea. His name is Jung-Hoo Lee.
And then it says, I know, but he's just...
By the way, sneaky.
The Phillies haven't swept the opening series in the road since 2001. They'll take 2 of 3 from the Rockies. 10 runs Friday. 3 over the next 2 days.
Sneaky. A lot of Jung-Hoo Lee jerseys I saw Thursday. A lot of Jung-Hoo Lee jerseys.
Yeah, they sell a lot of them.
They do. That's a cool last name. Candlestick Rick wants to talk about these gigantes. What's up, Candlestick Rick?
What's up, Rick?
Hey, what up, fellas? Good morning, man. It's good to hear from you. Good talking to you.
Hey.
How's everybody doing over there?
Fantastic. How you doing? How's your Easter, man?
Hey, Easter was good. I spent it over at the yard watching a putrid Giants offense while I sold my beer and ran around.
Did you get the giveaway, Candlestick Rick, the Valkyries one?
Oh, you know Candlestick Rick is slick. I got a couple of them little pretty things.
Let's go.
I posted them on eBay right away, though. They hitting for 80.
No, you didn't. $80?
One already sold. There's 2 more of them sitting up there, extra large. Holla at me.
Okay, all right. I'll keep it in the back pocket.
Right, but anyway, yeah, man, it's tough. I'm working. I'm selling my beer. I'm working hard. I'm doing good. I'm having fun, enjoying the fans. I've been giving out Topps cards to all the kids, trying to trade cards. I'm having a good-ass time, excuse my language. But I turn around and look up, and we ain't never hitting no damn balls or scoring no damn runs. And I'm looking at 0s and 1s and maybe 2s on the scoreboard every time I look up. And I see the other team, the Mets got either 3, 4, 5. And, man, it's just kind of depressing, man. I'm trying to get out there and make some dollars and have some fun, make some smiles. But the Giants are keeping the game to about 2.5 hours each time by doing absolutely nothing on offense. So, anyway, it was good talking to you, fellas. I'm going to quit yapping. I'm going to get back to work over here. And, hey, Candlestick Rick signing off.
There he goes. That's Candlestick Rick. I saw Sam Lubman, and I heard him run frantically over to the board to hit the dump button because he said bleep's frustrating.
Ship?
Yeah, ship's frustrating. I think he literally just said it's just frustrating. But wait, I could be wrong, but it's always go. Yeah.
Sometimes you just feel it coming.
Sometimes you got to dump just in case.
We got a lot going on back here.
Yeah, apparently so. My God. Sam, I think, is ready for knockout. That's what he's ready to do. We got that coming up pretty soon, Joey. Knockout, baby. Steiny Agoo going to be broadcasting live from Chase Center to let you know who the winner is. Knockout is presented by Beam Law because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back. Bay Area. I've got Tony Vitello's back. All right, you know why? Because I think it's a dumb rule about the runner interference on Gerard Encarnacion over the weekend. Tony V talking about his first ejection and why he didn't like the call.
Dead in line with where I was standing. And the throw was missed arm side, which often happens. Well, you guys just got done and the fans got done talking about for 3 days a throw that missed arm side, and our first baseman, the ball, a big dude, and the first baseman all are meeting at the same time. It's part of the game. I wish there was a solution that would remove it, but I just went through a deal where they have 2 bases at first base, which, you know, not my place to say none of the players like that, but that doesn't solve the issue. Maybe eliminate some collisions a little bit. Don't ever want to see anybody get hurt, but when the ball and the first baseman and you know, the runner get there at the same time, that's the closest we'll ever get to football. Now that you can't take out the catcher, which is fortunate that that's removed as well. So,
and obviously that was once upon a time with the Buster Posey rule, they call it. So breaking it down there. His first ejection, what did you think of it, Joe? The entire circumstance, and do you foresee a lot more ejections for Tony Vitello this season? He's a fiery guy. Pay the under if you thought if it was going to be 15 games or fewer, 20 games or fewer for his first ejection. He's got one.
So I think he got, tossed for a variety of reasons. I don't know if it was necessarily just that play.
Culmination of frustration.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to get his team fired up and do something. The base path. I've seen this a lot. Youth, high school, college, professional level. And the problem with the way a lot of these rules are written at the MLB level is there's a lot of interpretation regarding base path and the rule and what is deemed the actual base pass, okay? And leaving the base pass. Like, let's say you're in a rundown or whatever. There's an eyeball 3-foot allowance. That is a judgment on either side of whatever you deem to be the base path. So, for example, if you feel a runner moves to the right to get into the way of the throw from second to first, for example, and or leaves the base path to avoid a tag or something like that, it is up to the umpire's discretion. It's a judgment call per se. There's no exact specific, this is how far you're off. It's really like a judgment call. You see similar types of calls where they're called judgment calls on infield fly, right? You have to be camped underneath it. You don't necessarily have to be in the infield with 2 feet in the dirt for it to be deemed an infield fly.
What was that famous one? People got mad at the Braves, right? Once upon a time, and it ended, was it a wild card game or was it a playoff series? You guys
that was the infield fly rule against the Cardinals.
That's what I'm talking about. Yes, the infield fly, yes, the judgment calls.
I love when he comes in, all knowing, not listening to the sentence that just happened before.
You just said that, Risotto. You said the infield judgment calls we're talking about. I just needed that. It's all right.
I got you.
So one thing that you're taught when you're playing any rundown scenario, right? And Risotto, I'm sure you could speak to this. Any rundown scenario, any ball inside the base pass, outside the base, inside, outside, in or out. Meaning, let's say I'm the catcher and I'm throwing down to first base and it's on a bunt, all right? My first baseman, you want to be lined up on the same side as where the ball is on the inside of that base path.
Correct.
On let's say a strike 3, where the guy swings and misses, the ball hits off the shin pad, trickles into foul territory slightly. Catcher's got to get up. Your first baseman will jump to the other side of the bag, and you'll say outside, right? And you don't want that ball going over the shoulder of the runner because it could hit the runner and go on. I thought that one was right in the gray area. And I hear you guys like, he stepped on the grass. And guys, it's a gray area. Yes, by the letter of the law.
That's why we're saying it.
Yeah, on the letter of the law, I think the throw was what was more egregious, meaning it's an accidental throw going across Encarnacion's body, which is what he was talking about regarding glove side for that first baseman trying to come through. I thought it was gray area. I could see his argument.
I can see his argument too. I just think that it was, if it went to the booth and you reviewed it, it was going to be the same call as on the field. Rule,
but again, if you go to the booth and if I were to take the line, do you know how long 3 feet is? Like 1.5 feet on either side is actually pretty wide. A foot and a half from that baseline, 1.5 feet gets you to about the grass.
I agree. But
right?
Again, are you going to overturn by the letter of the law if it was the correct call? By the letter of the law, if it was the correct call, you're going to overturn it? Probably not. But I understood why he was mad in that moment, and that these kind of gray area ones, as we talk about in football all the time, pass interference, holding, all that ticky-tack kind of stuff. It was a ticky-tack kind of a call in a moment where they really needed a base runner. And it was a culmination of like, dude, we're finally in a game after getting our doors blown off the last 2 nights, and we're about to lose 4 of our last 5 games. Something needs to happen here. I need to fire these guys up, and that's what happened.
What did you say?
I think it's a dumb call. And
with me, so you're with me.
I'm with you.
Yeah,
so
I agree.
I agree. It's the right call, but I think it's a dumb call.
It was misinterpreted in that scenario, given how poor the throw was. I thought it bailed out the defense.
100%. And the reason it's not a great rule and it needs to be adjusted is because it's a one-size-fit-all call for a variety of different possible throws. Because if it's from the catching, if it's from right in front of the plate, then yeah, you can maybe make that call. But if it's up the third base line more, you have more of a leeway, and your throw doesn't have to be perfect. You can't reward a guy for making a bad throw.
100%. And then the other part of this is, if I am a base runner in these situations, especially going down the first baseline, I'm running as hard as I can. If I'm trying to avoid colliding with the first baseman, I might, because there's a runner lane in a lot of these. There's on the right-hand side, you'll see like another white box in a lot of these fields.
Correct.
They call that like the runner lane, and usually it goes from the one side of the runner lane to the other side of where the grass is. Typically, that's not always the case, but typically. And let's say in this one, I'm trying to avoid colliding with you. I might sidestep or move ever so slightly. So by the letter of the law, I take a step that's beyond this 3 feet buffer that we're at to avoid colliding with, let's just say, Christian Walker, Paul Goldschmidt, and I'm Jung-Hoo Lee. Like, that's not cool. That's a bad throw up the line in my vicinity. I'm trying to avoid contact. I don't know. To me, it was one of those, I would have just let it stand, let him play on. We're good. And I don't think the Mets were losing their minds over it. Do you?
And when you're running, you have no idea where you're running in the moment.
Down.
You have no idea.
Thank you. So you're with me on this one.
You have no idea where you are when you're running. You run in a straight line based on where your momentum takes you out of the box.
Especially home to first, which is the only place you run past.
Hey, Tony Vitello, how do you get this team out of this rut?
I don't think there's any magic solution, but the one thing about playing well and getting good results, I should say, it covers up mistakes and they go by the wayside. And when you're not playing well, everybody notices everything. Fans, media, players, families, coaches. You start to notice every little thing, whether it's lack of this or lack of that. So at least now they become a talking point. And the wise thing, in my opinion, to do is pick out the things you know you can eliminate because you can control them and eliminate them. Because they're clearly not working. On the flip side of that, the things that are being done well or being done in a high percentage form, that can, I would feel the way our starters are approaching the things, you emphasize it as a strength and continue forward.
Well, let me paraphrase what I think he should be saying there and just in general. Boy, we need to play cleaner baseball. We need to throw strikes early in counts and not fall behind. We need to play catch on the infield. We need to put the ball in play more offensively. And we need our bullpen, like I said earlier about our starters, to come in, throw strikes, and stop falling behind in counts.
Robert Saleh had the line that I always loved.
Do your job.
And I'm going to reveal it in my final thought.
Well,
once upon a time, Robert Saleh uttered the phrase, dominate the controllables. Things that you can control, dominate those. Eliminate the mistakes is basically what he's saying. Hey, I know I can drink a lot of water. I can stay hydrated. I know I can get my steps in every day. I can walk. Dominate the controllables there. Hey, Giants, base running. You can dominate that. It's just knowing when to go. Matt Chapman, know when to steal, know when not to steal. You should know that. You've been in the league for a very long time. Stuff like that. Little things like that is what he's talking about. You excited for knockout? Dude, we're going to Chase Center.
Actually, no. I'm excited for the Masters. I think the Masters is one of the greatest sporting events of the year.
Fans are looking forward to seeing you and saying hi to you. You said no.
No. I'm going on a Masters rant here.
Oh, okay.
I love the Masters. I love it. I love everything about it. It's going to be great this week. I can't wait to sit down on my couch and watch every single second of the Masters.
Hello, friends.
I don't have Scotty winning it all. I think Bryson might break through finally.
Maybe.
And a lot of people don't like his short game at Augusta, and I get that. I watched him in that match yesterday against John Rahm in the Live South Africa, which I know it's controversial.
Live and let die.
I watched the last 30 minutes of Live yesterday because the Giants game was so out of control. Bryson is amazing. I'm rooting for him to win it, but he's not going to be my pick. I'll wait on my pick for a little later. There's a guy by the name of Koepka that I think we haven't thought about.
Brooksy?
We haven't thought about him. I just have a feeling something good's going to happen.
This is what's going down at Augusta.
Now, the other part, my other little final thought. My wife is more competitive than me.
My wife.
Got a snippet of this yesterday during the Easter egg hunt when she was screaming.
She's stiff-arming little kids. Little Johnny
LJ.
And Sally.
Purple, get the purple egg. Where's the gold egg? Get the gold egg. LJ, get the red one. She was screaming like that. This is the next 15 years of CYO sports right here.
My son's asleep upstairs.
Actually, 12 or 11. No, but see, she was always like, you're out of control at these games. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm actually very calm. I love the Masters. My wife, on the other hand.
You fat slob.
You stop
Get
that.
off the field.
Stop that.
Sirianni, you boo.
Stop
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm in control.
Stop that.
Continue.
I'm like the Zen master when I watch my son compete.
Sure.
And so I'm telling him, like, relax, Michelle, relax. I know the first soccer game he plays in, and some little boy knocks him over, and I'm like, get up. And she's going to be like, ah! And want to run out onto that field and hurt that little boy. Or her parents. Or his parents.
There you go.
See why you guys are married.
What are we doing with Fleming this week? Because he's going to be live from the Masters in Augusta. Sammy, do we know?
I assume we'll be talking to him on Wednesday.
Well, we'll see, because he said last week with us on Wednesday, he's like, yeah, we'll see. So,
I guess I got to figure that out then.
Gotta reach out to him.
I got to do some producing, I guess.
I think you got to do that.
Don't make me do my job.
What do you got? Hey, how was the ballpark this weekend? But other than the games being trash, did you enjoy yourself?
For you then.
Well, the weather was nice.
No, the weather was enjoyable. Yeah, it was a pleasant time at the ballpark. Tough watching sports elsewhere. Watching that Sharks game on Saturday night. Their playoff chances again. Just
they tied it up, and then
yeah, I was gonna say that.
Okay, my bad. Sorry.
No, hey, I love that you're excited about it though.
I've been watching.
No, I like that, but they pull you in, and then they gut punch you, and then you're out, and then you're back in. Listen, they're still legally in it.
Stinking from the head
it's
up.
not stinking.
I didn't say that.
I loved the fight.
I didn't say that.
Well, was it 3-1 at one point, and then?
Yeah, so they're down 3-0, came back, tied it up, and then they just completely melted down in the end of the third. That shorthanded goal, that was pretty brutal there, but, they'll bounce back. By the way...
can I ask a question? I've noticed it a lot on the broadcast. Drew Remenda is always from inside that little area?
Yeah, he broadcasts down by the ice.
Yeah, I love that. It's really cool. Like, the visual looks cool. I don't know. Maybe I'm
not... It's great.
Yeah,
by the way, big trade in the WNBA. Chicago Sky sending Angel Reese to the Atlanta Dream for 2 first-rounders.
Where Brick House is being built.
Yeah. In Atlanta, living out my dream.
There you go. Relax. Jesus.
She's going to be a great Valkyrie someday.
Yeah, just real quick. My dream is that I can't wait for Knockout. This is kind of like our Christmas day here at the station. Everybody's going to head out there. I can't wait to watch it, and for everybody listening, tune in to YouTube to see all the visuals of Guru and Mark Willard and Mark Grandy trying for the 3-peat, and Shasky with his back, and should be interesting.
He's sandbagging us already. That's what he's doing.
I'm not kidding. Like I'd be very serious on this. Like something's going on with the lower back today.
You need to have very sincerely. No. You're going to be like Kobe and LeBron out there laying and getting the massage. You might have to bring one in.
Blue Baker.
Steiny and Q. Oh, I didn't know what those were at first. Steiny and Q from Chase Center is coming up next. Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
What's poppin'?
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
So we're on for tonight. It's game time. I'm expecting you to bring your A game and the nachos.
I'll be honest, I don't think I can go big every game. That's a lot of cheddar.
Come on, the playoffs only happen once a year. You got the Upside app, right? It's free cash back on gas, groceries, dining out, all of it.
Yeah, I use it sometimes for gas.
You gotta step up your game. You can get cash back on your groceries too, not just gas.
So I've been missing out.
Big time. I got Upside helping me a lot. So are you in?
Yeah, checking Upside. I think I can spring for the good guacamole.
Get ready for game day. Download Upside and use promo code RIM to earn an extra $5 cash back on your first purchase. That's promo code RIM for an extra $5 cash back. Remember, use promo code RIM for an extra $5 cash back.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home.
But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh,
Wow.
will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
You know, there's nothing better than having a space at home where you actually want to spend time. Mornings with coffee, evening with friends, weekends just chilling outside. That's exactly what you get with Trex decking from Ashby Lumber. Trex gives you the look of real wood, but without all the constant upkeep. No sanding, no staining, no stress. It's built to last, holds up through every season, and even stays cooler under the sun with their sun-comfortable technology. And the best part? You don't have to figure it out on your own. The team at Ashby Lumber will walk you through everything from design to materials so you can create an outdoor space that actually fits your life. So whether you're upgrading your backyard or starting from scratch, now's the time. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, check out the Trex display in person, and start planning your deck today. Ashby Lumber, helping you build something better right outside your door.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Now through April 12th at Big O Tires, get $80 in rebate savings on 4 select in-stock Michelin tires with installation purchase. Plus, an additional $80 in instant savings from Big O. Disposal fees extra, not go with other offers. See your locally owned Big O dealer for pricing.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty. Or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too. You know, if you could drive a cake. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
All right, everybody, good morning from Chase Center in downtown San Francisco. It's our knockout tournament day. Starts at 11 o'clock. We'll talk a little bit about that today, but we got to start with the game that happened on this court last night. Warriors-Rockets. Rockets win by 1, but the big story, Goo, is Steph Curry comes back and has 29 points in, about 26 minutes.
Yeah, and I feel like Kalina Azubuike, while you were my Tim Roy, our first show in this booth study, watching Carter and Dibbs warm up, I'll tell you what, I have never, ever been as happy after a loss as I was last night. And I know we talked about it Friday, the over-under in regard to the minutes, distribution for Curry, 20. That's what you were kind of hearing last night. But for him to go out and score 29 in 26 minutes, Donnie, and just kind of remind us why it's everything for Steph. And I know we could talk about the future if you want to get despondent in Dub Nation, all the stuff that we don't have at our disposal, the question marks, but just having him back, Michael Jackson at the Apollo last night, almost won the game, didn't. But Stoney, I'm like, hey, I've told you, and I've been real. It's just we've missed him. We've all missed him, and to have him come back and do what he did the first game back and to almost win, I'm ready. And if it's Portland or the Clippers on the road, let's go. But I feel a whole lot better about the end of this season with the chef back in the kitchen cooking.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that game last night, and I think for those people that were wondering why he's coming back, what the use is for him coming out or coming back, I mean, it's almost worth it after you just watch him play a game like last night and, almost will the Warriors to a win. They came back late. He came off the bench, which was interesting to me. It's a nice way to keep his minutes to about 24. You bring him in with 6 minutes left in every quarter, and that adds up to 24, 25, and that's what his limit was last night. So I don't think it could have gone any better.
Yeah, I'm totally with you. And now, like you said, they're so cemented in the 10th seed. We are. Basically, the bottom line is just, how's he feeling this morning? They got a game you and I will be at against Sacramento tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to part 2. But do you understand? I just feel like when you talk about box office and the current status of the NBA and all the stars, and there's some good ones, Wemby and Ant, but they don't do it the way Steph does it. And I don't want to get too carried away. That wasn't the Olympics last night, but that was a guy that missed 27 games, man. And to come back and do it the way he did off the bench, it's like shout out to the Rumble in the Unstein. You missed the event. It was great. But it's like the Warriors don't have a lot of, let's say, top-tier talent like they did with Durant, but you got Curry, and he's that uppercut. He can catch you, the one-hitter quitter. So, again, I know we're not going to be favored against whoever we play on the road, but now that you got Steph, I'm back believing anything can happen on one night, and now I'm all about where's old man Horford? Give me a report on him. So when we do get to that infamous day on the road in Portland or L.A., will we be whole?
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. And Steph Curry makes his return last night right here at Chase Center, which is where our knockout tournament is going to take place in a little less than an hour. But does that game last night change anybody's mind about this team and where they can go and, how far they could go? They're still going to have to win 2 play-in games. Yeah. Both are going to be on the road, and there are no automatics when you play on the road in the NBA, and they got to win 2 to get to the playoffs. And I think the one thing Warrior fans can agree on right now is that's the goal. The goal is, can you somehow finagle a first-round series against the Oklahoma City Thunder? But I still think I wouldn't call it a long shot, but they're still going to have to come from the 10 spot, which means they're going to have to beat 2 teams that are better than them, or at least were during the regular season, and they're going to have to do it on the road.
Yeah, and, I've been in the camp, and I'll bring up Shasky because he was adamant Thursday, why he texted us. Remember, why is Steph coming back? And I was in that camp. But when you talk about accomplished champions like the Warriors have been, they're not ashamed of getting that shot against San Antonio right now. Looks like OKC. That you could just tell that's a goal. And I was against it. Oh, you don't want to get Steph hurt more, risk it. But just watching him perform and what the Warriors were able to establish, and you say, what's that? When Steph was out, they played hard as hell. It's the NBA. That's your job. I get it. But, man, you know, the Houston Rockets without a point guard came in here, had control of the game, and we almost stole it. And now just get whole. And if Chef is feeling frisky, I got my popcorn ready, Stoney. I really do.
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. Wasn't that worth it last night, Warrior fans? Seeing your guy come back, score 29 in just 26 minutes, had a shot at the game winner. I don't think there's any doubt he was going to take that shot no matter what. There was no reason for him not to take the shot because a win and the difference between a win and a loss there wasn't very significant. This is a team that's heading into the play-in as a 10th seed, and there's nothing they can do about that at this point. So, it would have been nice to see Steph knock that shot down.
Yeah.
But all in all, it doesn't diminish what he came back and did last night.
Yeah, and, I've been with you 8 years, and we've seen, the first championship, Steph Curry with Kevin Durant, and when they were just a monster. Does it ever get old in regard to, we talk about the way Curry plays, and there's not many like him, and it's not above the rim. Just the ability to shoot in milliseconds. Stoney, does it ever get old, and does it surprise you that teams know he's going to get the rock, and he still can come off a pick, do whatever? It just takes him a second to get a look, and more times than not, it's going in. Like, they haven't figured that part out. And when I say they, the league.
Well, that's because Curry's a great offensive player. He doesn't need a lot of space. He can create space off the dribble. He moves around as well as anybody who's ever played off the ball.
I'm feeling good, Stoney. Any caution for Warrior fans that are feeling better this morning? Because,
why?
I mean,
they're not going to win an NBA championship, but this is sure more fun than the last 2 months have been.
All right.
I would say that, no doubt about it. Interesting last night, Porzingis ended up fouling out. Kerr kept him on the floor early in the third quarter.
They were going at him, partner.
And he ended up fouling out. Kind of a interesting strategy there. He kind of gambled and lost, and then he didn't have Porzingis down the stretch. But Pods was very good last night.
18.
Peyton was solid. Santos wasn't great last night, but they put up a good fight against the Houston Rockets, and that's a team that's going to go into the postseason as a 4 or 5.
Yeah, do you have any problem with me looking now, getting ready for the Gusto, the real NBA version, a knockout? Do you have a problem with me wanting to, that injury report in regard to Horford? Just wondering, do you think there's any chance that he wouldn't be available for that playing game?
Guru.
That's where I'm at.
I don't even know what his injury is.
Calf.
Okay.
And for an older player, you know what I mean? Takes a little more time.
Yeah, I guess. I don't think he's been ruled out. I don't know what his status is, if it's day to day or week to week or whatever it is.
Season over this week, man. Wow.
Yeah, exactly. 888-957-9570 is the number. What'd you think of Agu Steph coming off the bench last night?
I understood it, and we were kind of accustomed to it, and that standing ovation gave me chills, and I don't want to get all the religious folks at me. We had a good Easter yesterday at the Johnson household, but the best part of the Easter, outside of being with family, was the resurrection of the chef. And again, I'm just giddy, and I appreciate watching him play ball, but now we get to watch them play ball with him again, and you don't know what you have until it's gone, and now he's back, and let's go. Like Stoney, I want to fast forward to the play-in night.
We're going to be here watching a game tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, we'll watch Steph, because it won't have any implications in regard to the seeding.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. How'd that feel last night, Warrior fans? You got a little extra pep in your step. Steph Curry's back, and he put on a show last night. Hey, that segment was brought to you by the Caltrans Stormwater Program, and life doesn't give you a warning. When everything changes, it starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever, and suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight for you, the negotiations, the stress, so that you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Welcome to Trash Talk. Our guest, Chip Bag. What's up, Chip? Been on the road a lot. That's not where you belong.
Right, because then litter gets in our waterways.
Let's change this.
Put me in the bin. That is where I belong. Visit cleanwaterca.com.
From the Caltrans Stormwater Program.
Your Toyota's been through a lot with you. Traffic, rain, potholes, you name it. But it keeps showing up, mile after mile. So maybe it's time to give a little back. For a limited time at your local Toyota dealer, get 3 new tires and get the 4th for $1. Because a ride that's always there for you deserves to be taken care of. 3 tires, get the 4th for $1? Go on. Treat your Toyota. Deal ends April 30th. Keep your Toyota a Toyota. Restrictions apply. Toyota and Scion vehicles only. See participating Toyota dealers for details.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, if you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Now back to Steiny and Guru. Take it away, Steiny.
All right, thanks, Steph. Nice ball game last night. It never fails. Matt Steinmetz along with Daryl, the excuse maker Johnson.
What you mean?
We're here at the 3rd annual knockout tournament at Chase Center.
You're second.
And
Careful. You were out of town
Guru
last year.
is already saying the cards have been stacked against him.
Just stop.
There's about 30 people warming up, and he's upset that he doesn't get to warm up right now, even though he did.
Yeah, all right.
And so he has set the stage to have the kind of excuse that he may very well need.
And we got Tibbs in the house.
If what happens is what we expect to happen.
Hey, this was a part of Friday's show. You said don't make it about me, but I will. You and Evan watched me shoot a couple free throws. I just got to ask you your thoughts. Because you saw me take about 15
It's a line
shots.
drive. It's a line drive.
Well, you know that's on purpose, so if I miss, I get it.
Yeah, that's what happens when you lose a little strength.
Oh,
you don't get the loft.
No.
Yeah.
I got the loft.
You're going to miss the first shot, sure.
Evan, he's bothering me. Dude, I love the loft.
We might be at the Chase Center, but it's a road game for you.
Don't let him get in your head, Gil.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Damn you.
Okay. I thought today we'd come in and talk about Steph Curry.
Of course. Where you at?
I want to know who the idiots were who booed Brandon Podziemski at the Giants game on Friday night.
They booed him, too.
What are we doing?
I don't know if we got enough seats in here.
Oh,
dude,
my gosh.
I felt bad for him. What does that mean? This is out of control, man.
What does it mean? What does it mean?
Remember Willard brought up, is it bad for the organization where you have a player that you appreciate and plays his ass off, but there's a disconnect with the fan base? And, I'm paraphrasing, but I thought about that like he's sitting there playing his ass off as best he can. Only one of the few players without Steph that can get his own shot, get to the free throw line. And he goes to a home baseball game and gets booed.
Yeah,
I was shocked, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's a joke is what it is. And I get it. Fans can do whatever they want.
Right.
For God's sakes, it was a Giants game. They showed the guy on the screen. I mean, I'll tell you what, and I don't know if I brought this up before, but, I mean, at some point it becomes so toxic that when does the organization start thinking, do we have to worry about this? Do we have to worry about the fact that we've got a third-year player here that we like, but apparently the fans don't? And, now it went to another level on Friday where they're booing him at a Giants game. I can't believe it, quite frankly, but, okay, that's where we're at. So, I mean, this dynamic is turning into one, to my way of thinking, where the organization's got to factor it in.
What would that look like?
I don't know. But I don't want to sign a player here that is swimming upstream his entire career because fans don't like him or don't believe in him for whatever reason.
Well, let me ask you this. If he gets his new chicken, maybe it's not this offseason. I mean, he could, but next season he gets it. Do you think the fact that Dub Nation would have clarity and this guy's going to be around here in the Bay Area for a while, that would lessen the goons?
I think it could. No.
Go the other way?
Yeah, I think it could go the other way. quite frankly, and it's not good. I mean, it's just not good.
Now,
It's
would the
tough for a
organization
player.
have rabbit ears if you kind of played into what it means? As long as we're getting our bang for our buck on the floor, do we care what's being said on the internet? Because they're actually dealing with it right now. You asked Pods, Willard asked him, Kerr talked about it.
You're asking me, does it somehow factor in that for whatever reason the fan base does not like Brandon Podziemski? Yes, then that's a dynamic that he's going to have to deal with. And he's been dealing with it. And the question is he going to have to deal with it his entire career here in Golden State? And if he does, then, or if you think he's going to have to, you better put that into the equation, because you're supposed to play better at home. You're supposed to get supported at home. You're supposed to get cheered on at home. You can't have a player getting booed at home, because it sets up up a bad tone. It just does.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that. I'm watching the game locked in, and Stouty, there wasn't a boo. It was, you heard it, and I'm just thinking, what's he thinking? Or just Mariah Carey shaking it off,
Well, I mean, I'm sure he can shake it off, but it's something that he's going to have to deal with. And he has been dealing with it, and I don't know if it's affected him or not. But I know that all things considered, it's probably not a good thing that Brandon Podziemski is not getting any kind of support when he plays games at his home arena. Here's another thing I was thinking about last night, and I don't want people to take it like I'm saying it right now, but I'll tell you what, if there's a player who could elongate his career by coming off the bench, it would probably be Steph Curry. There's something, if he plays 6 minutes a quarter and he comes off the bench, he's almost a different player when he comes off the bench, because just by coming into the game, everything changes. Everything defensively's got to change. And I don't know I don't know when we're talking, but I remember asking him a couple years ago, or was it last year, if he'd be willing to come off the bench later in his career. And he said he hadn't really thought about it. Well, I'm here to tell you that if he wants to do it, he could do it.
No doubt about it. And I'm here for it. And the bottom line is, again, I went into that game last night thinking, watching from afar, we were going to get no more than 20 minutes. And for him to give us 26 minutes and 29 points, I'm like, man, but I guess you got to get better up top if he's going to come off the bench too.
Yeah, exactly. 888-957-9570 is the number. And the Golden State Warriors played a heck of a game last night. They came up short to the Houston Rockets, 117-116. And Steph Curry had 29 points in 26 minutes, had a shot at the game winner, really contested 30-footer. It was going to be tough. Durant said it looked like it was going to go in, but it didn't. And
he got it off, though. He like it's going in.
He got it off.
Yeah,
he got it off. That's for sure. No doubt about it. But, the other thing is, I'm now looking at this team that you're hoping can compete in a play-in game or two. You got Curry, you got Melton, you got Podziemski in the backcourt, you got Porzingis, Green, Horford, Santos, and Payton. It's not a lineup that's going to instill, Oklahoma City Thunder fear into lineups, but they have some experience there.
They're going to play hard too.
And they're going to take their chances. And I'm looking at that Blazers team, and I'm thinking that this team could beat that Blazers team. And I get the Blazers are more athletic, but I like that Warrior team against the Blazers.
Yeah, they're not the Thunder, and I've been watching Portland, and I said Drew Holiday looks finished, but now he's got a pep in his step. They know what they are, Abdia or whatnot. They know where to go to get a bucket, so it won't be easy. But the bottom line is, when healthy, I like our team, especially now with Steph back. So I'm seeing something from Draymond. And again, I'm not saying he's the end-all, be-all, but the fire is lit. And is there anybody running the baseline? And I know we have fun with this. You do when I bring it up. But Gary Payton II, Donnie, You talk about a dude knowing what his role is and doing it. He's doing that and some. So I got confidence in Peyton, especially when he gets the ball down there running the baseline and finishing. So I'm excited, and that's all I guess you can ask for. And it sounds like the guys are too. When I say the guys, the team.
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. Right now we are at Chase Center. It's coming up on 10:30. Festivities, they've already begun here. Where's the camera? They put us on or? Okay.
We're on.
But on the court right now, you got about 30 to 40 people shooting around. Guru's going to head down there in about 10 minutes for our third annual knockout tournament.
Let's go!
And you really want to get down? Like, go ahead, go down.
I got this from Squirt. Let me read it. It didn't come for you or Evan. Evan gave me some love. Good morning. Guru, relax out there. This from Squirt. Visualize the ball going through the hoop. You'll be fine. Appreciate that, Squirt. It's just a free throw, Stoney.
That's a good friend, Stoney. You should take notes.
You telling my secrets? I didn't like that. I do wish I was down there, but I'll get it in.
No, how many contestants we have? 30? Something like that?
Tell Willard you can't wear a backwards hat on the court.
Okay. I thought that's where we're going to go. What'd you think of the Giants weekend?
Can I give you I'm going to use the word weird. I'm just getting weird vibes coming from the Giants. That doesn't necessarily mean bad, but it's in the barn. And Matt Chapman down 3 runs. This is just my takeaway yesterday in the 9th inning, still in the base.
Well, he didn't.
But why would you try from Chappie? Like, make that make sense. And then he didn't talk about it because him and Adames boned out. That means leaving early right after the game. Like, I don't like that. And then Vitello, you didn't ask her, she did. He gets ran, and I'll go salsa at Chipotle. It was mild. He wasn't a Jim Leland, Whitey Herzog get ran, but he got ran. And I'm reading Baggerly's piece in The Athletic, and Vitello's talking about 2 plays in the 8th inning he missed because he was changing it to his workout clothes. And I'm saying, I thought you live and die when you get ran with every play before you change into your workout clothes and admit that you missed a couple plays. I thought that was weird. I don't know the protocol. Maybe you, Evan, and the listeners do. But I'm like, damn, Tony, hold on to that. What you mean you missed a couple plays? But I know you weren't in the dugout. But the first National League team with 7 losses, and that 90 bet, it's early. But, boy, I'm starting to wonder if this is bigger than Vitello and if I overestimated this offense.
The offense stinks.
I can't argue with you right now.
The offense stinks.
Right now it does. I have nothing for need some cologne. I have nothing for you, but will it continue to stink? That's the key.
Yeah, they got to hit at some point.
Man,
but
they got the Phillies in here tonight.
Yeah, they got another good team coming in tonight, and we'll see. But right now, we're at Chase Center getting ready for the 3rd annual knockout tournament. And like I said, a bunch of people shooting around on the court. Grandy, the overwhelming favorite to win for the 3rd consecutive year. Has he won the first 2?
Ask Evan. I'm out. I'm not answering anything about my opponent.
Yes.
Evan is 2-0.
He has won the first 2 knockout tournaments.
Yeah. All right. So we'll be.
Can you prop me up? Give me something.
You know what, Goo?
He'll make a shot today.
Thank you, Evan.
We'll see.
That's all it takes to advance and follow my shot.
So if there's 30 guys who are playing and you make the first shot, you go to the end of the line.
Yeah.
And let's say
I think it stops
6 guys then miss. So that's an advance? Like 1 make is an advance?
It's not the NCAA tournament.
Well, I need him to be more clear.
Oh, I thought
what his goals are. Is the goals to make 1 shot?
Yeah. That's fair.
And then we start again.
Okay.
Yeah.
1.
Okay.
I ain't going to put too much on it. Just go out
Dip
there.
is telling us there's 3 heats.
Okay.
So we'll kind of settle it down after people have been eliminated.
So it ain't just bam,
okay.
bam.
Well, I'll tell you right now, somebody's in trouble because I see Larry Bird
Where you see Bird.
Right at the top of the circle with the Celtics hoodie that says Celtics
well, the
33.
Hoodie, he ain't winning with
Although
the hoodie.
Mullen, we got Mullen and Curry playing too. I'm kidding, of course. These are jerseys I'm looking at.
Yeah.
Who's 3 down there? What jersey's that?
3, where you at?
He's in the old jersey. Anyway,
yeah.
888-957-9570 is the number. Steph Curry's back, and he had 29 points in 26 minutes. And
what did you expect, honestly?
I don't know what to expect with him.
What did you before last night? That surpassed everything for me, man. Just the minutes.
Well, I mean, what did he play, 25?
26.
26 minutes. That's about, the average. I didn't think he'd shoot it that well. Coming back so quickly. But
I'm with you.
It's Steph Curry. He was 5 for 10 from 3. No, he was great. I mean, he was struggled the first stint, but no big deal there. He had a shot block, and I think he had a turnover. I can't even remember turnover and a block shot, but I mean, there's no way you watched that game last night and said, "Oh boy, I don't know."
Right.
I mean, if anybody was worried that he was not going to look healthy,
I was one of them. Well, maybe that's why I'm so happy this morning.
Yeah,
we're happy.
888-957-9570 is the number, and Warrior fans, how you feeling about not only the game last night, but the outlook for the last 4 or 5, and then heading into the play-in games? Is it going to be Portland? Is it going to be the LA Clippers? And then who's it going to be if they can get a win in that first play-in game? So they've got the season goes through Sunday. The first play-in game probably going to be Wednesday, and they'll probably have to play Friday if they win that. And if they win that, they'll play Sunday maybe, just like last year when they had a it was actually a couple years.
Any preference between the Clippers and Blazers for you against this Warrior team?
I actually think the Warriors can take advantage of the Blazers' inexperience.
Wow.
Even though it's a one-and-done game. And, this is where, for one game, I have to give the advantage to Curry, Porzingis, Green, Horford.
Even on the road.
Santos. Yeah, I do.
See, I think their athleticism could be a problem, and I want to keep it real. We had problems with the chef, in the Warrior uniform when he was healthy, just by the makeup of our team. I don't think the Clippers athletically can run off and do what Portland can on a good day. So that's why, Kawhi Leonard, where he's going to be, but he doesn't have much help. And the Blazers scare me, and if you look at the season series, you can see why, the matchup. But I'm with you in regard to, kind of taking advantage of their inexperience. But that game, because it's going to be on the road for us regardless, is something. And, man, you just went down the schedule. If they win, then they play Friday, and then Sunday would be the first game you think of the news, in OKC. But I'm here for it. I don't want the season to end, man.
And the Warriors take on the Sacramento Kings tomorrow night here at Chase Center. And that's one where obviously the stakes are low, but you want to start putting together some wins before you get to the play-in scenario. Let me quick run down who they got. So they got the Kings tomorrow night.
Lakers Thursday.
The Lakers on Thursday. Here. And then they're at Sacramento on Friday. That's a back-to-back. So
Curry will probably sit out, huh?
One of those two he'll probably sit out. And they end up the season at L.A. against the Clippers, so they're going to spend next weekend in L.A. against the Lakers and the Clippers.
Yeah, let's go. It's going down, and right now all I want is a report on old Horford.
Well,
he don't have much time. Like you said, those games are within the week.
I'm surprised, Goo, you haven't brought up Bassie.
What would I bring up?
Well, that he could be the next star.
Exactly.
I mean, he was 2 for 2.
Yeah.
He had 5 points.
All right, man. I did okay, not Basie. Shout out to the Basies. But Bassie. Yeah.
And Pods was good last night. Peyton was hanging around the basket like he always does.
He seems like he's hurt a little bit. That knee is something's going on.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about the way Seth Curry looks either, but What do you expect when guys don't play a lot of the season, and then you got to throw them in at the end?
He had 6 and 13 minutes. I know it's just not about scoring, but just how he was moving, or
I don't. He looks
stiff.
I don't know. He just doesn't look like he's played a lot.
Gotcha.
Played a lot this year.
Yeah.
Durant, I'll tell you what, Jabari Smith-Jr. really hurt the Warriors last night,
and he should. He's good, man. Just the body, the physique, the ability to shoot, and that's why Durant's comments. And I'm guessing, but if I'm a guy like Jabari, and KD is a guy I probably look up to, I would think KD would do everything in his utility belt to build that type of guy up and not tear him down. But when he's on, Stoney, he's a problem.
Yeah, I was, watching the game last night thinking about the Warriors' defense. I mean, the one thing that wasn't great was you look at Houston, they shot 55 from the field. Yikes. They shot 45 from 3, and it's one of those things where I know you can't do it, but man, you take away Tariq Eason's 1 for 9, and they're shooting 60% from the field.
He could make a
Warriors got to be better defensively than that. But it was a game in which they played with a lot of energy, like they always do, and this time they had a little injection of Steph Curry, and they made a run at it late.
Yeah.
Did you ever think they were going to win that game, Goo?
I did. When it got to within 3 and they kept getting there to 1, and I'm like, oh boy, Houston's done that all throughout the year. We seen them, when Willard and Dibbs and I went to Sam's, they kind of, gave the game away. But the way that it could have went down with the chef coming back his first game and hitting that game winner, that would have just been on brand. He didn't hit it, but if you're in it for the long haul, Dub Nation and Joe Lacob and the rest of the gang, Steve Curry's teammates, we all won because now we get to see him perform, and then it'll be do or die come playing time.
Yeah, I think the Warriors also found out that they still really struggle with Şengün.
He was going at Porzingis, Donnie.
Yeah, and he also does not look as flustered or as sped up, let's say, when Draymond Green's defending him either.
No doubt.
And I tell you what, the one thing I thought was interesting, believe it or not, after the game was Draymond Green and Şengün hugging and talking. And I don't know. I felt
respect. Dre was giving him like, I see you.
No, Dre was like congratulating him on a good game, I thought. And I just thought to myself, I wonder if Draymond thinks that Şengün has now arrived.
Okay. Right.
Because I don't think Draymond had a lot of respect for Şengün.
You could be totally right.
I didn't think he did, and last night he seemed to give it to him.
Yeah, that's what I meant, like kind of giving him his props, Yeah, by acknowledging him. But we'll see, man. I can't wait. Stoney, it's almost time, man. I got to get down there and do my thing.
Okay.
It's just a free throw.
You are.
Oh, no, Stoney, the hurt, the pain is. We've been here twice.
Yeah, Yeah. I can tell you're doing what a lot of athletes who maybe lack a little bit of confidence do, and that is you're trying to downplay what's coming up, and I get that. Sometimes players who haven't had a lot of success, they need to talk themselves into things to try to make it seem like they've got some action. But yeah, as Shaiko Jake said. Oh, I'm sorry. No, not Shaiko.
Okay, what is
Chris A. Guru's getting nervous.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Please, no.
I can tell.
Dude, I'm a baller.
Look at you.
It's not 5-on-5.
No, I know, but but all eyes on Goo. All eyes on Goo. Look, we got a big crowd. Oh, is that Curry watching?
Nah. Oh, that's
boy.
That's our guy in sales, Jesse
okay.
Moore.
All right. Well, I'm going to.
They're here though.
Well, that's the other thing that is a wild card, and what if Steph Curry walks in and starts watching, or Draymond Green?
Yeah.
I think that puts Guru in a really tough spot.
No, I think I want it. The more eyes on me. I'll do like J-Mac did. You didn't ask me. He told us he was going to knock the guy out Saturday.
What happened with that fight?
He knocked him out.
What round?
Count the bucket. I want to say 4th. It was before the 5th.
All right.
Yeah. Good job, everybody there.
What is do you have a pregame routine?
Yeah, I left my headphones, so I normally would be I'd be having some Marvin Gaye going on right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, knockouts coming up in about.
Evan looking at me like goo.
Knockout coming up in about 20 minutes. Goo's going to head down to the court after this segment. I see about 30 people shooting around.
Yep.
And
you got Dibs coming in, Steiny.
Dibs will be coming in for Goo. Should be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. We'll get that camera turned around too at some point. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. Where are my Warrior fans at? Excited about last night. Come on, man. We can go to the playoffs now. We can win 2 play-in games, right? What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. We are live today at Chase Center for Odyssey's 3rd annual Knockout Challenge. Knockout is presented by Beam Law because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area. And that segment also brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for Signature Select Classic Ham, shank, half or whole, bone in, just 89 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit 1 item. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Drowning in IRS debt? If you can't afford to pay your IRS debt due to economic hardship, you can now be free of IRS collection efforts by taking advantage of a special IRS tax hardship program. This program allows Americans who owe the IRS to resolve their delinquent tax debt once and for all. In some cases, maybe even reducing what you owe significantly. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Simply dial 800-485-7220. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back or have years of unfiled tax returns, help is standing by. Just call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-485-7220 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-485-7220 to see if you qualify. That's 800-485-7220.
If you're thinking about upgrading your outdoor space, don't just think deck boards. Think the whole system. Trex from Ashby Lumber gives you decking, railing, lighting, everything designed to work together, look clean, and last. It's low maintenance, holds up in the elements, and you're not dealing with constant upkeep like wood. And the team at Ashby actually helps you plan it out, so you're not guessing on materials or design. Stop by Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord. Check out Trex in person and get your project started.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
Batteries Plus presents Power Ballads.
Unless you live in a cave, you need batteries for cars, boats, and smartphones to keep life a breeze. Did you know we sell key fobs? We program them too. From lithium to 9-volt batteries up the wazoo. Batteries Plus, there's no problem too large. Batteries Plus, we're the experts in charge.
Hey,
Hey, it's Willard. The world feels uncertain right now, but when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over. You're in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Habas Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Habas, Tariq Habas, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force built for the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
The NFL offseason is here, but the action never stops. The draft is right around the corner, and Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hanzus and Mark Sessler is your pro football destination. Prospects, team needs, and pick-by-pick coverage of draft weekend.
Heed the Call covers all things NFL, and we have fun. No fake hot takes or boring data dumps here. Just entertaining football talk from your favorite buds at the bar.
So come hang out with the Heed the Call heroes for football news, analysis, and mirth. All the mirth. Follow and listen to the Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
The 2026 Mountain Winery concert season is here, with performances by Dana Carvey and David Spade in June, Trevor Noah in July, and many more. To see the 2026 schedule and a chance to win tickets to one of the shows, courtesy of Mountain Winery, visit 957thegame.com.
This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Dan Dibley joining me now from Chase Center.
Yeah, what's up, Steiny?
Hey, Dibs, what's going on?
Nice to finally meet you after all these years.
Absolutely. We got our 3rd annual knockout tournament coming up in about 10 minutes. Guru's on the floor.
Yep.
And he's practicing his free throw right now. And he's short. I told him he was going to be short.
Yeah.
He's just not. He's not arcing the ball well enough, Dibs.
No, and it's all about the legs, as you know. I mean, being a knockdown shooter at the D3 level, and I've seen you shoot. You're a good shooter, but, when you get out there, especially with the big, background where it's not some high school gym, it's not, James Logan High. You're at Chase Center, my friend. You got to throw that thing up there a little bit further.
Yeah. We'll have Clint Avizabuki joining us about 10 or 15 minutes once this thing gets underway. Dibs, I don't know offhand where you stood on the Curry, should he or shouldn't he come back, but, man, I guess he should have.
Yes, and I'm on team he should because he wants to. And so if he wants to play, then he plays. Like, do you beat Portland and do you beat the Clipper, Phoenix loser? Probably not, but come on him back and try to do what you do, play basketball. That's what he gets paid to do, and that's kind of what Steve Kerr has said. And I think that we lose sight of that part of it where, that's what he does. So, if you and I are doing radio and there's a day where, no one's going to be listening because we know that, then, well, it's still your job, and so you do radio. And whatever you do your job, and that's Steph's job. And so he comes out, he plays, and, boy, last night was such a reminder of, man, how precious it is to have him, because pretty soon, coming up in, a year or 2 years, whatever, he's going to be gone, and you've been around long enough to remember, what it was before Steph was here, and it was, not unwatchable, but it was not this fun.
Yeah, the thing that I was blown away by last night, if there was anything, is just, how short a period of time, essentially 6 minutes, it took for him to look like he hadn't missed 27 games.
Right.
Obviously, the first stint was a little rough, but I mean, to be able to shoot it from that deep after missing 2 months in a live game, I mean, the guy's just unbelievable. The shots he makes are just absolutely ridiculous.
And, I mean, I was able to go out here on this very court where he was, like, on fire last night. And, you know, I put up about 3 or 4 three-pointers. I'm not really equipped to shoot from distance anymore.
No, me neither.
Even, like, getting to that spot, the corner three, which is the gimme three.
Right.
And you look and you think about, like, Steph Curry and what he does. And he doesn't actually shoot any corner threes when you think about it.
Not a lot.
No.
Nope.
And, I mean, Anthony Davis mauled him on the famous one, but normally he is, as Tim Roy would say, above the break. And when he's above the break from 27 and it's a crossover dribble and a step back and just, like, no effort, that's what kind of hits me today because, whatever, I'm 57 and you're a touch older, but even to, like, set your feet and get everything all set, and now I'm going to shoot it?
Yep.
That's a hard shot.
I can't reach the basket from three-point, from the NBA three anymore.
Right.
Unless I dribble from half court into it.
Exactly.
To get your momentum.
Exactly. But your point is well made. Like, last night, the first stint was like, oh, okay, he's gonna work his way into it. And then after that, it was, oh, my God, he's back.
Yep. 888-957-9570 is the number. We got knockout coming up in about 8-10 minutes. Guys shooting around on the floor. I'm trying to see who from the station. I see Willard. Willard's there. I see Carter Chickering. Carter Chickering dunked earlier.
Well, he should. He's 6'9".
Well, but he's a big 6'9". He's a big 6'9".
He's a new father.
That's true. So he's got a little pep in his step, probably. But this is always fun, and you know, hopefully Guru can hold up his end of the bargain and get eliminated first again.
I mean, that's just really what I want is, can the Goo just make a shot and get back in line? That's what I want.
What's a better storyline? Goo missing and being eliminated first again, or him somehow winning it?
I think it's him somehow winning it because the odds are so stacked against him. And if you look,
that's true. It's like a golf field.
Right. It's a little bit of like don't give up, don't ever give up. And if you look at the field, it's a little bit of a smaller field. And we do have Heft Curry, as I've dubbed him.
Nice.
And he approved it. Mitchell Mule. He's a knockdown shooter, but beyond that, you don't have a lot of shooting talent. And I know that when you look out at the court, this is kind of how you look at it.
Yeah.
There is one young lady who's in the field.
Yes. Well, and our own Whitley Sandretto, but there does look like another woman player, and she's got a nice form.
Yes, she does. So, I mean, she could be one to watch for sure.
And there's SJ Jazz fan. He's in a Pat Spencer jersey.
Right.
At the top of the key right now with his Chuck Taylors with colored socks.
And I love San Jose Jazz fan.
Hey, that's not a bad shot.
No, but
San Jose Jazz fan with some form.
Gray socks and a headband, you got no chance.
He's got a headband.
I put him at 150 to 1. Andrew Verducci, longtime listener.
He has never missed a contest.
He's not. And he brought his son, Giovanni. Who, I mean, you can't find a cuter, chunkier baby than Gio, so I'm kind of rooting for him a little bit. But aside from that, somebody, please beat Grandy. That's all.
What'd you think of, I wasn't even aware this happened till this morning.
What happened?
The Pods going to a Giants game on Friday?
And he got booed.
Yeah. And he got booed.
Grandy was there, and Mark Grandy, our technical director, he actually texted the thread. He's like, oh, my God, he was there with Will Richard, and they got booed. Like, I don't know. Maybe it was the Mets fans there, or maybe it was just a moment where people were annoyed, although the Giants, they were coming off a win, but you're going to boo Pods? I just don't get it. Now, you could think that he's overrated. You could think that he's, whatever, living in Steve Kerr's guest house, whatever you want to think. He's actually quietly having a great second half.
He's having a pretty good year. I don't think there's any doubt about it. Second half, definitely more specific to that. But like the one thing I was thinking of is this is a guy that's eligible for a contract extension this offseason. Does this factor in at all if you're the Warriors?
The fact that he gets booed at Giants games?
Well, the fact that he's clearly
not beloved.
Exactly. And I don't know. I mean, it's not easy to play in that atmosphere night in and night out. And I don't know, when you lose a fan base, can you ever get it back?
I think you can, and I don't know if he's, quote, lost the fan base, but clearly there is some angst about the way he comports himself, and I think it all goes back to the I want to be better than Steph Curry comments, which, honestly, if you think about, like, yourself or, myself, when you were 22 and you thought about the aspirations of your life. When I was 22, I wanted to be Howard Cosell. I wanted to be Bob Costas. I wanted to be that guy. And then, fortunately for me, I didn't have the platform to, put that out into the world. And also there was no social media. But, if people ask me, what do you want to be when you grow up? I wanted to be Howard Cosell. Yeah. But this guy, he wants to be Steph Curry and a little bit better. What's wrong with that? He wants to be great.
I mean, there's just, and here somebody's on the YouTube chat, Steiny, Pods is overrated. Okay, does that mean he gets booed at a Giants game? I mean, how many players have come through the pike here who have been overrated over the years?
Well, and honestly, how is he, quote, rated? He was the number 19 pick in the draft. He was a kid who had to ball out at Santa Clara to just get drafted. How is he rated? I don't know. He's not rated to where you look at him and go, oh, my God, I can't believe they're paying him that. Right. They're not. I can't believe that he, plays this much and he's that bad. He's not. So, I don't know. To me, he's not overrated.
Well, I think looking at the entire picture, I think the one thing that, looking back, has hurt Pods is when, Joe Lacob said this guy's going to be a future All-Star. And when you say that, and a guy's got warts early in his career, you're gonna invite some criticism. But I think between Lacob saying that early in his career and Steve Kerr just being staunchly behind him every time he's given an opportunity to support him, I do think there's fans that think that Pods is kind of the golden boy without being the golden boy.
And I also think that part of it is it's kind of a weird comp, but it's the whole Kuminga comparison where they play different spots, and, Kuminga was able to make mistakes, and then he gets pulled. But Pods makes mistakes, and then he's able to play through it. So I do think that there's a little bit of the Kuminga comparison, even though they play different spots, that, if you love Kuminga and you're frustrated that Steve Kerr doesn't develop him or play him, but Pods is able to go out there and do, similar things and not play well, and he gets to keep playing. So I do think that that's part of what has, kind of beset Pods through all this.
Well, and I also think that this is the time when a player can get better. And Pods has played the last 27 games, 30 games, whatever it is, without Steph Curry, and he's had to try to do more. And so his efficiencies come down just a little bit, but he's scoring. But his efficiency's down. So now I look at a game like last night. Well, here comes Steph Curry, who takes 21 shots in 26 minutes, which means Pods is not going to be able to play the way he plays without Steph Curry. All right, so what did he do? Well, he was 7 for 11. That's the perfect shooting complementary game to a guy like Steph Curry. And so now you hope that he can kind of drop down in the pecking order, but his efficiency rise back up, and he cuts down on his turnovers. He's got to cut down on some, hero type plays. Yeah. But to me, it's a few plays a game that don't look good that he really pays the price for.
And that's where, social media, I think, kind of fuels that whole notion of, who he is, whether it's an airball three or just a terrible turnover, or, Porzingis is on a heater, and he's waiting at the three-point line, and, you have Pods going in there and doing stuff on his own instead of doing the smart thing, which is kick it out to the guy who's hot. Those 1 or 2 or 3 plays, I think, fuels this whole notion of, Pods being overrated.
No doubt. 888-957-9570 is the number. You're listening to 95.7 The Game on Odyssey Station right here in San Francisco. And we're not at the Laughing Monk studio, but we're close enough to it that we can still give them credit. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in the city, people.
Nice.
And I didn't even
there.
I didn't even have
Good
the read.
ad-lib.
I didn't have the read. I did not have the read.
You are a real host.
We should be tipping off soon. It's 11 o'clock. Nahegian at center court.
Yep.
We have if you want to go watch this, you can right now. It's on the inset in the YouTube chat. So just go to YouTube and you can go to 95.7 The Game and you can watch how Guru does. And I can tell you right now, he's feeling it. He was very quiet during his pregame interview. I think he didn't expect to have to do that. He was in his pregame routine.
Yeah.
But now Nahegian has taken the mic and he's going to explain the rules. And we'll catch up to you or what's going on down there once things start.
Yeah. And I'm being told that based on all the shots that have been thrown up by our listeners, that they're going to have to replace the rim before the next home game.
The rim, not the net.
No,
not the net.
That's fine. The backboard is also in a little bit of jeopardy, but it's the rim that is getting absolutely peppered, Steiny.
And by the way, speaking of, what was I going to say? I forgot what I was going to say. Something about the Nets.
You said something earlier about Steph and Draymond.
Yeah.
Like, will they be watching? And I was told by a very good source that when I had the Disgrace at Chase game back in 2020 in February, that Steph was watching it and absolutely pulled a muscle laughing. I believe it was an oblique, might have been a glute, but Steph was here and he was watching it and he could not stop laughing. So if there are any Warriors here in the building, you're guaranteed that they are monitoring what's going on.
Yeah, and I would love to have just some players come in and just look, and because I know how nervous these guys will get if they think a player's standing in front of them.
Well, even the fact that Kalena Azubuike's going to come here,
yes.
Former player, and you and I have gotten to know him a little bit off the air through our golf relationship, but even like when I hang out with Kalena and I golf with him, it's like, dude, you're Kalena Azubuike. I do get a little bit of that, like, it's kind of cool, NBA player and whatnot.
Yeah. Oh, I see Joe Shasky entering the building. And once again, if you're just joining, here's what's going on today. This is the third annual Knockout Tournament, sponsored by 95.7 The Game and Beam Law. It's a game of knockout involving about 30 contestants, 30 listeners, and some of our hosts.
Yeah.
And
Spadoni's here as well. And
they're getting
Sam
ready.
Sam Lubman is here with a scrunchie.
Yes, and there's Guru.
Yep. Okay.
Guru, Shasky, and the rest. It's like a starting lineup thing. But anyway, Steph Curry on this court yesterday. 29 points in 26 minutes. Warriors are headed to the play-in, and I want to know how good people are feeling after that game last night, Dibs.
I feel pretty good about it. I mean, you got to see a little bit of the Kristaps and Steph combo, and I guess it's going to be 3 or 4 more games where you might get to see it. And so I just think that when you look at this year and the play-in, I mean, I feel good about the fact that, Steph is going to be healthy, knock on wood, and you'll have Kristaps and you'll have, Draymond and whatnot. But honestly, my feelings about them advancing, they're not great. Like, can you win 1? Can you win 2 back-to-back road games? You're allowed to, as
right.
Mark Willard would say.
Right.
But that's a little bit of a tall order. And so even if you do that and you win back-to-back games and then you get OKC or San Antonio, whoever comes out as the 1, it's great. I mean, you get a series, and that's fun, and we love it as the Warrior Station. But honestly, like the long-term forecast for this year, it's not good.
No, and the one thing I always think about is, okay, so Curry came back last night, and it felt pretty good. Now there's a week to go in the season. All right, can you win 2 or 3 of these last games and Curry looked pretty good? Then that's a good week for a Warrior fan. Could you somehow win 2 play-in games and get to Oklahoma City? That would be another week of kind of positivity. And then once the Thunder series starts, of course, if it does, it's just going to be gravy. And, like, just think about this. You know how these playoff series go. And, I'm getting ahead of myself. But Warriors win one game of those first two. Somehow win one of the first two.
Steal it.
I mean, people are going to be going nuts like they could absolutely do it. You know how that goes when you steal a road game? Now everybody thinks, the Thunder are going to be in trouble. I wouldn't necessarily think that, but that's what I'm talking about in terms of having fun. You win one of those first two games, the rest of the series is going to be a lot of fun.
It can be, and I'm thinking about like the We Believe series when they went to Dallas and they were the 8 and Dallas was the 1, and they stole one of the first two on the road, and they were able to flip that thing and be one of the few teams that actually wins it as the 8 over the 1. Now this one's a little bit different because that Dallas team, if you remember, and I know you do, they were 67-15, but they were a little bit of a paper tiger. This Oklahoma City team is the defending champion. So even if you go there and you steal one in this wild hypothetical, that still is going to be really tough because they are deep and they now have that championship pedigree and all the rest of it. But I'm here for just getting to that spot. Like, how fun would that be?
And that's exactly where I am. I feel like the season now can be defined. If you can somehow get a playoff series with Oklahoma City, I think all said and done, it was a you made the most of the year. Put it that way.
Well, considering what you've gone through, like, if Jimmy doesn't get hurt, and, Moses too, but Moses is more of like your 7th player, whatever.
Right.
But if Jimmy doesn't get hurt, and you have him throughout the whole year, whatever, 60, 65 games, even with Steph getting hurt, if you go into this thing with Jimmy and Steph and Draymond and Kristaps and perhaps Al and Pods and whatever, you would at least feel like you had a fighting chance.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so the participants are taking the court right now. Who's controlling the camera is what I'm concerned about, because you could take it off us and put it on the court if you'd want. Yeah, I know. I don't want to see me up close either. YouTube chat.
Oh, that's hurtful.
Their final warm-ups, and then they'll start. And if I know the way we plan activities, this thing will start right as we go to commercial break at 11:12.
Yeah, and there are multiple heats, I believe.
Oh.
So I think that there are going to be 3 heats of, 10 players, and then if you are in the top 2 or whatever, then you advance to the final. So
there you go.
Really, it's all eyes on the Goo, and now the camera is on them.
And here's Goo taking a free throw right now. He's just warming up.
Yep.
And that goes down.
I love
but of course, it is the warm-ups.
And, in real time, he's actually right now trying to unlock, I think he's trying to unlock his glutes, Stein.
Activate.
He's trying to
activate the glutes. And he can do that.
A little bit of a groin stretch as well. And so Lucas Alexander, Director of Sports, will be directing this contest. And, you should get to YouTube and watch all this for yourself as we get ready to see who knocks out the Goo.
All right, and Goo does not look like he's participating in maybe he's just getting his own ball. Oh, he's getting his own ball.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? That ball might be a little deflated.
Well, and
that ball might be a little deflated, which of course is going to mean it's softer on the rim.
For those of you who are not watching on the stream, and I went down there and shot around a little bit, these balls are they're not the balls that the Warriors use.
They're not?
No, these are like these are some of the indoor, outdoor.
Oh, God.
Yeah, well, it's fine.
Yeah, but it's not. All right, we're going to break right now, Dibs, and hopefully when we come back, they'll be ready to start things up. 888-957-9570 if you want to jump into the Warriors. Steph Curry's back. There's really no more to say. Does he?
Yeah, Goo looks really good.
Keep in mind.
Confident, composed.
It's the warm-ups. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Don't go anywhere. Here for you. Here for good.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com.
Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Joey from Vermont, a farmer trying to get through the winter. Adriana from South Carolina, a single mother living paycheck to paycheck. Liam from Ohio, an injured father struggling to provide for his family. Hi, I'm Shanola Hampton, and I support the Feeding America network of food banks because they help provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
Checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Welcome back.
Let's go.
Welcome back to our third annual Knockout Tournament sponsored by Odyssey and Beam Law. Guru, can you hear me?
Partner.
Okay.
I see you, Dibs. I see you.
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Go. Yeah,
let's
Guru,
go. Positive thoughts, Donnie.
Guru,
Positive
how you feeling? How you feeling?
A couple butterflies, but I made the shot. It's a free throw. Just handle my business.
Shot.
Yeah,
that was a
no
practice
doubt.
shot.
No doubt,
so,
baby.
Okay, any quick pregame predictions?
No, I'm just going to go out here and try to execute and do what Steph did last night, baby.
I love it. Good. I mean, shoot your shot. That's all you got. If you happen to think that you're going to miss, pursue, rebound, and finish, Goo. I mean, I've got Guru going deep this year. This is your year, my man.
My man with the Denzel meme. Let's go, baby. I'm ready.
All right. Are you shooting from there or are you going to the line?
No, I'm about to say bye to you, and then I'm going to walk to the line. So wish me luck.
All right. Good luck,
here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah. Daryl the Guru Johnson.
Guru hands the headset to engineer Sam. He takes the line. This contest starts when he shoots. 2 dribbles, 3 dribbles. We're ready to go. Here we go. Guru, the shot is up. It's good. It's good.
It's good.
And he has already surpassed last year. He heads to the back of the line. Daryl the Guru Johnson still alive.
Survive and advance?
Yes, sir. He put it in. Didn't hit any, no rim, all net, and now he's at the back of the line.
Yeah, and one person's already been knocked out, and now we've got a series of missed layups from...
Pods advances. The Pods look-alike advances.
The Pods alike. Not bad.
Mr. Chippy.
Oh, that's Tito from Sales.
Tito is eliminated.
Yeah, and so, I mean, Guru, it's only heat number 1. He cannot win the whole thing right now, but if Guru can make it to the line twice, pay the over.
Yeah, I mean, he's already ahead of schedule. He made his first shot.
Yeah.
Started off the tournament with all net, and here he comes again. This is a big shot for him. Big shot, another one. It's up and short. I knew it was short. He gets his rebound. He got it.
Gutsy putback
he
from
escapes.
Yeah.
He missed, but with a quick follow, and then a guy had a chance for a shot that went in that would have eliminated Goo. It rimmed out.
Jack from Sales, one of our sales guys. Younger and more spry, and, certainly in a spot where he might be able to knock out the Goo.
What am I looking at here? Steve Kerr. Oh, Steve Kerr has wandered out onto the court. He's at half court.
Courtside Kerr?
Yes. We have Steve Kerr courtside. Now, of course, first person approaching Steve Kerr is none other than Mark Willard, tapping him on the back,
I'm sure
patting him.
Thanking him for...
Lucas Alexander. Everybody runs over.
Right,
He's not Michael Jordan, guys. It's Steve Kerr.
No, but
there comes the he again. We have a break in action.
We have stopped
the
contest for Steve Kerr.
What are we doing?
I mean, if I'm Steve Kerr, I'm getting in line and trying to knock some of these people out.
Everybody's shaking hands now with Steve Kerr.
Yeah,
He's a play-in coach. Okay, here's Nahegan's going to go pontificate.
We have never had the contest stopped like this before. Raymond Ritter, of course, the PR director, came out, and Steve Kerr. And I can't imagine him coming out without wanting to be in the contest. A guy who was a pretty good free throw shooter in his day.
Yeah, he could shoot it. He could shoot it. Steve Kerr now taking the microphone.
Don't do that.
I don't know what we're doing here. Willard now taking the microphone.
I mean, Willard and Dibs.
I guess they're doing
Steve Kerr on a weekly.
They're doing an impromptu interview with Steve Kerr.
Apparently.
And not that we can hear it. It's just broadcasting in-house.
You know that Steve Kerr is number 1 all-time in the NBA in three-point percentage?
It's like 50 almost, I think.
I think it's in the low 40s. And what Steve will never, want to hear me say, so I'll say it now because he's clearly busy, but there was a 3 or 4 year period where the three-point shot was shortened. You remember that in the NBA?
Yeah.
And in those years, he shot 50% from 3.
Yeah.
Because it was basically a layup.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess he's a... Oh. Oh, no.
Yeah, that was his fault.
Taking shots at Steiny, yeah.
Oh, Kerr's mentioning the play-in compliment.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I mean, compliment. It was kind of a Roger Federer. It was a little bit of a backhanded compliment up the line, so to speak. But
I deserve it.
It's great. It's great. But, knockout has been paused, so all of the anticipation, and you know what, the real part of this that we have to recognize is Guru's getting cold.
Yeah, that's true.
Guru came out.
That is
Guru
true.
came out. He made his first shot. He missed and had a follow, and he was in a nice rhythm.
Kerr's icing Guru now.
He's getting iced, no doubt.
I think Kerr is icing Guru right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's tough. It's tough. So, I mean, you've got... heat number 2 still to go, and you've got a lot of our coworkers. You have phones out, and Kerr's being videoed here. It's a wonderful moment, but Guru in his tank top, I guess that is.
Well,
it's a sleeveless.
I don't like
shirt.
those. I don't like those. The kind that where the armpit sags down to the waist.
I have that going on, but I at least wore a T-shirt underneath.
Yeah, and that's why you wear a T-shirt underneath that, Dibs, so that we don't see that side. It's one thing to see
action,
it's one thing to get a view of the armpit. We understand that's going to happen with a tank top, but when you cut it all the way down the side, then you get the side view, and now you get the belly involved.
A little bit, and I mean, it's not a side boob with a man, it's a side moob.
Nice. That's nice.
And I mean, nobody wants to see anybody's moobage, let alone the side moob. When you're dealing with different, pictures and different circumstances, maybe that would be okay.
Yeah, Steve Kerr, I guess, with Willard and Dibs at 11:20 on Monday morning.
I mean, just with Willard, and so, which is kind of like with Willard and Dibs.
True.
Because, generally I get a question or two.
That's true.
And your boy will kind of, ball dominate. But this might be a good time to talk about the Giants weekend.
Okay.
And the best thing that happened was Tony Vitello getting kicked out. That, to me, was the absolute
Now, why was that the best?
thing. Because, he showed some fire, even though it was a little bit of a foolish ejection. They're not going to overturn that, but he gets ejected, and as he walks down through the dugout, Arise gives him a little tap, and I think it was Ramos gave him some love, and it was Devers. They all kind of dapped him up a little bit.
Yeah.
So I thought that was cool.
Yeah. Giants off to a 3-7 start. They're the only team in the league with 7 losses. Oh, boy. Matt Nahigian really just is not a mic he doesn't love. People, and it's funny. People come out here and Steve Kerr walks to half court, and yet there's Nahigian talking.
It's a team picture.
And now they're taking a team photo.
Yeah, little team photo.
A lot of handshakes.
Yep. And it's great. And, you look at Steve Kerr, and you realize that he's about 6'3", maybe?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
And I don't know. I think about this with Steph Curry a lot, being able to do what he does at 6'2", 6'3", or whatever, in a league full of really, really tall people, it's beyond impressive. And Steve Kerr is among them.
Yeah, and now they're gathering for a team photo. Not a good week for Matt Chapman.
No, terrible weekend.
I mean, baseball karma. Every once in a while, obviously he went on his own there. And I saw that Vitello didn't talk to him afterwards because he figures, he's a veteran. He'll catch up with him today. I didn't understand that one. Obviously, didn't cost him the game, but it certainly didn't help him.
No, it didn't help at all. And I mean, he had another throw that Encarnacion was unable to corral, and so the whole reason why he is so good is the defense. And you could say what you want about the Casey Schmidt stuff and the 2 errors, and he got both errors. I don't think he deserved both errors, but just in general, he's off to a slow start at the plate, and then you get on base and you try to run and you get nabbed, and so it's been a little bit of a tough start for all of them, but especially I think for Chappie.
Yeah, let me see. Giants now 3-7. They're the only team with 7 losses, but man, we thought this lineup was going to hit, and some of these averages after 10 games. Bailey's hitting 111. Adames is off to another slow start.
Yeah.
Ramos is at 205. Bader's not hitting. Jung-Hoo Lee's not hitting. Devers is not really hitting. This team looks like the thing that we thought it was going to be able to do, which is hit, they might not be able to. But
yeah, you thought that the hitting would be better. And they have 4 home runs in the first 10, and that's not good enough. And the one that stands out to me is you have Dan Susak.
Yep.
He makes his debut. He played the night before, but his first time starting, he gets 3 hits, and then he sits.
Yep.
3 hits, and you sit. And I know that Patrick Bailey is the everyday catcher, blah, 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 but like Bruce Bochy, if you come out and you have a 3-hit game, you play the next day.
Right.
It doesn't matter where you are in the pecking order.
Yeah. All right, so we're getting ready to restart the knockout. Guru right now in the 4th position, and that guy's going to be a factor. Guru's coming up quickly here.
Yep.
Oh, what's he doing?
No dribbles. He made it, but the game is knockout.
I mean,
it's not, it's not dribble out.
I mean, he's like Karl Malone up there.
Yep.
And he's allowing a guy who missed 2 shots to stay in. Like, Dibs, now, I get it. You got to make the shot yourself, but the game's other half is to eliminate the guy in front of you.
No doubt.
And he completely either forgot about that aspect or is simply being selfish and taking care of himself. This is a game where team players get rewarded if you play the game the right way.
Right, and I mean, he's in a spot where he's trying to survive on his own and make it through, but quietly, a lot of people are getting knocked out around him, so maybe his strategy actually is a good one.
I guess. And there's he got to make this one.
Yeah.
And he got it. Guru is hanging in. There's no doubt about it. Although, what are we down to? We're down to about 10. By the way, if you want to check this out, you can check it out on the YouTube feed. Just search for 95.7 The Game. The game's moving fast right now. Game's moving fast. This guy's going to win it right there. That guy right there is going to win it. 30.
No doubt. He's a problem.
Looks like he's got a headband or hat.
Tough to see from up here.
And I can't tell his name. He's number 30, but it's not Steph Curry.
Nope, here's Guru again.
Come on, Jack. Put some pressure on him. Guru again. Guru, I believe, is 4 for 5 or 5 for 6 from the line today.
Did not even retrieve his make. He's that confident.
He's feeling good. Yeah. I wish we could get. I'd like to do one of those third quarter interviews with him right now.
I mean, he's locked in.
He really is.
We might get one after he advances. I mean, hard to believe that he might advance, but we are now down to just 8 here in the first heat. Oh, and this guy is.
Yeah, this guy's trouble.
Yep.
Yeah, put him away. There you go.
Yep. All right, down to 7. Guru,
I got to tell you, and this 30, number 30.
Yeah.
I got my eye on him. He's got a nice shot, and he's clearly very talented. I'd like him to play a little harder. I'd like 30 to play a little harder.
Guru, another mate. I mean,
We're down to 7 or 8.
Yep.
And
Guru gonna come up
Pods.
again here.
There's the Pods look-alike.
Pods is out.
Pods is out.
Pods is out.
Pods is out.
All you Pods haters, the Pods look-alike.
The Podziemski look-alike is out. And here's the favorite. I wish I had a name for him.
I think when we get down to 5 is when I think we will.
Uh-oh.
He's out.
Guru is very much alive.
He's advanced.
Oh, Guru's advanced.
He has.
Guru's advanced. 30. What happened to 30? The guy in the Steph Curry jersey. Now I'd like to get
short. Yeah.
So Guru has advanced, which means rest of the day he's going to be insufferable.
Well, I mean, at least he's not been knocked out immediately, and so now, and we're back here live, Steiny and Dibs here, a rare Steiny and Dibs appearance. But your thoughts initially on Guru not only not getting knocked out, but advancing to the finals.
Very impressive. He was 6 for 7 from the line. The shot he missed was soft. It danced up there on the rim. He went and got it, laid it right back in. He was never really in any trouble in that first round. So the way it's done, Dibs, it looks like there's going to be 3 groups of people, maybe 2.
Maybe 2.
And then 5 advance from each, and Guru has advanced. Darryl the Guru Johnson has advanced to the finals, and it looks like he's going to be one of 10 players playing for the coveted crown.
And he's dapping up various people, and if you look at the second heat, this is going to be a much more stacked heat. You've got Willard in there, runner-up last year.
Yep.
Mark Grandy, 2-time champ.
Yep.
You've got Heft Curry, Mitchell Mule, 177,000 followers.
And you got San Jose Jazz fan and a Pat Spencer jersey. We've got I think this is where we've got. I guess Whitley's not. Oh no, Whitley's out there.
Whitley's in there.
This group features 2 women, Whitley and another young lady, and they are off.
No, this is still the warm-up.
Okay, still
the
warm-up.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess we need a refresh here for heat number 2. But.
And right now, Guru's sitting behind the basket. He looks like I can't make out who he's talking to. It might be
Shasky and Spadoni.
Is it Malika Andrews interview? Is it
Lisa
Ali Force?
Right.
He's right now on the sidelines. He's cradling a basketball, and he's watching. Darryl Guru Johnson is advanced, ladies and gentlemen, and he will now advance to the finals. And they're getting ready for the second heat. By the way, 888-957-9570. You want to comment on any of this? Or, hey, by the way, Steph Curry played last night. Had 29 points in 26 minutes. And this building was alive. There's no doubt about it. You could tell on television. I know a bunch of people who were here. The crowd was up in the last 3-4 minutes. Haven't seen the arena like that probably since Steph got hurt. And now it's a question of, playing the last 3 or 4 games and feeling good when you go up to Portland or down to L.A. and see if you can win 2 games in the play-in.
Yeah, I mean, last night was fun. It was everything but the win. Could you somehow? And I guess you're asking too much for Steph to hit the game winner after coming back and playing so well. But it was everything but the game winner.
Do we have Guru? Can you hear me?
Yeah, baby. Can you see my smile from up there?
I can see it.
I just called my pops, told him I advanced. Yeah.
That's so great.
Guru, you went 6 for 7 from the free throw line, and the one you missed was right on the money. Was dancing on the rim. You followed it up. You weren't really even close to getting a limit. Grandy misses early.
Wow.
Grandy survives.
That was close.
My guy Heft Curry had a chance to knock him out.
Yeah, he did. Guru, your shot looked pretty good. How you feeling?
I'm feeling like I can bring it home. Just go up there and just focus and let nature happen.
Okay, I love it, Goo. I mean, you looked like you had some extra confidence that we hadn't normally seen from you before. Like, what was part of your pregame that got you so confident?
Well, Dibs, don't laugh. The Geico. And the Geico was going to get a miss. If you miss, you're still in it. In the last couple years, I just fade to black, but I went and got my rebound on the second shot, and I'm still in it.
Well, if there's one complaint we had, just a little one. Goo, if the guy in front of you misses, You got to play with a little sense of urgency.
Okay.
Like it's one thing to advance yourself, but you also let's try to eliminate some people.
No doubt, Stoney. I appreciate that.
But I can't. But I think most people who are watching today, they've seen a goo they haven't seen in the last 2 years.
Yeah, Shasky said I'm playing with house money, but I'm not thinking like that. I told you, Reg B and my boy Mello in the U said, just advance, damn it. I did that.
Yeah. And Guru, this is when I like to give you a little time to just explain that you're having.
Yeah, look at Will.
Whitley could have put him away.
Yeah, almost.
Good job, Will.
Put him away.
Yeah.
Where's Grandy here? All eyes on the two-time defending champion. He'll be shooting here.
Let's see. Look at San Jose Jazz fan. Look at
my YouTube.
Sigma.
We're just not
Jazz fans.
We're just not playing hard enough.
He missed it.
Gotta be faster to get to.
This game is a little slow motion game.
Look at Steiny.
And the woman is still hanging tough. Not a lot happening right now. Oh, that's not good.
Dibs, what you did miss is Carter Chickering dunked twice off of verts.
I heard that, but honestly, if you're
impressive.
6'9",
and Willard,
if you're 6'9", you should be able to dunk
Willard
every single day of your life.
Willard eliminates Man Bun.
Damn.
Man Bun is out.
Man Bun is out.
Yeah.
Whitley is out. Whitley is out. Whitley Sandretto is now out. One of our.
There goes our Buffalo Bill fan.
Yeah, that guy doesn't have a good shot.
Yeah. Oh, that's
not a great shot.
That's
our coworker.
Yeah, no doubt. The Bill fan.
Oh, that's the Bills fan.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I just shouted you out, baby.
Well, for
Jazz fan.
Look at
for all the YouTubers out there.
Yeah. Look at Grandy.
Grandy.
Grandy. Let me tell you something about Grandy. I would shut him down. He cannot shoot that lean-in jumper. He's entitled to verticality.
Somebody will take it.
But he cannot start with a 16-foot shot and end up at 13 feet. I'll slide under him.
No doubt.
I'll slide under him there.
I can't describe to you guys how good a feeling I have knowing I've advanced, watching these guys go through it. This is serenity, Dibs.
No, it's great, Goo, and honestly, I tried to fade you, and I bet against you, and unfortunately,
Dibs, wow.
I lost big today.
All right.
I mean, I like your chances, though, Goo, because...
let's just
this is the guy.
This is the guy.
This is it.
This is Mitchell Mule, a.k.a. Heft Curry, as I dubbed him.
Oh, he was ready, too.
Pump fake it. He might be in some trouble because the young lady behind him can shoot, but he makes it. Yep.
They got to pick up the pace.
Yeah.
They got to pick up the pace.
Seriously,
Willard, get it done. There you go. 3 is now out.
Willard.
Is that Al Harrington jersey?
It is, yes.
They were giving them some.
Okay.
Look at
so we got 3 more people to get knocked out before we move on to the finals.
Here we go. Oh.
Bills. Oh, Buffalo Bills. Is that a lefty or a righty? Buffalo Bills. Hey, now, Dibs, I noticed you're a left-handed shooter.
Yeah, it's because of Chris Mullen.
Okay.
In 6th grade, I decided that I was so bad at shooting that I would mix it up. And so I started shooting
Willard missed it. Willard's in trouble. No, he's going to... Got to make a layup. He does. This is Buffalo Bills. He's one of our salesmen. He misses.
He could be out. No, he's in.
Oh, he missed it. No. He missed it. He missed the peeper.
He missed it.
Buffalo Bills is out. Yeah. Buffalo Bills is out.
Although he's trying to get back in line. Yeah.
Buffalo Bill is out.
Yeah. Where are the...
Hey, we got to... Hey, Goo, you got to say something.
Yeah,
okay, he knows.
He knows.
Okay. And by the way, tell him to tuck that jewelry in.
Yeah, no doubt.
You can't play with jewelry.
Look at the confidence.
Not in this league.
2 more people to get knocked out before we go to the finals.
Grandy misses.
Miss it.
Get out of there.
God, dog it. Love you, Grandy.
Yeah, close.
Look at Will. Look at Will.
The woman's a sleeper. She's got a really nice shot.
She does.
She's got a really nice shot. This guy's got trouble. Oh, he rolls it in. Oh, nice follow. Nice follow.
Yep.
And this guy wants to win. Oh, he's out. Grandy has just eliminated Green. He has eliminated Green.
He's got the light on the shoes.
I got to tell you, this guy's starting to bother me just a little bit. I don't know what. He's got a nice shot, but he's had a chance. He's had a chance to take a few people out, and he just hasn't done it.
Yeah.
That guy takes too much time.
Look at this.
Come on. Step into it, shoot it. Grandy's going to eliminate somebody here if he can make this layup.
Oh, Grandy, man.
there.
Oh, what a big shot from
big time.
Black shirt.
Yeah.
Black shirt with a big three. You know what? Now, that was a heady play.
Grandy was behind him.
That was a heady play. He knew he had to take a three to beat Grandy. It was his only chance, and he did what Steph could not do last night. Get out of there. Mullen's gone. Mullen's gone. 17's gone.
Dude,
17's gone, and he was in a little too long, to be honest.
Yeah.
And we have our finalists.
Okay.
We're down to 10.
17, he missed, he followed, he back ironed it, and in the meantime, the woman, the gray woman, gray shirted
What's up,
woman,
baby? Yeah.
I don't know that she's missed a shot today,
Okay.
Gibbs.
Hey, guys, they're calling my heat back, so I'll see you on the other side. Wish me luck.
Okay.
All right.
Gotcha. Oh, should we tell? We got to. I guess we'll take a break now.
Yeah, we should probably dip,
Okay, we'll take a break and get you set up for the finals. I didn't know it was going to go this way, but no break. We're breaking. We are live today at Chase Center for Odyssey's 3rd annual Knockout Challenge. Knockout is presented by Beam Law. It's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area. And that segment was brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything. Finals coming up on the other side on 95.7 The Game.
March matchups are down to one game. Trade the championship in all 50 states on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. As the odds move, you can buy in and out of your position all game. Download the Kalshi app, use code FAN, and get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, trade on anything.
And now, your Live Nation lineup. Renee Vodka at the Masonic on May 2nd and 3rd. Pennywise at the Fillmore on May 8th.
Authority, silent majority.
The Addicts at the Fillmore on May 23rd. Jim Gaffigan at the Masonic on June 13th and 14th. That was your Live Nation lineup. For tickets and info, hit up livenation.com.
Batteries Plus presents Power Ballads.
If you run a business in any industry, the last thing you need is some dead batteries. We got them in stock, and we're local too. We dream about batteries more than most people do. Batteries Plus, there's no problem too large. Batteries Plus, we're the experts in charge.
Okay, kids, let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow, I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Struggling with social isolation? Chances are you're not alone. Well, maybe you are, but you don't have to be. Introducing Dinner with Mom. Just one meal may help increase happiness and restore your sense of belonging. Side effects may include taking home leftovers and unsolicited relationship advice. Do not attempt if you're allergic to unconditional love. Call your doctor if conversations last more than 4 hours. Don't wait. Ask your doctor if Dinner with Mom is right for you. Brought to you by El Camino Health. Together heals.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
In Oakland today, mostly sunny with a high of 66 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, a little different kind of day here today. We're at Chase Center. It's the third annual knockout tournament. We've done it every year for the last 3 years. And listeners having fun here on the Chase Center floor and seeing who's going to win knockout. We're in the third leg. Guru is still alive. I think Willard is still alive.
Yep, and the two-time defending champ, Mark Grandy.
Yes, he's still alive.
Yep.
So this is the third leg, and we're trying to whittle this group down to 5, and then we'll have our final 15, among which Darryl the Guru Johnson is one of them. They are playing on the same floor where Steph Curry put together another masterpiece last night, 29 points in 26 minutes. He hadn't played a game since, January 31st. And he plays last night, 5 minutes of a little bit of a struggle, and then all of a sudden, Steph Curry looked exactly like Steph Curry always looks.
Yeah, and just the whole thing about the the runner's knee and this and that. So I do think that if they were in a spot where these games right now were more important, he might have played sooner than now. But look, you look at the situation, and you're going to be the 10 seed, and you're in the play-in for sure. So you're the 10, and you're going to Portland most likely, or maybe LA, and take on the 9 in that play-in game. So you go ahead and just wait as long as you have to. So you waited, and then eventually he gets ready, he gets right, and he plays.
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. We can take some calls while this is going on here at Chase Center. If you're a Warrior fan, what'd you think of last night's game, and how encouraged are you? Now, I don't think anybody's getting carried away thinking that this team can make a run, but I mean, let's just be honest. It would be fun if they could somehow get to a first-round series. If they can get to a first-round series, the way I'm putting it, Dibs, is, they will have made the most out of a year in which they had 2 season-ending injuries, one to Butler, one to Moody. They had Steph Curry, who's going to end up missing half the year. They make a trade with Kuminga for Porzingis. They got to acclimate him. But if the Golden State Warriors can somehow just get into a series with OKC, I think they could go into the offseason feeling a lot better than if they don't make it there.
I agree, and also there is value in getting some of these younger people into a series, like whether it's Brandon Podziemski, who he's been in the playoffs before, but not like this, where he's going to be more of a key guy, and so you get into a series and you actually can learn what that's like to have a best of 7 against another team. And so, Will Richard, a rookie, you give him some of those touches and some of that muscle memory. I do think that it has great value even if you lose. And also, I think that for the team, the organization, it would give them a little bit of a boost of that, hey, we are, still a team that can be a playoff team, and we are still a team that can maybe go in there and scare somebody. Not that Dunleavy and Lacob and all the rest of the people in the front office need that reaffirmation, but for the players, I think that it's important.
Yeah, I don't think, and the other thing is, I get it. A play-in game is not a playoff game. By the same token, it has more pressure than most of the first round series. I mean, let's face it. You play Portland next week, or you're playing, or a team that's playing a playoff game. I mean, Warriors lose, they're done. You lose the first playoff game, you still have 3 more games to lose. So this is the closest thing they got to the NCAA tournament. The young players are going to have a little pressure. There's no doubt about it. And why not get them as much experience as possible?
I agree. And also, the thing about the play-in, I don't really like the play-in, but, when you get to that spot, yeah, it is a pressurized kind of a Game 7-ish sort of a setting. And so, yeah, you get young people and you get, newer players into that spot where they have to go out there and compete and try to win, and it's 48 minutes and, you win or you lose and all the rest of it. But to get into a series, there's a certain amount of, this being a different animal, and you've been through it as a reporter so many times, but it's, 2 games there and then 2 here, and maybe it's 1 there, and it's the travel, and it's also the familiarity of playing the same team that many times in a row. And, you think about last year against Houston, 7 games, and that thing had so many different ebbs and flows, and it took Buddy Hield in a Game 7 heater.
I forgot about that.
To actually win it, 30 points from Buddy Hield, but that whole experience is unlike anything else.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, Dan Dibley along with Matt Steinmetz, we are at Chase Center getting ready for the final round of our 3rd annual knockout tournament. Darryl the Guru Johnson has advanced to this final round. He, along with, it looks like 14 others, looks like about 3 or 4 members of the station, but really nobody cares about anybody but Goo. And we'll see what happens, but he will probably lead off this final round. He's 6 for 7 from the line right now. The 1 miss didn't cost him, and he's getting ready to, I don't know, Dibs, make history.
Yeah, he would make history, and I believe there are 15 left, and I'll offer you the prop bet. Will the knockout be won by a station employee or a listener? Because you've got Guru and Willard, you've got Grandy and Spadoni, and Carter Chickering.
I'm taking one of the 95.7 people. They just seem to be playing harder. They seem to really have a sense of how to play the game. Watch Carter. He takes that shot and he goes right in after it. Well, not that fast, but he's a big guy.
Yeah.
But he's trying. I'll tell you what, gray-shirted woman,
I'm telling you.
I don't think I've seen her miss a shot. So she's my dark horse to win the whole thing. She's clearly played somewhere. See, Dibs, I love doing this. I can tell you, Goose, he's all right. But the gray-shirted woman she played somewhere. I'm telling you that right now. Watch. I mean, that's form.
No doubt.
That's just form
and
right there.
She still plays somewhere right now.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say she was probably all league in high school and at least a D2 player, rotational, maybe D1. But you're right. Like the poise,
very, very poised. Very poised.
The shot form, is exquisite.
You can tell a lot about a player by their mannerisms. And you can just tell she belongs out there. She knows what she's doing. She's comfortable out there on the court. And not all the participants look as comfortable as a gray-shirted woman. No. And, this guy's got a little bit of something going on with the orange shorts. Got a very high arching jump shot. What's that shot? I got orange shorts could be a factor.
Yeah, it could be.
Oh, no, I'm not. We're joined by Joe Shasky.
Joe Shasky, yeah.
Joe Shasky eliminated mid-round.
No, and
he wasn't taking it seriously, though.
He was, and I appreciate the homage to Rick Barry with the underhanded free throw. Before you got here, and Joe Shasky joins us live. It's Steiny and Dibs for some odd reason.
Well, you know what?
This Guru can't get knocked out, so I get to do overtime. I am too.
I'm really happy for him.
Before you got here, I was out there shooting around, and I took like 4 or 5 underhanded free throws.
Yeah, it's my dad's favorite player.
Yes.
And so the last time I actually played real basketball, it was a bunch of 8th graders, and I was refereeing the game after we ended up having a scrimmage. And I was doing a Rick Barry free throw, and I tore my UCL on my thumb. That was in January. I'm not making this up.
I don't know why I'm laughing.
Yeah, but I think they're doing they're going to do introductions here coming up with Franco Finn.
Oh, with Franco.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see Franco
Never
Finn.
mind.
I mean, if it was Steiny doing the lead-ins,
Wow.
I will say this. Is there anything worse than intramural superstar guy?
I mean,
Steiny, do you know what I'm talking about?
We call him Captain Tryhard.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, Willard and Grandy are kind of like fighting for number 1 today.
It's funny you say that because we talked about this.
Should I sit on your lap, Dibs, to get the camera right?
Bring it in.
What are we doing
talked
here?
about this on the air, and I was kind of giving Grandy a hard time because
Can we get more white guys in this photo?
He's Captain Tryhard. Whatever. We did our little softball thing. You put it together, and
it's a lot of fun.
It was fun, but you don't want to ever be the guy who's trying harder than everyone else.
Well, I think in life, that's okay.
In recreational sports, do you want to really be Captain Tryhard?
No, but you want to have fun and you want to do well, right? And that's, I think, where I love. So, I'm really happy for Guru because, he puts. I love Guru, and I told him this. Why do you put so much pressure on yourself? No, he does. Only to, get basically the balloon popped by everyone, making fun of him. And then I know that hurts because, look, we all want to be loved and praised for X, Y, and Z reasons. I'm like, dude, you're putting too much pressure on yourself. So I said, hey, you got to the finals. You won. You won today.
Yeah.
So.
And that's how I felt when I played one-on-one with Lorenzo Neal here. And
that's right.
Disgrace at Chase, right here on this end of the court. And even though...
Not the Disgrace at Chase. I forgot about that.
Steiny actually conducted the post-game interview. And he's like, I lost 11-5. And Steiny's like, I had you for 5 for 37.
Oh, my
God.
God.
I thought at first, he's just being a jerk. And he was, but I might have been 5 for 37.
Well,
I was awful.
High volume shooter.
So even though I lost, the fact that I got to play one-on-one against an NFL should-be Hall of Famer on this court,
that's pretty cool.
Pretty awesome.
And Lowe's the best. I mean, he's
the best.
God, it's so funny to see real Hall of Famers in the NFL just with dignity. What are we doing here? What are we doing?
We're going to be joined by Kalena Azubuike about 12:15.
Yeah, little show notes. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
Oh, so Franco Finn is now on the mic. He is the Warriors hype man, and he has been for a long period of time.
Pride of Sacred Heart.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And I guess he is introducing the starting lineup.
This is Guru's dream.
We're not. I know it is.
Awesome.
I know it is. This is
his dream.
It is. There's so much fun to watch for Guru. The best part about Guru is him trying not to act like it matters.
And it means everything. Has he ever played knockout? Because the sense of urgency. No, I'm serious.
No, there is no urgency.
There he is.
Did he play?
Oh, my gosh.
I love him.
Oh,
I mean, and by the way, the woman, I don't know what her name is.
Oh,
she's got a beautiful shot.
Oh, she can shoot.
She's a problem.
So one thing I noticed is I coached girls for many, many years, and if you can shoot men's ball, women's ball, it does not matter. Your touch, I can just tell.
Yeah.
She is a player.
Yeah.
She is a player.
Funny, I was up here with Dibs. I'm like, she played somewhere.
Oh, that's literally what I said to her. She smiled, and I'm like, yep. 100%.
Dude, no, she's got great form, great rotation.
Pegged as a high school all-leaguer, probably D2.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so right now, Franco Finn doing the...
Who's got the worst jumper at the station?
Well, first of all, jumper is a colloquialism because
Beautiful shot. Who's got the worst looking shooting form?
I don't want to do this because you see him every single morning, but it's your guy, Spadoni. I was watching it, and I was like, oh.
It's very boxy.
It's like jabby.
Well,
he's kind of like jabbing it at the rim, and
I told him he should LARP as a basketball player.
Not bad.
Yeah,
and
that's live action role playing.
I get that.
For Steiny.
Okay.
I mean,
I know.
Did you see? Hey, that guy right there in the Curry jersey? We're calling him Pat Spencer because of the mustache.
Oh,
he will not win.
No, try hard.
He is not playing hard enough.
She jogs like an athlete. No, I'm serious.
She looks a little Caitlin Clark-ish from up here.
This guy.
And I'll tell you what, a newfound respect for Tim Roy and Kalena Azubuike. I mean, they got to have some good eyesight up here. For sure. For sure. Okay, so you're not going to miss anything, people. If you want to go onto the YouTube, just go to YouTube. Google 95.7 The Game, and you can see Goo participate in the finals. The finals of our knockout tournament. Yeah, he's on cloud 9.
He really is.
Now, I know you guys.
So this guy, I strategically said, I'm going to go in front. This guy will knock me out quick. And, no, I mean this sincerely. I was like, this guy's very good. Yeah. The guy in the orange shorts. And I was shocked I lasted as long as I did against him.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Who has less of a sense of urgency? Zach Green in your ear during a show or Guru during knockout? That is such an inside joke, but... Hey, guys, we got another 4 minutes until the break.
And, I mean, yeah, it's pretty close, but yeah, we are getting set for the final 15, and it seems like they're going to have Guru go first, but honestly, Joe, all we talked about on our show this whole time is anybody but Grandy.
Well, let's just have fun and see where it goes.
No. Anybody.
He really cares.
But Grandy.
But he really cares. Like Evan. He really,
I want the woman to win.
He does. I do too. Actually, I'm rooting for Goo as well. I really like the guy in the orange shorts. I think he's underrated.
Yeah, he's a factor.
I'm telling you, he's underrated. He's got really nice shot. When you have a soft touch, you'll be able to get the ball back.
Right.
Your dark horse, by the way, is green soccer shirt guy.
Oh, you know what? I think it's Kevin Conroy, I believe is his name. Really nice guy. Yeah.
It's funny because
I'm trying to get some golf up north with him.
No, it's funny because he actually was somebody who we called his name and he called in late.
Oh.
He was snowbound in Tahoe.
Oh, must be nice.
And then he called in late, and he got in on the secondary qualifying.
Was I the only one last night as we're watching this knockout go on here saying, boy, this guy Bassi could have used him last couple of months, huh?
Right.
I know he was like the multiple tennis. By the way, Grandy just knocked out our dark horse.
No, this is still
practice.
Oh, it's practice.
Yeah, we talked.
No wonder
about
there
practice.
wasn't sense of urgency. My bad.
No, exactly.
I don't listen.
We're just shooting around. It's all good.
This is my 6th hour of audio.
Yeah, I'm going to do 6 today, too, because Guru just won't come back and do his show.
This is, quietly, this is vintage Guru. He's not here.
He's not. Oh, my.
He's just not here.
Not here.
All right, we're getting ready. Hey, by the way, I'm watching the Warriors last night. Post is hurt, right?
Oh, he's out. Yeah. DNP ankle.
He may not.
Well,
he's got to be careful.
So there was
he may not be on this team next year.
Couple high pick and rolls, and Bassi defensively at the rim. Isn't that what we've been looking for? I don't even know if he's any good, but my God, we're so depleted on a 7-footer. We'll take a 6'10" guy that was with 3 different teams this year.
All right, here we go. I think we're getting ready. Grandy will start off.
Let's see it.
It's the finals.
And Grandy misses.
Goo.
There's Goo again.
He's waiting on.
Goo is just he's being a little selfish right now, I think.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Spadoni's got a bad shot.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God, that's Spadoni.
Yeah.
He stinks. There's Jack. Jack's a baseball player, but he's played all different sports. Nobody's been eliminated yet. If you're just joining us, there's the first elimination.
Goo's in the final 14.
Yes, he is.
I like it. By the way,
this guy made a big shot to advance from 3-point range.
I'm stealing your material. Advancing.
Oh, no. The woman almost was eliminated.
They're expanding both the men's and women's brackets in the NCAA tournament. Shrink the women's bracket. It was 20 to 40-point losses.
Guru has eliminated Grandy. Oh, my goodness. It was a tough play. It was a Grandy miss. Then it was a follow, and Guru missed. They both shot it at the same time. Guru's ball knocks out Grandy, therefore knocks out Grandy from the tournament.
And one shining moment, the Goo beat Grandy.
That's incredible.
Daryl the Goo and Carter had a chance to eliminate Orange Shirt.
I'm telling you, Orange Shirt can play.
Uh-oh. Carter.
By the way, if Spadoni knocks out Carter, he'll never...
Get out of there. All right, Spadoni's done.
Get out of there.
Spadoni's
you
done.
root against people?
Spadoni had no business being in that.
Well,
he really did.
Look, I'm going to defend my co-host here.
He's a little bit like Idaho winning the Big Sky. You're a 15 seed.
That's true.
Like,
you just did the Gino Auriemma, Don Staley right there. Relax a little.
Hey, he admitted he was wrong.
Well, he was.
I mean, a day later.
Hey, exactly. I'm so sick
You
of
know
him.
what, Gino?
So
You've
sick of
won
him.
89.9% of your games. Act like you've lost before, Gino.
Oh, gray-shirted woman has been eliminated. Oh, boy. Yeah, she looked like she's maybe a little fatigue setting.
Yeah, I think so.
A little bit of fatigue. I'm noticing that they are not crashing.
Why is Goo taking
There's
so
Goo.
long?
Oh, Goo. Oh, no.
Told you.
It's over. It's over.
He did great showing. Great showing. Standing ovation, Goo.
And Daryl the Guru
Standing
Johnson
ovation.
has been eliminated.
He did what he needed to do. He took out Grandy.
He made it to the final 11.
Oh, Carter just dunked.
He made it to the final 11.
Better dunk. He's 6'9".
And he's out.
Guru made it through the preliminary, got to the finals, and was one of 10 finalists.
11.
Yeah, he missed a little foul shot, went to get it.
Give it to him. Give it to him. Hit it. Willard
Willard's
takes out
just
Curry.
a limit. Willard's, oh boy.
He's sneaky. He's going to never hear the end of this one.
Who's never going to hear the end of it?
Well, I mean, the rumor is that, he's going to go to Miller and Lux with Christy right after for lunch before your show.
This is
celebrate.
This is one of those where...
Oh, no!
Of course.
Oh, no! He's out. Oh, he got it in. Wow.
Come on, Jack.
Jack's not a good basketball player.
You know what's the best part of this? They have the microphones on the nets.
Oh, I love that.
So you can hear it over the air.
I do love that. Yep.
All right. Daryl the Guru Johnson. Here's Willard at the line. Willard is really taking this seriously.
Very serious.
Oh, so lucky. He is. Uh-oh. Green's in trouble.
Conroy.
The disdain Steiny has for certain players advancing is interesting. Get that in there. Jack got it in.
Where is Daryl the Guru? Hey, Guru, can you hear us? Guru, can you hear us?
Yeah,
I'm here. Oh, hey,
Guru, you did great.
Congratulations,
You did great. We're very proud
you got
of
to the finals.
Yeah. You took out Grandy.
You you officially came in 11th place.
That's my number.
And you made the final. You made the final round.
They're calling you Brandon Ayuk for number 11.
I got to tell you this, Butch and Stoney. I just have one regret. That last shot wasn't my shot because people are telling me to play at their speed when I should have just did my shot. But anyway, neither here nor there. I lost.
Daryl the Sloth Johnson?
Man.
The final numbers for Goo, 8 for 11 from the free throw line.
Pretty good.
2 follows that counted, and then the one that was just a little late that got him beat. But a better showing than the first 2 years combined. And I think it's something you can build off of.
I want to interrupt. We got a problem. Willard, no. He's out. Yeah, now I feel better. Yeah.
And Goo.
Yeah.
Honestly, Goo.
Way to go, Will.
How is Jack still alive?
Wow.
What is going on?
Strategical placement behind the guy
That's
with yellow.
Jack,
It's all about who's behind you.
Oh, he's gone.
Jack is
Told
eliminated.
you, he's gone.
So it will not be an employee.
Yeah, no doubt, Dibs.
Good.
No
I'm really
employee
happy.
this year.
And you know what, Goo? The fact that you knocked out Grandy is more powerful than any possible championship you could have won. Goo,
All right, I'll take that.
you slayed the king. You are the king slayer. He's never been knocked out ever, and you did that thing, Goo.
Goo,
All right,
hurts?
look at my
What
guy.
hurts right now, though?
My heart hurts.
Honestly, and here's the other thing that I think people got to take into account.
Look at these guys.
I think
What are you
this is the
trying
other
to
thing
say?
you got to take into account, Goo, is
You could have been a contender.
here we go. You know, when you eliminate the 2-time defending champion,
Okay, look
it's
at my
tough to
guy.
get up after that.
It is.
I mean,
It
that's
is.
It just is.
All right,
It's the human element.
Oh,
The human element comes in, and the next thing you know, it's a bittersweet day. You eliminated Grandy.
This dude in the black's a little cocky. Is he going to win?
No, I got the guy in the orange.
Yeah, I got guy in the orange,
do you remember
too.
Buster Douglas?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. Come on now,
Wait,
Japan.
So Buster beats Tyson in Japan. Did Buster go on to be a great champion? No. And so today, you are Buster Douglas.
No, short.
You did that
Orange
thing.
short.
Nice.
Oh, he got a break. Orange,
Yeah, he did.
Orange shorts is short now
He's
on all
getting
his
tired.
shots.
Oh, and then he shuts us up.
Wow.
Oh, we're down to two.
Down to two.
Here we go.
Yes, sir. It's this week. Yes,
Here we
this
go.
week.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Hello, friends.
I can't wait.
The tinkling of the piano.
Make it. You missed it.
You missed it.
The ball is tipped.
Oh, no,
no.
he's out.
And there you are.
He won it.
Congratulations.
Orange shorts,
Big upset.
This is going to be perfect because we're going to be able to go right to break.
Yeah.
I'll leave you guys alone. Great stuff.
Okay.
But,
I'm going to go do my regular job now.
Okay, I'm coming up, Steiny.
all right,
Steiny. Masters Week.
Yes, it
Us
is.
three will love that.
Yes, it is. I saw 11-year-olds playing yesterday. Is that part of it now? Nice. All right, we'll be back to talk to Goo and get back into some sports. Hey, and Kalena Azubuki also joining us on the other side. Life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever, and suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight for you, the negotiations, and the stress, so that you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 separate times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, please call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank. NA member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, No one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The deadline for filing taxes is now. Don't miss this chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for a 2026 tax deduction. Go to carsforkids.org today. That's cars with a K. Don't wait. Donate now and have your car picked up by tomorrow.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
It's JP with the Golden State Warriors. Now back to Steiny and Guru.
All righty, thank you, Jordan Poole. And welcome to Chase Center. Matt Steinmetz, Darryl the Guru Johnson. Our third annual knockout tournament is complete. And I don't know who won. It was a guy who was dressed in black.
With jeans.
Darryl the Guru Johnson made it to the finals and got beat in the finals. But he did eliminate Mark Grandy, our two-time defending champion, and now we're joined by Darryl the Guru Johnson. Goo, how you feeling?
I'm feeling a lot better the more you keep saying that. So I guess I did the Lord's work. A lot of people stopped me before I got up here saying I knocked out the champ.
Yep.
So I'll take some satisfaction in that.
And honestly, the one thing I've been surprised about today is how many people from the station were rooting against Mark Grandy today.
Wow. It was bad, wasn't
it? I mean, there was...
Pods like?
I was going to say he was like our Pods in a crazy kind of way.
We love you, Grandy. Oh, man.
Are you serious? Kalena Azubuike going to join us momentarily. I think he's down on the court talking to some listeners, but he's going to join us in the next 5 or 10 minutes. Hopefully, we'll talk to Kalena about where the Warriors are. But they're coming off a 1-point loss last night. But
what would you describe where they're at? If I said right now after last night, did anything change for you?
No, not in the big picture, but what changed is
the immediate.
Yeah, I mean, clearly this team is in a better space than they've been in any time, I would think, in the last 2 months, with the possible exception of that one game where they beat Houston in Houston, and that's when Draymond Green got a text from Steph Curry saying, hang in there, I'm definitely coming back. So, you know, the Warriors since that point have been struggling, but, you know, they play well last night, and they get Steph Curry back, and now the way I look at it is you've got a chance to get into the playoffs. I don't believe you had much of a chance to get into the playoffs if Steph hadn't returned.
Right.
But obviously he gives you a fighting chance. I don't see any reason why the Warriors couldn't win a game against Portland and then either Phoenix or the Clippers. I'm not saying it's guaranteed, and I'm not even saying it's better than a 50-50 chance.
Yeah.
But
it's a chance.
With Steph Curry, you got a shot.
I know tomorrow's the Kings game. When do you expect to? I know Kerr doesn't run this.
It's going to be about Horford?
No. Does Steph start tomorrow?
That's a good question.
You know what? It could be game one of if we're in Portland. I'm just curious.
I mean, I would think that just at some point he's got to start.
Yeah.
By the same token, if the Warriors choose to be super careful with him and say, look, he's not playing more than 26 minutes a night, then maybe he does continue to come off the bench because it guarantees that he can play the last 6 or 7 minutes of a game.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny if you bring up maybe Steph will keep coming off the bench. I guarantee you that a lot of Warrior fans are saying no. I mean, if he's ready, he's got to start. And obviously, if he's going to work his way up back to 30 minutes, he will. I'm just saying for down the road, Goo, a year, 2 years from now, you know, Steph Curry is absolutely capable of being a special kind of sixth man, I think, because we saw the whole game change. We saw the whole game change yesterday.
No doubt. And, you know, I come in every day with you 4 hours, get on your guys' nerves. But, I mean, I just share what's in my heart. And I just, you know, I couldn't come up with a better script than yesterday in regard to how he was moving, what I thought he was going to move like, if there was a gitch or a giddy up. And I'm being honest, at the beginning, I was thinking, okay, that's what I was looking for. Is that good or not? But, man, he knocked it out the park. It's one game. I don't know how he's feeling today. But, man, what you talk about, the possibility of him being something we haven't seen in regard to a six-man with his, you know, speciality of shooting it from deep and just putting on a show. Yesterday wasn't the Olympics at all, but it was a part of every time he let it go, you thought it was going in, and Houston just looked frustrated. And I got to give them credit because I've been coming down the road thinking they needed to grown up in the room, and they won the game. But now it's about, okay, Steph's healthy. How good is this Golden State Warrior team? And right now, they're the 10th seed in the West.
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. Steph Curry's back, and I'm wondering how Warrior fans are feeling about it right now, whether they think that this thing can get done. And what I mean by that is, can this team find a way into the playoffs? By the way, the winner of the knockout tournament, the winner is Robbie Price from Daly City.
Wow.
Robbie Price from Daly City is our knockout winner, our third annual knockout challenge where listeners get to play knockout on the Chase Center floor. And it comes one night after Steph Curry put on a show here in an arena that I hadn't heard as loud as it was for a few months, that's for sure.
No doubt about it. And, you know, you just think of the worst case scenario and why I was in the camp for a little bit, and I won't front and lie. You know, hey, just shut him down. You know, you don't want him to get hurt. And then he shows us what he's capable of and the work he put in to come back. So now you and I are fundamentally different. I'm a dreamer. But, man, I would love, first you got to handle business, to win those two games and just see what it would look like against an OKC or a San Antonio. Like, I don't know why, Stoney. I want that. I know this team is behind the A-ball in regard to these young guns up atop the Western Conference, but I want to know in a playoff win-or-go-home series, could we get one? Could we get two?
Yeah, I mean, look, and it's funny because I think some Warrior fans or fans in general are saying, you know, look, don't get ahead of yourself. And I get it. You can't get ahead of yourself. But the Warriors are playing in the play-in. That's official. If they lose every regular season game from now until next Sunday, they are going to play versus the 9 seed. And that means they're going to get either Portland or they're going to get the Clippers.
Yeah.
And the bottom line is, you got to win 2 games. And without Steph Curry, I didn't give him much of a chance.
Either did I.
But with Steph Curry, you obviously give him more of a chance. The odds are still stacked against him as a 10 seed. Has any 10 seed off the top?
I want to say
has any 10 seed broken through
the only one I think of
into the playoffs?
Is Miami when they were 8th, I believe, years ago to go to the finals to play Denver. I could be wrong.
Right.
Never let us know.
So this would be, I'm pretty sure.
10th seed. Think about it.
Yeah,
I don't think a team from the 9-10 has got to the playoffs.
Okay, so when Miami did it, they were.
I want to say 8th.
Okay, so
I felt like they were 8th.
All right, so no team has won 2 road games in the play-in to get to the postseason. So for what it's worth, that's what the Golden State Warriors are going to have to do, and that's part of Steph Curry's assignment also. Here for the Golden State Warriors. Tomorrow they play the Sacramento Kings, and you said, will Curry play? And I assume he will. I mean, today's obviously a big day. You'll see how it feels. And I'm sure he won't practice, but he'll go through some light stuff. And hopefully when he gets out of all the stuff he does, that he'll be ready to go for tomorrow night.
Let me get your advice on something, because I don't want to say it's bothering me, but it's eating at me. And it's the finality of the season, which basically means nothing. And I'm a bit disappointed because we're cemented in the 10th, that none of these games this week kind of alter, our possible seeding. And I don't know if that's how the league had it or whatnot, but it just kind of showed you how bad it's been here in Warrior Land for the, past couple of weeks since Steph went down. But do you think about that at all, that, these games don't change the fact we'll be on the road? That's how far we've fallen.
Real quick, guys. Miami last year, as the 10 seed, won 2 games to advance to their first-round series.
Oh, damn.
And then eventually lost to the 1 seed.
So it happened
one time.
So in the East.
Right, and Miami's...
Good stuff, E.
Yeah, I forgot about that, clearly. By the way, the woman in the gray shirt...
I got a story for you.
Who looked like she was a player. See, good, this is the thing. I'm looking down there, and I watch her, and I saw her shoot, and I said, that she played somewhere.
No doubt.
And according to San Jose Jazz fan, he participated and talked to her, and she played at Cal State Stanislaus. So I'm pretty sure that's D2.
Can I tell you what happened? And I hope he's not listening. Butcher eliminated her and then gave her a see ya.
Wait, what?
Butcher eliminated the young lady in the tournament. I'm sitting there courtside, and then gave her a see ya after he eliminated.
Who did that?
Butch.
No, but Shasky wasn't in the finals. She was. The gray-shirted one?
There were multiple women who competed.
Well, let me see if
I thought we just had Whitley and Gray Shirt.
Yeah, who was good.
Yeah.
Let's see.
She made it to the finals.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I'm sorry, Butch, I'm snitching. But, yeah, he said see. I didn't like it.
Yeah, well, he didn't make the finals.
You hate to see it.
Yeah, you do. You do. 888-957-9570 is the number. Goo. Oh, let's go. I'll tell you what.
What we got?
Let's go to, we got Antonio in Oakland.
Hey.
Joining us on 95.7 The Game. Hey, Antonio, what's up, my man?
Pretty good, man. Just celebrating my daughter's 1-year birthday on Friday.
Nice.
Happy birthday.
Good. Congrats, buddy.
Hey, thank you, guys.
Yes.
Appreciate it, you guys. Real talk. Much love to you. Very happy Steph Curry came back. He's a top 3 player of all time. And actually, one of my daughter's birthday gifts was a Steph Curry jersey that I got her.
Nice.
So, yeah, that was good. And then, I just want him to get injured and all that. And, of course, I wouldn't mind if he sat out. But at the same time, I do want him to play because, like I say, it's fun to watch and all that. But last night, he had his moment where he was cooking Durant. And at the end, I think he kind of rushed the shot. But he kind of had to at the same time. Paz was supposed to a screen because Green had Draymond yelled at him and said, after the game and all that.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, man. Steph is Steph. And if we do make it into the play-in tournament, I don't like the play-in tournament, even though it's benefiting the Warriors, but I still don't like it. But I don't know if we can win multiple games and all that. We definitely can't be OKC or the Spurs in this playoff series. Maybe the Spurs 2 times, but that's it.
Yeah, I got you. Hey, thanks for the call. Congrats again. I look at it as though Okay, Caliendo Azubuike coming up on 95.7 The Game momentarily. He's down on the court talking to some listeners. He'll make his way up here at some point, and we'll talk to Caliendo.
He's excited too, you know.
Because Curry's back.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I mean, it makes everything better. The broadcasts are better. The in-arena experience is better. And the product is better. And the Warriors are better when Steph Curry plays. No doubt about it.
Do you have a favorite going into the playoffs right now? If it not named the Warriors, if you can't pick the Warriors, who you looking at? I think Boston has the look, man.
Yeah, I got to go with OKC.
So you see different, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they won it last year. They came out guns blazing this year.
Okay.
They started talking about 70, and I think at some point around the midway point or a little before that, they kind of said, "What? We can't be attacking the year like this." And they had a little down period, but I'm not that concerned about it. And Jalen Williams is back. If I had to make a bet, I would bet on Oklahoma City.
Okay,
What about
I'm not
you?
mad at that. Something's calling my name in Denver. I just when they get healthy, and that'll be here soon, you would think. I just think Jokic and Murray got something, and they took OKC 7 games last year. And then tell me what you think of this theory in the East. Watch out for old Philly.
Oh, I don't think so.
No,
but
with Paul George and Embiid back, with Edge comes out in backseat. And what's the light-skinned cat to put it on us? They can fill it up. What's my man's name? Man, he had a game against us a couple years ago. Scored like 30 points. Comes off the bench. He's a shooter. But
Grimes?
Yeah, Grimes, yeah. So I did Philly.
Yeah.
Boston, too, though.
What happened to what's happening with your Lakers?
I mean, you saw what happened. I mean, are you kidding me? Reeves goes down with an oblique and then the hammy, just like Steph had with the Warriors.
So they're going to have to play the first round without Austin Reeves and Luka Doncic?
They're saying Luka went to Germany to get some special treatment on the hammy. This was yesterday. Could have been duped. But they were saying that's where he was headed. But I hadn't heard it to that extent. That would be a death blow.
Yeah, I'm looking at the standings right now. The Lakers are tied with the Nuggets. So if the Nuggets finish ahead of them, they're 3, and that'll that sets up Denver and Minnesota again. And
I think the Lakers would be happy. Who would they get if they didn't get the third? Who would 4 or 5?
The Lakers would then get the Houston Rockets at a 4-5 matchup.
I think the Lakers right now would prefer Houston over Minnesota.
I think they probably would too, because they're hurt, and Minnesota just seemed to have their number last year. I know it's a different year, but yeah, we'll see how it all shakes out. But,
I hate I lost, Steiny.
Well,
it's over.
Yeah, it is, and you kind of waited all year for it, and probably didn't live up to expectations.
But I'll take 8 of 11.
Yeah. In a loss.
Hey, in baseball, I'm a boy, 8 and 11. Come on now.
Yeah, like and it's very similar to
what?
Like a Pods. Pods, I'm looking at Pods last night. He was 7 for 11, 18 points, but they couldn't get over the top. And you always want to play well in a win if you can, but not a bad showing. Not a bad showing, Goo.
No doubt. And I didn't win, but now we just think about what the Warriors can do and the finality of the regular season being here. And, I mean, you could say it's the Kings tomorrow, and in regard to the standings, not much there. But as far as another 48 minutes, possibly to watch Steph and see how he looks, act number 2, I'm all in.
Wow.
I'm all in.
This is interesting.
What happened?
So you got the North Carolina job?
No.
Michael Malone. Michael Malone, the former Nuggets and Kings coach.
I'm happy for him, but I'm mad that he won't be coaching in the NBA. And you could say, he wasn't, but that's a shocker.
Yeah, that's a prestigious job.
Yeah, no doubt. Oh, here goes a man. Yeah.
Hey, Caliendo, how you doing, man? Good to see you, too. Let's welcome in Caliendo Azubuike.
I didn't win.
sponsored by the River Islands Guest Line. Isn't it time you discovered the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. Kalena Azubuike, obviously NBC Sports Bay Area, works with Bob Fitzgerald as the Warriors analyst. Just describe the difference in this gym between last night and maybe the previous couple months now that Steph Curry's back.
Bro, it was electric. I saw a picture. I was just telling James, I saw a picture of Coach Kerr, but then I was looking behind him, and it was these seats with cup holders in them, and the cup holders and the drinks were rattling. Right?
Man.
The arena was just jumping. And you're back in the fight now. You feel like you have a shot no matter who you're playing. At least made the Rockets earn it, right? You just needed one stop there at the end. But Steph, you know, because he said it, like the first couple possessions were tough, his first little stint there. Then he kind of, it's not even really about rust, it's about the pace of the game and just embracing that and the physicality. And what a tough game for him to come back with. No doubt. Going against the men Thompson, and he dealt with that fine, and he got his step backs, he got into people's bodies, he was physical with people to get separation. Even against bigger defenders, he was stepping back and knocking down shots. So it was great to see. He said it's kind of the new normal.
Wow.
And he understands what he has to do now, but hopefully he can just last all the way through, however long this thing goes. But you're back in the fight. But good for Dub Nation. It was wonderful to see Chase Center like that. These fans deserve it. They've been through a lot this year. There's been a lot of adversity, right? Seeing basically your two of your key guys carried out in games, and the injuries to others and guys in and out. It's been tough, but I feel like Steph, one of the reasons he wanted to come back, besides his competitive nature, besides just wanting to battle with his guys, is just to lift up Nation, right?
Man,
and to lift the fan base. He understands that. So he's a showman. If he could come back and play, he was going to come back. So that was cool to see.
Yeah, and you know, I got to be honest here, Kalena, I'm no doctor, but I kept telling Steiny, I had reached wits end watching this team play hard. Don't get me wrong, but I just kept, banging the drum of we can't take Steph for granted. We can't take I felt like I did with Kobe and LeBron's still with us. But for Steph to come back in the fashion that he did, to bring the team back, I got to ask you, the only dumb question's the one you don't ask. I thought the shot was going in. Your thoughts when that ball was going through the air?
Of course.
I thought it was going in.
Well, it's Stephen Curry shooting. Yeah. So you just think it's going in. I think it was just off to the left a little bit. But you knew he was going to be able to get a shot off.
Right.
His legs, it looked like they were kind of back under him. And he was trying to find some separation. They switched the screen or whatever. He was just going to try to quick shot him. And he got it up, and that's the thing. With Steph, you have that confidence. The team confidence is back. You feel like you have a shot. They had a shot at that one. I was looking at the play before. You were hoping they could get a stop.
Yeah.
The man rotating over to Şengün was smaller, and he could just kind of bully his way in there and shoot over the top. Good on KD to pass that one up and not try to force a tough shot. It seems like the Rockets are kind of learning from past mistakes with that one. But yeah, that was for Steph. Any look is a good look. So you're just kind of praying for the best and hoping he was able to drop down, but he wasn't. But I'll take my chances with Steph shooting that shot any night of the week.
Kalena Azubuike joining us on 95.7 The Game. You can hear him on NBC Sports Bay Area with Bob Fitzgerald. He'll be on the call tomorrow. Let me ask you about. I got to ask you about Moses Moody. It happened, a few weeks back, and you've had that injury. You knew it right away. First, did it bring back? It's funny because Evan got in touch with you the next day and said, Kalena had the same injury, and I was like, I bet he's not going to want to come on because it probably, meant it probably didn't feel so good. But now that you've had some time, how do you process that? Have you talked to Moses?
Absolutely.
And where's he at, and where do you think he's going?
Yeah, it was a wild thing to watch. It was definitely flashbacks right away. Like you said, I knew right away just from the way he took off. I could kind of see the explosion happen, and his knee just gave out, and it was pretty gruesome to see. You could see the pictures of it. But yeah, I talked to him right afterwards, and he was in good spirits. I was heartbroken for him because I know what it takes to come back from that, because it's one of the rarest injuries in sports. And I just talked to him afterwards and gave him some things to think about. And, yeah, he was in good spirits. He said, I won't tell you when he said he's coming back, but he was like, I'm coming back soon. I was like, give it some time. But, yeah, it's such a complicated surgery. And one of the things I said the next game was, you got to remember, I did this. This happened to me almost 17 years ago, right? Man. So the best practices medically have gotten much better. Technology has gotten much better. And they figured out some more things there with the surgery. So I feel like I'm pretty knowledgeable on the subject just because it happened to me. And with that tendon, you just want to make sure you add something to it when it comes to surgery so there's not tension on the tendon while it's healing. Because what happened to me is they just sewed it up and didn't add anything to strengthen it. And then the kneecap just extended back up to when it first happened to me, my patella, my kneecap was in my quad, right? And so they had to pull that down, and then they just sew it up, and then you're expecting a weak tendon to hold down your kneecap, and that shouldn't be the case. So you need to add something to it. So that's one of the things I told him, along with other things, and you know, I'm still in touch with him. I told him if he ever wants to talk about the rehab process as well, I'm here for him, and he knows that. But I'm optimistic, again, because like I said, it was a long time ago when I did it, and the surgeries and medical practices and technology has gotten much better there. So I think he's got a great chance to come back strong. I know Moses Moody's going to attack the rehab, and yeah, we'll see what's what, you know, around this time next season. I feel like the recovery process can vary. Right. So it's hard to say, okay, he's definitely going to be coming back at this time or that time. But I am happy for him that he's got a great team around him. I heard the surgery went really well. And so I'll continue to make sure he knows that I'm here for him. And Dub Nation, pray for him. I know they are, but that was really tough to see. I started thinking back to Milwaukee when it happened to me immediately. It was wild.
Let me ask you, can you feel the injury right now?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Like it will. Like, what's it like now?
I get reminded every day. I was talking to my mom yesterday, and I just got done doing the Peloton bike, and it started stinging that same area just because I did like a certain movement on the bike. So I get reminded of it. A lot of times in cold weather, the knee doesn't do very well either, but I've learned to manage it. I'm mostly low impact now. You're not going to see me run around on a hard court or run around outside or anything like that. I usually do Peloton, or I'll bike maybe outside, or I'll do elliptical. Maybe a Stairmaster.
5 on 5 is over.
5 on 5 is over.
Wow,
yeah, I might be able to spot up for you.
I got you.
Probably much of what you did tonight. Is that pretty much
I got you the final 15.
You got the final. Okay, nice. Yeah.
I had to throw that out
there. There you go. But yeah, that's the reality of it. But I'm thankful because I got to play in the NBA, and that's awesome. A lot more than a lot of people can say in this world.
Yep.
And so I'm super grateful. I'm definitely one of the lucky ones, and to be still around the game, being able to do what I do now with Bob Fitzgerald and this organization, I count my blessings, honestly.
You do a great job, you guys.
I appreciate you, man.
Let me ask you this, and I'm a part of this, and so much was made about Curry, and rightfully so, his return last night. But what advice would you give, and I could cast a net on, like, the Spencers or even Pods and Santos to a degree to where their role, obviously, picked up, their responsibility picked up. Now the chef is back. How do you talk? Can you talk us? How do guys like that, the others, kind of adjust their game to the chef?
Well, the thing about Steph the thing about Steph being out is, like you said, more responsibility was put on them, and they were thrown in the fire, and they had to learn from their mistakes. And I believe, like Guy Santos, Podziemski, I think they benefited from that time and having all that responsibility. And I feel like we've seen Podziemski grow before our eyes. I feel like we've seen Guy Santos definitely grow before our eyes, even though he's been kind of banged up in the last few games. He's still found a way to be super effective. The playmaking has been on display. His game has just blossomed. And now, but I don't feel like they've forgotten, especially like you talk about a Guy Santos. I don't think he's forgotten what he did originally to get minutes, right? To get those bursts he was getting way back when. It seems like he's a long way away from that now, but just understand what you did before, and Steph is going to make the game easier for everybody, right? So everybody can play off of him. And it's not like Steph is one of those ball stoppers where he's just going to have the ball for a really long time and everybody's just going to be standing around. No, the Warriors still love moving the ball. Those guys are still going to have their opportunities to make plays. You still have to be aggressive. Steph is going to get double-teamed, and you're going to have your chances. And I feel like Coach Kerr trusts those guys even more now. And you talk about a Guy Santos with everything he's been doing. He's still going to have his opportunities to sometimes go ISO. Like, this is a team that understands, okay, we have to have a little bit of yin with the yang, right? Okay. You do have a Porzingis in there. You got to throw him the ball inside when he gets a smaller guy switched on to him. The Warriors are okay with that. Steph is okay with that. At times, it's going to be Guy Santos still getting some ISOs, mid-post, wherever he wants it. A lot of times, you're going to give it to Guy Santos on the perimeter, and he's going to attack, and you can go draw and kick. So there's still enough basketballs to go around. The Warriors are still going to move the ball, and you just got to fit in where you fit in. And this is kind of the name of the game, right? Injuries happen. Your name is called upon more. You have to handle more responsibility. You handle that with grace. The superstar comes back. You figure out your role. You still handle it with grace, but you stay aggressive. You've earned a little more trust from your coaching staff and your teammates, by the way, and you just keep playing it that way.
Yeah, I feel like there's two steps to it. With, let's just say, Guy Santos and Pods. So Curry goes out, Butler's hurt. They're asked to do more. They try to do more. Their efficiency is going to be affected, no doubt about it, but they're trying to do the right thing. Now, when Curry comes back, I'm just looking at Pods. He was 7 for 11 last night, kind of stayed within himself. Like that, the next step is now getting your efficiency better and filling in around Steph. And like, this is where we'll be able to tell, I feel like, if Pods and Santos have kind of taken the next step.
I totally agree. And Pods, you saw it last night. At times, he still was able to bring the ball up, and then he got rid of it, and now you just play kind of the same way. Play off the guys, run through some catches, the ball is swung your direction, drive and kick or drive in there and make a play. It's going to be basically the same way because Steph is still, right, he's still limited when it comes to the minutes, how long he's coming off the bench. We'll see about that. Maybe that goes on for a few games, but you still have to you still have to stay aggressive and stay in that mindset where you're going, okay, my guys need me. Steph needs me to stay aggressive. I still have to play my game. You're talking about the efficiency, Stoney. I totally agree with that. You're looking to stay within yourself and take good shots, not get out of pocket, and understand, okay, we have reinforcements coming back. We do have weapons out there. We do have Porzingis who we can play through, and if I'm taking a tough shot or a tough contested shot or two guys are on me, it's probably not the best option for us. We could probably work it around and get a better shot unless it's a grenade I'm shooting, right? So I think he understands that, and he's still super young, right? And you love Pods because he plays in every single game. He's going to be available. And yeah, he's made mistakes. He's learned from them. I even loved when he said, hey, I said some things earlier in the season that I shouldn't have said, right? And that just the awareness to understand.
I loved him for that.
Right, yeah.
And then they boo him at the Giant game.
Man,
what was that,
That's
Caliendo?
just fans. That's just fans.
All right.
I don't think he's worried about that.
Yeah, he's obviously not.
Yeah, but you have to respect what this dude has done. And, again, he's done it with a pure heart. He's looking to get better. If he ever didn't pass it to someone when they're open, he didn't mean to do it. You just get especially when you're having a game.
Right,
you know
I got you, man.
When you're feeling good about your shot, sometimes you just get tunnel vision.
New York, remember on the road he was balling?
Yeah,
I felt like that was your shot.
Yeah, I mean, and when they were playing against Denver, you saw the clip where he drove inside. He probably should have hit Porzingis. Porzingis had his arms up.
Yeah.
Coach Kerr is like, pass the ball. I mean, he's pure heart about it. He's like, man, I thought I could score. You know what I mean? Like, I've been a player before and having a game, and maybe you should have passed it to Baron Davis or should have passed it to Steven Jackson, and thought I was I was the man for a quick minute, or for a quick second, and took an ill-advised shot I shouldn't have taken. It wasn't because I'm like inherently selfish or a bad guy. You just kind of get tunnel vision. So it happens, and he's going to get better and better at making the right play every single time. every single situation, no matter what kind of game. He's going to get better and better at that. And as he goes on in his career, he's going to gain more experience. Maybe he ends up being one of those guys that the team has to rely on to take a tough shot here and there. And two guys are on you. Maybe you have to take it at some point. But right now, I think he understands, and he's becoming more and more mature, and he's growing before our eyes when it comes to making the right play every single time.
What would you say to me or anybody in Dub Nation? Because Donnie's making fun of me. He says you worry too much, and I thought Curry wasn't coming back. I was watching him on my TV like, oh, he's moving ginger. He came back. Now I'm back to Horford because we need him. But at his age, it being a calf, I have no intel. But what are your thoughts, a former player, on just what he's dealing with, the time frame? Is it a nothing burger and he'll be back when we take on Portland? Or what's your thoughts, Caliendo, on old Al?
Oh, that's the thing. I'm no doctor either.
Okay.
But I hear calf, and there's always that concern there. You think back to KD in Toronto, right? And they're thinking, you guys know the rest of that story. But I don't think it's that serious. I hope it's not that serious where it can leak into some other type of injury. I think, he knows his body better than else at this point. He's been in the league so long. He's done it for so long. He's got such high IQ when it comes to basketball and his body. So I feel like I hope at some point he's able to come back. But I know with calf injuries, it's almost like hamstring injuries or any of those weird ones where if you come back too early, there's a risk there. So I think he understands it. And again, Rick Celebrini, you've heard Porzingis talk about he's the GOAT, and the training staff, they're all awesome. They do such a great job of working with the player, constant communication. They'll go back and forth, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to come back until he's 110% when it comes to that injury. But I, in my mind, I kind of expect him to come back, and I don't have any confirmations from anybody about that. But he's a huge part of this too, because man, what a great season he's had when he's been out there. He's been a part of some of the inspiring wins that no one expected the Warriors to get. Obviously his pick and pop threat, but you get a small switch down to him. I was talking to him about that too. He doesn't forget about his post game. He understands when he needs to put someone in the basket. He understands that assignment. So he's one of those guys. And then defensively, you love him, especially if you pair him up with a Draymond Green. Draymond can kind of roam around and sometimes guard guys on the perimeter and have him behind you. You pair him up with Porzingis. He can play with anybody. So you need him in there, and with him in there and trying to just get as healthy as the Warriors can possibly get right now, you definitely feel like you have a shot.
Caliendo Azubuike joining us on 95.7 The Game. You can hear him on NBC Sports Bay Area doing Warriors games with Bob Fitzgerald. What did I want to ask you about Porzingis? I love when guys get traded to the Warriors because then instead of watching them 6 times a year, you watch them every game and you can get a much, much better feel. What'd you think of him? What have you thought of him? He's an interesting player. There's no doubt about it.
He is. He feels like he creates an advantage when he's on the floor, especially you give him the ball pretty much wherever. I've been impressed with his ISO ability, his one-on-one game, his game from around that free throw line, especially against smaller guys. He gets his shot off so easily, and that's not an easy spot to regulate from, because you got defenders on both sides.
Yeah, we saw it last night. Just on that one play a little bit.
Yeah. And so you kind of have to be precise and be compact with your game and not mess around with it too much, especially against the small. You don't want to try to dribble too much and mess around with it. Then you give the small a chance. But he does such a great job of getting his shot off. Defensively, he's been really solid as well, and he's just been kind of coming along. He's getting his rhythm back. You heard him early on saying, I still feel heavy. My shot doesn't feel as good. And now you can kind of see him coming on strong. He didn't have his best game last night, but you see what he's capable of. You see how talented he is. You see how easy the game seems for him when he is rolling. And he's been great. And you want him to just stay healthy the whole way through, and he's going to continue to play. He's going to be back out there tomorrow against Sacramento. And again, against smalls, you give him the ball. Against bigs, anybody, really, because he's usually quicker than most bigs. And you can see that, too. He runs like a gazelle. That 3 ball, you expect him to kind of get that going at some point and be a little more consistent there at times. Sometimes he shoots it from so deep.
Man,
I'm like,
Steph range.
Yes, I'm like, take a step in a little bit. But he's got so much pride in that jumper. He's up a couple games ago. He missed them. He kind of got a little stubborn with it. And you want him to kind of just show and go at times, and
especially when you miss, it's like
exactly. He took some of those, but hey, listen, you want him to let it fly. You want him to be aggressive. You want him to be comfortable, and I think his teammates have really encouraged him to shoot pretty much any shot he wants. You think about that Denver game, the first play of the game, it was a Draymond handoff so he could get a three off, and they run that play for him where it's Podziemski on the far corner, and it looks like he's about to set a wide pin down. Podziemski circles around him, and he can pop back for a three, or he can curl in there like he did last night and dunk it on KD. And the great thing about that play is, like, even against KD, but any big, it's a tough guard, right? You don't expect anytime a big is getting a three or getting the screen around the perimeter. It's tough for a big. It's still startling. Even though the game has evolved, positionless basketball, whatever you want to say, it's still hard for a big to navigate their way around that type of screen, especially that creative where you think he's setting a screen for a guy, and then the guy he's setting the screen for, you would think, is circling around him and setting a screen for him, and then he's coming off and just making the read, right? So for any big, it's tough. So he's a matchup nightmare, and the Warriors are doing a great job of getting more and more creative with it now, so he can have some success.
All right. Hey, Caliendo, thank you so much for joining us. And also,
good to see you guys,
thanks for making our listeners feel at home here at Chase Center. We are live today at Chase Center for Odyssey's third annual Knockout Challenge. Knockout is presented by Beam Law because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back Bay Area. That segment was also brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
March matchups are down to one game. Trade the championship in all 50 states on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. As the odds move, you can buy in and out of your position all game. Download the Kalshi app, use code FAN, and get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, trade on anything.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you, with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port-in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Patrick from Alameda. Elian was great, good communication and prompt. Quickly fixed my door spring and then explained some other aspects of the garage door and what to look for in the future. Thank you, RNS. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty. Or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too. You know, if you could drive a cake. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
The 2026 Mountain Winery concert season is here, with performances by Dana Carvey and David Spade in June, Trevor Noah in July, and many more. To see the 2026 schedule and a chance to win tickets to one of the shows, courtesy of Mountain Winery, visit 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Ryan Rollins with the Golden State Warriors. Now back to Steiny and Guru.
All righty, Matt Steinmetz with Daryl the Guru Johnson, and we're at Chase Center. The third annual knockout tournament is complete.
Turnout was great, I hear.
Yeah, we had a good turnout on the YouTube chat. Real quick, let's shout out.
All of them.
Oh, no. Let's shout out Robbie Price from Daly City.
Yeah.
He's the winner. Guru finishes. Haven't gotten the official box score, but it looks like he's going to go down as number 11.
I made the final heat. That sounds better
Finished
than 11.
11th.
Okay.
Which is, you know.
But I hit something for you, Steiny.
Yeah, you made a couple shots. You made a couple shots.
Now, how would you describe, because I don't know, I'll go watch the film. How did I eliminate Grandy? Was it a tip in? Remember we were both there, and I felt like I went up and...
Yeah, I mean,
let's call it a tip in.
You both missed, and then you both followed at the same time, and his ball knocked yours in, and he was done. Grandy was done.
Count the bucket.
There we go. So look at Whitley Sandretto, the last one here shooting.
Yeah, she didn't make the finals, so she's working out after the game's over, like some people like to do. Players once in a while will do that.
I got a personal question for you. So I know it's about the Warriors and knockout, and rightfully so, and Curry's return. But I've known my partner to be fascinated with Tony Vitello and this hire. Did anything happen over the weekend? Because
everything happened over the weekend.
I'm getting concerned with. I don't even know what I'm concerned with, but I would like not an interpreter for him to run what he's going to say by somebody before he says it to the media. I don't know.
I told you it was going to be like this.
He's not why they're 3-7, and
he's one of the reasons.
I'm about 30 days away from apologizing to Bo Mail. Where is this offense? Okay, you can get me with the staff, but they kept you in it. You can't score. And we saw this last year when you lost 15-16 at home.
I thought they weren't supposed to do that. I mean, I think
got guys leaving early. What did you think of Adamas and Chapman? I know it was Easter.
They didn't leave early, but
25 minutes after the game, he didn't talk to the press. I don't think that's cool.
Well, then you should be worried, because I think what people are concerned about is that the Giants may have gotten a manager with absolutely no experience to manage a team that is extremely ordinary.
See, and that
at
would
best.
Be, man. I didn't have them that, but if that's what this is, then we're just buckle up. I can't believe they're this inept or impotent at the plate with the bats. Devers, I was calling them out real quick. Why you ain't playing first base? He was at first yesterday, made an error. I mean, it happens, but I guess that's progress.
I mean, the other thing is they played the Mets, they played the Yankees, they played the Padres. Now they play the Phillies, and they play somebody good after the Phillies. So, one of the things we should have been, I don't know about prepared, but we should have thought that there's a chance that they may struggle early, and that's what's ended up happening.
But they're kicking the ball around, too, defensively.
It's almost like they have pretty much the same team as last year.
Man, that could be the biggest L. I would take it.
I mean, they do. Their lineup is very similar to last year.
They
Bailey
didn't
hit last year.
Well, you're right there.
Adamas is off to a bad start again, just like he did the previous year. Bader's not hitting at all. Jung-Hoo Lee's not hitting. They don't have any speed. That's not on the bench. Their pitching has been average, and they're in a really, really good division. So nothing's going to – I don't think anything's going to come easy for the Giants.
And I don't want it to come via, teams that stink, Like, I get you, because you pointed out they played some good teams.
Well, they stink.
But I thought I got them in 90.
They stink more than any team in the NL right now.
No, they're playing stinky, but the bottom line is everything you just itemized has me thinking, man, Eldridge was far away. He couldn't come up and, hold it down and get some reps at first and go through some lumps, because the guys that, are being him are having the same results, which aren't much. But I was just thinking to myself, man, I can understand if you were locked and loaded, and maybe they thought they were. It's only 10 games. I get it. But the first National League team to lose 7 games, I mean, man, that's not good. You can't win a game at home. That used to be, Giants at home, 3rd and king, you got action. It's early, but, man, I wonder what Vitello's thinking, or is it time for a speech or not? I don't, I would love to get inside his head, but I guess the bats can speak volumes in the defense, because they both can get better.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't done anything great this year, have they?
Man.
Their relief pitching's been okay. Now they've lost Buto for, 4 to 6 months. And look, they don't want to dig themselves too big of a hole. I know that.
There you go. And they're averaging 2.6 runs a game through 10. That's not a lot.
Yeah, I mean,
a lot of guys strike out, but that's baseball, right? But it seems like the Giants got them back to back.
I look at it this way: if you have a team that strikes out a lot, you better hit home runs. And I'm not talking about 2 guys who hit 30. I mean, if you're going to strike out as much as this team does, you guys are hitting 40 plus. You know what? I'm not really sure if I were to say, what do they hang their hat on offensively? I mean, yeah, they've got some names in that lineup, but they don't have a 40 home run hitter on that team. They don't have.
You got a potential one to be with Devers.
Well, I mean, Gooey's never hit 40 in his career.
Yeah.
So I think it's far-fetched to think he's going to hit 40 here in this ballpark.
Can I throw one more thing about Devers real quick to you? And you're going to look at me like, oh, you can do it with anybody. Stoney, you could throw the ball by him. More so than I thought when Ralphie was in Boston. Like, I'm seeing guys throw like the wheelhouse type, and he's late looking back at the ump. I know he's human, but, man.
I mean, the other thing is that when you're the best hitter in a lineup that's not going well, you can pitch around Devers, and then he's got to think about chasing because he's not seeing a lot of good stuff, good pitches. But, again, like when I look at their lineup, I absolutely thought it was better than last year, but the guys who were here last year are off to the same kind of starts they were off to last year, and you can't have your three big boys, Adames, Devers, and Chapman, not producing. You just can't.
And Arise has been having some of the, I know he ain't batting 400, but he's had some of the best at-bats, I believe, any Giant early on.
Yeah, I mean, the Giants, they play Philadelphia tonight at Oracle Park, and they're 3-7, and the Giants and Vitello it feels like, too, they're the story in Major League Baseball. More and more national guys are weighing in to what they believe they're seeing in San Francisco, and I mean, honestly, it feels like people are kind of piling on early with Vitello, or at least saying, look, some of the red flags that we worried about before the season, they are surfacing right now.
And I got to keep it real just with myself, because I put a lot of this on Bo-Mail. I put a lot of, lack of fundamental sound baseball on Bo-Mail, and through 10 games, I know it's a short sample size, they're 3-7, so they lost 7 of those 10 for you mathematicians out there. The bottom line is, you could take a victory lap telling me, yeah, you can swap out the manager, but your horses are your horses. And I'm being honest here, Stoney. I am a bit shocked that they can't muster more offense than they had. It's still early, but you're in a division now with the Dodgers, the Diamondbacks, and the Padres. Yeah, you got to figure something out.
All right, coming up on the other side, we'll talk more Giants. I see some phone calls. We'll get to you absolutely positively on the other side. I see Bill in Richmond. I see James in Sassoon City. We'll get to you guys on the other side. Giants not off to a great start. They're 3-7. Warriors, things are looking a little more upbeat now that Steph Curry's back. Played last night for the first time since late January, threw in 29 points in 26 minutes, and gives you the hope that this team could possibly win a couple play-in games and then take their chances against the Oklahoma City Thunder. But that's obviously the goal right now for the Golden State Warriors, and that is to somehow, some way, find a way to have a playoff series against the Oklahoma City Thunder. And what happens from there is what happens from there. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Once again, we're live today at Chase Center. It was Odyssey's 3rd annual Knockout Challenge. Knockout is presented by Beam Law, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
This hour is brought to you by Chase Inc. Business Unlimited Card. Go from here to possible with a Chase Inc. Business Unlimited Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours.
Now that spring is here, you might be anxious to upgrade your home's property. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works with contractors and professional builders to help you add decking, pergolas, fencing, and fire protection. Our partners include AZEK Exteriors, James Hardie Textured Panels, and Vulcan Vents to protect your home from fire and embers. Safeguard your home and protect its value by starting at goldenstatelumber.com. For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids. Rolaids' dual-active formula has calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. Yeah, you heard right. 2 actives for that powerful relief. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaid spells powerful relief. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Xfinity Tech Support. Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep. The combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still. You're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Looking to make your voice heard? Join San Jose for our Imagining Sessions on April 18th and 21st at History Park. We're inviting the community to help reimagine programs, events, accessibility, and engagement so History Park can better serve you. Be part of the conversation and help bring our shared history to life in new and exciting ways. Space is limited, so reserve your spot today at historysanjose.org. History San Jose, where the past connects us and your voice shapes what's next. Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Joey from Vermont, a farmer trying to get through the winter. Adriana from South Carolina, a single mother living paycheck to paycheck. Liam from Ohio, an injured father struggling to provide for his family. Hi, I'm Shanola Hampton, and I support the Feeding America network of food banks because they help provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Podziemski, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, thank you, Brandon. Appreciate it. Matt Steinmetz along with Daryl the Guru Johnson, finishing up here from Chase Center, where the third annual knockout tournament took place. The winner was, what was his name?
Raymond Price.
Robbie Price from Daly City.
Sorry.
Unseeded Mark Grandy is a two-time defending champion. But Steph Curry came back last night.
It was incredible.
Yeah. Let's jump out to a call or two. Let's go to Bill in Richmond. Bill wants to talk about Rafi Devers. What's up, Bill? How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm doing great. You guys are right. The national media is piling on the Giants with the Rafael Devers articles. I just noticed that. So everyone's starting to smell what's going on because the first round draft pick that the Giants gave away, James Tibbs, for the Dodgers, just hit 7 home runs in 8 games. He's looking like a superstar. Yeah. He's looking like better than Eldridge. He's looking a little bit better than Eldridge. You know what I'm saying? So now, so if we would have kept Farhan instead of hiring Buster, you would have had Eldridge and Tibbs at the top of the lineup, or maybe a guy like Alonso. Instead, you got these massive, ugly contracts like Chapman, 6 years, no trade. And when no other team in the MLB was going to give him anything more than 3 years.
Yeah. All right. We're listening, baby. Go ahead.
So you give him. So you give him this big old 6-year no trade clause contract that nobody else was going to give him. Then you signed Adames for almost $200 million. His bat speed is dropping fast. And then you got Devers over there. His hamstring and his back are hurting. You're right, Guru. His bat speed is so slow. His bat speed is down.
Yeah, they're. I'll tell you what, Billy, call in. Let him get 30 games under their belt.
You think, okay.
Come on, Billy. Let him get 30 games under their belt.
Well,
and,
I will
Billy's
say
got
this.
an agenda.
Yeah, no.
He's got an agenda.
But we all do. But, and I need you to tell me about your personal, we'll get into it, your body. Something's going on with your body I don't like hearing. But somebody tell Jersey Ken he's not Ronald Reagan. Like, he's out there taking a picture with, dude, it's okay. But back to the Giants. What if I told you we all thought Chappie yelling at Casey Schmidt was kind of out of character? Evan even pointed that out like we hadn't seen it before. And this just me. 10 games in, we have that. And now I'm putting in the file, you left early. But that ain't the Chappie we're used to. Like, you know, when I tell you that, is it bad defense? Am I reaching? Or if you just think about these 10 games, where were you going so fast? And Adames after that. Like, and I don't know what to make of Vitello in his quotes. Him to say he missed a couple plays when he got ran, and I just come from the school of when you get ran, you're in your uniform and you're watching, you got a beer and you're watching every play. But he said he missed some plays, and maybe that's just the newness of the job to him, but I'll use the word weird in regard to the comments coming from the manager and the timing. But I am starting to get concerned, that's too strong, about Chappie and this new version of him we're seeing when things aren't going well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just wondering, you know, if you're living and dying with Chapman, Adames, and Devers, then they better have good years. They better have good years because, you know, they're your everyday players, and they're the ones that have to produce, and they haven't been. What do we got, Caleb? We got Caleb out there today?
Our man.
Caleb in Newark? Hey, what's up, Caleb? How you doing, man?
What's going on?
What's up, baby?
How y'all doing?
What's up? You saw the jumper?
Dude, I'm not going to lie, man. You went outside again, bro. Just like last year, man.
Oh, boy.
I made the final 15.
Dude, hey, look, yeah, I didn't participate this time. You know, last year I was in it. I didn't do it this time. I gave everyone a chance this time, to be fair.
Okay, but Caleb, I made the last heat.
Dude, I'm sorry, man. It's time for you to hang it up, man.
I was 8 of 11, and I'm not.
We got some ribbons for participating.
I was 8 of 11, Caleb. Come on now. Damn, I thought you was calling to give me some love, but go ahead.
Hey, it's all right, Goo, man. You can still get up points at City Sports. But look, man, I gotta chime in on Steph Curry, man. He's back, huh? He's back. Look, I said it. Was it last week when I called it about the whole Steph coming back? Is it good or not? Look, as a competitor and no doubt as a player, when it comes to just wanting to hoop, of course, like you want to go out there and hoop. Like Steph gonna do what he wants to do, but I don't know, man. A part of me just feels, man, that like I think it's just best for the Warriors moving forward to like just lose that playing game, potentially get a high pick and see where they go. And this whole thing, man, it just feels like I get it, Steph. I get it. Like the league is better when Steph is playing, but I think it's best for the Warriors, man, to just not even win this playing thing and get back to it in the summer.
Yeah, I mean, and look, you might be able
after last night.
You might be able to have your cake and eat it too here by getting a couple play-in games. Maybe you get beat in play-in game 2, and then you keep your long shot to jump into the top 4. But you know they're gonna try to win 2 play-in games. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
Why am I fascinated that if they get in a lottery, who they would send? Like, why do I care? What does that say about? Like, why am I thinking about who would it be Mike D?
I don't know. I mean, they can send anybody they want. They could send any number of people. If Curry's going to be in New York that weekend, maybe, or that week, maybe they could send him.
Yeah. I got you.
Yeah. I don't know what I wanted to say.
You okay?
No, I'm not.
What happened?
I don't know. Anybody, I've had a hip surgery about 2 years ago. Everything was great. Oh, everything was great. It felt great.
Yeah.
New life, new lease on life. Felt great. And, last 3 weeks, same hip, hurting. It's almost like something came out.
Have you?
Something like the spike came out or something. I don't know.
Have you?
Anybody out there have hip surgery and then 2 years later it's like, oh man, it hurts again?
Norm said the other hip you should be concerned, but it's the same hip.
It's the same hip.
So have you reached back out to the doctor?
I just texted him today.
What'd you say?
I said I need an X-ray. I feel like something happened.
Well, you're a tough SOB. You ain't in super duper pain, but you're feeling, huh?
I've taken a lot of aspirin today.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Well, I hope you feel better.
Yeah, it sucks. It's going to happen.
Did you do anything in Puerto Rico that you didn't tell us?
No.
I
don't know. I started noticing a little pain, and then it's gotten a little worse, and it just look. It reaffirms all my negative feelings about life. I know how this world's going to go. I know how this life goes. I'm going to work until I stop working, and then when I stop working, you just start dying. It's
that's
like
for everybody.
But the bottom line is the reality of the situation is by the time you're done working, your body's broken down. You can't even enjoy the time off after retirement. And that's what I'm headed for, and that's what I signed up for. So no malice, no anger, just this is the way it's going. This is the way it's ending.
I don't like that at all.
It's a fact.
Please, you're betting. Wow, man, Evan, I want you to get right. You need to.
I don't know if
are you losing or gaining? Would that have anything to do with
weight?
The hip?
No, I remember talking to Panja about that, Dr. Panja, and he said, nah, that's probably not it. So, we'll find out.
All right, keep us posted, man.
Or not.
I wish you were taking something more stronger though than just aspirin.
I don't want to take anything. Ibuprofen. That's about it.
Oxycontin.
Yeah, you're
careful.
Well, this is the kind of humor.
Oh my gosh!
This is the kind of humor that I approve of, even though it's directed at me.
Go ahead. On hard drugs.
He said, UCF fanatic goes, hey, what a run, though, Steiny. Good run for you, Steiny.
Oh, man, a good run. Man.
It's not bad. It's not a bad run.
People are saying it's runner's hip.
Now let's hope it's not that, because we will miss you for a couple months. Just think, Curry missed 26 games. That's 2 months.
Yeah,
and he comes back and drops 20. That was just infuego.
I seem to have a vague recollection, believe it or not, before going in for the hip surgery, You know, when they go over the thing.
Yeah, the pre-op.
Yeah, and I could have sworn it was a throwaway line. He goes, yeah, you know, some people have it and they feel good for a couple years and then they need another one. And I'm like,
not on the same
why
one.
would you need another one if the first one worked for a couple
I'm
years?
laughing with you, not at you, but yeah, look how you just, you're remembering now, man. I want to know what he says. Yeah, you got to go and get an x-ray.
Who?
The doctor.
He'll say come in and get an x-ray.
I got you.
And, you know.
Yeah.
By the way, and I'm not, like, I just kind of want to know.
I'm on a high.
I know. I just want to know, like, so do you put a half day in for your timesheet today?
I did think about that. And I was over there like, I didn't know this benefit of it's like, dude, you don't miss anything. You miss me. That's it. Starting, I was over there like, it's 12.
By the
Keep
way,
making them, goo.
By the way, let the record reflect that even though you weren't up here, we were doing play-by-play, which we said we kind of didn't.
Yeah, my phone went off. Some people said a little too much.
Ooh.
Yeah,
we're talking about you, so you should be on cloud 9.
Yeah.
I would think, but... Yeah,
you didn't ask me about Rumble in the U.
I didn't. So, Guru, if you don't know, went to James Logan High School on Saturday.
Yeah.
A 9-card event, boxing matches. He was a VIP.
Man, they had me up front with a table, champagne.
They were serving in the high school gym?
No serving. It was sparkling cider, but it felt like champagne. I'm sorry. No, they weren't serving. Go ahead, Sonny.
Tell me about it. What kind of crowd did they have?
I felt like, and I'm telling you, I felt like I was in Las Vegas. So my man, Boom Boom, Carrington, G-Force Transportation, Kane.
Yeah.
We were all there, and it was hot in the Union, so I was waiting in line like a regular person. And then they came and I said, Guru, you don't wait in line. And they came and got me, sat me at the table. They had the red carpet coming up, leading to the ring. And Stanley, I truly felt, Evan, that I was in Las Vegas watching the fight, the lights, and just the whole show and production of what they put on. And then they had a big board in the gym, so if you couldn't see the fight, you know, like you wanted to close up, you could just go to the big board, and it looked like Larry Merchant was calling the fight. And I was like, man, this was awesome. So
what kind of crowd they have?
It was sold out. Like
You're telling me they had like 4,000.
I believe it's at 3,800. We were talking about.
All right,
that.
so the gym was full.
Gym was full.
Wow.
And so was Chaplin's after. But
well, let's cut to the chase.
Yeah, J Mac knocked his guy out, and so did our guy Kyle Lackalon. I'm messing it. Lacaloy. I'm messing his name up.
How was Chapman's? Were a lot of the fighters there?
Yeah, they came after.
Chaplin's, yeah.
Yeah, it was good, man. Just a good crowd and positivity.
Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
J Mac said before the 5th he did it, and then Kyle knocked this guy out, stopped him in the 2nd round.
So were there any fights at Chaplin's after?
No, none of that. That's just kind of.
Did
That's
some
how
of the boxers come through?
Yeah, they did. Okay. But everything was chill. And it was private, too, so you couldn't just get in.
Oh, yeah. I got you. Yeah. I got you.
Willard didn't win, huh?
Who?
Willard. We would have been in for it. I love you, Will, but yeah.
I mean, honestly.
Yeah. Going across the Bay Bridge, he may have took out and I won the knockout. We love you, Will, but yeah, he didn't win it. We all won.
Yeah, sure. It was a fun day here. A real fun day here.
What was Dibbs saying, his commentary?
Dibbs thought you did a nice job.
Wow. Evan's the only one I believe. Like he'll truly tell me how if I was bad.
We got a Marcy Weiser text. She says, "Tell Goo, awesome job."
Why didn't I win it for you, Marcy?
Well, I told her you finished in 11th.
Right. But yeah. There's different verbiage.
So basically,
I was the last.
You wouldn't have even been a play-in team.
No. How many people started?
You're the Memphis Grizzlies.
No. I made the NFC championship.
Technically, he's a San Francisco 49ers. He knocked out the defending champ.
Evie keeps going to that.
That's true.
He beat the Niners.
All right.
Then got boat raced by Seattle.
No, I let people pressure me to speed up my process. That's when I get in the car and go home, I should have hey, hello, everybody. But just took my time. Why did I change?
Well, because you get caught up in the moment.
No.
I mean, it's, the game really, can speed up.
Answer.
Speed it up for you. I did get a good scouting report on a lot of things, though. I saw Evan shooting around a little bit early. He's got a nice little shot. Spadoni had no business being in the tournament in the first place.
And he advanced.
I don't know how.
What about Butch?
Butch has a nice looking shot, but he's too light.
He told the young lady, see, I didn't like it.
Are you the one that heard that?
Yeah. He goes, Butch, but then he goes to me, I'm in game mode. I guess you are, baby.
So, Grandy's got some spring.
He's got like a glitch to this game where he's on the fringe of it being illegal. He shoots it, and then he's right there to get it right back. But I took him out.
Oh, let's go to Chris. Chris is in Modesto. Wants to, talk about you.
Oh.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, how's it going, man? I called last Friday. I'm going to be honest with you, Goo. I was kind of rooting for the under with you because of the entertainment factor the last couple of years. I thought it was hilarious. But you made me eat crow. You gave me that humble pie. I was turning around. I started rooting for you, Goo. I was rooting for you. I started wanting to see you, burn it, go down again, and you turned it around, man. You did hit that lab. I thought that was great. You did great. I don't care what anybody said. I do think you do need to have a little more underlay, though. Maybe a little more hustle. But you did great. Your shot was clean. So
All right. Thank you, man. A lot of people say my Wi-Fi, like, I'm so fixated on it going in, I don't turn into Moses Malone soon enough.
They're very one-dimensional.
And Will is like, as soon as the other person shoots it, run. I'm like, no, I got to watch it, like a home run hitter. I want to watch my work in the air.
Sure. Let's go to Dave. Dave's in Fresno. Hey, Dave, what's going on, man?
Hey, guys. I heard your commentary on the whole pod situation, and, I understand, it's not a good look, but, a fan, they're going to feel how they feel. We shouldn't regulate how the fans should react. I mean, as long as we're not crossing any lines or being disrespectful, whatever reason, fans feel the way they do about pods. And I'll give you an example. Like SGA. I feel like the national media wants us to love SGA. They want him to be the face of the league.
Wow.
He's the MVP. He's on the best team, but you can't force that. You go online, fans don't rock with SGA like
That's
that.
amazing.
For reasons of their own, you cannot force a fan because he averages 30 points a game and he won a championship. He's MVP. For fans to respect or like the player. They're going to like who they like. It's like the face of the league. You can't force that. And with pods, whether it's he says something or missed a play or has bad plays or how he's treated, whatever it is, that's how the fans feel about him. You ain't got to agree with it, but that's how they feel.
Yeah.
We can't force fans to feel a certain way. And, whether you agree with the booing, whether he's at a baseball game, a hockey game, that's their chance to voice their frustration. And they did. So, we got to live with that. So,
all right, thanks for the call. No, of course they can do it.
It just bottles to what you said real quick. What can he do about it to fix it? If he truly wanted Nothing now. And what he hit me with that. SGA, every time I talk to you and Evan about the Thunder, he's a foul merchant. But I know SGA is, and I like him, but his game now has become like trick or treat with you don't need that stuff you're stellar, but I'm wondering if people are like, oh boy, watching him ain't what I get when I watch Ant.
It's not.
Or Jokic.
Who's better? Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is one of the best players in the league. I don't care if he draws fouls or not. If he's foul baiting, then he's really good at it, and he makes his foul shots.
Who's your MVP? Because it's getting out of control. If I ask you and Evan right now, who is your MVP of the association? Until Luka got hurt, he would have had my vote if I had one.
Well, did Shea play enough games this year?
Yeah.
I'd vote for him.
Okay.
They have the best record in the league, right? Right. And he's the best player on the team.
Now, what about Murray going down for the extended amount of time in Denver and where they're at with Jokic?
Yeah, I mean...
Wembanyama?
Yeah, Sure, I don't like. What did Jeff Van Gundy say? I could care less.
Dude,
I could care less who wins the MVP. I mean, seriously.
That hurt me.
Nobody.
I could care less.
Just doesn't.
Yeah. But somebody's going to win it, partner. I would just.
It happens every year.
Well, if
Somebody
you had 3 MVPs and I had none and Evan had 2, and it was that close, I would give it to the guy that doesn't have any. Let's celebrate our league.
Well, what if
Because
you
Mike
think
could have got one every year and he didn't.
Well,
Kobe got robbed twice to Nash.
Okay.
They gave it to Nash.
That's according to you. Okay.
But you know what I mean.
No, I actually don't. Okay, then give it to the guy. Okay.
Like if Wemby got it this year, wouldn't it? Nobody would be like, "Oh, there was highway robbery," but it would always just put a stamp on what we already know.
What if he wins
this
unanimous?
Dude is here.
What if he wins unanimously?
Well,
I mean, who cares? MVP.
Dude, that's one of the most iconic. That's what the NBA has going over it more than baseball and football.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Wow.
Too much celebration of individuals, not teams. Mm-hmm.
You see Dre and KD embrace after? I love that.
Okay.
Your hip.
No, it's not my hip.
Dude, I saw it was like
everybody was hugging after the game. They hug after every game.
Shingun, Dre, we felt that we were talking. I felt like Shingun was like, dude, you're on your way if you ain't here.
What if I tell you? I think one of the things going on with Draymond is he knows he's coming to the end of his career. She's trying to make amends. He's trying to make amends with everybody.
Well,
even a guy like Şengün, he would have never gone up to Şengün like he did last night in any previous year.
Well, he's been playing though. The light's on with Dre, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, well,
I feel his presence when I'm watching him now. I do.
Yeah, I didn't feel it as much when Şengün was backing him down.
He was giving everybody the business. It wasn't just Dre.
Well, I mean, you just asked.
If Al was out there, Al would have been on him.
Well, I thought Draymond's the defensive player of the year. I mean, the bottom line is, I feel like over the last couple of years, Şengün's gotten more comfortable against Draymond.
Oh, well, no doubt. No doubt.
Yeah. All right. What do we got coming up next? We've got crossover with Willard and Dibbs. You going to give? No, you don't have to.
What can I give?
Well, I
didn't do that.
You could give Dibbs a big thank you.
No, I will
for stepping in.
Yeah.
It was a regular work day for Evan.
Well,
and
he
myself.
had to work overtime, Dibbs, because last year you weren't here, and he was in here 2 minutes.
Yeah,
I missed it. He came back. He was like, I would have stayed at home.
It was a fun day for you, and it was a work day for Evan and myself.
I do think about,
the fact that you.
No, just can I get it out? The fact that I have a personalized Valkyrie jersey and it says Guru on the back, and I had it on and took it off, and I do wonder, had I put that on, would I have brought it home?
No.
You don't know that. I
do
truly
know
believe the award, had I went with what I knew, I probably would have won it.
Could you imagine if Goo were a pro athlete and the media would have to cover him like every day? Oh my God!
Oh boy!
He'd be the first interview every single day.
No doubt, he absolutely would. All right, coming up on the other side, it is crossover time. That means we'll bring in Willard. He lost, and Dan Dibley. He broadcast the loss with me. We had a fair showing from some of our 95.7 The Game employees, but we did not have a winner. It's the first time a 95.7 The Game employee didn't win.
That is
guys. That segment, ladies and gentlemen, brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
If you're thinking about upgrading your outdoor space, don't just think deck boards. Think the whole system. Trex from Ashby Lumber gives you decking, railing, lighting, everything designed to work together, look clean, and last. It's low maintenance, holds up in the elements, and you're not dealing with constant upkeep like wood. And the team at Ashby actually helps you plan it out, so you're not guessing on materials or design. Stop by Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord. Check out Trex in person and get your project started.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Did you know that most people wait 6 or 7 years before they buy a new TV? That's a lot of time in front of one TV. So why not get one of the best sets for the next 7 years, like one of the top-rated Samsung, LG, or Sony models? Too expensive? What if you could get up to $1,000 trade-in for your old set? Who would do a stupid deal like this? Right now, at Video Only, you can get big bucks for your old set as a trade-in and a hot price on the new models. Don't be sorry. Check out Video Only.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank. NA member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Whoa. Okay, this one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
Wait. The T-Mobile one says families saved over $3,700 versus the other big guys in the past 5 years. And their experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on, let me see that. And a 5-year price guarantee? Oh yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now, or?
I'm thinking half-half.
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. Switch now at T-Mobile.
Savings based on HarrisX billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 among accounts with 3+ voice lines compared to AT&T and Verizon. Excluding discounts, credits, and optional charges. See harrisx.com/T-Mobile. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one.
As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now back to Steiny and Guru. Take it away, Steiny.
All righty, crossover time, which means we're sponsored by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered, bayalarm.com. Let's welcome in Mark Willard and Dan Dibley. Hey, guys, how you doing?
Hey, guys.
Hey, this is fun to see you here. Look at you on the little screen. Look at y'all.
Look at you. How you feeling, Mark? And before you go, Dibs, thank you for filling in for me, man.
No, of course. I mean, I did more radio than I thought I would do. That's all. I mean,
more than last year, for sure, right?
For sure. I thought it'd be like a half a segment, like, 2 sentences, and then, here he comes. But good on you, Goo.
Guru came out sinking jumpers. Yep. How pathetic are we? Dibs and I both just sat down to do our show on a Monday the same way we always do. And we're both looking at each other. We're like, we're kind of tired.
Yeah, exhausted.
My God. Dibs has already done an hour of radio. My left hamstring's barking at me. I'm like, oh, my God. And now we're going to do 4 hours, but we will soldier on for the people.
Well, my partner's telling me I kind of shortchanged him. I was gone a little bit. So he brought that to my attention. And, I worked a full day, Goo. You have not. But, that's my guy.
Yeah, but you worked up a bare-armed sweat, Goo.
Yeah.
And your partner has not done that. So good on you. You hit some clutch jumpers. Everybody always makes you go first. That's a very, very big stage, and you handled it.
Yeah,
you
I
handled
appreciate
it,
it.
and more importantly, you knocked out the champ. You did it.
I feel better.
Period.
You did that, yeah.
You did. That's all that today was about, and you did that.
You know what? I'm feeling better.
There you go.
It's starting.
You did that.
I called him Buster Douglas, when Buster took out Tyson, nobody saw that coming, and nobody saw Guru taking out Grandy. And, we were not in Japan. We were at Chase, but, equally fulfilling.
Well, and I think, the important thing for Grandy is I'm waiting for his post-game interview and to see if he handles the loss like Gino Auriemma handled his.
That was horrible.
Because I got to believe that Grandy needs his 10-minute cooling off period after that one.
There's no question, and we will bring little sprinkles of that post-game interview throughout the afternoon because Grandy is sitting right here with us, and he seems so far handling it well, but he hasn't had to make any public statements yet, and that's sometimes when things can get ramped up. I want to ask you this, though. I don't know what, I feel like this occurs to us every year, but I need a fresh answer every year. Steiny, you were a hell of a ball player. Why are you not in this?
What a question. I'm looking at him.
You know why.
No, I do.
Yeah.
You're better than us?
Yeah.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it. That's a good answer.
I mean,
it's a good answer.
There's nothing good that could come of it.
Right.
Put it that way.
Exactly.
But you love ball and you shoot in your backyard.
Not like that. Not against Phil from Fremont.
Dude, stop. Hey, Dibs, we got a rat on the table, Will. His surgically repaired hip is barking, giving him. I'm worried about him, and maybe that's why I didn't play. But Dibs, you're the resident doctor. Talk to your guy. I'm worried about him.
It's a problem, but he needs to go to an actual doctor and get imaging and all the rest of it. But you get older, and it comes down to stretching and all the other things, and you have to strengthen the muscles all around whatever your issue is, and so. That's where I am, too.
Do you guys, honestly, Dibs, I love that. Do you guys stretch for golf? Do you, Steiny, or do you just go out there like I used to do at the gym?
No, I mean, you take a couple swings and you touch toes a couple times.
Yeah, you golf
5
stretch.
minutes.
Golf stretch, okay.
It's not like a workout stretch, but it's a golf stretch.
Yeah.
No, it's, you stretch. You can stretch a little. Speaking of stretching, go ahead.
No, man.
I was going to say, speaking of stretching, when are they going to stretch out Steph's minutes to about 30?
How incredible was that, guys? When I say Michael Jackson, I mean, come on, Goo. But that was Michael Jackson-esque. Like, what were your thoughts? The dude's been gone 2 months.
My first thought, I'm sitting there watching the end of that game, me and the lovely Christy,
yes.
and the game ends and he misses the shot. And I'm going to feel the same thing I know all of you did. It's kind of like that would have been just otherworldly if it had gone in. But the fact that it didn't was fine.
Yes.
It was like it doesn't matter.
That was mine.
And I looked right at her and I go, there is no salary big enough.
Wow.
Period.
Wow.
Like, for one person to literally be the difference between that and what we've been watching for the last 2 months. If the league would allow it, he'd go in there and triple his salary, and Joe Lacob would say, "Wow, here's a pen." He's everything for this organization.
Yeah, and that's the best thing right now about the organization, and kind of it's the worst thing that he's still by far that player on this team. I mean, ideally he would be the player he is, and he would have more help, and maybe it'll be on the way this off season. But yeah, I mean, it was for him to miss over 2 months, and then play 4 minutes before he gets back in. It's like first 4 minutes we're like, ooh. Yeah. And then it's like, then it was 22 minutes of Steph Curry. Yeah. Oh, okay. Hey, how long does it take to knock the rust off? About 3.5 minutes.
Wow.
That's what it seemed like to me.
He's, and I mean this in a good way, forget recent news events. He's the Tiger Woods of the Golden State Warriors, and I think that's what you mean, Steiny, about like it's the greatest thing and it's also the worst thing. It's like the PGA Tour still does not have a new marketability aspect. Like Tiger Woods is still their most interesting man in the world as far as the PGA Tour is concerned, and he barely even plays golf anymore. Steph is still playing at an incredibly high level, but that's kind of what the thought that went through my head was, it's so wonderful to see him do that, but then... yeah, like he's 38 and he's talking about a new normal and everything still revolves around him.
What do you think he means by new normal?
I'm a little concerned about it.
Oh.
A little concerned about it. I think that when I heard him say that, because I think y'all hope, he just woke up and the injury is gone.
No, it's not,
and
Will.
the injury's not gone.
No, and he said it won't be either.
Right,
I'm sorry.
Right. So, maybe the new normal is he probably has a very new process by which he has to, go about doing this. And also, it may well mean that he is having realizations about, what kind of a schedule could he run next year?
Route.
Yeah. That's what it seems like to me, too. Yeah. And maybe what he's saying is... That periodically over the course of a year he may have to address it, whether that's rest or not playing or whatever. But man, I just he shoots from so far out,
man,
and he's in it, and it's in a game situation.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
And they know it.
He's not taking warm-up shots. He's taking game shots after not playing, and he's still figuring out a way to create space and make some of these shots that he continues to make.
He's amazing, and just the way you guys laid that out, it made me think about like what other player is that for their team, like Shohei with the Dodgers, maybe, and then like Mahomes with the Chiefs.
Yes, good call.
Who else? Like who else would be like not only this important, but this?
Do I say
iconic?
Judge with the Yankees dibs? Does that count?
Yeah, it counts.
Yeah.
I mean, who else though?
I would actually, I wouldn't include Judge and what you mentioned, Mahomes. Who else?
And Shohei.
Except for the Dodgers still really good without Shohei.
Right.
But why not Judge though, Will? He got him to the series.
Sure, but I would say that the Yankees can still be a viable baseball team. I like from a star power standpoint, I agree with you.
Okay.
But what I'm talking about, Mahomes, Steph, I don't really know what else. They leave. Organization over.
Right.
Over.
So we can go Wemby then with the Spurs?
Probably.
Okay.
Although I love their roster.
I mean, they got to know who does it.
I love their roster.
You love Stephon Castle.
And Dylan Harper and other pieces that are going on there.
I do want to throw a curve at you too, and Steiny, because we kind of out of nowhere started the show with this. I do want to talk Giants because there's a lot, but I want to talk about Friday night, and I think it's rightfully so. And I'm not doing anything I'm not supposed to because we had Pods on, and Willard, you asked him a question, point blank range, and he answered it, manned up and answered it. But what did you guys make Pods at a local ball game, the Giant game, Friday, and getting booed?
I think it's it's stupid. It's beyond stupid. Like,
wow.
What are fans doing? Like, are you not watching who this guy is? Are you not watching what he is? Because if he was the number 1 overall pick, fine. He's not playing to that level, but he was picked number 19. He plays every game, and he plays pretty darn well. Like, he doesn't hurt you. He leads to winning. And just because he thought that maybe he wanted to be better than Steph Curry, whatever. And Steiny and I did this when you were actually not getting knocked out, which was a shocker. But like when I was a kid, when I was his age, I wanted to be Howard Cosell. I wanted to be Bob Costas, Al Michaels. Like that's what I wanted. But there was no Twitter. There was no public forum for me to like be embarrassed if I wasn't that. So I think fans are like holding that against him more than they should.
He shouldn't have said it the way he said it. At the same time, what I hate is that we cannot rewind and actually get the facts from this. He didn't say it the way people are saying he said it.
Yeah.
And so we've arrived now. This is my hope. My hope is that this behavior is getting so absurd that he is now going to start becoming a sympathetic figure.
Okay.
And I am listening to Kaleni Azubuike come to his defense. I am seeing Chris Mullin go and wax poetic to his defense. And he is now becoming a sympathetic figure because this has gone beyond too far. And it's another example of the way that we all process things now, whether it's basketball or anything else in our world. It is emotion over facts over and over and over again, and nobody even cares when they're caught and stopped with the facts. Nobody wants to hear them anymore. This is one of the most disrespectful things I have ever seen a fan base do to a homegrown player.
Man.
It is patently absurd, and it doesn't matter if you like Brandon or not, or his game, or the mistakes he makes, or whatever. This is just, it's absurd. Totally absurd.
Oh, wow.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. And, you know, my thought right now as it relates to Pods, and here's the part of it that's sad. I'll bet you after I say what I'm going to say, people will be like, good. But the reality of the situation is, if I were Brandon Podziemski, and this is the way it had gone for 3 years, like, why would he want to sign here? You know, I get it. It's the Warriors, and they can offer him the most money. But, you know, I'd also want to be in a comfortable situation if I'm Brandon Podziemski, and I can't be going into my home arena night after night not getting any kind of support. And so I just kind of wonder if this could get to Pods to the point where he's not as, into staying a Golden State Warriors. But then similarly on the other side is, does it ever reach a point where Mike Dunleavy and Joe Lacob have to take it into consideration, the fact that the fan base is down on this guy, knowing that they want him to be part of the future? So how's that going to work out?
They sure shouldn't.
Yeah,
they sure
and
shouldn't.
You would have rabbit ears if you did that, right?
Well,
like, you better be worried about what he's doing for you on the court, and they are. But Willard, Dibs, you're human, and we're all three of us are older than Pods, but let's put it right on the table, brought to you by Echo Pest Control. If you were at that game to get away from your game on a Friday, have some fun, who knows, you're there with family, a friend, what have you, that would bother me on my way home the next day. The blood, sweat, and tears I'm giving to this organization. I wasn't a top pick, and I'm outperforming my pick. But, man, Dibs, Willard, how would you feel had those boos been directed to you, honestly?
I mean, he's a human being. So,
Yeah,
you
right.
know, I heard Caliendo say to you guys, that's the fans. And it's like, yeah, that's the fans. Like, that would hurt.
Yeah.
It would hurt. Now, here's something. What do you guys think about this? And this will really hurt all of the Pods boo people. I think that the more you treat him like this, you increase the likelihood of him getting extended this summer.
Well, wow. I already thought that was imminent, but I get you.
I'll tell you what, 2 reasons. One, he's playing well consistently right now. Yeah. He's playing like someone you want to keep on your team. And to your point, Steiny, if I'm the Warriors and I really want him on the team, I don't want him to get to free agency. I don't want him to get to free agency where he's going to have options because he might not want to be here anymore. But I guarantee you he'll sign it this summer because nobody passes up bajillions of dollars.
Right. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, that and I wonder what the Warriors' strategy is with Pods. Do they want to kind of wait like they did with Kuminga, or do they want to go ahead and do it like they did with Poole? I think we found out that it doesn't really matter. It doesn't ensure that you're going to be a Warrior for life because they did it 2 different ways, and neither guy's here right now.
Here I go, guys. All 3 of you. Can you remember a Warrior player since you've been watching the Warriors get this type of treatment? I cannot.
Dunleavy.
I don't.
The GM.
Yep.
But that
was different though.
Yeah, because
right,
he was. But I get like it wasn't right. But I understand like he didn't live up to that bill. But this kid was not supposed to be Steph Curry. So I'm just wondering, what are y'all not watching? And that's why, real quick, when we were with him, I asked him about the. And I'm watching it, and I watch it after the game. These other guys on the other team, I'm like, let me see how they treat Pods. Not that I could really get the whole scoop, but I look, and then I'm like, oh, that's respect. Dude's giving them the bro hug, like, white boy, you balling. You know, I'm going, Grandpa, Daddy, you always bad. But that's what I get. But the fan base is not looking at him through that spectrum like he's bringing something to the table.
And I think the fan base is also still looking at it like Kuminga versus Pods. And
I think that's it.
While you were down there making free throws, which shocked me, and it was distracting me. But Steiny and I talked about that. The whole like Kuminga Pods thing, which it shouldn't be a thing. But if you're a Kuminga fan or a Kuminga stan, you look at this and you go, well, I mean, Pods makes mistakes and he gets to keep playing.
And there it is.
Kuminga makes mistakes and he gets pulled and he gets DNPs.
They all make mistakes.
Right.
They all make mistakes.
But Pods lets to play.
You're 100% right. Like that, the only difference, I mean, Steiny, I thought of Dunleavy too, but that was a basketball thing.
Yeah.
Well,
I wonder if people are willing to admit that. This is not a basketball thing. This is an emotion thing. This is a Steve Kerr thing. It's a Kuminga thing. For some people, it's a race thing. For some people, it's a haircut thing. Like, I've heard it all. None of it is ever about facts and ball.
Yeah, it's personal.
Yep.
I mean, the one thing with Dunleavy, I do think some of it had to do with his demeanor. He just did not show any emotion, and it came off as him being passionless. And I think, you know, just trying to make a comparison between the two, Dunleavy was drafted 3rd, and everybody thought he should be better. They wanted him to be better. You thought the 3rd pick should be better. And Mike just always played his game and never got caught up in that, and people got frustrated because they didn't think he cared enough. Pods, to me, is people think he thinks he's better than he is. And, you know, they probably wish he'd have a little more Mike Dunleavy as a player in him, which is, you know, a little less volatility, a little more I remember when Don Nelson called Dunleavy a blend player. I guess it was the previous, you know, what they used to call a connector back in the day. But I think that has something to do with it, too.
Yeah.
And also, if you want to go back to that draft, and I'm looking at it now, the 0-2 draft, it goes Yao Ming, Jay Williams, who got hurt in that motorcycle crash, and then Dunleavy Jr. There was nobody else, really. Amari Stoudemire goes 9. Caron Butler goes 10. That might be the worst draft ever.
Yeah, and keep in mind, and
Hall of Famer, Stoudemire. Yeah.
This had happened to the Warriors a lot back then. They were so bad and so fragile that anytime a player like Amari Stoudemire was there, they just couldn't take him because it was just too big of a risk. I mean, the Golden State Warriors took O'Donnell Foyle right ahead of Tracy McGrady. And that had to do with P.J. Carlissimo coming to the Warriors and not wanting a high school kid to coach again like he did with Jermaine O'Neal. And they took O'Donnell Foyle. But sometimes when you're really down and out and you gotta try to get a player, you tend to shy away from the high school kids.
You know who else thinks that they're better than they are?
Everybody?
85% of the league.
That helps. Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like every now and again, you'll get a Guy Santos who just is sort of like, oh, they were just happy and I can dance and all like whatever. And there are guys who will get in where they fit in and everything. But, I mean, go up and down the roster. I'm not trying to call anyone out. Does Pat Spencer think he's better than he is?
Gotcha, man.
Does DeAnthony Melton think he's better than he is?
It's like a prerequisite to get to this level, man.
Right. Like Steph Curry, I guess not, because he's right. Yeah. He is that good. Yeah. But I don't know, man.
Well, you know what? Because you guys have all been honest, so I'll play this last card for the Pods because I'm rooting for the kid. And I am now definitely in the camp of this is out of control. I got my own life and problems, but I want to just run this by you all since we're having the discussion and I brought it up. Okay, so he's at the Pods at the Valkyrie games. Their first inception, their first year, and he's the guy from the Warriors living his life, doing what he deserves to be able to do in public. And I just wonder, him being, it's center court, and do you think somehow the fans or Warrior fans looked at that like, who does he think he is? And I'm grasping at straws, but I'm just trying to really reflect and think back of where it could have really flipped on this kid. And I'm wondering, I'm asking you guys, do you think that might have came off as bravado or I'm the dude? And it could be ludicrous, but it's just a thought I just had sitting here.
Yeah, I don't know if it's bravado or I'm the dude, but it's just being out there, out and about, and maybe some fans want him to be in the lab or in the gym. I don't know.
Yeah, but by all accounts, he lives in the gym when he's not out and about.
He does it right. Yeah, he does it right.
Right.
But, yeah, people want him to kind of tuck it away. Hey, I don't want you guys to leave without me asking you this.
Well, there's only one of us you got to worry about.
Well, I couldn't tell when you guys were on the air up there, to what level were you able to lock in on what Steve Kerr was saying when he stopped by and spoke to the assembled crowd?
Zero.
So Steiny,
and zero for me too, Will. Okay. We couldn't hear.
So this is why I wanted to bring this up today. Steiny, remember last week when you sort of joked that you might want to apologize to Steve Kerr about joking with him, congratulating him on clinching the play-in?
Yeah.
Okay. Steve grabs the mic today and looks at me and goes, so, I know you were joking last week when you told me, congrats on the play-in. And I went, yo,
wow,
blow the whistle, Steve.
Oh.
That was not me. That was that man.
That was a stupid question, Steiny.
Yeah, stupid. So
wow, Will.
I'm like, make sure we get it right because Steiny, it was the first thing he brought up when he got the mic. Because last week when you said it, I'm like, you don't need to apologize. Steve's good. And he was like waiting to talk about it today.
Oh, boy.
And I was like, maybe you did get to him.
So we're up in the booth, and I could see you pointing to us.
I'm like, that guy.
I heard
right
something
there
about Steiny, and so we're waving. And
that's what it was.
We had no idea.
He wasn't saying hi, Steiny. He was going, oh, right. It was Steiny.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well,
I just want to make sure this is all out in the open.
Couple things. First of all, this is example 1A where the media doesn't get it. Like, they think they're so important that Steve Kerr can tell everybody apart, and Draymond Green knows who this guy is and that guy is. They don't know, and they don't care.
No, he did, because actually, he said,
you and I look alike, Mark.
No, he said one thing to me. I don't think they remember who's asking, but he knew who you were. I'm like, that's Steiny. He goes, oh, that's right, it's Steiny. Okay. By the way, this is kind of funny. This caught me off guard. Before the mic went hot, Steve walks into the room. Guru's already knocking free throws down. Everybody has to stop what they're doing. First thing he does, he walks over to me. He goes, we're on today for 5 o'clock?
That is awesome.
Yeah, no kidding. I hadn't even said anything to him yet. which I thought was funny because, like, yeah, Steve, we're good. Like, you can call the show whenever the hell you want, man.
And he's in a better mood than he's been in a long last 2 months, I bet.
Damn right, it was a good day.
Ice Cube.
Yeah. All right.
So.
We'll be listening.
I bet you will.
Yeah, so Steve Kerr coming up at 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock, yeah.
On 95.7 The Game. Don't congratulate him for the play-in. Congratulate him for, Steph Curry coming back in new life.
You should play knockout next year, Steiny.
We'll see. Yeah. We're not there yet.
All right.
All right.
Good job, guys.
Yes, Willard and Dibbs coming up on the other side on 95.7 The Game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again. Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. Let's start this week. We got a lot to get into, and that, I don't know, man. That was just an entirely different experience right there in the home of the Warriors, Chase Center. That was just a completely different experience.
How so? Like, you've done it before, but...
Oh, I was talking about Steph last night, bud.
Oh, I thought you were talking about knockout.
I was kind of talking about either one.
I mean, yeah.
It applies to both.
Sure. I mean, whatever, buzzer guy.
It was a different kind of experience.
It was different because you lost.
That guy didn't win.
Yeah.
Eat it, Grandy.
Oh, so great.
Grandy didn't win.
And Guru knocked him out.
Guru knocked him out.
I mean, whatever.
Congrats, Goo. Happy for you.
Really, really fun. Grandy handled it well. But now he's had a cooling off period, so we'll see. We'll have him issue a statement here in about 45 minutes or so.
He handled it well.
Yeah.
He collapsed to the floor.
Well, that's
like a soccer player who got his little cleat clipped.
Look, you get to play once a year.
Yep.
It's disappointing when it doesn't go your way. But he made it. He made it into the. He made it out of the prelims.
Yep.
They stuck me, Grandy, and Mitchell Mule all in the same prelim.
We talked about that.
We had a battle. That gold team was tough. And we came out of there and, we gave it everything we had. And that's the way it went.
Yep.
So, anyway, I
Steph Curry, yeah.
Yeah, no. Actually, before Steph Curry, something even more important than that to us. I actually want to take a moment to thank each and every, not just you listeners that all made it in, because you got the payoff. But I don't want to forget, there's thousands and thousands and thousands of you out there that tried to get in. And you faithfully tried to get in. And we'll bring it to you again next year. We're always trying to bring more and more things like that. But there is nothing better than getting to see so many of you out there, getting to see the smiles on the faces, the people that brought their plus ones. You brought your kids, you brought your spouses, you brought your game, your effort, your smiles. It was at times almost too kind of a group. I felt like we needed to actually slap some people on the butt because it was like everyone's being polite to each other.
Right.
Someone will shoot and miss, and the other person is just like, I'll just wait here until you put your layup in. It's like, let's go. But it was so nice to just be with everybody for about an hour and experience something that was clearly very, very special to so many. And it is so special to us that each of you are a part of this and tried and made it. And congrats to the winners and the losers and the everything in between. It means the world to us that you are out there. And for those of you who I know didn't make it, but you'll make it next year.
Yep.
That's all. Just wanted to say that real quick.
Super fun and super great to have Grandy not be the champ again. And I mean, you went deep. You were like in the final 8 or
I think
7 or 8.
6th, 7th, something like that.
Something like that. And I mean, Goo got down to the final 11 and he got knocked out. And so
I told Grandy I was going to try to make station champ a thing. I don't know. I gotta run that through legal. I was the last 95.7 the gamer. Station champ. So I'm gonna run that through legal. I'm sure everyone will knock me down that it's a moral victory, but it is what it is, and I'm happy for the finalists behind me.
Yeah, I think that Jack actually from sales was there longer than you, so and he sells for the station, so yeah,
he worked for all the stations.
Yeah, is that accurate?
Yeah, Jack Lewis was like top 5, top 6.
I think I was 6th. Anyway, I didn't see Jack. But Jack's not on the air, so he don't count. He can't speak for himself.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
good
go
job,
ahead
Jack.
and run that by
anyway,
legal.
whatever. It was really fun. Really fun.
Super fun.
Yeah.
Fun to watch. And Joe Spadoni made it into the finals with a shot, quote unquote, that is, hideous.
Yeah, there was a couple people that snuck one by the goalie.
Right.
Like somebody, you know what? It's no joke. And then we'll move on to Steph here.
And I'll say this because Shasky came up and joined Steiny and I, and he's like, who has the worst shot in the station? And I was like, don't make me say it. It's Spadoni.
It's definitely Spadoni,
oh
yeah.
My goodness.
Spadoni's great to see out there.
It's like he was a shot putter.
As we were warming up because I think is it 15 people that make the end?
Yep.
Yeah, 5 from each heat.
So there's 15 of us that are warming up. And one of them leans over because, these people can all shoot.
Yep.
And one of them leans over to me and he goes, man, if you miss in this round, you're probably out. And I looked at him and I go, yeah, I think 13 of these 15 people can shoot. I left out the names of the two who couldn't. But there's a couple people that snuck into the finals. Yes.
Yeah. There you have it.
Anyway, super, super fun. But yeah, I don't know what everybody's reaction to last night was. And whether or not, win or lose, because the Warriors are now officially the 10 seed, done deal with their loss last night. And even with the loss, that was kind of my thought as the shot goes in the air at the buzzer, there was a piece of me that was like, it would really be amazing if this goes in. But it really doesn't matter if it doesn't. Because the mission of last night was completely accomplished. Don't you feel, just by watching that, didn't that ignite the idea they could come out of the play-in? And maybe that doesn't matter to you. And I understand that as a Warrior fan if that does nothing for you. But making the playoffs to me, and clearly to them, is a thing. And didn't last night do enough to make you feel like they might.
They might. They might because he might. And if he does what he does, and that's Steph Curry, yeah, you might. Steph Curry, when he gets into that mode, is the best player in the world. Hitting threes, step back threes, dribble threes, whatever he does. I think that when he gets into that mode, you can rightly believe that anything is possible. And that is, beat Portland on the road, sure. Go to LA or Phoenix on the road, sure. Beat OKC, probably not.
Yeah, come on.
But honestly, having him back gave me those same kind of feelings. Oh my God, he does that in 26 minutes? Yeah, you can believe it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
and
even, the first 4 minutes were oh boy.
Yeah. Well, no, but you almost expected it.
Sure. Yeah.
He drove and he kind of got caught in no man's land. He threw up a weird shot. There were moments where you're like, are you limping? There were moments, and I think you have to give someone a minute to shake the rust off. And in fact, compare it to Porzingis. Porzingis was shaking the rust off, it felt like, for about 4 games.
At least.
Steph Curry shook the rust off for 4 minutes. And then you're like, oh, my God. Yeah. 29 points in 26 minutes. Still clearly the gravity that he brings to the court was more so than any other player out there, even Kevin Durant, I thought. And so it changes everything. And it goes back to exactly what I said the second he missed the shot. I'm like, there's just no salary big enough. That was as much fun as I've had watching a Warrior game in months.
2 months, yeah.
Yep.
2 months. And it makes me think about next year, if you can keep Kristaps and, Jimmy comes back, whatever. It's not about next year yet, but watching that made me think more about next year than it had me thinking about these playoffs, because you're right. They could beat Portland, they could, come out of the play-in and be the 8 and, take on the 1, whatever. That's a positive to have the young people actually get a series. But next year is really, for me, the year.
It probably is. And I mean, the Warriors have already even, Slater had that piece a few weeks ago where he's like, the Warriors are now all about next year. And if you want to call it the last dance, go right ahead. I don't know how there's so many question marks.
Yeah.
Even Steph talking on Saturday about doing a full reset for next season with regard to his health. And we'll get to that in just a minute, because I actually think what he said on Saturday might be even a little bit more intriguing than what he said after the game last night. He performed wonderfully. He got everybody activated. He seemed to feel good after the game. I would imagine he still felt good when he woke up this morning. And so all signs are pointing to him again playing another 25 minutes or so tomorrow night with the Sacramento Kings in town. And so that's all wonderful. But I do think there were some things he said on Saturday that are worth our time with regard to his health. So, yeah, I'm with you. I separate whatever this can be versus whatever that can be. And the questions of that being next season, is Steph healthy? When does Jimmy come back? Is Kristaps on the team? And did you add somebody else significant? Are the 4 top massive questions for me, and those will determine what they've really got a shot to do next year.
Yeah, and for that is all down the road, but for whatever this is, I'm excited for this. Play again and, play 26, 28 minutes or whatever, and Kristaps stay healthy and Draymond, and who knows, maybe you get through the play-in and you get an actual playoff series, which I think has value in and of itself.
Of course it does.
Right.
I mean, I think last night answered all of those questions, didn't it? Didn't it get into your veins?
Right.
So if it got into your veins, then even if it's just 4 more against Oklahoma City, then do it again.
Right.
Shoot it into the veins again.
Questions about, should he play and should they tank and all the rest of it? The answers are no.
Yeah. Yeah. That changes absolutely everything. And I hope it was just a not so gentle reminder to everybody with regard to whenever he plays basketball, it is complete and total box office. He is now 38 years old.
Man.
Please, 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 please suit up as many times as you possibly can. And that's it. And we're here for it. Whenever you want. You suit up, you play, and everybody with all of your questions and your concerns, please fade to the background. Please just suit up and play whenever you want to and whenever you can. That's it.
Yep. There's no load management. There's no more any of that. We're here toward the play-in. If he's healthy, he plays. And if they can make it deep, he plays. And then next year, he's going to play. No more bubble wrap.
Would love to just hear from everybody with regard to what that sort of did for you. What kind of thought came to mind as he got back on the court last night? There's plenty of other stuff that we are going to get to today. First of all, Steve Kerr is going to join us at 5. Frank Caliendo is in town and will be in studio in the 4 o'clock hour.
On town.
I mean, there's no better laugh than a Frank Caliendo belly laugh. So we're going to do that in the 4 o'clock hour. Yes, the San Francisco Giants deserve our attention and our rants, and so do all of you who booed Brandon Podziemski on Friday night. So we'll get to all of that. But the Steph Curry performance last night, what did it do for you, Warrior fans? What sort of thoughts did it bring to mind? Let's hear from you, 888-957-9570. Your phone calls next. We're sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. This is Willard and Dibbs.
March matchups are down to 1 game. Trade the championship in all 50 states on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. As the odds move, you can buy in and out of your position all game. Download the Kalshi app, use code FAN, and get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, trade on anything.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just click the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature Select Classic Ham, shank, half, or whole, bone in, just 89 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit 1 item, but no more limiting Dibs.
He wants to talk about vegetables.
And it's green asparagus, just $1.99 per pound, plus a double discount of up to 20% off all mix and match 750 milliliter wine and spirits when you buy 6 or more 750 milliliter bottles. Limit 12 selected varieties and sizes. 12, that sounds very limiting.
Yes, and I love that you're in the spirits. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details. Safeway makes it easy for you to save money. We will see you in the aisles.
I'm Neil, founder of Clay Room. When I found ceramics, I realized my calling was to give others the space to be creative. So I set out to open my own studio. Having a Chase Ink card has allowed us to grow it and bring people together. Now we're molding a creative community.
With the Chase Ink Business Cash Card, you can earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for Business. Make more with yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Xfinity Tech Support. Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Join us Monday, April 27th for the 3rd annual Agape Golf Tournament at Stone Tree Golf Club. Register or donate now at atcopest.com. Click on Agape. All proceeds benefit the Autism Society of the Bay Area. Don't miss it.
Struggling with social isolation? There's help, and it starts with shoes. Try Walk and Talk, the non-prescription treatment for people who want to move their bodies and mouths at the same time. Simply invite a friend on a walk. Just 1 dose boosts serotonin and reminds you that light gossip is better outside. Side effects may include new inside jokes and slight perspiration. Do not attempt if you're allergic to processing emotions in public. Individual results may vary. Don't wait. Ask your doctor if Walk and Talk is right for you. Brought to you by El Camino Health. Together-ing heals.
No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty. Or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too. You know, if you could drive a cake. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. Ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Right sideline, pump fake, chest pass to Milton. Milton drives on Thomas, reverse direction, had the ball knocked away, gets it back, handoff Curry. Curry deep three, left wing, got it! Steph Curry putting on the show the fans want to see, and this place is going nuts.
Dub Nation, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Beauty of sports. So many of us constantly see it so differently.
Yeah?
Let me read this to you. Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Thank you, 925, for listening and for engaging with the show. They lost and their record is garbage. His game means nothing.
His game means nothing?
I mean, sir, you are very squarely in the minority, but it is an opinion.
I mean, the record is, I guess, garbage.
It is.
Relative to what we're used to.
They're going to have a losing record this year.
And they lost.
Right.
And, I mean, his game means nothing. Well, it means, I don't know, something to me.
I mean, that kind of...
It was fun to watch.
Yeah, like that kind of black and white thinking is allowed. I've just never shared it. I don't even understand. Like, man, I don't really understand the process of watching sports, and you have a 1-point basketball game with 15 seconds to go, and here comes one 7-footer, and he lays it in, and then you go to the other end, and you miss a shot, and you're like, now it means nothing. It would have meant everything if Şengün had just missed the layup, and now it means nothing. It's just like, come on.
But their record's garbage, and that's why
their record was going to be garbage either way.
Exactly.
Even if they won, the record would still be garbage. And you can either get mad at them for their record being garbage, or you can understand all of the aspects that led to this being garbage. Mainly their best players mostly not playing this year.
Right. And but even beyond that, like the Giants game on Sunday, Logan Webb goes out there and pitches a great game. They're 3-6 and
or 7.
Well, at the time,
got it.
They were 3-6, and so their record was garbage. And he pitched his butt off. And if they lose, they're 3-7. If he wins, they're 4-6, and their record is still garbage. So how do you watch sports? Like I watch it and think, yeah, Logan Webb, he's good. He played well. I'm into it. So.
Let's stay off the Giants as long as possible.
Why?
Because I'm really annoyed.
I'm really excited. Tony Vitello, he got thrown out.
Yeah, he did.
My guy.
Yeah, we're right there to see it.
And he got dapped up on the way out.
Who dapped him up?
Arise first.
Oh.
And then
I like
it
Arise.
was Devers. And then it was Ramos.
Yeah. He's right.
He got patted on the butt.
Well, he was right and he was wrong, and
he was wrong and he was wrong.
Well, he was wrong and he was right, but it's sort of like, I mean, if you're that's the whole like, are you a letter of the law person or not?
And I am.
Yeah, and so that's fine, and that's why I mean he was wrong, but he's also kind of right because there is some judgment call stuff going on in that, and we can get to that in a little bit.
Sure.
But I didn't
mean to make you mad.
No, you didn't make me mad. They did. And actually not really mad, but like just
sports mad.
Yuck.
3-7.
Just yuck. It's not even the 3-7 part. You just like a disgusting offense. Like you just, like I said, let's hold. Because oh my God, what a turnoff.
Ooh,
what
Chappie,
a complete
base stealing threat.
What are you doing?
Again, let's wait.
Steph Curry. What a wonderful athlete. I like him. Let's not talk Giants.
Their record's garbage.
Their record is garbage. But do you want to do this or not? And sure, if given other options, if given a playoff seed that was already booked, then sure, that you would do that. But we're here now. He's back. They're going to be a better team because he's back. There is an avenue to get into the playoffs. That's what they were already doing before last night, no matter the outcome. It's what they'll be doing again tomorrow night and after all 4 of the games this week. And then after that, let's boogie. It could be a week from tomorrow, and you are going to watch Steph Curry play in an elimination game to see if he can buy himself another elimination game. And then if he's able to get out of that, then he actually gets a series. That's what we're doing. If that doesn't excite you, I get it. But when he plays basketball, especially the way he did last night, it excites me. That excites me no matter what's on the line.
No matter what. And we're honestly like running out of time to have that be exciting. He's going to be 38. He's 39 next year, and he'll play one more year, maybe two, God forbid, 3 more years, whatever. He is running out of games that he's actually going to play. And yeah, he comes off a 2-month break and he does that. I'm into it. I don't care what their record is, if it's garbage or whatnot.
Now, with all that said, no, there's this.
Yeah.
I would love to talk this out with you. Maybe a little translation sensation.
That's a buck.
If you will. Because to me, this is worth our... Thank you, Grandy. This is worth our time. And it happened over a holiday weekend, so I'm going to guess that some of you missed this. This was a great weekend with the weather and the Easter holiday. I bet a lot of you, I hope for a lot of you, that you got a lot of family time and you got out and about and did the things, and maybe you weren't locked into practice day press conferences with a basketball player. But if so, and you missed this, this is important. To me, this is very, very important. So this is Steph on Saturday, and I want you to listen closely to what he's talking about with both the injury and trying to come out of it.
It was more of a mental thing at first, meaning I didn't know, to your point, I didn't know enough about it, and I thought I was going to be out for like a week, 10 days max, let it calm down. And every time I got on the court or tried to push it, then that first month, you know, there was always, call it a reaction, or you knew it just wasn't healing as fast as you thought. The patience then was tough just because it's one of those injuries that you really just have to let rest. There's nothing you can kind of push through or be on the court while it's healing. And it's just a different experience than most injuries that I've had that have like a very defined timeline and a very defined process of do this, then you're going to feel this, and then this is going to heal, and then you're going to be able to do this. Like all those checkpoints, this is every day I wake up, first thing you think about is how does it feel? So that unpredictability was definitely a struggle throughout the whole process. And even still now, as good as I do feel now, I hope it stays that way. It's just a matter of getting out there and seeing.
Ooh, so that last sentence, all of a sudden he throws in there, oh, by the way, still now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm still just kind of hoping.
Right.
I hope it feels good. I mean, every step last night, aren't you sitting there going, how's it feel, Steph?
Yeah. I mean.
You all right out there?
And he looked fine, but, I mean, that is his realization that he's getting older. And, I mean, you're older, and I'm even older than older. And, you know, Steiny and I were talking about it off the air today when I was in for Guru as he was, like, continuing to not get knocked out. And
making some shots.
You know, during the break, it's like, oh, yeah, how's your knee? How's your hip? How's your neck? How's your back? And, like, we're going back and forth. And, you know, I'm 57 and he's older, and Steph is 38, which is kind of the equivalent of being 57 or 60 in real life. And so, Steph, I hate to say it, but you're old, and like these things that you're feeling, they're not going away. Your knee, like your runner's knee, it doesn't go away. Like this is now.
It might, but it might not.
Sure, it probably won't.
Well, so this is, I think what you're talking about is exactly what got driven home for me in listening to him. And we've talked a lot about it lately, Warrior injuries. And then like something will happen like did with Moses Moody. And we'll go, see, you could get hurt at any age.
Right.
Do you notice the difference in the injuries that we're talking about? And I think that's what Steph is trying to detail when he says this is different than all the other injuries I've had. And the reason is because there was not an acute occurrence.
Right.
Moses Moody went up and there was, bang, there was an occurrence.
Yep.
And a doctor will go, here's the timeline for
9 to 12
your
months.
acute injury.
Yep.
What Steph is now experiencing are all of the things that come from years and years of usage and living. And they just become either sort of chronic or they are because of body fatigue, and they just sort of happen. And then your recovery is much longer because instead of a doctor being like, okay, when that happens, it's 9 to 12 months. Instead, the doctor goes, okay, so here's what's happening. And they go, okay, so when will we be back? And the doctor goes, I don't know.
Right. Depends on the pain.
No idea.
Right.
Maybe never. Maybe never.
It just depends on his threshold.
He may never feel great again.
He probably won't. And like when his career is over, and I heard Kalana earlier with Steiny and Guru talking about his patella tendon injury that he had, and Steiny actually asked him, hey, does it ever like crop up? And Kalena said, yeah, it actually happened the other day. I was on the Peloton and I'm doing my thing and I got off and I was like, ooh, I felt a little bit of a twinge or a little something in there. And so, yeah, it's always going to be there.
You ever talk to those people who will be like, I can tell you when it's going to rain.
Yes.
Because, like, my thing starts doing a little dealio about, about 16 hours before the storm.
I got a knee like that.
Nobody says that to you when they're 23.
No.
Nobody. But you get into your 40s or 50s or 60s or whatever, it's like, boy, feels like rain. It's like, really? I didn't see that forecast. Right. Oh, neither did I. I can just tell you, it's about to rain because my knee's barking.
And when you're 38 and you're an NBA player, I mean, he's 38 and he's played a ton of minutes and he plays like run around minutes too. So he's at a spot where if he's got bad knees, and I'm not saying that his knees are bad, but if his knees hurt, then they're not suddenly going to be like, oh my God, it's like when you were 25 again. It's going to be a little bit of a thing for whatever is left of his career.
Everybody always wants to know if you push through an injury, and he talked about it being something you can't push through. But will a doctor tell you, hey, if you go out there, you could make this worse? Or sometimes they'll give you that, no, like it's a pain tolerance thing. You're not going to make it any worse. Steph was asked, was he given some sort of a level of assurance that he can't make this worse? I want you to listen again very closely to this answer.
Yes and no. There's nothing structurally wrong with my knee, so it's not like I'm compromised out there. It is a new normal, though, if that makes sense. It's just a matter of understanding what I need to do off the court to make sure everything around my knee is strong, firing the right way. I will take full advantage of the off season whenever it is to have a full reset, and then you just kind of figure out what it looks like going into next year. But right now, I kind of understand what the new normal is, and it's good enough to play.
New normal.
Yep.
What does that mean to you?
That means my knee is like, it hurts and it will never not hurt. And so I have to like strengthen everything around it and take time off and then, get to next year. And when it hurts again, I'll have to go into the load management thing. And the new normal is you're not ever going to do what you used to do.
Well,
that's the new normal.
He could do it, maybe just not as often.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, he did it last night.
He did.
But how often can you do that?
And that was, 26 minutes?
Yeah, 26 minutes.
First time in 2 months. And so if they played today, would he play? I doubt it.
I don't think so.
Yeah, exactly. So the new normal is you're 38 and you've had a bunch of injuries, including knee injuries, and now you've got, runner's knee or whatever it is. And so the new normal is you're not playing 82 games. You're not playing 72. You might play 62. You're not playing 38 minutes. You might play 30 minutes. That's the new normal.
Yeah. I took it that way too, which is when he says I'll take advantage of a full offseason and a full reset, which is that Steph Curry needs to almost learn a completely new system. These athletes, you're making this much money. Your body is your business, and they have very, very in-depth and clear routines. What do you eat? How do you work out? What do you do when you work out? When do you do it? What hour of the day? How many times a week? This stuff is highly regimented, and it sounds to me like what Steph has learned is he needs to come up with a whole new deal. A whole new deal. And that can be challenging because it can pull you out of your comfort zone, I would think, number one. But number two, there also can be trial and error. I've got to come up with a whole new normal. And I might find that, I tried this and that doesn't work. What if we get to next year and we realize, back-to-backs don't work? What if we do the Al Horford system next year? And that means what? Like, even if you play cleanly, what are we doing? 60 games? Because you're going to have your back-to-backs. I don't know how many of those they have per year. Is it, maybe.
This year they had a lot.
Yeah, it feels like.
More than 20, I think.
Is it that many?
Yep.
So anyway, if there's no back-to-backs, and then there's also just the normal rest games, and then there's the, maybe there's the down by 25 rule, right? So nobody gets Luka Doncic. We don't want to do that. Get him out of the game. I don't know. But what, in a more broad sense, listening to that, what that means to me is that Steph Curry has a whole new view of his career mortality. And he has never been more aware of it than it is now. And who knows, he might even be about to get into rethinking how many more years he wants to play.
Yeah.
I don't know, which is another reason why I want to grip on to anytime he suits up.
And that's another reason why I look at last night and think, oh my God, this is awesome. He's back and, he's doing his thing. And whatever happens this year, play in 1, play in 2, a series, who knows? And we're all going to find out. But you get into next year, and that's it. His last year under contract. So if you can't enjoy that and bask in it, and he's going to turn 39, and the new normal is you're 39 next year, and he knows it, and I'm sure his body doesn't feel like it used to. And so when you play the way he plays, which is, run around a bunch and try to step back and shoot threes, there's going to be a time where he can't do it anymore.
I've noticed with the Warriors in recent weeks, and this is not some sort of a revelation, nor will it surprise anybody, but have you noticed that there's a lot of games with this skeleton crew where they can hang in there for 3 quarters?
Yep.
They might even lead at the end of 3, but they don't win. They don't win the game because they can't do, like, the fourth quarter is just different. This is different, right? Death lineup, whatever. Teams are going to put out their best shot. And so whenever it was close going into the final 6 minutes of a basketball game, I always found it difficult to feel optimistic that the Warriors were actually going to win the game. And they rarely did. They didn't win a lot of close games. They didn't win a lot of games, period. And then you see last night where that game was teetering on actually getting out of control in the other direction. The Rockets would do we're up by 9. Now we're up by 12. Oh, boy. And Steph is sitting over there, and you already know that he's only got supposedly 5 or 6 minutes left in his planned allotment. And you're just wondering, can you even keep this within single digits to when Steph gets back on the court? And there were probably 2 moments where the Rockets took a lead. They were so hot from 3 where I was like, that's it. That's it. And then he comes back into the game, and in what felt like a blink of an eye, multiple possessions where they could tie or take the lead, and then GP2 goes up, gets the goaltend, and the next thing you know, I'm looking at a TV screen where the Warriors have a bigger number than their opponent with less than a minute to go. And I'm just like, the gravity of this man is unlike anything I've ever seen. And that's the way I want to say it today. It's not about GOAT and who's your favorite player and who's the best of all time or anything like that. I struggle to find this many situations in sports where an entire organization looks this different because of one person. That's what was so incredibly striking to me. That man almost went out there and won that basketball game.
Yeah, I mean, they were down 13 with about 6 minutes left, and slowly they kind of chipped away, and then you get down into that clutch time, they call it, and, Steph from 32, and Steph with a layup, and then GP2 with a layup, and like you said, oh my God, they're up 1? How? How are they up 1 now? And it felt like they were going to pull that thing off, but they didn't, and that's fine. It didn't really matter, like, standings-wise, but it's that feeling of when he's out there, it's a little bit like Bonds, when Bonds would come to the plate and, you felt like, 2-run homer, 3-run homer, whatever. He could change this game in a heartbeat, and that's what Steph does.
I did, and it's funny. I feel like I won't be able to remember which game it was, and I was listening. I wasn't even at the game or watching the game, but there was a playoff game or a stretch drive game, Bonds era. This is back when it felt like he would either hit a home run or get walked.
Right.
If they would even pitch to him at all. And you just like what you just said was the entire feeling. He would come up and it's 4-2. The other team leads and there's a guy on first, and teams would just be like, "Are we supposed to walk him?" And I remember thinking to myself, "Oh man, they're pitching to him." Barry,
bad choice.
Create chaos. Just do it. Create chaos. And it's impossible to think of that many athletes that can do that, where that's what you're thinking. And then just at the snap of a finger, boom, they do it. And he hit it into the bay.
Yep.
He hit it in the bay, and the game was tied, and I'm screaming and banging on my steering wheel and doing all the stuff. That's the level of what we're talking about. And that's what he brings last night. And I would think, I don't know about you all, my view and excitement level of the play-in tournament is totally different because of 26 minutes last night. It's completely different. And the hope was that is how it would feel. But you don't know until you see it. And now here he is. And so it's fingers crossed that you have a healthy week. It's fingers crossed that Al Horford has a healthy week, that Kristaps and Steph keep getting to know each other a little bit better. I love the energy that Draymond has on the defensive side of the ball right now. I love the way that the other players look when Steph, all of the sudden, a Melton 3 or whatever here or there, GP2 is Bassie's talking about it. He's like, I'm standing here by myself. The whole, like all of them, Pods too. The way Guy Santos, the way everyone else looks, when 2 and 3 people are chasing Steph, tells me they have a chance to win those basketball games next week.
And even if they don't win those games, the fact that he's out there makes it so much more enjoyable and watchable because, he's out there and he is him and, Guy can play better and Pods and all of them, like you're saying. The fact that Steph is even out there makes everybody better. And, Jeff Kent just got into the Hall of Fame. And it's not only because he had Barry Bonds hitting in front of him, but it didn't hurt.
Sure helped.
It sure did.
Yeah, sure helped. 925 just texted in. It can't just be a blank check for Steph, though. They need room under the cap to build around him. Physically cannot hold up to justify a max contract anymore. Really a different subject for a different day, if you ask me. And I don't even mean that just about today. I mean that also about next year. You don't have to worry about that right now. There's all kinds of time for the conversation to develop about, A, does Steph even want to or is he able to play beyond next year? If he is, who else can you get on the roster? And lastly, how did he perform? And therefore, what do you want to pay him going forward? Fair questions. So many other things need to be answered first. And one of them is just the calendar needs to flip a bunch more times. Like he has already signed for next year. And my mind's on that.
Exactly. And so beyond that, is Steve here? Is Draymond coming back? Is he getting a rework deal? All the rest of it. So, right now it's just what can you do in April? And then next year, he's signed.
There's no way Steve Kerr's coming to knockout and then not coaching next year.
Right?
No chance.
I was so mad.
Dude.
Steve Kerr showed up, and I'm up in the booth, and I'm like, come on, Steve.
Yep.
Steve, did I lose you? Apparently I did.
You didn't. No, you didn't. He lost you. You didn't lose him. He was down there. He was with all the people. I want to say something about that, actually.
I want to say a lot about that.
Steve Kerr, for those of you who don't know, came by knockout just to talk to the fans. And I want to not only say something about that, but share something that he said to everybody. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good. 888-957-9570. Steve will join us in 2 hours. Frank Caliendo in the 4 o'clock hour. This is Willard and Dibs. Also, it's Willard for Habits. The world feels uncertain right now, but when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over, and you are in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Habas Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. For 40 years, Habas Law has built the legal muscle that wins again and again, delivering justice where it belongs with you. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force, built for the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids. Rolaids' dual-active formula has calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. Yeah, you heard right. 2 actives for that powerful relief. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolade spells powerful relief. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
The 2026 Mountain Winery Concert Series is here with Jeff Foxworthy July 19th, John Mulaney October 18th, and many more. For the complete 2026 schedule, tickets, and more, go to mountainwinery.com. Tickets on sale April 10th.
Join 95.7 The Game weekdays Monday through Thursday from 1:45 p.m. to 2:15 p.m. for The Crossover, when Willard and Dibbs join Steiny and Guru. Presented by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Curry stops and pops off the dribble over Eason and knocked it down. That looked like number 30. Just deked Eason back up a little bit for a potential drive and just nailed it.
Dub Nation, it's Steph Curry. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. And you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Chef. I say this about Steve Kerr.
The chef.
And I know that a lot of you out there don't care about this, and that's okay. But I still feel like we should share it.
I mean, I care.
I know you do.
Yeah.
I know you do.
I'm kind of mad about it. I missed it. And you're down there like glad handing and like back patting and the rest of it and Lucas. And I'm up there with Steiny like, oh boy, what are we doing? I mean, we're trying to talk about knockout, but knockout stops because Steve Kerr comes out. Whatever. Keep the thing going.
That was a stupid question, Steiny.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Yeah.
He's such a class act. It's just unbelievable. And you want to know what he wanted to talk about? Because we kind of like, Nahegan just like throws me the mic and he's like, here, you talk to Steve all the time. I
missed the whole thing.
You interview him. And I'm like, okay. So, free throws, am I right? Like, did you used to play knockout in Arizona? He's like, yeah, I don't know if you know, but I was good at basketball. So anyway, like all that's happening, and we'll talk to Steve again at 5 o'clock. But at some point we're talking about, I don't know, what do you want to say to these folks, and whether it's like advice about knockout playfully or whatever. And he goes, I'll tell you what I want to tell everybody here. He goes, the same thing that I tell all of the players on the team, and that is that the NBA is a machine. And that may not mean much to you to just hear that statement. The NBA is a machine. But what he's talking about and why I think he is such a class act and why he is so good at what he does is he sees the entire picture. And it's why, for example, so many of you can go on all of your rants about how stupid Steve Kerr is and about how his rotations and all of his pet players and the non-pet players and all the stuff that people say about Steve Kerr, even though he's got 4 rings in this city. He is completely at peace with it because he understands that that's a piece of what makes the NBA go. The interest, the emotion amongst the fans, the media. He actually coaches the players. You have to accept this, and this is very important right now for Brandon Podziemski. You have to accept all of that as part of what we do. The salaries we make, the life we get to live, it's unbelievable. And so whether it's because you're a great player or the great players on the other team, or you're a coach or you're a trainer or you're a member of the media or you're just a fan or whatever it is, it's all one big machine cycle. And it all feeds each other. And you have to kind of make peace with that. And then I think what he also wanted to say was almost just kind of like, thank you. Thank you to each and every one of you fans for being part of our machine, because we enjoy this and we hope that you enjoy this. And this is what we all do together. And sometimes it's positive and sometimes it's negative, and that's okay because that's all part of it. And he grabbed a microphone, and that's what he wanted to say to the 100 people who were in attendance.
Nice. Nice.
Steve Kerr.
I missed that whole thing.
Yep.
I'm doing radio with Steiny, and it's like 11:10, and I'm thinking, oh boy, how many more of these am I going to do? Like Steinmetz and Guru, hurry up and get knocked out so I can like go about my day.
Made some shots today, Guru.
He hung in there, and then Steve Kerr comes out, and the whole thing stops, and we can't really like stop and listen because we're trying to do like live radio. So
can't really hear it.
I couldn't really hear it, nor could I like, even tune in because we didn't have it like live on the air. But I'm glad that was the message, because just watching him come out and, everybody stops and you guys all did the big family picture, the group pick, and Steve was in the middle of it. And then even after that, as the contest was getting back going, he was doing pictures with everybody. Anybody who came up, it's like, pick. Boom, 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 boom. So, the whole idea about him being a class act, I knew that, but the fact that he would like even show up to that and then do all that, impressive.
It's really, it really is. So you don't have to like his rotations, whatever. Kaminga's on the Hawks. We can do all of this, but That's who he was today. And in a way, maybe it helps a little bit. I still think both of us would like to get some things off of our chest about it, and we already have if you listen to the crossover. But maybe it helps a little bit with the whole Pods got booed thing. It's part of the deal.
Yeah,
it's part of the deal. And I do think he gets that. I really do.
Pods or Steve?
Pods.
I mean,
and Steve for sure.
I mean, Pods must.
Pods is young. I'm sure it doesn't feel great, but yeah, I think he gets it.
Of course he gets it. I mean, he's in his third year. He's, 22, youngest Warrior on the team. And so he understands it. Like, you're getting paid a lot of money to play basketball, and you play and you do your best. And then if fans want to still go out there and boo you, it's understandable. And so, I mean, I don't really agree with it. I don't understand why a fan would look at the Jumbotron at Oracle Park, and you're there for a Giants game, and they show Pods and Will Richard, and you look up, ladies and gentlemen, Brandon Podziemski is here. Boo!
Yeah. At a Giants game.
And a lot of them too. And Grandy was the one who shared it. And I'd love to hear, Grandy, your thoughts about how many people, how hearty were the boos?
It wasn't unanimous or anywhere near unanimous, but there were definitely way more boos than cheers. Oftentimes things like that, you maybe just get a handful of, some clapping, but the boos absolutely outweighed everything else.
Early in the game?
Must have been maybe the fourth or fifth or something like that.
Friday night, I was hoping it was late in the game because my thought was, God, I hope all of you are drunk.
No, it wasn't that late. Okay. I think maybe fourth or fifth.
I thought that you know what I mean? Because when you're drunk, you do stupid things. So I was like, maybe they're just drunk. And that's fine.
Yeah.
I have no problem with you going to a baseball game. Just get a ride. But I got no problem with you getting drunk at a baseball game.
But if there are 40,000 people there and it's loud enough to where Grandy feels like it's not the majority of people, but it's at least 5,000 to 10,000 of you, how drunk do you have to be?
Right. He's also, by the way, he's supporting your baseball team.
Right.
He's not even in his Warriors form right now. He's out there supporting the baseball team in town.
He didn't even shoot an air ball. And that's what people always want to, Pods, I mean, and he wasn't in Steve Kerr's seats. He just was a guy at a game, and you put him on the picture on the screen and you boo him.
Yeah.
I don't know. That one kind of hit me.
Yeah, it hit a lot of people. Chris Mullen went off about it. Caliendo went off about it. It's pretty wild. Let's go to Raphael in Newark. Hey, Raphael, thank you for calling. What's up?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking the call.
Yeah.
Long-time listener. Two-time caller.
Appreciate it.
I just wanted to point out the last couple of seconds of the game, you had Steph Curry with the ball, Draymond Green telling Pod to go follow him on the other side to get Steph Curry a better shot, and Pod just stayed behind the three-point line hoping he could chug up and miss a three.
Yep. He probably made a little bit of an error there. Did you hear Brandon's explanation of that, Raphael?
No, I did not. But when Draymond Green is yelling at you in the heat of the moment to go and move, you would listen to Dre and move.
You would think. And again, I'm going to let yes, a mistake by Brandon Podziemski. His point was very, very difficult when we're talking about a few seconds on the clock. He's looking over and knows that Steph Curry's about to have the ball, and he's thinking to himself, I could go over there and screen Şengün, but then what I'm also doing is I'm bringing my man over to Steph. And he said there was a little hesitation there, and that hesitation is what ended up making the decision that he made. And but yeah, I'll give you that Draymond was probably right. Brandon probably should have gone. Brandon went 7 for 11 in the game with 18 points and 3 assists. But this is what we do. We're going to head to bed with Pods as a dummy because he stood in a spot and didn't take 3 steps to his right when Draymond told him to. I mean, Raphael, is that kind of where we're at?
Bingo for a low IQ. You got to call out Pods for his low IQ.
Those are your words, not mine, Raphael. Who's saying anything about low IQ? I don't think any of those ball players are low IQ. You don't get to the NBA if you're dumb.
Had a low IQ from what I recall.
Who said that?
A lot of callers. Everybody was saying Kuminga had a low basketball IQ, this, that, the third.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah.
That's
people
callers.
People call radio shows and say things. Raphael, thanks.
Right. And I don't know if there is a basketball IQ test. I think that a lot of us use the whole thing about basketball IQ and like you weaponize it based on what you think about a player.
But even do you even just see Raphael? Like, thank you so much for calling. But do you see what just happens there? Steph Curry returns to a basketball game. It's an unbelievable performance. Podziemski's weekend consisted of going to a baseball game.
Boo!
Then scoring 18 on 7 for 11 shooting against the Houston Rockets.
He missed
as a
4
starter.
shots. Yeah.
He missed 4 shots. Draymond wants him to go. He doesn't go. And immediately it's Kuminga.
All roads.
You gotta get your brains off Kuminga. You have to.
No, never.
You have to stop with Kuminga. That's got nothing to do with anything that's happening now.
Pods cost the Giants a game. Pods missed 4 shots. Pods needs to go to the other side of the floor. Kuminga. I mean, I don't know.
That was well said.
Thank you.
That was well said. The Giants have not won since he went. So that's another good point.
Right. And you know why they haven't won? Because Kuminga. Because they got rid of Kuminga.
And because his hair is orange and it's one of the Giants' colors and it's just bad juju.
We had like baby pods today at the knockout.
Yeah, we did.
Steiny was like,
pot. I almost booed him. I was like, boys, you got to get off this court. All right, 888-957-957. Let's keep talking it out. Frank Caliendo is going to be here in 45 minutes. Steve Kerr in an hour and 45 minutes. It's Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic report brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. 101 North already jammed from Cesar Chavez, and I'm looking at slowdowns on 280 North already if you're making your way onto King Street. I'm Tiffany Whitstrom. It's game day traffic.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, Dan Dibley here. Now that spring is approaching, this might be time to upgrade your home's exterior and your property. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works with contractors and professional builders to satisfy homeowners' plans to add decking, pergolas, fencing, and fire protection. Improving your home with modern siding is a good way to protect against fire, mold, and dry rot. AZEK Exteriors offers exceptional durability, easy installation, and timeless beauty. Golden State also partners with James Hardy fiber cement textured panels, which provide a range of styles and also resist damage from extreme weather and pests and aging. You may also consider Vulcan Vents stainless steel screens designed to protect homes from flames and embers with impressive results. For a wide selection of products that will increase the value of your home, go to goldenstatelumber.com, talk with your builder or contractor to start your project for completion this spring and summer. It's family owned since 1954. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Willard. The world feels uncertain right now, but when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over. You're in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Habas Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force built for the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to
get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS4KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS4KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Xfinity Tech Support. Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Steph now guarded by KD. Dribbles in. Foul line. Backs up. 5 to shoot. Pull up. Down the lane. Floater up. Good, and he got fouled! Şengün with a foul.
Dub Nation, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Come on, Dub Nation, what are you waiting for? Download that Odyssey app now.
Yes, Steph. By the way, Şengün, you're definitely top 5 most annoying list. Good Lord. He's a good player.
Yep.
Really, really good player. But his palms up game is absolutely next level. And I don't even mind palms up sometimes. Like this big time sports, I get palms up.
Yep.
Don't palms up when you are so completely red-handedly wrong. Like just don't. Dude, he literally tried to sell the ref on that being an offensive foul on Steph. One of the most impressive offensive plays I've seen all year, what he did on that play.
Yeah. And I wonder about people who do the palms up and also do the neck snap back. Do you get extra treatment on your neck? Do you stretch out your neck more? There's Shea, Gilgeous Alexander, there's Luka Doncic, there is Şengün. These are all the foul merchants. And do you have to stretch that out before the game to make sure you don't pull a neck muscle?
He's a tough watch, but he's a good player.
Yep.
He's a good player. I respect his game. Just, dude, you hit Steph in the arm, it's foul.
Right.
It's a foul. He slipped one in on you. Teardrop. Went by KD. Went over Şengün. 7-footer, bang. That's what he does. Just eat it and go to the free throw line, dude.
Right. We should probably call him Gino Auriemma. And based on Gino's performance, and I know that a day later, hey, go ahead and walk that back, and I'm going to apologize. But, hey, Gino, act like you've lost before. I know you haven't really lost ever. And I actually had this in my higher or lower for the upcoming week, but I'm going to delete it because his winning percentage is almost 90 for his whole career.
Oh, my God.
Like, you win 90 out of every 100 games. So when you lose, go ahead and just take it.
Yeah.
Don't go after the other head coach.
Well, and he was projecting. He was mad at the refs, and he took it out on Don Staley, and it was stupid. I'm glad he apologized, but yeah, it was a terrible look.
Whatever. Apologize. He didn't apologize post-game.
No.
He had to wait a whole day, and then somebody got to him and said, hey, Gino, hey, G, you win all the time. Go ahead and, be better.
I agree. Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line 408. I just wanted to address this really, really quickly because, you've come at me with something here and I'd like to address it.
Oh.
Willard, stop telling fans what they need to get over. No.
No?
No.
No?
No.
No?
Stop telling me to tell me what I can tell you.
Hold on a minute. Now I'm confused.
No, I listen. All I am ever going to do on this show.
What is going on here?
I don't know, Bob.
Speaking from the damn heart. That's what I'm doing. And my perspective is that this is a damn freaking shame. That's all. I love when the fan bases of which I am a part, I love when they're good fan bases. And I think that this is a city of really good sports fans. I've gone to battle about the whole West Coast sports fan thing. Oh, yeah, you show up late and you leave early, and there's a lot of people that root for the other team. Yeah, that's called being a coastal, wonderful weather city. That's what it is. But I also know that when the Giants win a World Series, 1 million people line Market Street. This is a great, great sports city. Not good, great. It's a great sports city. And similar to the way that a lot of you want Brandon Podziemski's mistakes to get called out, I'm going to call out yours. And this is one of them. You are making a mistake. You are doing what Gino Auriemma did. You're mad about something else, and you're taking it out on Brandon Podziemski. Literally, every time I ask one of you what this is actually about, all the things you bring up are stuff that other people did. Well, but people called about Kuminga's IQ. Nothing to do with Brandon. Well, but he's Steve Kerr's pet. Nothing to do with Brandon. And then you end up at this cockamamie once upon a time in front of a microphone. He said that he wanted to be better than Steph, ignoring all the context of the moment. The people who were in the room asking the questions have literally tried to tell you that. No one wants to listen. So that's my take. I love this city. I love these fan bases. You're making a mistake. You're making a mistake to a homegrown player who plays every single game.
Every game.
Plays his ass off. He is unselfish. He is imperfect. Just like every other athlete in this city except for one.
Well, he's also imperfect.
Only his body is imperfect. Well, other than that, he's pretty freaking perfect.
He's pretty good. I mean, he could have hit that shot to win the game. He didn't, which, I mean...
Well, that was Pod's fault for not setting a screen.
Exactly, or for going to the other side of the floor or whatever.
So anyway, that's all. Yeah, you're making a mistake. You're allowed to be mad. I don't need you to put a poster of him on the wall, but you're mistreating somebody who's done very little wrong.
Yeah, especially as the number 19 pick. And like you said, he plays every single game and he goes out there. And when you don't have better players around him, he goes out and he leads you in scoring. And it doesn't lead to winning, but that's not entirely his fault. And he's a guy who goes out there and plays every game you ask him to play. He plays all the minutes. He takes charges. He scores. He passes. And yeah, he's not perfect. No athlete is perfect.
Let's go to Pat in Foster City. Hi, Pat. Thanks for calling.
Hey, yeah, thanks for taking the call. Yeah, regarding Pods, I'm a University of Illinois graduate, and I remember when Pods was a freshman there, he didn't play very minutes under Underwood. He played about 2.5 minutes a game and averaged about 2 points and 1 rebound a game. And during that, after his freshman year, he met with Underwood, and he said, I'd like to play more next year, Coach. And the coach said, you want me to be honest with you or tell you what you want to hear? He said, I want you to be honest. He said, you're not good enough to play here regular minutes, so you'll probably play 5 or 6 minutes, more than your 2 minutes last year, but that's about it. We've got some good freshmen coming in. So Pods obviously went to Santa Clara where he starred and he got drafted. Those are a guy that's always had a little bit of a chip on his shoulder, rightfully so, as an underdog kind of guy. And he's done fantastic. I mean, his numbers with the Warriors have been I think Gray's almost like a mini Draymond when you look at his points, his rebounds, his charges he takes, assists. He goes across the board. But having said that, I think personally that part of this backlash to him has to do with sort of the adoration that the local folks have with Steph Curry. Steph is their hero. He's not just a good player, but he's a guy that they adore. And you have a guy that's kind of comparing him, even if it's infrequent, even if it's indirect. And my suspicion is that the people are saying, hey, he's no Steph. No one's going to be Steph. So I think there's a correlation there.
There's no question.
We're getting that backlash.
Yeah, Pat, there's no question, but what I've said the same thing for 4 weeks now. Punishment has got to fit the crime. And this is sending someone to jail for jaywalking. It's crazy. I understand what you're saying. I think you're right. Thanks, Pat. This was the wrong name to bring up at the wrong time, and then the wrong question with the wrong answer. And, oh, by the way, Pods has already raised his hand and admitted that.
Right.
So I'm sorry. As much as you all are going to say, hey, Willard and Dibbs, you're not going to talk me into liking him. Fine. You're not going to talk us into the idea that it's okay to boo him at a Giants game. It's just not. And you are out of line, my opinion, if you did that on Friday night.
I just don't understand it. Like, you're going to boo somebody at a sport that he doesn't actually play. So you're going to see him at a Giants game and you're going to boo him because you are a Warriors fan and you don't like the way he's playing as the number 19 overall pick for a team that is, honestly not very good. So he's not great and they're not great and Steph is out. And so they're having a bad year and you're so mad, you're so frustrated that you see him at a Giants game and you're going to boo him. I don't know. That's one that I don't really totally understand. And so you can not like Pods. It's fine. I don't love Pods. I like his game. I think that he is the kind of guy who, if he's your number 7 player on your team, you're really good. If he's your second best player, you're probably terrible.
No, of course. I don't think that's his DNA. Pods is either a early off the bench or a back end of the starting rotation starter in this league.
Yeah.
And potentially a really solid one because especially because he does things at a guard position that very few guards do. And Steve Kerr's even said out loud that's why they were drawn to him. Like rebound numbers are good, really good. Assist numbers are solid. Scoring solid.
Turnovers not that many.
Yep.
Defends somewhat.
Homegrown player, youngest player on the team. Boo!
Yeah, right.
Okay. Fire up. I know everybody's like, I bought a ticket, I get to boo. You sure do.
You do. Yeah.
You sure do.
You do.
And I get to sit in the next section over and think you're a jerk.
And I wonder,
that's what I think.
If you had a Warrior game and what Giant would show up to a Warrior game and you would look at that and you would boo that Giant. I can't think of any Giant who would show up to a Warrior game in the next week or so and you would look at that Giant and be like, I'm going to boo you.
Some of them deserve it.
Right, but even at that, who are you going to boo? I don't know. I'm not a big boo guy, but when I do boo, I try to save it for, the appropriate person and the appropriate time. And for me, Pods in April at a Giants game is not when I'm going to use my boo.
Definitely not. I'm not much of a booer to begin with. Yeah. I think it's kind of to me, that's a concept that's reserved for... maybe for lack of a better word, effort. Or
the opponent.
Sure. No, I'm talking about your own players.
Yeah.
Booing your own players to me would need to be reserved for effort. I didn't do it. I was at the game yesterday, but I wouldn't have minded a mild boo of Gerard Encarnacion when...
Oh, here we go.
No, not for the Tony Vitello throw-out play, for his previous at-bat, where he thought he hit a home run. But the ball went off the wall. And then that 270-pound truck got thrown out at second base. And the reason he got thrown out at second base was because he spent his first 7 steps watching the ball that he thought was going to go into the stands. It actually didn't even come close. I don't know what the hell was going on yesterday. The ball was not carrying at that yard at all.
It was a heavy air day.
But a hot
humid.
day.
Yeah, it was humid.
Weird.
Humid.
So when he hit it, I thought it was gone too. And so did he. and then it hit the base of the wall.
The base of the wall.
And the next thing you know, the left fielder has got the ball in his hand with his arm cocked, and he's about to throw it to second base, and Gerard is just touching first. And I'm like, you're gunned. You're gunned because you're huge, and you're not that fast. So that one, even that, like, I'm not going to stand up in game number 10.
Right.
Like, we're not, I just wasn't inspired to do so. But that's the kind of play that would bother me. That's an effort play, a lack of effort play. Something that you've never seen Brandon do. Not once, never in his life.
No, and especially for a Giants team that is really so starved for runs and, extra base hits, to have that guy in that spot. And, it's probably the first time he's hit the ball all year because he hasn't gotten a chance to play.
God, there's some weird stuff going on with that team.
Yeah.
There's some really weird stuff.
We can peel that back.
Yeah, we can.
Even more as we get into it. But I did like the Tony V ejection just because, do something.
Well, it was fun to watch.
Right.
It was fun to watch.
It was a weird ejection, though, because he had to go back 2 or 3 times just to try to get them to realize how mad he was.
And I think he got tossed, and he even spoke to this. I think he got tossed by the third base umpire literally because of the last sentence out of his mouth, which was probably just calling the guy a you-know-what.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And I also was sitting there because we were sitting right there watching it. And I'm thinking to myself.
Third base dugout? Good seats?
Very good seats. But
hit him again.
Yeah. I mean, they were amazing. But anyway.
How many seats?
There were 2 of them, and they were really good. Yeah, really good. So anyway, so as he's going out there, what goes on in my head, same thing all of us have been thinking about the players. Oh, boy, are the players going to buy into this rookie coach from college? And I'm thinking to myself, how are these umpires going to handle that? They don't know him yet. He doesn't know them. He's probably trying like hell to get to know all of them real quick. You saw him even compliment the umpires some after the game. He's talking about the home plate ump. He's like, he couldn't have been better on balls and strikes. Absolutely couldn't have been better. He was right. I thought it was a very well-called game behind the home plate. Now, the play where Encarnacion is running down the line, by the letter of the law, Encarnacion's a little too far inside the baseline, and he gets called out. My problem with it is he didn't actually affect the throw or the catch. If you're inside the baseline and the ball either hits you or you hit the glove, I get it. Now, this is a little bit of a judgment call by the ump, but I'm sitting here going, dude, nothing stopped you from catching the ball.
Yep.
You threw it. It hit your glove. You missed it.
It was more uncontested than Casey Schmidt, for example.
Absolutely. And unless he's saying that whoever was covering first couldn't see the ball, which I think is an inaccurate take.
Right.
That's why I think Tony was arguing it, and I agree with him. But I also know that the umpire was within his right to say, you're out of the baseline, and he was. It's a weird rule. It's a weird rule. Was Tony trying to get tossed?
Yes.
I don't know if he's trying to get tossed, but he's trying to rile everything up.
Yeah.
Sure.
I think he was trying to get tossed. I mean, that's why he went back, and then he went back again. And, he argued with almost every ump out there. He argued with 3 of the 4.
You want some?
Exactly. Who else wants to hear from me? And then, you could see that he was talking about this being a Bull Schmidt call and this and that. And then you're right, when you go back one more time and you make it personal, when you say that you are blank, 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 that's when you get tossed in any sport.
Totally. I mean, that got detailed in Bull Durham, didn't it?
Yep. Yeah, when you
want
make
to get
it
thrown
personal.
out, call me a blank sucker. Go ahead, do it. Yeah. Okay. Gone. Yeah. It was kind of fun, but I think it was only fun because everything else the Giants are doing has not been fun. It wouldn't have been fun if the Giants, I don't know, ever got hits. And even that, I'm going to buy what they're saying. It's 10 games in. It's not time to blow our tops yet. But this is a fundamentally unsound baseball team.
Yeah.
In ways that we haven't even talked about and thought about yet. Okay? Matt Chapman trying to steal a base in the bottom of the 9th inning is one of the most bananas things I've ever seen a veteran do. You know not to do that in Little League. You're down by 3. You're at first. Your run means nothing. Where are you going? What in God's name are you doing? And after the week you've had, where you barked at Casey Schmidt, you've thrown a bunch of balls off into space yourself, and by the way, you are amongst those hitting below 200, dude, get at first base.
Right. Stick and stay.
Encarnacion, slow out of the box. Encarnacion, out of the baseline. Luis Arraez over at second base. Patrick Bailey nailed a runner trying to steal second, and Arraez is so far in front of the base to catch the ball, he turns around to tag him, and the guy slides right by him. Ball's sitting there waiting for him.
Yeah.
Just poorly positioned. Little things like that. And they're all over the yard. And oh, by the way, they've got 4 first basemen, and none of them play first base.
None of them can catch the ball.
By the way, really quick, guys, this comes from Susan Slusser of the Chronicle, saying that Matt Chapman was just talking with a bunch of the beat writers. To answer your question, what was going on in his head, she said that Chapman said he was just trying to stay out of the double play, especially when he saw the Mets pitcher was slow to the plate his first 2 pitches.
Terrible decision.
He later said in retrospect he wishes he had not tried to steal second.
Thanks,
Matt.
Atta babe, Matt. Atta babe. Again, you are allowed to do that if you are 100% sure that you're going to make it. So if you're out, you get to wear it, period.
But even if you're 100% sure you're going to make it, down 3 in the 9th, you still don't go. Like, if it's Ricky Henderson, peak Ricky, you don't go.
No.
Because, okay, great. You nabbed a bag. Okay, cool. Now you're in scoring position for a single that'll cut it to 2.
I'm more like, if the defense is aligned in such a way, sometimes they do that defensive indifference thing.
Yeah.
If you're aligned in such a way where no one's even going to cover the base, okay, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, if they're giving it to you, fine. Go. Stay out of the double play. Other than that, I'm sorry, there is no justification whatsoever.
Right. And what's Matt Chapman's season high for steals? Is it 15 or
I don't know.
Maybe 20? I mean,
he's fast-ish.
I think he led the team in steals last year.
Yeah, that's not saying much.
Yeah, exactly.
like 9 or whatever.
I think it was like maybe 20 on the highest.
Let me get to Matt Chapman's baseball reference.
Okay. It's not that serious. I just was curious
but
about
now I'm interested. Stolen bases. He's stolen 35 of them in his life.
In his life?
In his life.
In his life?
And yes, 15 is his high. And the only time that he's gone in double digits in his life, and that was 2024 Giants. Last year, 9.
9. Yeah, I called it. 9 out of nowhere.
35 yeses and 19 nos.
Wow.
Caught stealing 19 times. He's made it 35. Get your butt on the first base bag.
Right.
And hope that Rafael Devers finally gets a hold of one. That's your job in this situation.
Yep.
Whew.
35 up, 19 down, and you go down 3 in the 9th?
Maddening, man.
What's going on?
It's early, but the whole thing is just maddening.
Yep.
Daniel Susak has the standout performance of the year so far.
That's what I was saying.
And has got nothing but not Koss. He's got Moss sitting on his legs in the dugout right now. I don't know, man. Vic in Foster City. Foster City on fire today. Hey, Vic, what's going on? Thanks for calling.
What's up, bro?
What's up?
I completely want to agree with you, Willard. Pods, he's a good kid. He's trying his hardest. He's doing everything he can. It's not fair. It's just not fair. Just like that sweater that Dibbs is wearing.
What?
That thing.
Whoa.
That thing is not fair, bro.
First of all, it's a poncho.
That is a stray.
Vic, it's a total stray, Vic. And first of all, it's not a sweater. It's more of a poncho.
Hey, look, I love you, brother. I love you. You make me laugh so much. I have to say, you two are the best. But that fucking, I'm sorry.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Oh, Vic. You know what?
Vic is day drinking on a Monday, man.
Day drink?
I do get confused about what is considered a sweater. Because this is poncho-esque, but it's sweater material.
Let's
drink.
It's got a hoodie,
yeah,
so it's not a sweater. A sweater cannot have a hoodie.
No, I hard disagree.
A sweater.
You have a sweater that's a hoodie. That gray thing. Remember the one that we both have? Remember we came in that same day with the same?
Yeah.
That's a sweater.
It's a hoodie.
It's a sweater. It's not hoodie material. It's sweater material. It's like kind of, like it almost looks like wool.
This is more like poncho style.
I get it.
Right.
I'm not even talking about this one. I'm just saying.
No, that's what Vic was effing saying.
I know. I know, but now we're having a new argument over whether or not a sweater can have a hood.
I won't be careful because maybe I can go home early.
And then in hockey, they call that a sweater, and I'm like, that's not a sweater.
It's a jersey.
That's a jersey.
Right.
It's just long.
This is my good luck poncho, is what it is.
Yeah, then is it working?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's a little early. But
it's not that early.
No, I mean, I'm liking it early.
Yeah, we've been working since like 9 this morning.
Dude, I've been on the air since like 11 or like 10:30. Jesus.
Yeah. Dude, Foster City is bringing it today.
Hey, memo to Lucas, director of sports and the leader of Knockout. Let's get this thing going. Like, we don't need to shoot around
don't
every
do that.
time.
Don't do that.
Dude.
I thought Lucas nailed it today. Don't do that.
I told him off the air already. He was spectacular.
Yeah, don't boo Lucas. That's just like Pods.
That would be Lucas.
Do not do that. He's been working hard. He plays every game.
I gave him his praise. However, we don't need to have an 8-minute warm-up between every round.
You know, from somebody who doesn't do the shooting, I don't want to hear from you on how much warm-up we need.
I did a lot of shooting before you got there.
I got to re-warm up, but you didn't play. Game speed's different now. It's different.
Believe this guy.
Boo, Kiss.
You just want to boo Lucas. You totally
did a great
agree
job,
with me.
Lucas.
Oh, yeah, I want to boo Lucas.
Yeah, okay.
And I'll be honest, just 10 seconds.
Please, that's all we've got.
You getting knocked out delighted about 100% of the staff.
Oh, sure. I knew that.
No, I'm telling you that.
I knew that already.
But you know it now because I told you.
But I already knew.
No, but now you really know.
It's been more than 10 seconds.
Yeah.
That was out of him.
He said something argumentative.
Whatever. Get me Bucas.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That sweater sucks. Willard and Dibs.
Poncho.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just click the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature Select Classic Ham, shank, half, or whole, bone in, just 89 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit one item, but no more limiting Dibs. He wants to talk about vegetables.
And it's green asparagus, just $1.99 per pound, plus a double discount of up to 20% off all mix and match 750 milliliter wine and spirits when you buy 6 or more 750 milliliter bottles. Limit 12 selected varieties and sizes. 12, that sounds very limiting.
Yes, and I love that you're in the spirits. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details. Safeway makes it easy for you to save money. We will see you in the aisles.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Dan Daly, administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehab, is proud to announce our award as the top Bay Area nursing facility in the Bay Area and third best in the state of California, as reported by Newsweek magazine. Under the medical direction of UCSF-affiliated medical director Dr. Darby Clayson, if you or a loved one is in need of inpatient physical therapy, please don't hesitate to contact our admission team of Dab Sterling or Charlotte Lawrence at 415-566-1200.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you,
It wasn't easy. Our Chase Ink card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Ink Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for Business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed? Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer? Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. Enjoy personalized comfort for better sleep night after night. Introducing the new Comfort Mode mattress, starting at $15.99. For a limited time, get free delivery when you add a base. Only at Sleep Number.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Tune in every Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. to hear The Morning Roast, hosted by Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni, as they dive into the latest sports news to get your morning going. Presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, where everyone is treated like a hero.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Steph, guarded by Easton in transition. Screen set. Now Steph drives left, stops. Step back three on the way. Good! It's a 4-point game with 97 seconds left in the third.
Dub Nation, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. And you can see us live on YouTube and Twitch right now. Just search 95.7 The Game and make sure to subscribe.
Good on you, Chef. We think that Frank Caliendo, who is performing both in Sacramento and here in the city this week, is going to pop in here sometime soon. Steve Kerr in just over an hour. And I don't want to let this, the Pods thing and the way the Giants are playing, let's not let it all get lost in the sauce.
Okay.
I thought that last night was pretty special in terms of simply, if nothing else, igniting what next week is going to have in store for us. And I will say this, I don't know what their actual hopes and dreams and everything are, but if I'm the Clippers or the Blazers, I tell you what, I just ramped up the intensity to get to the 8 seed to see if I can beat the Suns and get in that way. Because I don't want, there's no question who the best player in the play-in tournament is. And that's Steph Curry.
And yeah, you don't want to face that.
It would worry me that here comes this 10 seed with a losing record, but now they're actually a completely different entity than what they were that brought them to that number.
Yeah, and if you think about Portland, Portland has had the Warriors' number all year, but they have not seen Steph and Kristaps together. They saw a lot of Jimmy and Steph, and Jimmy won't be there, and Moses gone as well. And so this Warrior team is one that Portland, nobody's really seen, like, other than, the game the other night where Houston actually got to see a little bit of 2 Currys and a Kristaps, by the way.
Portland, long, athletic, young, all of the things that could give the Warriors trouble. And then now there's this. This is, I know it's not technically a playoff game, but it is an elimination type playoff scenario. And the Warriors will bring all the things that Portland does not have, which is experience in situations like that.
Yep.
And I kind of look, if it's Portland, I look at that as a one-game scenario very similar to what the Warriors experienced against the Rockets in round 1 last year. You looked at the Rockets and everyone went, oh my God, they're long, offensive rebounding, they're young, they're athletic. Like, the Warriors do not physically match up. And then the Warriors won in 7 games because what eventually happened, I thought, especially in Game 7, is you had sort of a mental, emotional thing that kind of took over. And the Warriors ran away with that game courtesy of Buddy Hield and others.
Buddy Hield,
Yep.
man.
We'll always have that night.
We will. And also tonight, we might find out that the Warriors are officially the 10 seed. And Grandy pointed out earlier that it's not a completely done deal just yet. But Portland actually plays tonight against Denver. So if Portland wins, then the Warriors, I think, are almost officially going to be the 10. I know the Clippers are a team that they have the tiebreaker against as well, and the Warriors are 4 back of the Clippers and Portland, so the Warriors would have to win out, and the Clippers would have to lose out, and then that would give the Warriors the tiebreaker over the Clippers.
Right.
And that would include the Warriors beating the Clippers, by the way, when they play.
Exactly. So Portland is already the Warriors can't catch Portland. They can catch the Clippers if they lose all their games and the Warriors win all their games, which seems unlikely at this hour. Although they do have 2 games against the Kings this week.
They do.
And they do play the Lakers, who no longer have their good players.
Man, the Lakers, right? Yeah. Like Reeves, Luka, boom, boom.
Gone.
Talk about a 2-piece.
Yeah.
And so, they're in a spot where if they're the 3 or the 4, whatever they're going to be in a real tight spot to even make it out of that first round.
Very troublesome, yeah.
Yep.
Which is why I guess Luka's going to Europe to see if they can ramp something up to get him back on the court sooner. I think is what I read today.
Yep.
We'll see if he's able to do it. But yeah, both of them look like 4 to 6 week-ish type injuries. And I'm sorry, that's going to be at least the second round, at least.
Yeah, it's going to be at least the first round, right?
Well, meaning they would at least miss the first round.
For sure.
I'm saying, but when they return, it's at least the second. It might even be the third if it's a 6-week thing. But anyway.
If you're going to Europe for treatment, quote unquote, you're getting that special PRP that they don't do here, which is the platelet-rich plasma injection.
Right, but they do that here now. But you're right. There's something like it used to be when Kobe did it. It was like that's where you had to go in order to do it. And then now, like McCaffrey went over there and did it, but you can do it here now. So I don't know what you're right. It's like a special one or something.
Maybe it's not the PRP. I'd have to ask Doc Pandya to weigh in on exactly what we don't do here that they do there. It has something to do with taking your own blood or your own DNA and spinning
it and sending it back in.
Exactly.
He's going to Spain. Luka Doncic, I'm just reading this. He's in Spain today to receive an injection in his injured hamstring with the hope to promote healing and expedite his return to the court.
Yeah.
So he went to Spain.
For tapas. That's what he's getting.
While you're there.
Seriously, right?
You guys got to eat.
He's going there for sangria-rich injection.
Inject that sangria into my veins. I think I've used that line before. It was on my senior trip. Inject that sangria into my veins.
How do you think the Lakers feel that Luka doesn't think their medical staff is good enough?
What
if a Warriors player were to go to Europe to get treatment over someone in-house?
Well, the Warriors have the GOAT on their training staff.
True.
Or maybe it's as Dibbs is saying, maybe it's something that's you're not able to
I think
get
I read it
here.
is PRP, which you can do here, but maybe Dibbs is right. There's different kinds of PRP.
There might be, yeah. Typically a month-long recovery process, according to his agent.
Like Steph got PRP during his rehab from the knee.
Yeah, J.J. Redick said both players are going to try. They're going to try to come back and extend the season.
Oh, they're going to try, huh?
They're going to try.
Yep.
I'm going to try to stop by. Doesn't mean it's going to happen.
I think it's a stem cell treatment is what he's getting.
Is it?
Which is not legal here, yeah. I mean, I'm looking at this piece from Yahoo. He's likely getting a combination of MSCs, placental tissues, exosomes,
Get it.
and all the stuff that's not legal here in the USA. Yeah.
Odd.
I mean, odd, but...
Why is it not legal?
Because...
And if it's not legal in the USA, why is it legal to just go get it and come back and work in the USA?
I mean, when you get
it's just weird.
It's all
the
a little bit weird.
If it's like really good health care, then why do you got to go to Spain for it?
I mean, there's a lot more to the answer that I'll give than just this. And
well, you don't trust the FDA, do you?
The FDA?
Yeah.
I don't trust any of our medical system.
Okay.
Because if you think about our medical system, what is it built on? It's built on
money.
Correct. It's built on copays, and it's built on you being sick. You being sick is better business than you being healthy. Think about the pharmaceutical industry.
Mm-hmm.
It's $1 trillion business because, all of the fill in the blank drugs that they tell you need. You go ahead and you need them. And then those people are making millions and billions of dollars. And eventually you're going to get sick and need more stuff.
By the way, this was after consultation with the Laker doctors and his own medical team. So maybe they were the ones who suggested it.
Right.
Maybe they drove him to the airport, Grandy. Who knows?
Maybe they flew him out there on their private plane.
Probably. I just can't imagine the Lakers paying this guy however many millions of dollars are that happy that there's medical stuff happening outside of their supervision.
Well, look, you could be onto something, but I got to think that the Lakers and everybody, they're all activated by the same idea here, which is getting you back on the court as quickly as possible.
Right.
And so if there's something they can do there that they can't do here, I would bet everybody would be all for it. But anyway, they ain't playing on Thursday when they play the Warriors. That I know. Who's the other team? Who am I forgetting? Is it just Clippers, Kings, Lakers? Kings twice?
Correct. 4 games left.
Okay. So it's all the California teams.
It's Kings tomorrow, Tuesday at home.
Right.
Lakers Thursday at home. Then Kings Friday in Sacramento.
At Sac and then at LA Sunday.
Clippers in LA Sunday.
They could they could go 4-0. They could. And by the way, in theory, the Warriors will need to pick which of the Thursday, Friday games that Steph would play in.
I would expect him to not play in both. Yeah.
Okay.
They haven't said that, but they've kind of intimated it. Yeah.
Well, we will ask Steve at 5, and he will not tell us.
Right.
So that's coming up in an hour. Yeah.
A non-answer coming up.
I almost said that to Steve on the court when he was like, you teased me for clinching the play-in. I'm like, that was not me. That was that guy up there. I almost looked at him. I go, I was the one who got you in trouble with the Kristaps and the pots.
Right.
But I figured, you know what? Let's just leave it alone. Let's it was nice enough to come over here.
We saw you look and point up, and I heard something about Steinmetz, and I was like, he's talking about you, Steiny.
Yeah. Because I was about to get accused for taking a shot at the guy. I'm like, I got no problem with that if I actually did, but I didn't. I go, that was that guy right over there.
Right.
Oh, yeah, thanks a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, anyway, I'm not taking a dive for Steiny. I'd do it again. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. How about Cameron in Antioch? Hi, Cameron. Thanks for calling in. What's up?
Hey, how y'all doing?
We're good, man.
How did that man Curry look to y'all? He looks great as he always does. I knew he was going to come back not missing a beat.
Incredible, Cameron.
What's wrong? What did you say?
I said he's incredible. Incredible that's what he looked like after that long of a layoff.
Do you guys know when Horford's coming back?
We don't have a firm answer. We'll definitely ask Steve, but there have been comments made over the weekend and beyond that they are about to ramp up activity for Al. So in other words, they are definitely hopeful that he's got some basketball left in him. I think that they're probably optimistic right now about having his services ready to go next week.
For sure. I definitely think we should bring Bassey in for the playoffs. I wanted it to be Williams, but Bassey looks like a monster out there. There was no reason for him only to play 9 minutes the way he was looking, the way he was out there hustling. He definitely should have been in it towards the end of the game, especially when Porzingis got fouled out. And there was no reason for him to be running a 4-guard lineup to close this game. Sengun easily scored over Pods. He was out there cooking. It's always this coach that's doing these things. Why did Seth only play those small amount of minutes? Yeah, he made a mistake here or there, but he was cooking. He had 6 points. We wanted to see more of him and Curry. Like, we have the team to push it and go. I know it's going to be very, very difficult, but we could do this with Curry looking the way he looks. If he just plays the players he should play, Podziemski did not deserve all those minutes.
Okay, so Cameron
was out there looking good.
Cameron, can I fire a question at you? So if you're going to attack the lineup that was in down the stretch, how are you going to answer the fact that they were down by 13 with 6 minutes to go and then finished down 1 and at one point took a lead? Wouldn't that suggest to you that lineup was working?
No, the small lineups don't work. If you would have had Bassey in there, it would have looked way different.
But it did
if you would
work.
have had Gee in there at the last minutes, it would have looked way different.
But it did work.
It looks that way because Steph is in the game.
But it did work. It did work. The goal is to outscore.
It didn't work because we lost the game.
No,
we lost the game because of defense.
The last 6 minutes of the game, they outscored the Rockets by 12 points. I mean, if you're going to whittle the entire game down to the final possession, where Kevin Durant and Alpi Şengün run a 2-man game that is incredibly difficult to stop, you can do that. You can do that. And if you want to do like others have done today and say that the entire game came down to the fact that Brandon Podziemski didn't go set a screen, you can do that. I find that to be ignoring a lot of other stuff that happened in the game that down the stretch was going really well, Cameron. They played great basketball down the stretch.
They did play great basketball, but it wasn't because of Pods. Pods did not deserve 37 minutes that game.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Cameron. Appreciate it. No, I've got it. I've got the algorithm. I've got it. When they don't play well, it's his fault. When they do play well and he's on the court, it's not because of him. It's in spite of him. And in fact, they would have played even better if he hadn't been on the court. Now that I understand that, I will be better at assessing Warrior basketball going forward. No question about it.
Well, it's not that hard. I mean, it's easy to just look at something and look at somebody and realize that, somebody's going to be the reason for it. And, he comes back in with 3.5 to go for Pat Spencer, and they're down 5, and they were a +4 the rest of the way.
Hang on. I gotta get this off. Hang on, because something. No, hang on.
No.
Boo! Boo!
What's wrong with you?
Well, no, I thought that's what we do in the Bay Area now. We boo hardworking people who are effective most of the time, and
okay.
that's who I think Frank Caliendo is. And he just walked into our studio. So is that? Yeah. Am I not supposed to boo him?
No, please boo me.
No, hang on, your mic.
Pressed on. It's pressed on, but it's not on. All right, so
it's got to be pressed on in 2 different spots.
GPS not great walking through the city.
Yeah.
Just saying that I was sent the wrong way. I walked past the same building 4 times.
You're sweating, Frank.
Yeah. That's the effort that I put in here.
And I love the effort.
Yeah. I feel a lot like the Arizona Wildcats.
Oh boy,
going up against
Michigan. Yeah,
Michigan the other day.
A lot of effort, but not a lot of results.
I needed a little Dusty May.
We've all been there, my friend, and man,
I'm an ASU person. My kids both go to ASU, so with that tuition going there, I'm completely against Arizona. So
then that was a pretty
awesome,
sexy experience on Saturday.
It was definitely not bad, guys. It wasn't terrible. I don't know any of these players playing right now, but Daimara looks like he's pretty tall.
He's 7'4", Charles.
Well, that's what. How long is his reach? Is it 7'4" reach?
It's like, he's 7'3", the 7'4" wingspan.
I don't understand why they care about the wingspan, because it gets in the passing lanes. What doesn't really matter? Can it make it? Does it have a nice drop step?
Do you see the stuff where they talked about Cadeau? Cadeau looked like he was struggling, but did you see what they were? That little note they had about what he was doing?
No.
Some of those shots he took were so far off. They realized they couldn't lob over Kravis and Koa Pete. So they were throwing lobs off the backboard to Daimara.
So they were like,
wow. It was planned.
Intentional misses, shots on purpose.
Yes. So it was because the timing, if you throw up a lob, they're going straight up, right? Or if they're going for a shot. Well, Mara is expecting it to come off the backboard to him and not hit the rim at all. Everybody else is expecting the ball to hit the rim more. So the other thing Dusty May did, he had them in the big house shooting. Did you see that?
Yes.
They're practicing in the big house. That's just, that's just next level stuff, man. I'm glad he took my notes.
No, speaking of next level stuff, we need to back up and reintroduce you.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us on the River Islands guest line and actually also here in studio is the great Frank Caliendo, who will be performing tomorrow night at the Punchline in Sacramento.
Yes,
and then,
I forgot what day it was.
Yes. Tomorrow, you will go to Sacramento tomorrow, Frank. And then you will come back into San Francisco and you will run through the city again and you will arrive at Cobb's Comedy Club here in San Francisco for a Wednesday night.
I'm getting a ride Wednesday night for Cobb's.
We'll see. We'll see if it shows.
FrankOnStage.com for tickets.
For tickets.
It sends you to Ticketmaster. Their stuff is through Ticketmaster. But FrankOnStage.com. You don't even have to spell Caliendo, which I would struggle with right now. I get to C-A, breath.
Yeah, C-A-L. I got that part.
Not FrankInTheShade.com, which is where you'd probably like to be on a day like this.
There was I'm telling you, when you're going, it's more the energy of going back and forth and walking past the Citibank building 4 times. And going, what am I doing? And then the GPS is telling me to take the stairs. There's no stairs around. So I'm going, what stairs?
We probably do have stairs in here somewhere, just none of us know where they are.
Not in the building. It was just, those how there's little steps to go onto a different street or something like that, or all of a sudden you're in a library. I don't know. I might have done that too.
I mean, next thing you know, you're at Coit Tower and you're, 500 feet up or whatnot.
I did that too. Oh man, but it was just stupid. And when I was talking to Lucas before, I go, I'm in town. I won't be late unless I'm an idiot, knowing full well that there's a chance that I'll be late because I'm an idiot.
Okay.
And then I did get a little later of a start than I wanted to because the people were texting me about some shows coming up and stuff I had to do. And I started doing that, but I still had 25 minutes to get here and couldn't do it because I went the wrong way. I looked and it was 5 minutes away. Suddenly it was 15 minutes away. And it's just really...
Well, San Francisco is the king of, we're only 2 miles away. And then you map it, and it's like, that'd be 32 minutes.
Yeah, but I was walking.
That's us.
I was walking and then jogging. So none of it really makes sense.
Well, congrats on your workout.
It's I did legs this morning at 6:30 a.m.
Love it.
It was brutal.
Speaking of your workout, because we've had you, this is the 3rd time we've gotten to talk to you here in the last month and a half, and neither of the previous 2 times did we ask you, are you working on anything new? What are you working on?
Yeah, there's always something.
Yeah,
it's always writing different stuff with some of the people, the things people want to hear, because people want to hear more Gruden stuff on stage.
Sure.
So I improvise stuff constantly, like opening up boxes, man. But some of the jokes you do on the radio, they don't win on the internet. You ever been on the internet, man? Love opening up boxes. Let's open up a box from Northwest Missouri State, man. They got a tremendous... What's the name of that? What's the name of their mascot? Anybody know? Somebody look that up. Lucas, look that up. I'm going to jog for a while, man. But it's always like, what am I going to do? But people laugh at different things on the internet and on the radio and stuff than they do. Like entertaining 1 or 2 people and then it being broadcast is different than doing a show for a crowd. Like it's just the timing's different and stuff like that.
Well, they can see you.
Yeah. Well,
I know we're on YouTube,
that's even, it's just different. It's a different cadence and stuff like that. So as far as newer stuff, I've been working on the Billy Bob Thornton. It goes in and out. It's one that I don't have set to memory yet. Have I tried that for you at all yet?
I don't know.
It's because I have to go back. There's these little rev ups. Like if I'm going to do Tony Romo, I've got the Tony Romo-mobile, like, oh, Jim, and then I can find it, right? Or the Jeff Goldblum, ooh, yes, why. Those little rev ups. Madden was, here's a guy. Or do that. And Gruden's, I'll tell you what, man. Then you just get into it and start talking that way. I don't really have one for Billy Bob, and I don't know if this hit or not, but I have to go back to an interview I heard him do where he was talking about, my kids think I sound like Hank Hill. See, it's in there. It gets in and out. Bobby, it's not that far up there, but it's in this range. So you got to get a little more southern like that. It starts to find itself. And then you got to say, comprende? Does that make sense? Does that make sense, amigo? So yeah, that's that little bit of Tex-Mex in there. So so there's always little things like that. It's like I just improvise lots of the beginning of my show. It's not political at all, but I talk about people in politics because not everybody knows all the sports stuff. I mean, people coming from listening here got to know the sport. I could do Mel Kiper Jr. for like 2 hours, and some people would love it. But there's some people, like if you're coming with somebody else who's not into sports or people know me from other things, I got to do other stuff. So the Trump and Biden, so I balance it out and just make fun of everybody. Quite frankly, a lot of people, if I'd have been driving and if I'd have been walking, by the way, I'm in the best shape I've ever been in. And I would have made it. I would have taken the same jogging that Frank did. And listen, he couldn't find his way. And I said, there's just, you can't trust the machinery. You can't trust it. But I was more of the Biden walking around. Folks, come on. Citibank. Citibank 5 times. I mean, we're in the nexus of the universe. Come on, what are we doing?
Scranton, Pennsylvania. Is it Scranton, Pennsylvania in there as well?
It's going to make over Scranton, Pennsylvania. 88 Curtis Street.
The Biden has become
88 miles per hour. 1.21 gigawatts. Come on. What are we doing?
I'm not sure which I prefer. Your Trump is a 7 out of 5. Your Biden is maybe an 8 out of 5.
And there's just more Trumps. There's more Trumps than there are Bidens.
No, but it's two things.
I did Trump with Trump before he ever ran for president at Fox Sports.
Right.
You know, NFL on Fox, we did it. The joke was, I've decided to run for president. I've decided to not run for president. I've decided to not run for president. I've decided to not run for president. Are you running for president? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm going to, but I probably going to do it. So my Trump has completely changed. That impression has totally changed. But he's changed too. He's like, he's 80 years old.
The Biden, it's your, come on.
Come on, what are we doing with the guy, the thing? Come on.
In Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Scranton, 40.
Oh, it's
600 AD.
It's the furrowed brow.
95.7 of the game. Come on. Was a young man. I had a pet dinosaur. Mr. Ride the dinosaur at our school, both ways. Come on. What are we doing?
That's the other part of it. It's your Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Everything goes back to Scranton. Did I do that before you? It goes back to Scranton, Pennsylvania.
What are we doing?
I'm trying to think of some of the sports people.
Come on.
Yeah.
Folks,
come on. What are we doing?
Folks.
Man, come on. The newer sports people. I'm trying to think who some of them are. That's a weird thing because I forget to do Romo during the show and people want me to do Romo. And I wish my Nance was better. I need my Jim Nance. Hello, friends, Jim Nance, along with my pal, Tony Romo. Tony. Oh, Jimmy Jim. The thing I've been doing with Mahomes, the bit I've been doing with Mahomes is like when he does an interview, Patrick Mahomes, for those of you who don't know, when I do the Patrick Mahomes impression, it's like he's with a friend and they were, out playing out in the woods and the other friend got hurt and he's got to tell an adult about it. We were just, just out and Timmy, he fell and skinned his knee and then fish were coming up and the fish were swimming into his knee, it looked like. And I just came here because I think we need some Band-Aids and a little Bactine and I think it's going to be fine. But he might have to go to the hospital.
Frank Caliendo is with us in studio. Sacramento at the Punchline tomorrow night. Cobb's Wednesday night here in the city. Like, I was actually, and I mean, it's been years since I've gotten to see you live, but that sort of cross between who are the sports fans in the audience and who are not.
It's bigger now because people who know me from the internet don't know me from as much sports stuff. Right. I mean, the people who know me from Fox, NFL Sunday.
And Madden. Right.
Well, the Madden stuff was, Madden was Mad TV, NFL on Fox, although I only did Madden like 4 times a year on Fox, but people would be like, what did you do Madden like 15 times? No, I did like 4 times. Mad TV, I was doing a ton because that's all they ever wanted me to do. I'm like, can I do something else? Well, do another Madden, maybe. What's he doing this time? I'm building a birdhouse. What are you doing next time? I'm building a doghouse. Isn't that the same thing? No, there's a dog that goes in there instead of a bird. Totally different. That's the difference between Snoopy and Woodstock. I mean, they're not even the same kind of creature.
Is that the one that crossed? By the way, do you have to sort of assess that in show?
I do.
How much of a sports audience do I have?
Yes, but it's always going to be more sports than not, I think. More people know me from the sports. So I have to, but it's about kind of taking a path of hit the sports people and then weave in and out. So do some of that. Do a Charles Barkley. There's a whole bunch of that's terrible. Then Dr. Phil, what were you thinking? We're two bald guys complaining about everything. I just don't understand the NBA, guys. These guys, it doesn't make sense. And what's even worse is college basketball. The NIL and the portal are destroying basketball. And it's going to be the worst it's ever been. It's the best right now. Well, it's going to be really bad eventually. When he was on, did I talk to you about that when he was on with Dick Vitale a while ago?
Yes.
And Dickie V's just like, it's incredible, it's amazing. He's doing that thing. And Barkley's just put the transfer portal. He knew nothing about the games.
He never does.
No. But you don't care because it's Charles.
Exactly.
But it was funny when it was like 2 hours of that. It starts to be the same thing. It's like years ago when I did Walton with Walton, when I did Bill Walton with Bill, it was great. But after like 20 minutes, it's just going to be the same kind of thing over and over. And people think Bill didn't know anything about it. Bill really studied the games. Like Bill really, and then what he really tried to do is just make his partner Dave Pash, who I'm great friends with, go crazy. But Bill knew inside and out what was going on in the games. He just chose to go off on these tangents.
I've never asked you this question, and I've always wanted to. The word was that John Madden wasn't the biggest fan of the impression.
He hated me for years because Kimmel brought me on the NFL on Fox and took a pair of hedge clippers to the Madden eyebrows I was wearing. And nobody had ever told him that directly, apparently, that he had spiders growing out there. Oh. So the funniest thing was that the day after that, the next week, because there wasn't the internet when we first started doing that, really, right? So the next week, Madden came in with his eyebrows trimmed for the first time ever. And people were like, you have changed television. Oh, wow. Yeah. So we did Madden for president. It was probably during a Bush, it was probably a Bush election, maybe Bush
Gore.
Yeah, probably Bush. I would think Bush Gore.
One of the various Bushes.
Yeah, it would have been 2000. Yeah, I think it was. I'm not even sure. But it might have been McCain running against Obama. I'm not sure. So it was probably around 2000. So, but we did Madden for president, and we did 3 different segments over a year and a half. And Madden, one time I popped out of a barbecue, and man's like. Or Emmanuel Lewis popped out of a barbecue. It was television's Webster.
Lewis, yes.
Because it was Kimmel's segment, and I chased him. I'm gonna eat this guy. And then Madden's in the bus like, what am I, a cannibal now? Well, you're not a cannibal. Am I a cannibal?
Have any of the other subjects ever not liked you or your impression?
Most people
before?
like it. Most of Gruden embraces it. He's like, come on, you can do some more of this, man. He came up on stage with me in Florida.
And Walton loved it too, right?
The first time I did it with Walton was in a charity event in San Diego. And I told the people, I'm probably going to do this Bill Walton. They're like, well, he's here and his back is sore. I'm like, well, if he doesn't like it, I'll stop. But I think it's one of the things that I'll identify with the crowd from, the fact that he's here. I'm doing it. I remember being at Berkeley, blotches of beard connecting on my face. I could smell colors. I could feel sound. And there people are looking around. There's Bill. Hilarious. Unbelievable. He is nailing it. I have never seen someone so in tune with their voice since the likes of Jerry Garcia.
Did you ever meet Morgan Freeman?
No.
You haven't met Morgan?
No.
Okay.
No. And Fallon played a thing when I did that years ago when I did the LeBron letter, I'm coming home. When I did that.
Yes.
The LeBron growing up in Northeast Ohio. I don't remember it really. It was funny because it was back in the days of Mike, and they were laughing so hard behind the scenes. I think that was funnier than anything I was doing, but it just went crazy on the internet.
Yeah.
And Fallon played it for Morgan Freeman. He's like, so do you like when people do impressions of you? I mean, it's kind of funny, right? He's like, no. But people, here's the thing.
Fallon is underrated. I didn't know you got. Oh my gosh!
I had no idea, man. You guys are so good, so great to be on here. Oh, it's so great. So it's there's a lot that I throw in that I like to be like a producer's button on a radio station. You press the button, doing, doing, doing. That's how I use a lot of impressions because they're just in and out, just quickly to get that laugh and then go to the next thing. And then some of them I spend way too much time on. I'll wander around on stage as Trump and Biden for 10 minutes throughout the show. And people are like, that's when they realized they were going to need to ask for a refund. No, but I make fun of that. That's why I let people at the end of the show, when I forget to do certain impressions, I let people call things out for the last 10 minutes and I just do either some bits I kind of have planned, or there's a lot of new stuff that's been coming out of it. But they'll just throw out, who do I forget? Adam Schefter a lot. According to my sources, at this particular time, it appears that I'm not sure what I'm going to talk about. I have. His slowdown is like, I'm starting to glance at my phone using my peripheral vision to try and get the most updated information possible. And Jake Glazer said, I don't even look at my phone. I don't look at my phone. I never look at my phone. I just haven't. I've got Neuralink. You guys hear about that? Elon Musk? Elon Musk got Neuralink. I got Neuralink. I've had it for years. They just cast He-Man. You guys see the show He-Man? You see that movie He-Man? They got a new He-Man coming out. I'm going to play Ram-Man because I got no neck. I'm going to just run into Castle Grayskull. Sorceress gets stuck in Castle Grayskull. I suck it down. It's unbelievable.
Very good.
You guys have no idea.
The Schefter is like, we always do according to sources.
According to my sources, at this particular time. Like, he's so careful because he's had people come after him for stuff.
Yeah.
And Ian Rappaport is him with a cold, basically. Trying to figure out exactly, that's going into Schefter again. But it's in there somewhere. Ian Rappaport, it's like they grew up in the same block. Like, what are you guys doing?
Tiny little people block.
It's a tiny little people in New York, just outside the city, finding our way home.
It's just incredible.
Caliendo.
Anybody out there that you're trying to
there's always
like
people.
the white whale of voices you're trying to find?
I'm trying to think if there's anybody that's, people always say you do a Joe Buck and Troy Aikman, and I kind of dabbled in it for a while, but you haven't really been able to pull them off. Romo and Nance became a thing because of the internet, just especially over COVID. It was just, Jimmy Jim. Jimmy Jim, get a Jimmy Jim.
Guys in the other room asked, do you do a Stephen A?
Oh, of course I do. I understand where we're coming from with some of these things. It's a signature piece, my friend. I have to say, I do the serious one. I'm not out here bloviating like you two. I have carefully structured arguments and understand that Bronny James is not to be toyed with. Years ago, he did a show. I mean, he was
just launched into Stephen A.
There's clips of him saying, "I have the best Stephen A." He did that at the Super Bowl a few years ago. The reason I know he said my name is because he just seen me like 3 minutes ago, and I was like, "Are you running? Are you going to run?" This is before anybody even thought about it. I'm like, "Are you running for president?" I have to see if I am. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. But years ago, he was on a show. He had a show on ESPN back in the day, and then he went to Fox Sports. And when he went to Fox Sports, he had that ESPN show called Quite Frankly.
Yes.
We got to go to break? Is that
pretty soon. You're right. Go ahead.
That's what you call a tease.
Yeah.
I can do it on the other side of the break unless you're getting rid of me, which is fine because I got to go.
You gotta go. You gotta go dap your forehead.
So he comes out of the elevator and he goes, "Frank, do me a favor. Of all the impressions and impersonations you do, don't ever do me." He was joking partially, but then I saw him at the Staples Center years ago in an elevator, and it was very funny because I'm just walking in and there's a guy. Very inconspicuous. Didn't even know. I had no idea. There's a guy with a hat over the front of his face, and he goes, "Frank." I go, "What? That's kind of familiar." "Frank." I was like, he lifts up the head. "Stephen A." It was like Bond. The name's Bond.
Right.
James Bond.
Oh, man.
And I'm going to go shaken, not stirred.
Oh, it's so good. Frank Caliendo, tomorrow night, Punchline in Sacramento, Wednesday night here at Cobb's in the city. FrankOnStage.com.
Great job by you. Better job by me. Whack me. I am out.
Oh, there we go.
FrankOnStage.com. Great site.
Great.
Incredible.
Great.
Phenomenal. Arugula. The greatest lettuce in the history of Western civilization. Get your read mark. We're already over because Caliendo doesn't know how to read a room. If he'd learn how to read the room, you guys would be in break and on your way home down Kearney.
Well played.
Nice job.
Great.
Steve Kerr in a half hour.
Kerr.
That was Frank Caliendo.
The Colonel, what's popping?
on Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic report brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. We have Giants traffic, and we're feeling it too. On 280 northbound, brake lights begin near Mariposa. Northbound 101 heavy at Cesar Chavez. And things clear up as you get out of San Francisco. I'm Tiffany Whitstrom, game day traffic.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel, deeply committed to contributing to their clients' goals and empowering the community all around all of us. And I'm happy that they do that because I've been a customer now for more than 5 years. And so I'm proud to be a part of Fremont Bank, knowing that the money that I put into the bank, I deposit it, it gets reinvested into the Bay Area, home ownership and businesses, philanthropy, nonprofits, meaningful grants for all the betterment for our Bay Area communities all around me. And I made the switch because I wanted to be a part of a bank that does just that, a local bank that cares about local people. I'm not just an account number. I'm a person. When I go into Fremont Bank, I talk to the people, and the people there know who I am, and they know what my banking goals are. And another great reason to be a part of Fremont Bank is being a part of a bank that designates 5% of their earnings for charity, and that happens right here in the Bay Area. And their clients also keep their money in the Bay Area, and that creates jobs for all of us right here in the Bay. Go into one of the 21 branches and see for yourself exactly what Fremont Bank is all about. It's Fremont Bank, putting the community in community banking.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Thy ticket, Lady Jennifer of Coolidge.
Well, many thanks, good sir. Here'th my Discover card.
They accept Discover at Renaissance fairs?
Yeah, they do here. Discover's accepted at the places I love to shop. Getteth with the times.
With the times? You're playing the lute.
Yeah, and it sounds pretty good, right?
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
East Bay temps in the mid-60s. There may be rain by Sunday.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Oh, arugula, the greatest lettuce in the history of Western civilization.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
That was a strong performance by the kid, Frank Caliendo.
Very funny.
FrankOnStage.com if you want to go see him. I saw him in Southern California a few years back. I haven't had the chance to see him recently. But Punchline in Sacramento tomorrow. Cobb's Wednesday night. We love Cobb's. We go to Cobb's as much as possible. FrankOnStage.com, Frank Caliendo. You will laugh.
Yes, and especially if you like sports and you know sports figures, he does, more than just the assortment that he brought to us here. He does a lot more, and man, he's working on some ones that are surprises to me. I didn't know he had a Stephen A. Smith like that.
Oh my God, that was one of his best.
Turnkey. Like you mentioned it, and just boom, he launched right into it.
I don't know how it works. And Frank has one of those. This can be about anything. This can be about, do you watch golf videos trying to work on your swing or whatever? When people who are super talented and you try to figure out, what is the secret? How do you do that? And they go, well, actually, anybody can do it. And here's how. And then I want to look at them and I go, no, we can't do that. No, we can't. You have a gift. And I just think it's hard. It doesn't feel humble for people to say that. Because I've heard Frank and I have had this conversation 1,000 times. Yeah. He's like, anybody can do any of these impressions. Here's how you stand in front of the mirror and capture it and work on it. And then I want to go, so no, they can't. You have a gift.
Right. I mean, they can, but you think about Steph Curry, for example. You could be a 6'3" person like you are, basically 6'2", 6'3", whatever, and you could be an NBA player. You can, and
allowed to.
I mean, you're allowed to, but if you think about how Steph went from being just another 6'2" or 6'3" guy to being the greatest shooter of all time, some of it is the fact that his dad and his mom are both elite athletes or were. So genetically, he got gifts, but then he went out and he put in the work. So that's kind of what Frank is saying when he says you can do the same thing. You could go out there and do whatever voices. You have a great voice and you do a Gabe Kapler, which is, kind of niche and regional. You do a great Bruce Bochy. You do a Harry Callis, which is not very appropriate now because nobody other than me knows who that is. But so I guess to that point, you have things that you can do with your voice. And I do a Cheryl Bosa, which is not very helpful.
Tremendous. I find it to be tremendously helpful.
Right, but...
By the way, I don't know if you know this. I think I've told you this. That damn thing is in my head more than anything else that we do here at work.
No.
Every single time, that's the answer to any... And if you think about how often in a day you say yes or no to, it could be anything.
Dude, live with a toddler.
Or just go get in line and get a burrito.
Yep.
Do you
want sour cream?
Do you want cheese? No. It's just everything. And it's in my, I hear your voice
Right.
not beans, like all the time. All the time.
I mean, that's hilarious because I have the same experience with you and your we. Like when you do your Gabe Kapler, obviously, we as an organization.
Yeah.
So anytime like the word we starts a sentence, I think about you doing Kapler.
I miss him.
Yeah.
I miss him.
But anyway, just to Frank's point, like you can do voices, you can get good at it, but there also is that element of natural talent, you know?
I want to suggest everybody to go see him for this reason, if nothing else. Those impressions, if you weren't just on YouTube, those impressions that you just heard and how phenomenal they are vocally, a lot of them have an equally impressive visual element in terms of his facial expression.
Come on.
If you could see what his face is doing, what he's doing, Joe Biden, it is out of control. And Gruden, too. He literally makes his face their face in a second.
It's crazy.
It is absolutely. That's why I can't. I mean, we've had him on 3 times in 6 weeks.
Yeah.
And I can't control myself when he's here.
And
it's too much.
I was waiting for, not waiting for, but I remember today we were having him on, and I was thinking 3rd time in 6 weeks. All right. I mean, how are we going to get through this, right? Like we've heard this, we've heard that. And then he comes in and he just lights the place on fire.
That was probably the best one.
It might have been.
Probably the best one of the 3.
And the other piece of it was, and I don't know if he always looks to his left when he does this, but he was looking at me.
Well,
like the whole time. And like something about, I don't know if it's looking at me is like the way he was able to like, come on. But every time he was doing one,
folks,
totally, folks, hey, Scranton, Pennsylvania. And that,
folks,
what are we doing? Just that whole thing. And his tremendous and his Trump, his Biden, whatever. I cannot wait until he comes back.
The pet dinosaur, I lost it. That and the Stephen A, because it was almost like, do you do a Stephen A? And right. Half of a second, it's almost looking at me like, how dare you ask?
Exactly.
I mean, so good. So good. Anyway, that was a whole lot of fun.
FrankOnStage.com.
And he always brings the comic relief when we kind of need it. Not that we need it today. Look, today's been, and this the whole weekend, I honestly feel like it's been a great day. I want to reboot. Steve Kerr's going to be on in 20 minutes. I want to reboot the fact that we had knockout today. Listener champion, and I'm embarrassed to say is his name Robbie? What was his name? Lucas? What was the name of the winner? But I want to congratulate him again. Was it?
Robert Price in South City.
Okay, South City. Robert Price. Congratulations. He ended up with a big, king's cape on and a crown. He got all kinds of gifts. What did he get?
Personalized trophy. Personalized Warriors jersey.
Okay.
Valkyrie's jersey and a pair of tickets to a Warriors game next season.
And will his personalized trophy sit here and stare at us in this studio for the entire year Randy's has?
He had a grip on that.
Yeah,
he took that thing with him. It didn't leave his hand.
Beautiful. But if you're just joining us and you don't know what happened this morning at Chase Center, another beautiful day just with listeners and all kinds of fun. Grandy did put together a very, very effective defense of his 2-time title, but this is 50 people and there's one winner. That's very hard to do, even if you're clearly the best player. It's one miss and whoever's behind you can shoot 2. So what did you get down to? Maybe top 10-ish or so?
I think somewhere around there.
Yeah, but Guru got him out.
Well, Guru was 11th, so he was I think 12th or 13th.
Whatever it was. We made the final 15, and Grandy got knocked out by Guru. It wasn't the cleanest knockout. It wasn't like Grandy missed, Guru made. It was Grandy missed, Guru missed, Guru got ball, Grandy got ball, both go up, Guru ball just go in a little faster. A
little bit.
That's all that happened there.
Yeah.
But
and that happens. And I mean, Grandy was just a little off his game today, late. Some of the misses were un-Grandy-like, because normally the Grandy miss is it's close to the hoop and he's quick and it's a putback.
He's very quick. I was coaching Guru on how to get Grandy, and Guru did not listen at all. Guru, and
multiple people were coaching him. Don't take it personally. Don't listen to anybody.
I was on the air with Steiny, and Steiny was getting mad.
He does. Guru, I love you. You don't play knockout right. And then he gets mad when people are like, in his grill about it, and he's like, let me play my game. And I'm like, no, you're not allowed to play your game. You have to hurry in both directions. If someone in front of you is shooting and you have the ball, you got to go. And then when you make your shot, you have got to get it to the next person fast. You owe this to everyone. And Guru is out here like it's a Sunday drive. And I'm like, people are just like, it's driving everybody bananas. But anyway, he was shooting his shot today. It's all he's got. And he made a bunch, and he made it to whatever you said, 11th or so. 11th. And I will tell you this is going to sound so stupid, but it's real, and I bet Grandy will back me up. It's knockout. It's just free throws. And actually, you have varying levels out there of how much people really care.
Oh, yeah.
Like, really. I'm just a try person, but I didn't come in here with any sort of ego of, like, I better win. But, like, I'm gonna shoot the ball, and I'm going to try to make it. When it's go time, this is going to sound so ridiculous. It is there's just a different energy around it. People get tense.
Yeah.
And so you're breathing a little different. And then when you do get to the front of the line and the whole thing pauses, and now it's you on the Chase Center floor with 100 people and a live radio show staring at you.
We had almost 1,000 people in the tube.
Dude, it's different.
Yep.
And it can get to you. Like, even if you've done it before, like that moment where it goes through your head where you're just like, oh, God. Dude, don't brick it. Like, just tell, so it's different. Your heart rate gets going a little bit. I'll just say it that way.
No doubt. I mean, I've been fortunate enough to be in a lot of those situations where back in the old Oracle days, I was working for another station, and I got to be in a 3-point shooting contest against a listener.
Yes.
Tom Tolbert was sitting below the hoop right in front of me, and he's just heckling me.
Of course.
It was 3 from the corner, 3 from the wing, 3 from the top of the key, and there were almost 20,000 people at Oracle. And so, I mean, all of a sudden now it's like, dude, shoot your shot. It's all you got. I got nothing.
It is a lot. And I mean,
it's
again,
a lot.
I'm there. This is the 3rd time we've all done this, and it's still, it just makes me think. And again, this is why I keep going. This is so dumb. But you know how Steph Curry's coming back from his injury last night, and what does every doctor say? Doc Pandy has said this 1,000 times on this radio station. You cannot replicate game speed.
Right.
You can't do it. And so I'm not going to call knockout game speed. We're not moving like that. But you can shoot 10,000 free throws. And the second the game starts with people watching at Chase Center with a whole crowd and a live show, it's different. It just is.
Totally.
And the arms are heavy, knees weak, palms are sweaty.
Yeah.
All of it. It's all of those things. So I won't name any names or call out any individuals, but I definitely saw some sphincter factor amongst a couple of our contestants, especially this is their first time.
Right.
And they made it to those final 15, and you could see a couple people who I know could really shoot suddenly couldn't make a shot anymore.
Yeah, Steph Curry.
Got
my guy,
him.
Mitchell Mule.
Well, hey, Mitch, if you're listening, boy, first of all, what a pleasure of a human being you are.
He's the best.
Just so much fun to be around. And even though he's been talking crap on Instagram for 3 weeks, he did not bring that kind of energy to the floor.
Right.
He brought like, hey, this is amazing to be here type energy. Super fun guy. And we were in the same prelim group, so he and I got a lot of shoulder rubbing out there in the whole thing. So he gets knocked out. He made, he was the last guy to get knocked out of our Grandy and my prelim group.
And he was crestfallen.
He was. And then he did his, you know how you give the athletes a cooling off period.
Yep.
10 minutes. So I let him go. He kind of went over there with his fam, and he was in row 1, but on the other side of the arena. And I hope he doesn't mind that I'm sharing this, but then we get through our prelim, and then there's more shooting, and then I go over to him just to dap him up and be like, man, it was, good run. Before I could even say anything, he looks at me and he goes, stage was too big. That's it. That's all he said. He goes, I don't know what to tell you. Because the man can shoot.
Yes.
He can shoot.
No doubt.
But he's just like, stage was too big. And so, you work your way back and see if you can get in again next year. and you'll be more ready for the stage.
No doubt. And the thing about knockout is one miss, if it's a bad miss, and that's gonna do
That
it.
can be it.
And that's where Grandy got knocked out.
That's what happened to me. I followed my miss a little bit too much, and it just shot past me on the way back.
It's also sometimes it's the kind of miss. If you have soft miss that's right next to the rim, and you're able to move well, you're probably going to be fine.
Yeah, I missed front iron and it just shot right back at me.
Same thing happened to me. You get a long miss, when it goes, if it takes off about 15 feet from the rim, you screwed.
Right. Well, and the other one is like
lose, brother.
the 4 or 5 bounce miss where it's, back iron, back iron, roll off. And meanwhile, you're waiting there and somebody comes up behind you and just drills it.
Yeah.
Then you're done.
It's so fun, though.
We did have one dunk in there. Carter Chickering followed up his miss with a dunk.
And
that was
got
pretty sweet.
knocked out, though.
Right.
Like, wait a minute. Undersold. Has this ever happened?
Never.
In the history of knockout. First of all, how many of us idiots who play knockout together can dunk? So start there. We're already talking about 1% of the population or less. But how often in life would it be that somebody would quickly get a rebound, palm it in one hand, go up for the dunk, but the person behind him shot the ball and it went in just ahead of it.
Right.
He slammed home a loss. That was an epic moment that I forgot about.
It was. I mean, maybe he could have been a little bit quicker off the floor trying to dunk the basketball, but that was one of those weird ones where they went in almost simultaneously and he was just out.
Yeah, and just to let everybody else know, Steve Kerr also at one point came out and paused knockout, just walked out on the floor and addressed everybody, thanked everybody for being NBA fans, essentially, and gave some people a couple of tips, signed some autographs, took some pictures, all class as always.
Yep.
Steve Kerr, we did not ask him about his rotations, except for the rotation on the ball when he shoots a free throw. We had a good time, and he will join us in 13 minutes.
I look forward to that. And, we can talk about his free throw shooting percentage, but it's not as good as where he is on the 3-point percentage rank. He's number 1 all time in the NBA in 3-point percentage, but free throw wise, he's only at 84%, I believe.
Hagan said 86 when he introed him today.
Could be right.
I don't know. I didn't look. I was going to ask Steve. I'm sure Steve knows.
Well, you can check the all-time list rankings, but he doesn't qualify. He didn't shoot enough free throws to actually make it.
Okay, but we could just basketball reference that sucker, I would think.
Yeah.
Right, and then I'll have that. So Steve Kerr, all-time. Let's see, free throw.
Yeah, 86. Nahegan was right. 86.4.
There it is. Yeah. Perfect. That's pretty good. It's not Steph.
Right.
And by the way, that was his advice to everybody.
Was be like Steph?
Yeah. What do we got to do here to win knockout? Be like Steph.
Oh, yeah, thanks a lot.
Can't believe Steph didn't pull up, knock a couple shots down, see if any of us could take him. Probably moving pretty slow today.
Maybe.
New normal.
Dub Nation, it's Stephen Curry.
What up, Chef? Jeremy in Alameda. Hi, Jeremy. Thanks for calling. What are you doing?
Willard and Diz, my guys, what's up? I just wanted to say that I was at the knockout tournament today.
Oh.
And I had a blast. Unfortunately, I was the first one eliminated. I was trying to avoid that, but, stuff happens.
Well, yeah, got to be somebody.
Right, exactly. But I did get to meet Steve Kerr and, walk out on the floor and shoot some baskets where the pros do. So I just had an absolute blast. So thank you. And to thank everybody else. I got to meet Shafsky and Spadoni and Ludman and it was wild. I had a blast. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Jeremy, thank you. Thank you for listening to the station. Thank you for the effort of winning your way into knockout. And we hope to see you again next year. That's all that matters right there. I don't know that everybody looked like they were having a blast. Maybe they're faking it, but everybody looked like they were just having an absolute moment.
Yeah.
And that's what today is all about. And as soon as it's over, I'm always looking forward to next year.
And even if you get knocked out and you're the first one to get knocked out, you still have a long, long time to shoot around before and shoot around after. When I left, and I think you left about the same time, they still had a bunch of people out there shooting.
Well, hey, Lucas, did I don't know if I'm supposed to say this on the air. Did food show up?
Yeah.
Yeah, see? That's the one thing.
And we told people it was going to be there.
Yeah. Well, there were two things, but the one thing I'll mention is that the food showed up at 1. And I would like to put an item in the suggestion box.
Yeah, next year.
Yeah. We don't need to be starting events at 10, 11 in the morning and having the food show up 2.5 hours. You don't throw a party and have the food show up 2.5 hours after it starts.
Yeah.
Chop, chop. Some of us have got to leave and go work.
Well, you don't want grease getting on the ball.
Yes, you do.
Not shooting the sports and the eating
you
two separate
didn't have
things.
to let people eat it yet, but as they get eliminated, it might be a nice thing to let them go over there and drown their sorrows in some sort of grease. That's all I'm saying.
It's also a nice thing that we had food to allow
It's
people.
very nice.
Yeah,
I'm not ripping that it's food. I'm just, let's go.
Yeah, next year.
I wanted some. That's what I'm trying to say. Or you could have brought me a plate, but you didn't.
I didn't even know there was food.
I heard about it as I was exiting in the tunnel, and Matt Hagen's like, the food is on the way. I'm like,
the food is on the way?
Yeah. Unfortunately, Matt, Ruff is on the move.
Totally.
I'm gone.
Well, and
I thought about it.
We had a show to do.
How much time do I?
Yeah.
Wait, Lucas, what was the food?
A couple different sandwiches.
Sandwiches?
Yeah, there was a salad and a
Was
couple
there
cookies.
a Mark Grandy turkey sandwich plater?
No, we didn't. We didn't theme it after past winners. No,
should have.
Past winners. I do see empty containers in there. So
you could do it like the Masters and have the champion set the menu for the following
champion's
year.
dinner. It's so great.
Get Robert Price on the line.
Does Robert get to come back next year automatically?
Yes, we will make that happen.
Like I know that there's no way anyone thought of that yet, but
no, last year's winner we made an exception. Ricky Antonio. I don't think he made the final this year.
Oh, I was like, last year's winner is sitting next to you right now. What are you talking about?
Listener winner.
Got it. Okay. Because if that's not a rule, it should be. If you win, you should.
Yes.
Quite frankly, you should get lifetime.
Ah, well.
No, especially if you win, not listener win. Robert won, like champion.
Yes.
There are 2 of them on the planet. It's him and Mark. You should get to come to all of them forever.
Well, it's like the Masters.
And eat at 11:30.
Well, the Masters, which is this week, if you win the Masters, you are forever invited, even if you happen to have a rollover car accident. Like, he's only not playing because he is doing other things right now, Tiger Woods.
Correct.
But he gets to come back.
Yep.
Like, Vijay Singh, Freddie Couples is in the Masters again.
Bubba Watson.
All of them.
Angel Cabrera, who I think was in jail for 10 years. He can come play.
Mike Weir, the left-hander. And I think there's still one guy who's really, really hecka old who still is playing.
Oh, well, does Gary Player still come out swinging around a little bit?
No, he does the ceremonial.
Yeah,
he does the ceremonial.
Oh, you're talking about like actually play the
correct,
like in the tournament,
right?
Yeah, no, I was talking about the ceremonial thing, but
oh no, you can play in the tournament as long as you want.
Yeah, you can go shoot 98 if you want.
Yeah, shoot your shot.
That's all you got,
and there'll be a lot if you're,
I've said that like 3 times this segment, and the show is still not over.
I get that.
Usually when we say that, then we leave.
We do. Hey,
it's Monday.
I know, right? There they are.
Somebody's going to have to interview Steve Kerr, though.
And that'll be you, primarily.
And you.
A little bit. I did take a shot at you during Steiny and Goo.
Did you?
Because I said,
I love it when you take a shot at me.
Well, and you didn't hear it because you were interviewing Steve Kerr. Mm-hmm. And I was like, oh, yeah, he's interviewing him now, and he'll interview him later. Steiny's like, yeah, I like that. Yeah.
I was down there interviewing Steve Kerr by myself, like I always do.
That was kind of the bit.
Yeah. It's not a bad one.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm fine with it. I'm
out of words.
You and I
did like 90 minutes on that show.
We've come far enough that it's okay. I don't mind if you take shots.
I just want you to know when I take the shot. I don't want you to hear about it. Like, for example, I don't want to do stuff behind your back, like have a domino relationship with your wife. I wanted to let you know that she and I are playing dominoes online.
Dude, she's crushing Goo.
Hello?
He talked trash. And I, like as of Sunday night, I don't know if he'd scored yet. Sorry, Goo. And brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. You shot the ball well today, Goo. You really did. You knocked out Grandy, so nothing else matters. Steve Kerr in 5 minutes on Willard and Dibs.
I'm tired of getting pushed around.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature Select Classic Ham, shank, half, or whole, bone in, just 89 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit one item, but no more limiting Dibs. He wants to talk about vegetables.
And it's green asparagus, just $1.99 per pound, plus a double discount of up to 20% off all mix and match 750 milliliter wine and spirits when you buy 6 or more 750 milliliter bottles. Limit 12 selected varieties and sizes. 12, that sounds very limiting.
Yes, and I love that you're in the spirits. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details. Safeway makes it easy for you to save money. We will see you in the aisles.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you, with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port-in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
The 2026 Mountain Winery Concert Series is here with Jeff Foxworthy July 19th, John Mulaney October 18th, and many more. For the complete 2026 schedule, tickets, and more, go to mountainwinery.com. Tickets on sale April 10th.
Hello, San Francisco Bay Area. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Join us Monday, April 27th for the 3rd annual Agape Golf Tournament at Stone Tree Golf Club. Register or donate now at atcopest.com. Click on Agape. All proceeds benefit the Autism Society of the Bay Area. Don't miss it.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
So sometimes in life, the synchronicity of certain situations is kind of fun and quirky.
Yes. In one breath, in one blow, synchronicity.
Very good.
Thank you.
So out to the River Islands guest line for Steve Kerr, presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips, it's going to be great. And I was going to start the conversation off by just this big thank you to Steve Kerr for being such a class act and coming out, talking to everybody. And then I look up, and we got a TV in here. We got a few of them here in the room, Steve, and NBA TV is on, and I'm not kidding, 32 seconds ago, I don't even know why because the sound is off, but they're showing basically your championship shot with the Bulls where Michael Jordan just can't stop hugging you. Like that literally just happened 30 seconds ago, right before the whole thing started. So, hi.
Hi. Well, that's flattering. I'll take it. I would have recorded it so I could have, felt better about things.
Unbelievable. But anyway, so thank you for today. That was very nice of you to come give a little bit of your time.
No, I enjoyed it. I'm glad you guys got on the floor at Chase. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Getting to go down there and take some shots.
Well, it's not only very cool, I would say that this year it even felt a little bit different. This is the third time for some of us that we get down there to do that, but especially because of what happened there last night. I don't know if I've ever felt this way after a loss before, but to kind of just be out on that floor knowing kind of how special what had just happened the night before was really something. So how do you put last night into words?
Well, obviously, we didn't win, which was disappointing, but I love the atmosphere. I love the vibe. I love the performance of our team. And it felt right again, and that's the impact Steph has. He kind of makes everything right. He makes everybody better. There's an energy in the building that only exists when he's there. He's a remarkable performer, and for him to come back after whatever 26, 27 game absence and play that way against maybe the best perimeter defender in the league, and Amin Thompson, was just incredible.
And so you see that, and obviously you knew that, Steph was going to be good enough to go out there and play because he's healthy and he got cleared by the doctors as well. But is there still a degree of amazement for you when he's been out for a couple of months and he comes back in that setting against that defender and looks that good?
Yeah, I mean, he never ceases to amaze me. So, yes, I mean, but it's like the 1,000th time that he's amazed me over these 12 years. So it shouldn't be amazing, but it continues to be so.
I guess because so much has been made about this particular injury and its process and the fact that everyone's very interested in how Steph is doing the next day. How is Steph doing the next day?
Yeah, he was fine today at practice. We didn't really do much, but we walked through some stuff and watched film, and he got some treatment, and he seemed to be doing fine. There wasn't any concern about tomorrow night. So, he really took his time with the rehab, did everything right. Followed Rick's instructions, and that's why we've been so adamant that if everything came together, he would be playing. I mean, this has been unfolding now the last few weeks. Obviously, lots of speculation and drama, but the bottom line is he's gotten healthy, and he's healthy now, and that's why he's playing.
So we can assume, if no setbacks, he is in the plans for tomorrow night. Is that correct?
Oh yeah, that's correct.
Okay, and do you have a plan for the back-to-back later this week?
We don't have a plan yet, but I think there's a good chance that he'll miss a game in one of those two, along with several guys, just because of where we are with having so many guys banged up and finishing the season with 4 games in 6 days. So we don't have a plan yet, but there will be one as we go. It's just we have to do it on a day-to-day basis.
And part of that, I'm sure, is, waiting until you actually are confirmed to be the 10 seed, because right now there's a chance that the Clippers lose out and you win out and you could possibly jump them and be the 9. Is that sort of in the back of your mind as far as, how you're going to navigate these next 4 games?
Well, had we won last night, I think it would have been more of a possibility, but now it's really that's a long shot. I don't think they're going to lose all 4, but we're mostly concerned about our health and our rhythm, and these last 4 games, our approach will reflect that. And we're hoping to get Al back for a game or 2. We'll see how that pans out. He played 3-on-3 today, which was great, and so he's making some strides. And biggest thing is health, and just going into that first play-in game, in a week and a half or whatever it is, in good shape and feeling good about ourselves.
Yeah, I think, Steve, that's something I'd love to hear you talk about, which is you guys could be a completely different roster by next week. At the same time, back-to-back road elimination games is hard, no matter your strength. So how do you sort of feel about your chances?
I love our chances as long as we have good health. If we've got Steph, we've got Al, we've got all of our guys who are currently playing, feeling good, playing at a high level, then I like our chances a lot. I think we can do it.
And you've got Kristaps now playing more consistently just because of health, and Rick Celebrini gets a lot of the credit. But when you look at a possible, Steph and Kristaps run here as you get into the play-in, what does that tell you about how you might be able to approach it offensively and what that might look like?
Well, Kristaps is a really easy fit with anybody, and so is Steph. So I don't think that there's like a long process that needs to happen. You got 2 guys who both really shoot the ball well from deep, and they create a ton of space for one another. And so I think it should be a relatively simple fit.
Steve Kerr with us here, as he is every week on Willard and Dibbs 95.7 The Game. Steve, I think he addressed it in the post-game session last night, but would love your perspective. A lot has been made of Draymond kind of waving Pods over to maybe do a double screen on that last shot. What's unfolding there in your eyes, and what did you want to see happen?
Well, it's a little bit of a tricky situation because, the reason you don't take the timeout is to keep their weaker defenders on the floor. And, so once they scored, our plan was to go. And, so we wanted to get Şengün into the screen, but also, time is running out. And Draymond is our best screener, so he's running into the screen. And I think Brandon at that point is also feeling like, well, I don't want to, make everything crowded and bring too many people into it. So it's really a read from both guys. And Draymond was trying to bring Şengün into it with Pods. I think Brandon was just trying to give Steph some space. In the end, it's a good clip for us to have, to show the guys when we get into this situation, what it looks like. I thought our spacing could have been a little bit better. We could have been a little bit cleaner on it. But Steph got a shot up and you live with that. I mean, obviously Steph Curry shooting a three for the win you take any day. So, wasn't really, anybody's fault or anything like that. It was that's kind of the way the play unfolded.
Speaking of Pods, Steve, I was really struck by what you said to all of our listeners there at Knockout today when you were talking about the machine that the NBA is and how everybody has a role, even fans and the media, and how sometimes that's negative. It's been a big part of what our listeners have wanted to talk about today, not just Steph's return, but Friday night, Pods and Will Richard are at the Giants game, and they show them on the screen, and apparently there was at least a smattering, if not more, of boos when they show Pods up on the screen. I wonder what your perspective is on that, and if you see that as just one of those things, like part of the machine.
Well, I didn't see it, but if so, that's pretty disappointing. I know that he can be a little bit of a polarizing figure with our fans, but, I would hope people recognize, just the good things that he does for us and what a good player he is. And he's in his third year. He's growing, and he really only played a year and a half of college. I think he barely got in for Illinois, transferred to Santa Clara and played 1 year. So, this is a young guy who's growing and learning, and I think some of the reaction from fans, if there's booing at the Giants game or whatever, some of that might just be, hey, he said some things early in the year that maybe rubbed people the wrong way, wanting to be better than Steph, whatever. But look, he's a young guy and he's growing and he's maturing and he's really a good player. I mean, he does so much for our team that I think people don't recognize and don't see. His rebounding, his ball handling, you can put him in any spot. When I draw up a play, I can have him be the handler, the shooter, the screener, the diver. He really sees the game well. But yes, he's got a lot to improve on, but that's what being a young player is all about.
And for fans, it's hard for you to put yourself in that space because you're a former player and now you're a coach, but is there anything that, fans can learn about Pods that would maybe change the conception that they have of him?
Well, if they want to look at the analytics, and I know most fans don't really have time to, get on basketballreference.com and look at analytics numbers or NBA.com, but this guy's in and he has been for 3 years. He's in all of our best lineups. He has a really good way of connecting lineups because of his versatility, his rebounding, taking charges. He does a lot of things that help you win, and that's kind of the point. And so I just think that we're trying to help him along in his young career, but he is he's doing a lot of good things for us, and people need to recognize both the good things and the fact that when you're young, you gotta make some mistakes, you gotta grow, and you gotta mature, all that stuff, and I feel like Brandon's going through that process.
Steve, I wanted to ask you also about Steph Curry's comments on Saturday. It really caught my ear when he referenced a, quote, new normal as he talks about kind of how to navigate that knee both the rest of this year into the offseason as well. What can you share with what he might be talking about there as far as the new normal for him?
I don't know. You're gonna have to interview him. So, see if Raymond can get you on the show or get Steph on the show.
Yeah, no, fair enough. But he said he wanted to look forward to a reboot in the offseason. Like, has this experience, this injury, put any sort of a thought into the organization's mind about the future and just kind of his professional mortality, if you will?
I mean, he's 38, so
right.
It's not like this is news. Father Time beats everybody at some point, and I think the comps that you would look at for Steph would be other guys who played his position. John Stockton, Steve Nash. Both guys played at a really high level for a long time and kept great care of their bodies. They didn't have probably the same knowledge and wisdom that we have now in terms of ways to lengthen careers. Why you're seeing guys like Kevin Durant and LeBron and Steph playing at such a high level still, but it can only go on. Even if it's the best of circumstances, it can only go on a few more years. So. It's Steph's just being realistic and being honest, and the new normal, I guess, just means when you're 38, it's a lot different.
Yeah, Reggie Miller, I'm just looking here, averaged almost 15 a game as a 39-year-old in his final year. He played 66 games, so it's not to say that Steph is absolutely going to hang him up, but just thinking about the rest of this year and then on into next year, are you starting to get, and I don't want to say Last Dance vibes because, that's not what this is, and that was that when you were on the Bulls, but are you starting to sense that, there's urgency for this team is really coming to the forefront?
Oh, we've always had urgency. You don't win 4 championships without being urgent. And for the last 4 years since we won our last title, we've been desperately trying to win. And, we've had 2 playoff runs where we got to the conference semis and had chances to get further and couldn't do it. And the other year we lost in the play-in, but there's never been a lack of urgency. It's all we have faced is just the reality of the rest of the league getting better and younger and us getting older and, trying to mitigate that with strategic moves, roster moves. So you just keep going for it. And that's what we're doing. That's why we were so adamant that Steph would play. A lot of people were talking about, us just leaving him out, but not letting him play the rest of the year and moving forward. Can you imagine if we had done that and our fans didn't get to see that last night? I mean, the whole point of what we're doing is to give our fans a great product, and that's our focus. And the best product is the one that wins, and so that's our focus. We're just trying to win and get into the playoffs to see what we can do.
Yeah, I thought last night alone legitimized everything that you all have been saying about that. Steve, I want to go back to your previous statement about how it feels kind of unrealistic to you guys that the Clippers are going to lose out or whatever. So what does that leave for the 4 games this week? Is it fair to say that the goal this week is maybe a little less about wins and more about just correctly getting everybody ready health-wise for next week?
Well, I think, we want to do both if we can, but we're not going to overdo it, to chase every win and play people too many minutes and maybe not give someone a rest. Keith Santos has been really beaten up. Brandon's played huge minutes. So definitely I would say the priority is health. That's the best way for me to say it.
Charles Bassey, guy who might get more minutes, 4th team this year. He's been on 6 teams in 5 years. What do you see from his game that has you encouraged?
Did a great job last night. He came in and didn't know really many of our plays at all, but he showed great energy. We needed him, against their size. He got out there and got a couple hoops, couple block shots. You felt his presence. Charles did a really good job. It was fun to see him out there.
Can you take us through a day like that? I mean, somebody comes in, or is he literally introducing himself to people and then playing basketball an hour later? Like, how does that all go?
Yeah, I mean, he arrived yesterday, and we didn't have a shoot-around, so he basically showed up a couple hours before the game and went around the clubhouse and introduced himself, and I said hi, and one of our coaches, Seth Cooper, sat with him for a couple minutes and said, here are the 3 calls we're going to give you. One side out of bounds, one underneath out of bounds, and one set. And this is all you need to know tonight. This is all we're gonna run. And then next thing you know, you're putting him in the game, and he wasn't even on the roster the day before. So it happens quickly.
And so between then and the next game, is there obviously a lot more of an indoctrination for Charles, or is it just, trying to, when he's out there, keep things as limited as possible?
Yeah, we'll, get him a little more acclimated, hopefully add a call or two, he did play in Santa Cruz a little bit with us, so we have some similar calls, on side out of bounds and stuff. So we were able to give him a little bit more. Not everything is exactly the same. So it's, you have to adapt some, but yeah, he's been in the league, he's played with the Spurs and with Boston, and he's been well coached. And so he knows what he's doing out there. I was impressed. He took several broken plays and did exactly what he was supposed to do. So it was really encouraging watching him play.
Steph called playing with his brother a dream come true. So what was it like to watch that and obviously have a hand in putting them in at the same time?
Yeah, it was great. We've really been wanting to do this and unable to do so till last night because of the injuries that both guys have had this year. So it's been a long time coming, but it was fun to finally get it done. And I'm glad Sonia, their mom, was in town and in the stands. I guess she was snapping away on her phone and being as proud as only a mom can be. So it's a great moment for the family and for the Warriors.
Yeah, no doubt. And now in box scores, we have to look for the ST Curry and the SE Curry, and you got to make sure when you're going through the play-by-play, who is who. And I don't know, Steve, it's tough to get through this whole conversation without offering condolences for your Arizona Wildcats and, the fate that befell them on Saturday.
Yeah, it was a tough one, but got to give Michigan credit, man. Well, they were just a juggernaut, dominant, and felt like we were never in the game. But, I'm so proud of the team and the school and, getting to the Final Four again for the first time in a long time. Tommy Lloyd's done such a great job, but the NCAA tournament is unforgiving. It only ends well for one team, but to get to the Final Four, like I said, is a great accomplishment. I'm really, really proud.
When your team gets knocked out, are you one of those that then pulls for the team that knocked them out? Like, obviously, Michigan's going to tip off here in about a half hour.
I do not care what happens tonight. I'm not even going to watch, to be honest with you. Yeah.
I get it.
Not bitter, just busy.
Right.
That's all.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, Steve. Well, again, not just great stuff here this afternoon, but thank you again. You made a lot of people's day. We got a lot of comments from people, not just that it was fun to be there, but then to suddenly get a chance to say hi to you or grab a picture or whatever really kind of made their day. So thank you again for stopping by.
No, my pleasure. It was great to see you guys, and thanks for having me on tonight. We'll talk to you next week.
Okay, sounds good, Steve. Talk to you then.
All right. See you guys.
All right. See ya. There goes Steve Kerr. He's not watching that crap tonight.
No, what's to watch? I mean, doesn't matter if the team that knocked you out is the team you're rooting for. He's not watching it.
I got a question for you. A little bit of a, I don't know if it's a moral dilemma.
Yeah.
That's not necessarily the right way to say it. It's not that big of a deal. But I told you the last week, the downstairs TV, it went haywire.
Yep.
We still don't know why. The warranty people are on it, but they have not, we're not done yet. So
Right.
the TV is still haywire. So the bottom line is I've gone back to the Stone Ages and I got one TV in the house.
Just one?
Now there's, there's laptops and there's pads and there's phones and there's all kinds of ways for people to watch content. But there's the big TV. And that's where people who are going to watch a sporting event, that's where they would like to be. So as it turns out, my oldest son, Abe, apparently is going to win my brother-in-law's March Madness pool if Michigan wins tonight.
Okay.
So he has been counting the minutes. And he told me this morning, he said, 6 o'clock tonight, this whole damn house is about Michigan. And I'm like, right, but when I get home and cook dinner, Giants and Phillies. So, and he goes, no.
No?
So, few different ways to respond.
Well, my first follow-up would be, what percentage of the rent does he pay? Close to...
Less than mine.
Okay. Fair.
I mean, 0.
Which would be less than yours.
Yeah.
Lesser than most. So
that's issue number one.
Right.
Some would say, and I know what you snarky people are thinking out there, boy, you better thank your son from saving you from having to watch the Giants.
There's that.
We could go that way.
The other piece is, you got the Sharks hosting Chicago.
I know, and it's a big one.
Puck drops in 7.
They got to have it, too. This is a big one. No, they got to have it.
No, it's big. I mean, they still have 7 games left.
But this is a probably, I'm not going to do the thing and piss you off and say it's a must-win game.
I mean, it's not.
But you probably need this one.
You would like to have it.
You probably need this one.
You're better than Chicago, and you're at home, and you play great at home. So, yes, this is one that you look at and think, this is one we should. This is not a should. This is a should, not a could.
The two teams that are in front of them for the last playoff spot play each other tonight. It means one of them's losing.
Yeah.
Okay? And so you, I don't know any other way to say it. You got to have this one. So anyway, the point is what would you do? I can get on board with him, like, yay, team, go Michigan. And then that game will end, and there will still be plenty of Giants game left.
True. Yep.
And
Giants are at 6:45.
Right, and I probably won't miss anything. Like, they will probably either have 0 or 1 on the board when the national title game ends. Yes, I'm going to have an itchy remote finger already because of Sharks and Giants. I do need to cook dinner, so that's going to cover up a good portion of this anyway, where I'm not going to be
no
like...
TV in the kitchen.
No, but I'll be like in and out. You can follow a baseball game during commercial breaks and halftime.
Yep.
I don't know. You tell me, like, how firm should I be here?
I think that, he's going to tip off at 5:50, and you're still going to be here stuck with me.
Right.
So he's going to get a whole first half by himself.
He's going to get the first half. Yes.
Easy first half. And then you get home, and you're cooking. So I think if the game is close, you let him watch the hoops on the big TV. You throw him a bone, let him watch the hoop, and you're in the kitchen, and you're cooking, and you've got the Giants on your laptop. And then...
That's pretty kind of you.
Well... It depends on the game. Like, Michigan could be up 38-17 at halftime.
But he's 19. He's the one, like, he can go watch on his phone and not be bothered by it.
He can.
I don't like watching on the phone.
I get that.
That's just a wee little screen.
If you're cooking in the kitchen, you're already going to be doing that. So you have your computer. You can watch it on your computer and allow him the grace to watch it on the big screen. I don't know. And the other question is, how much might he win in this pool? Is it like...
How much do you think?
Probably like $100.
Higher.
200.
Higher.
300.
Higher.
$400.
I think it's somewhere in that neighborhood.
Then let the kid watch. I mean, if this is some like, oh, you win a mug with my picture on it kind of pool.
Oh, who would do that? That's stupid.
I mean,
that's just lame.
That's an outlandish way to run a pool. It's called Mark Madness.
Coming up in 8 minutes, we finally allow Mark Grandy to issue a statement. We haven't done that yet. About what happened to him. He's no longer the knockout champ.
And for those of you who aren't in this building, Mark Grandy runs a March Madness pool, and the winner gets a mug with Mark Grandy's picture on it.
And nothing else.
Correct.
Make sure you all know that.
So but it doesn't cost anything.
Right.
It's
some
great.
would
It's for
say
fun.
so. Why? But
I paid $15 for a mug.
Yeah.
For you.
For who?
Whoever wins.
I'm not in your...
Well, I invited
God,
you, and you very rudely didn't join.
I don't think it's rude. You said it's for fun, and I viewed what you're doing as not fun.
Wow. Well, that's rude.
Lucas.
It's not rude.
That's rude.
It's not rude. It's like, that's no different than... Are there any sports that you don't like, Grandy? What do you not like?
Golf.
Yeah, I haven't been able to get into golf.
All right, there you go. Well, they're out there golfing, and they're like, come watch our golf tournament, and you don't go. Do you feel rude? Or you're just like, no, that doesn't float my boat. Like, gambling for no gambling is not fun to me. That's not fun.
You just don't want a mug with my face on it.
No,
that sounds rude.
I mean, it's not that I don't want it.
His mug.
It's just not inspiring me to do anything with my time. That's all.
You already filled out a bracket. All you had to do was... Okay, whatever. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
It's really not.
The name Mark Madness didn't get you? Because it's pretty good.
It's like...
Clever.
It is.
And because I spell my name with a C, it's literally the same thing as March.
It's
the
only day of the year where your name is spelled correctly. The other 364 days, it's lame. Although, I can't say that out loud anymore because I love Mark Spears.
Yeah.
I love Mark Spears on the show, and he also spells his name with a C. But I got a Banez on my team.
Yeah.
Mark Kestisher.
There's definitely more of us.
No, he's a C.
Oh, it doesn't matter. There's more.
Kesty's a C?
I didn't even know that. There's
Mark Jacobs.
Yeah, there's definitely more K's than C's. Like, if we all had a fight.
Quality, not quantity.
Whatever. I'm just... For argument's sake, I'm saying that.
I mean, when there's a slow day, we could do like a Rushmore. You could take your 4 marks with a K, and he could take his marks with a C, and we could just duke it out.
Let's not. That sounds like playing a March Madness pool for a mug.
The whole point of this coming up was the fact that your son, if your son's going to win a mug with somebody's mug on it, then no, you don't get to watch the game on the big TV. But if he's going to get 4 large, if he wins it, I think that factors in.
All right. And I don't want to fight. I don't want any fighting at home. So just, watch
the game,
Watch
Dad.
your stupid game.
Dad, I got Michigan. Let me watch it.
I'm just mad because I had Arizona.
Me too.
Frickin' Kerr. Come on.
My wife, my sister-in-law, my brother-in-law, they all went there. And my sister-in-law is yacked in on college basketball.
Really?
So I texted her on Saturday before the game. I said, how you feeling? She said, I'm feeling good, confident.
Yeah.
And I haven't texted her since.
That was shocking, actually, how much of a blowout that was.
Well,
I found that to be shocking. I thought
surprised.
those were the 2 best teams.
And they probably were.
Yeah, but I did not foresee a 30-point lead growing from either of those teams.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me.
Going into the game, I looked at it and I thought, ooh, Arizona, this is not a good matchup for you.
Not a good matchup.
Because Arizona does to teams what Michigan did to them. They're athletic. They can score in many, many different ways, and they're a great defensive team. And you watch Michigan, and they're a little bit more athletic. They're a little bit longer, and they score even a little bit better. And so as that thing was unfolding, and then you add in the fact that Yaxel Lundenborg, who I love, he's 23.
Yeah.
And all those little Arizona kids, they're all 18. Koa Pete, he's adorable. He just got his permit. And, Burries and all the rest of them, they're phenomenal players, but they're all very young. So,
all right. Well, thank you for that advice.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'll probably take it.
Depends.
I mean, I will.
You
It's
get home,
fine.
and you'll make a call.
I ain't trying to start no stuff.
You filled out your bracket with your champion first. That didn't work out for you.
No, it didn't. But I flirted with greatness more than I usually do.
Wow.
March Madness pools, I do not have a good history with. I think I won. I remember winning one in high school, and I don't remember winning one since.
What if you change your name to be spelled with a C during this month only?
I could try that, but that feels like I'd have to stay in line down at the county office or something for a while that I really don't want to do. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even have time to fill out Grandy's bracket, let alone go down to the county office and change my name when I then am going to have to go change it back afterwards.
Yeah, I also don't want you to spell your name with a C. That would be rude.
Good.
Pandering.
Sorry about your loss today.
Man,
Yours
which
too.
one?
Yeah. Well, it was ahead of you. Some of us had different goals.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You don't know what my goals were. I think I actually got interviewed on Instagram, and my whole thing was, I don't really care if I win. I just am here to take down my friends. I'm here to take...
I said the same thing. I said I'm not going to let anyone from the station win, although I got knocked out by someone from the station.
You sure did. You sure did. Yeah. So anyway, 888-957-9570. Three things that we've been talking about today. The Giants' futility out of the gate, the return of Steph, obviously, center space, and then where the Warriors and Giants meet is the fact that a couple Warriors were in the stands on Friday night, and apparently, and Grandy was there, and he was the first one to text us about it, because you can never really tell whether you're watching on TV or maybe you were out and about with your Friday night, but there were a number of boos in the stands when they showed Pods up on the screen. It was great to hear Steve Kerr talk about it a little bit. And I'm glad that while he had just said to all of us at Knockout, this is part of the NBA machine, and you have to understand that fans and media are going to come after you sometimes. He also did not hold back in saying that that's disappointing. And I agree with him. I'm not asking anybody to have Pods be their favorite player. I'm not asking anybody to overlook his mistakes. If he did indeed make one by not screening last night, Steve Kerr actually stopped short of saying that was a mistake. He said it's kind of a tricky decision, and you have to make it in a split second. Whatever. To me, the idea that fans would take that moment to do that is another example of the punishment not fitting the crime. And also, I just think unprecedented in terms of how a homegrown athlete who does all the things that all of us say we want NBA players to do. We're out here in the streets screaming about load management all the time.
He plays every game.
And you have a guy who has played 78 basketball games and was drafted here at a position that is lower than he would be picked if he were redrafted. He's got a couple of snooty statements.
Whatever.
And that is your backbone for why you would do that. I find what you did on Friday night, if you were one of those people, to be one of your mistakes.
I just don't really understand it. And you can look at Pods as a player, and you just mentioned it. He's 78 for 78 in playing basketball games. Number 2 on the team is GP2 at 69, and nobody else is even coming close to his 78. He plays whenever he needs to play. He starts, he comes off the bench, he scores, he rebounds. He shoots it at a pretty decent clip, 37% from 3, which I believe is flat on the league average. And by and large, he doesn't make a lot of costly mistakes, but I think it's primarily because of the Kuminga Pods comparison, which is totally inappropriate in my opinion because they don't play the same spot. But a lot of people, I think, who are pro Kuminga and mad that he didn't get a fair shake from the coach in their opinion, and Pods got more than, enough opportunity. I think that's where the anti-Pods feelings come from.
I think you're spot on. And I think I have no problem saying again what I said earlier. You got to stop. You just got to stop. You had a funny bit earlier when you're like, let's just end every sentence with the word Kuminga. Like, whatever you're mad about,
Kaminga.
Somebody texted on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney's text line, 408. Disappointed in you, Dibs. You failed to ask her about the Hawks and Kaminga, not just the old Dubs. And I don't even know if that text is being sarcastic or not. I literally don't know.
Probably. I mean, why would I ask Steve about the Hawks and Kaminga? Should I ask him about the Pelicans and Kevon Looney? Should I ask him about the Hawks and Buddy Hield? Should I ask him about I don't even know where he went, and Trace Jackson Davis?
Toronto.
Should I ask him about the Raptors and TJ to the D?
Yeah, you can. You could have.
But I won't.
You're allowed to.
Yes, I know, but I wouldn't. And I could ask him about Ryan Rollins in Milwaukee and PBJ, wherever he wound up. Clippers or something.
I do love PBJ.
It's good.
It is.
The crust cut off.
It's iconic. I'm even okay with it on. Got to get the right bread.
Remember, he's a king now. He was starting for the Kings last week.
The Kings last week.
What are you, a parrot?
Going to be here tomorrow night. Yeah.
Starting for the Kings.
Going to be here tomorrow night.
Yep.
You
starting?
I don't know. Do you care?
I didn't even know where he was.
Sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. All right, Granny gets to make his statement next. Let's see if he actually handled it well. Let's find out on Willard and Dibs.
March matchups are down to one game. Trade the championship in all 50 states on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. As the odds move, you can buy in and out of your position all game. Download the Kalshi app, use code FAN, and get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, trade on anything.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Got to figure figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Steph Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
The 2026 Mountain Winery Concert Series is here with Jeff Foxworthy July 19th, John Mulaney October 18th, and many more. For the complete 2026 schedule, tickets, and more, go to mountainwinery.com. Tickets on sale April 10th.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. And you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
Grandy?
What's up?
Well, I wondered if you would like to make kind of a catch-all statement now that you've had the requisite 6-hour cooling off period after losing at knockout, being knocked out by Goo.
Oh, no.
Your first day in the history of this event where you are not the standing champ for knockout. I wondered if there was anything that you wanted to say to the people.
It was a lot of fun, as it always is. Mm-hmm. And it would have been great to win for a third time. It would have been awesome. But Goo beat me fair and square. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Comparing this disappointment to the mountain of other disappointments in your life, Where does this one rank?
I'm offended by the question.
Yeah, that was a little leading.
Yeah.
How disappointed are you relative to the other disappointments, such as all the tennis matches that I found on the internet that you lost?
I'm not that disappointed, honestly. It's just it's fun to go out there and shoot on the Chase Center floor. You were talking about it earlier, Willard. I feel like I at times kind of play up the persona, specifically on social media today. It was a lot of fun ahead of time, but I was a little upset that it was Goo specifically, because I know that he's going to hold this over my head, as he should, for the next year until we get to do it again. But honestly, no, it's all good.
I do feel like it would have been better if he had actually knocked you out. Like the whole
like with a punch?
You know.
That's where my mind went.
Knockouts are way cleaner. Somebody misses and you make. Pow.
I was expecting it because Goo hardly missed all day.
Right. And then when he does miss, he doesn't go after the ball.
He did that time.
I don't know how the hell he got there quicker than you on that one. Because you're quick to the rim.
I got the shot up first, but I came from the left side, so I went off glass. And as mine goes off the glass, his is coming over the front of the rim, and it just
roll.
It kind of knocked mine backwards, and his went in. But he beat me fair and square.
Yeah, no, he did. He absolutely did. He did. Grandy got an arrival video.
Oh, he did.
Oh yeah. You know how athletes
like the walk up or whatever.
Got the arrivals. Sunglasses, headsets. What's his fit look like?
What was his fit?
He was wearing
that's what I'm currently wearing.
Yeah, he had like a khaki pant thing going on. And then, he's got like a denim sort of button up that looks like it's not a jacket, but he's kind of wearing it like one. And he had sunglasses and headsets on.
Oh, he did?
What were you listening to?
Oh, I was not listening to anything.
Yeah, exactly.
This was set up by Ken Luttrell, who said, hey, bring glasses, bring headphones, and go walk around this corner for me.
Way to keep the bit going.
Yeah. I mean, they did the same thing with Goo, and Goo's just out there in his tank top and shorts.
I was impressed by Goo. I thought Goo was too locked in. And I told a bunch of people, because his face was serious while he was getting ready. And I'm like, this is just too much.
Yep.
It's too much. You can't put that much on it. And then he went up there, and I feel like he hit his first 5, 6, or 7 in a row.
I think Steiny had him for 7 for 11 for the whole contest. But, yeah, he had an early miss, but he was able to hustle up, retrieve, and finish. And, yeah, he looked good.
Now, I can tell you one thing that all of the assembled masses today at Chase Center did not do. And that is, we did not collectively achieve triples for autism.
We didn't hit 10 collectively?
3-pointers are very hard to come by out at this arena.
Man.
It's a long shot. Yep. And even a lot of good free throw shooters, not a lot of people can get that thing there consistently from three-ball land. So thankfully, the Warriors are the ones in charge of that, not us. And Triples for Autism is brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. The Warriors last night, they did it again, 14 threes. So that's another donation from Pettinelli to the Autism Society San Francisco. You want to know who led the way? You know who hit the most threes last night?
Was it the chef?
Steph freaking Curry, man.
Let's go.
5 of them. Yep. And then a couple apiece by Guy, Melton, and that awful human being that plays for the Warriors named Pods. 75th donation of the season for Triples for Autism. If you'd like to donate or get involved, we would really, really love it. sfautismsociety.org. That's where you go. Triples for Autism brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Pettinelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to pettinellifp.com. So, whenever that Natty Championship thing is over, we will be going back and forth to the Sharks and the Giants. And just a little suggestion for the Giants. Like, Logan Webb is right. I don't want to be the guy who has some video on the internet screaming and yelling and all pissed off after 10 baseball games. And then 152 later, who knows? Maybe there'll be a wild card team. It's not about panic or anger yet, but I do think, and I think the Giants know this, they should know this has been a very disappointing and deflating start to everything that you're doing out there. Everything that you're doing. You've done nothing well. There's not one thing that this team has done well. And that's fine if the pitching is struggling, if your hitting is struggling, but then you're struggling with the things that you're not allowed to struggle with. You're not allowed to struggle with, can I throw the ball to you?
Yep,
and can you
catch it, right?
You can't do that. You can't struggle with, oh, coach, I didn't know if I was supposed to run or not. You can't do that. You can't struggle with hustle. And you can't struggle with, I forgot that said player's on our bench, and we're 10 games in. Has Christian Koss gotten an at-bat yet? Has he come to the plate?
I don't believe so.
You can't do that to Major League players. You can't let them sit there for a week and a half.
Well, he got to have his glove on and play defense.
He pitched.
Yeah, he did. That's right. He pitched.
So,
why you got to say it like short? Pitch!
Man.
I mean, Christian Koss, he pitched.
He pitched.
So you're 10 games in, and he's done more pitching than he's done hitting.
Correct.
And he's a hitter.
Yeah.
He's not a pitcher.
So I heard some stat that, like, this is the Giants through 10 games. It's their worst run differential since before 1900.
Oh. They are, checks notes, dead last in baseball in run differential.
Let me help you with something. Checks notes, they're dead last in just about everything.